everyone, this is Tommy the Director. Thumbs up if you can hear me in your ears. Hey, Wolf, this is Tommy in your ear. Thumbs up if you got me. Right on, let's have a good show.
Hello, 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 and welcome to WolfeyVGC's Pokemon Champions Invitational. I am surprisingly still WolfeyVGC, and I'm joined by some very talented guests here with me. Lou, if you would kick us off, you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Lou at Josh Cromie. I'm one of the coaches here today at the Wolves Invitational. Wolf, I'm so excited to be here. It's going to be an incredible tournament. The vibe is insane to kick things off this morning in LA.
We are having a blast here. You all, I mean, we're on this incredible set, first of all, as you'll see more and more details, I'm sure, as we continue on. And we have some other great casters with us as well. Aaron, want to say hi?
Hello, hello. Hey, guys. Aaron Cybertron Zhang here.
He's here.
I am here. I'm not there. I'm here. And this is crazy, man. This is crazy. I just wanted to say, you know, I've known Wolf obviously for a very long time. We were kids many years ago when we first started doing this competitive Pokemon thing, and to see his vision really come out in full force here is truly something special. To have so many amazing players, casters, and of course all the production to put together this event, it's I mean, I imagine it's a dream come true. So I'm just so happy to be a part of it, man.
It really is. I think that this is just the kind of thing that I couldn't even have conceived of for so long, and even until recently, because so many talented people worked on putting this together, and I am really excited to show you all the show that we have planned for you here today. I think it's going to be something really special. But of course, we have one more very talented caster so far. Barish, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, yeah, my name is Barish Aktush from Germany, longtime friend of Wolf, and I mean, it is a privilege to be here, to be one of the 8 coaches and guiding our coaches through the tournament. Really excited to see how their take on Regulation MB will going to be this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a privilege to have you all here with me. I feel so incredibly lucky. But format is what we're going to talk about specifically now, though. We're going to talk about this tournament and what you need to do to win. So this is going to be a very interesting tournament format where we're going to have pools, 2 pools of 4. In each pool, they're going to play round robin, meaning that each player will play against every other player. And at the end of that, each of the top 2 players in each of the pools will advance to a single elimination bracket, a top 4, if you will. Lou, anything you want to know from this format? Any kind of oddities that stick out to you?
I mean, I think it's going to be interesting seeing how the pool starts shaping up as well, particularly as it goes on and on. You get a little bit more familiar with how the coaches are playing these new teams, because they're the unpredictable factor here, right? Kind of the 7th Pokemon on the team is going to be, I think, the most interesting thing to look out for, particularly in the earlier rounds, once they're still getting to grips with the team and knowing their confidence a little bit as well, right? Absolutely.
I do think that there's going to be a learning experience for our players as they get more experience, not only with their teams, but competing in person. Aaron, I think one thing that we should talk about is this brand new format, Regulation MB. We're actually, there haven't been any official tournaments with this format as it just recently switched over. What can you tell us about Regulation M-B?
What can I tell you? Folks, there's a bunch of new Mega Evolutions, a bunch of new items, and I think that with there not being very much experience, like you said, we've had this format for literally, I think, just under 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And so I'm really curious to see what teams the players have brought to this event, because I think a lot of the teams that people are using right now are very similar to what we saw in Regulation MA, but a lot of new tools added, right? Rain teams a lot stronger now. You have Mega Swampert, Mega Metagross, Mawile using those as well. Trick Room teams, you now get Staraptor, you get Vileplume, you get Mega Mawile as well, and some staples to VGC like Grimmsnarl, Golden Go, and Annihilate are back. And so I'm hoping we get to see a good number of these Pokemon, and having tried out a fair number of myself, I actually think almost everything on this set is viable.
Absolutely. And Barish, can you tell us a little bit about kind of the fusion between the coaches and the players, right? This isn't like a normal Pokemon tournament where the player piloting the team is the only person who is working on it. We have this interesting dynamic with the coaches. What can you tell us about that as a coach yourself?
Yeah, I mean, it was quite interesting going into this tournament because not only is it a new regulation for all the coaches, but also for the players. And they all come with a different background in Pokemon, might have experienced a little bit of VGC in the past, maybe have watched one of the videos here. And for them to experience playing themselves while having someone to guide them, maybe give them some experience, like some guidance through team sheets will be talking through the matchups and how to approach them, I suppose.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really interesting dynamic to see, like, the coach and the player kind of become this fusion, maybe an 8th Pokemon on the team. But we have our groups here, our 2 groups with our 2 groups of players. This is going to be very important, as remember, only 2 players can be moving on from each group. Lou, both you and Barish are in, your students are in Group A. What do you think about Group A?
I think there's going to be some good rivalries there. I mean, Aaron's also in that pool as well.
Oh my God, you're right.
So,
oh my God.
Yeah, you've kind of invited us all out to start, tearing each other down a little bit. No. It's all going to be good fun. I think not only is it for these trainers trying to pick up a team and learn maybe Pokemon from scratch in some regards, but then they have to figure out how their team operates and what they want to do. Then you throw in the fact that there's an opponent on the opposing side that's going to be bringing Pokemon that maybe they haven't necessarily prepped for, or there's so many different moves and counter moves that they have to be really cognizant of. It's going to be, I think, a little bit stressful for some of these trainers at the beginning, but honestly, I think with that connection between coach and coachee, as long as in between the games they're learning, they're developing, they're reflecting, I think that's where a lot of the journey is going to be. And I'm looking forward to this group a lot. I know all of these coaches as well, and all of our players, they're really great people. They've worked really hard, and they're going to bring so much personality and something different to VGC. It's not just going to be the exact same strategy you might see at a tournament, for example. There's going to be some wild, unpredictable moments.
That's right. I think we do have kind of the fusion between the coaches who are maybe like, yes, this is what's optimal. These are the Pokemon that are strongest, and the players who are really excited to use maybe some of their favorite Pokemon and have a good time. Of course, it is worth noting Group B is also very strong as well, as we'll get to them a little bit later. The Battle of the Connors. Yeah, sorry. Just so much to say. Can't stop running my mouth. But this event is only possible because we have support from incredible sponsors. We have 2 great sponsors today, the first of which is Ethermancer, a very fun creature collecting meet roguelike video game, 2 of my personal favorite genres. It is a really, really cool game. There are just like a lot of really interesting things going on here. You can there's like multiple player classes, each of which that changes the way that you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based system. There's nearly 10,000 unique team combinations. I've never counted that high, and I don't particularly want to. We're going to talk more about it later. It's currently 30% off on Steam. Type Ethermancer in the chat, please. ! Ethermancer to learn a little bit more. Remember, folks, that this is really, really a huge part of what makes these events possible. These events are not cheap to produce. Oh, it costed so much money. Oh my God! But we're really grateful to our sponsors like Ethermancer as well as Elgato. Elgato is another phenomenal sponsor. I will tell you that almost all of my personal gear that I use to make the videos back home, that's almost all it's almost entirely Elgato stuff. I use the key lights myself to light up my face and make it nice and shiny. I use the green screen. The green screens, I mean, all the gear is great, to be honest. And there's lots of other great gear as well. Where we have the Stream Deck XLs, which we are using this weekend. It is a huge live production tool. Takes your control to a whole new level. We'll talk more about Elgato as the tournament progresses. We're very, very grateful to both of our sponsors. And yeah, if you see anything in the chat, if you check out these great companies, it really helps us out a lot and helps us to secure future sponsors as well. One thing I want to note before we move on is that we have had a bit of a scheduling conflict this weekend, unfortunately. There is a very great charity event going on with St. Jude VGC. St. Jude is a great charity that raises money for children who are sick and have childhood cancer. It is a great organization. Unfortunately, as you can imagine, planning an event like this, it takes a lot of time. We've been working on this since January, I believe, maybe even earlier. We started conceptualizing even earlier. So unfortunately, we do run into scheduling conflicts sometimes, but that doesn't mean that we can't this is not a competition. We are hoping to both be thriving together. So if you have the means and you are interested, St. Jude VGC is a great. They're running a tournament this weekend. You can check it out. You can check out the VOD. You can check it out live. You can have both streams open. And if you have the means and you would like to donate, that is a really great cause that we can recommend. With all that being said, I think it's time for us to meet our players. We're going to be starting with our Group B players because we neglected them earlier.
We did. Let's start with them.
Yeah, absolutely. So first up, we have Sea-Dog VA and his coach, Yuki. If we can get Sea-Dog and Yuki over here. Here they are. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's okay. You guys can share. How you doing? You want to introduce yourself?
I'm good. Hello. Hold on, let me just take this out.
Yeah. You're a pro.
Okay. Hi. Yeah, I'm Connor, and obviously this is my wonderful coach, Yuki.
Hi, I'm Yuki.
How you guys feeling for this weekend? What do you think about your group?
It really doesn't matter what group we're in, to be honest. I just want to say, like, we're gonna show some fantastic games today.
I think so too. But this is kind of high pressure for you, right? Because you're in contention with the other Connor. And
yeah.
Tell us about the stakes of that.
Well, I think what's gone on in this tournament planning, why are the two Connors against each other in the group? This should have been a Connor battle of the ages. We should have been meeting in the finals. This feels like a blunder. But either way, I mean, look, you're guaranteeing the game, which I think is smart. We're gonna get the match.
Yeah.
It is still possible for you to meet in the finals because of how our system works as well.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe Connor, Yuki, tell us a little bit about your team. And I'd also like to know which of these Pokemon are kind of from Connor and which of them are from Yuki and which of them are kind of a joint agreement.
Ooh. Would you want me to say, or would you like to?
Let me set the stage here. So I talked to Connor in our first call. I said, okay, Connor, like, what are your goals for this event? Like, what do you want to get out of this? And he said, yeah, like, I want to win, but also I want to provide, like, entertainment. And I was like, oh, yeah, I love entertainment. Okay, so, like, what can we do here? I was like, +6 Aqua Jet seems like a lot of entertainment. So I was like, yeah, I want to do some setup Pokemon. And, yeah, like, I think it's also exciting to see, like, Raichu, which is, like, a new Mega Evolution. So I kind of put these, like, pieces together, and then I got some feedback from Connor. He's like, yeah, like, this looks great. But, for example, I had, like, Mega Frostlass before instead of the Skarmory, and he was like, I think this is a little bit difficult to use. So then I iterated on that and then came up with Skarmory, which I thought had better matchup into some Pokemon that the rest of the team can't handle as well. So it was definitely an iterative process, and I'm pretty happy about where we got here. But what do you think?
Yeah, I was really happy too because I really wanted there to be a monkey. So I'm really happy we got an Annihilape there.
That's maybe the best monkey of all time, I will say.
Right?
Pretty good.
And we got Mousehold too, so that's awesome. So I love those two Pokemon a lot. But what are these facts about me? We got to talk about these.
Well, we are here at Wolf Corp. We are really great at sourcing facts.
One of these facts are correct. Okay.
And let us know in the comments which one you think.
Two lies,
is.
one true. Two lies,
let me
one
know
true.
which one you think is right.
I think it's the last one, personally.
I mean, obviously, I want to hear your expert analysis. What do you think of the team?
I mean, I feel like I've been talking a lot. Aaron?
This is gas, man. I'm like, thank God you're not in our group. What the heck? Calm down. It's actually terrifying. I think, Yuki, remind me if I'm wrong, but in Scarlet and Violet, did you also give Mousehold and Annihilape to in the last coaching event?
Yes, I gave it to the other Connor. Connor
specialist.
But I've iterated, I've learned, I'm listening, I'm learning. And yeah, I think back then I had actually a Annihilape that was Choice Scarf, but it was like slower than Mousehold, so you can still beat up and Rage Fist. And yeah, just get a ton of damage down. And I was like, probably can't use the same trick twice here. So yeah, we have a little bit more
a little more standard. Yeah. Well, we're so excited to see this team in action and to see you pilot it as well. I think this is a really fun one. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Next up, well, you might be surprised to hear it, but I think the second Connor has a bit to say here with his
Connor
coach
squad.
Justin. Come on in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, go ahead. Connor, how you feeling?
I feel good.
You feel ready for this event? You are actually our only returning player from last time. How does that make you feel?
You made a bad impression.
I know. I was begging. I was like, please, just one more time, give one more chance. But no, only Connor answered the call. But we're very grateful to have you. Justin, how are you feeling about this event?
I feel pretty good.
You gotta get closer, my brother.
I feel pretty good. I was a little bit limited in what I was allowed to do in the team builder. We have some meta resistance here from my guy Connor, which is cool. It's admirable, especially when you're just starting out. But I did a little bit creative in finding a way to make this team work without Sinistra, which was a big objection. So what we have here is kind of just like, can we still get this to function without maybe the second most important member of the team? So, but Connor's been really impressing me. He's put in a lot of work, and I think he actually has a lot of natural talent for some of this VGC stuff. So I'm excited to see what he does today.
Connor, you were messaging me when Champions came out, and you're like, dude, how do I beat Basket Legion in single battles? And I was like, I can't help you, man.
They've introduced a lot of really stupid. I didn't want to use the T because that thing's dumb. And the fish.
You're so based.
The fish makes me mad.
Yeah, so we have neither of them. We have a different fish.
I love the Meowscarada though. That's really, really cool. The toy scarf as well. Like, I like that.
That was the last one. I didn't really want that one, but
I appreciate the
begged him.
cat.
I said, please let me use this. This is the only thing that I can think of that works, that fixes the problems we had.
So it seems like, Connor, you had more of a role, and you were like more of the active team builder, and Justin, you were more support here.
I would say team, like, I had like a hammer.
Yeah.
Or a sledgehammer kind of hitting it. But yeah.
Which of these Pokemon did you start with? I'm curious with. Which was kind of your
Raichu.
Raichu. Oh, okay, interesting. I would have guessed Ceruledge, I think.
I like Mega Raichu Wild.
Yeah, it is a fun Pokemon.
It's like Mega Pikachu.
I have to ask you before we let you go is how do you feel about being in the same group with the other Connor?
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So you're feeling this is more like friendly, like Connorly love.
I like that guy. I wish I could like make it conflict, but I just like that guy too.
I appreciate you being genuine. Well, thank you both so much. Any closing words before we send you off to get ready?
I bought a book.
Yeah, it's can we cut to main cams? Let's show it here. It is The Art of War of Competitive Pokemon. So in some ways, perhaps our most literate.
It has a lot of M dashes, I realize.
Well, I'm sure it'll give you good information nonetheless. Thank you both so much, and good luck. We're excited to see you play. As next up, we have our third participant in Group B, which is Jarvis and his coach, Joshua Lorsey. Come on in, guys. Thank you.
What up, what up?
Hey. How you guys doing?
Good. How about yourselves?
Yeah.
This is a pretty sweet setup we got here.
I'm really, really happy with how everything turned out. I think it looks incredible. But how are you guys feeling for the event?
Feeling good. Prep went well.
Yeah.
Lots of playing, lots of ladder grinding.
Okay.
Lots of going through, feeling like I don't know anything about the game.
That's normal.
Coming back up the mountain only to fall back down again. It's great. It's been a great time. And there are only a few tiers to show for it.
That is honestly a huge accomplishment, is what I will say about that. Josh, how was your experience coaching?
So it was.
Let's move the mic up a little bit just so people can hear you. Yeah, there you go.
So basically, I told him like I like fake out. So we're gonna use that. We're gonna use my strong suits. We're gonna come to win. So I gave him a team originally to use on ladder to get just the feel of like pressing fake out. It was Chris Large's top 16 team with Blastoise, Mega Gardevoir, with the triple fake out.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you're gonna learn to click this button and set up. And he did just that, and then the team kind of didn't feel as though like it matched with him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, like I used the team in NEIC. You could give it a try. And then we were playing on the champs ladder. I think we peaked around like 1950s, and he got pretty high.
1950?
Sorry, what?
Yo.
That's higher than me right now.
No, I think it peak was 3,000.
Oh, I'm talking about Elo. Sorry.
Elo was 1950.
Yeah. That's pretty good
still
though.
good.
Yo, Group B is stacked,
Oh
man.
my God! Yeah,
Wow.
and this is this just like verbatim your team from?
Verbatim, my team.
Oh my
I wanted
God.
to like spice it up a little bit, but I knew that he just really liked fake out and setup. And this,
I also I think one thing that worked to our benefit is we locked in on this team, and then I just played a lot with this team.
Yeah.
So I feel, because I really was just like, I want to get comfortable with the tools I have at my disposal, and as long as like this isn't a team that in the meta, like I don't think I played a mirror a single time.
Yeah, no way.
Okay.
And so I feel like people aren't preparing specifically against me. I have a set of tools that I'm confident in, and I am looking to use them.
I think this is a really impressive team because, I mean, I'm curious your thought, Billa, but like, I feel like this is a team where it's not like an easy beginner team, right? This is a team where you really need to know what you're doing to pilot it, and I think it was probably really smart, Josh, because like fake out is a hard move to use. It's really unintuitive because you have to be able to think a couple turns ahead, and I think it sounds like your work with the triple fake out really perhaps set you up so that this team with only 2 fake out was kind of like taking the training weights off.
Yeah. It was. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. It was an experience because for me, it's like grabbing somebody new that has like probably never touched VGC a day in their life.
Yeah.
And like, hey, here, this is a strong meta team from regulation MMA. Let's use it.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, it was just getting familiar with what certain Pokemon do. We've been faking out a couple Friggrass, but we got past that.
We've all done it.
It's written in my notes like in bold. And I look at it, and then I still click fake out.
It happens to everybody.
But we got past that.
Yeah.
And what I was really impressed about Prep was his thought process going in. He's very analytical about the game. He's thinking about what's going on 3 turns ahead, and I'm like, there's no better way to approach the game, especially with this team, than thinking like that. So I was like very proud, and whatever happens today, I'm very just proud of the work that he put into.
I love that. So I think we're ready for our next participant, but thank you both so much. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being here. Bill, as we get ready to send in Mi-Young and her coach, Dr. Aaron Traylor, can you tell us a little bit about kind of like, there's not that, like that's a team with no new Pokemon from Regulation M-B added. Do you think that will be a detriment in any way?
Yeah, I mean, when it came to team building, I was also looking into which MB Pokemon can we add to our team, but let's actually hear from our next player if they brought any Regulation MB Pokemon.
Let's see, as we have Mi-Young and Dr. Aaron Traylor. Hello, guys. How are ya? Yeah, take it out of there.
Okay, yeah.
And we should have a second mic somewhere.
Behind you there.
There you are.
There you go.
Oh, what's up?
Hey,
We don't have.
my God, look at the balance.
That's
look
right.
at the focus.
Yeah, just ditto things.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's intimidating, mind.
So is this random Mi-Young, or is there perhaps a Ditto on your team?
I think it's hashtag random XD.
Hashtag
Probably.
random XD.
Could be a coincidence.
could be. How are y'all feeling for the tournament?
Nervous.
Yeah.
I think we feel good. We don't have any Regulation MB though, Pokemon.
That's
Do we?
fine.
Right? I don't think we do. That's right. Yeah, we've hedged your bets on the earlier ones.
I see. The ones that have been around a little longer.
Yeah, there's the team.
My.
Yeah,
looking pretty
good. Showed up just to click Fisher. Well, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah, we have Fisher Snorlax here with no way of increasing its accuracy. Mi-Young, was that something that you wanted to use, or is that from your coach?
I did want some RNG, and he just cooked up a sick team for me.
She doesn't need any way to increase Fisher's accuracy. She has the mandate of heaven. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I wouldn't want to be in Group B.
Yeah, me neither. Did it remind her of Among Us? That's so true.
I didn't know that. That's great.
So true. Is that why you wanted to use it?
No, Ditto's just so cute.
It is really cute.
It can
Yeah.
be anything it wants to be.
Do you have a favorite Pokemon on this team, Mi-Young, or a Pokemon that you think is going to be kind of your ace?
Could you take a guess?
Yeah. Are there any Pokemon on this team that you feel like are like really, really strong in your testing, other than Ditto, of course? Any Pokemon that feel like they might be kind of like just like your go-to offense to set up for your Ditto?
I don't know. I just feel like everyone's just there, and then Ditto's there to carry.
Yeah, okay. So this is to support the Ditto team.
Yes.
I love that. Dr. Aaron Traylor, will you tell us a little bit about kind of your coaching process and working with me here?
I think the coaching process was just like I wanted to feel good to click buttons, you know?
Yes.
It's like I didn't want to be like anything that would be like, okay, now do this. I just wanted like her to do things that would like work, and like I feel like the synergy is apparent.
The synergy is apparent also with your outfit and your plushie. Yeah,
that's
My
right.
shirt says you can be anything.
That's right.
Oh my God,
That's
Pokemon,
right.
you
Wow.
can be anything you want, Ditto.
I'm inspired. But yeah, I think the team's pretty awesome. Don't be Lucy. You're not. You're a winner.
Love this energy. Oh my God.
I think I'm really excited to see what you cook up. I think Ditto is a Pokemon that's really hard to play against, especially if you're newer, because it's like you have to be always aware that like, oh, I'm setting up my Pokemon, oh, I'm setting up their Pokemon, and so I'm really excited to kind of see how that plays out.
Yeah, it looks like everyone in our group like picked setup moves, which is awesome. Because,
Yeah,
like we'll take those, you know. Like, thank you very much.
Is there anybody in your group, before I let you go, who you are most excited to play against?
Most excited.
Yeah.
Like,
Most excited.
Sea Dog. That's the matchup we've prepped.
Okay. Cool. That sounds good. Well, on that note, I'll let you guys get back to prepping, but thank you so much for being here. Really, really happy to have you. And with that, that's the end of our group B. But guess what? There's a letter that comes before B, and it's A. Let's send in Arlie, and her coach, who is already here, actually, Barish. Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Do I grab this?
You can do whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want. We're very, very grateful to Arlie for filling in for a last-minute cancellation. So, Arlie, first of all, thank you so much for being here.
Of course.
Really, really saved us.
Yeah, no worries at all.
So you actually have a bit of Pokemon experience.
Kind of.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I don't really have much VGC experience. I started with Champions because it's so accessible to newer players, which if you are somebody who has never played or you've always been interested in getting into it, Champions, if I can do it, you can do it, truly. It's a great entry point. But yeah, I started with Champions, and I played the last 2 regulations, but I hadn't played this new one until yesterday when I found out I was doing this. So I'm a little behind, and I don't really know a lot about the new Pokemon that have been introduced. So I'm a little worried about that, but I'm just here to have a good time. And
yeah, but
I'm excited.
It seems like you've really been killing it. Bill, can you tell us a little bit about kind of your coaching strategy here, since you were working on such a time crunch?
I did a little bit of research on Arlie, and I saw her latest video about Pokemon Champions, and she said, "Oh, I really want to use Spiritomb because it's my favorite shiny." So that was basically.
Oh, the shiny is good.
It's so good. Yeah, so good. Yeah, I want to use Spiritomb. It was like my one thing. So yeah.
Yeah.
So we already had something to work with, and it was like it's quite niche, and Ali was like, "I know that Ferrigraph might be better," and I was like, actually, Spiritomb is like immune to Psychic, immune to Hyper Voice. Like, I think we have the upper end here, so let's stick to that, and that's what we then came up with.
This is a cool set too. Also, the stab foul play is really good right now.
It's so good.
Yeah,
there's so many physical attackers. It's great.
Is this the updated version of your team? Because I thought Eel got cut.
Yeah, Eel unfortunately got cut.
Sorry, folks.
Sorry, folks. For everyone at home, they got
excited. We tried, and I just was not doing well.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you replaced it with an equally cool Mega Evolution, right?
Oh yeah, it's original.
Charizard Y. Yeah, but okay, tell us about the other Pokemon on this team. This Mega Blastoise is really cool. I assume that's for pairing with Spiritomb?
Yeah, I mean, it helps with the fake out, setting up Trick Room, for example, and can take advantage of the Rain Dance as well. There were a lot of components that Arlie was already familiar with. And then the last slot was the Eel at the beginning, now Charizard. We haven't really given that much thought yet, but we hope that it helps against a certain rain matchup.
Yes. Well, actually, both of your other coaches, or 2 of your other coaches in the group are here. Lou, I have to ask you, what do you think about this team? Is this one you're excited to go up against?
Absolutely not. With our team, when you see it later, we're kind of running Sun, and so I did say public enemy #1 are rain teams. Aaron is hiding his head in shame.
He's not ashamed.
And then,
He's not ashamed.
Barish bringing this with Ali as well. It's an interesting one for sure. But I think there's a lot of cool components in this team. I think it's really unique, and particularly coming in last minute, I'm just hella impressed that this team's been put together and that you're like really feeling confident to run it. I am, however, definitely coming for you 2 though. You know, you talked about the 2 Connors in the other group. There's 2 Act Joshes in this group. All I'm saying, there'll be a little bit of friendly rivalry.
Yeah, marriage brings some people together, but maybe not in the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm starting the day on the sofa, and I might be ending it on the sofa as well.
Well, Arlie, thank you so much for filling in, and we wish you the best of luck going
forward.
So much.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Speaking of other members in this group,
my man,
we have Stan.
Speaking of genius rain teams,
that's right, Stan.
I'm clicking Wave Crash. That's all I'm doing. I hope you know it.
Oh my God! Well, he's already basically in Master Ball tier just on that knowledge alone. Stan, how you feeling?
I'm so nervous.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, people keep coming up to me. It's like, wow, you're gonna do really well,
the
man.
The pressure sucks.
Yeah, this sucks, man. I spent the morning in the bathroom. Aaron's trying to find me, teach me how to play this team. So I don't know. I hope I do well. I've really been enjoying playing Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's weird to see human beings because, like, across the screen, they're like demons.
Yes.
I hate them. I want to end them. But these people are all so nice and smart and talented. So I'm excited to play some Pokemon with them.
Yeah. What I will say is that, and I'm sure everyone can agree, is that like Pokemon is a game for better and for worse, where like you never really can know how you're gonna do, even if we could like had a magical radar power that said, yep, Stans is like by like 90% likely to win the tournament. You know, like anything can happen in Pokemon.
And he's not,
so,
to be clear.
Yeah,
to be clear.
We don't have the radar. We can't say for sure. But your coach here is one of the most beloved normally, but perhaps hated in the last couple months here for using a team quite similar to the one that you are using this weekend. Aaron, can you tell us a little about the team that you have put together here with Stans?
You know, look, Stans and I, we did our first session, and I was like, hey, man, like, anything you're interested in? Like, I sent him, like, a Charizard team, and then, you know, I was like, it's Rain, right? Like, Rain is so strong. This got some new tools up its sleeve as well. And Stans was like, you know what? I think I kind of mess with this. And, yeah. Grimstyle came in, was like, say, boy, get ready to flip burgers, buddy. Like, it's time for you to leave. And I said, no, we're staking with Sableye.
Oh, my God, he's holding the line.
Yeah, Sableye is holding the line here.
Oh.
Look, I know when I made that Sableye or Chaladon team, a lot of people were upset, and you either die a hero or live your like long enough to become a villain, right? And I've been playing this game for a long time, and so here we are. But I gotta give huge kudos to Stans because he was sending me his VODs, and I was like, this guy really picked it up so quickly, and so I'm so proud of him. I'm just excited to see him play with it, and of course, Light Clay now added to the mix. That wasn't available in Regulation MA, so you got a couple more turns of screens to deal with.
I've only just noticed that.
Yeah,
and of course,
it gets worse the more I look at it.
Of course, the Mega Swampert as well. You know, initially Sinistcha was on a core like this, but Mega Venusaur can flex with a little bit of the matchups. And Dual Mega is, I think, really strong, of course, in Champions in general. He keeps the guessing game going in these best of threes.
Yeah, Stan, tell us a little bit about having both Swampert and Basculegion on the team, because I feel like those are both Pokemon that have like this really fast water type damage, but they also feel kind of different roles.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
Do you think they're listening over there?
Yeah.
I've never used Basculegion in my life. I don't bring him. I don't know what he does. We swapped Sinistcha for Venusaur because I know what Venusaur does, and Sinistcha's like a new Pokemon.
It's hard to use.
I'm in my 30s, man, so I see Swampert, I see Venusaur, I see Pelipper, I see Sableye. I know what they do.
Yeah.
Our Chaladon honestly seems like he's cheating. He wins so many
is.
games.
He is.
So I did learn him, but Basculegion, he's kind of cheerleader.
Okay. So Basculegion is maybe like only like break glass in case of emergency,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
If I don't really understand what's going on, put him in.
Yeah.
Maybe last respects sweep, who knows.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I don't really understand.
I appreciate the honesty, and honestly, like Swampert will do something similar. So I
he
do
bonks,
think,
dude.
Yeah,
It's so fun.
Yeah, he does bonks.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that makes a lot of sense. I think with that, we're ready for our penultimate member. But Stans, thank you so much.
Let's get
of
into
course.
it.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited.
We're happy to have you. But yeah, we're sending in Valeria next. Valeria, who is a very talented voice actress. We got the gun show. Is that TOS appropriate?
Let's go.
Welcome. Thank you for being here. How are you?
I'm great. I don't know what I'm doing here or why I'm here.
You might want to
I'm
pick.
ready to have fun.
Yeah.
You can take the mic out. It's easier.
Yeah, that'll be way easier. Valeria is
I'm a
coached.
voice actor. I should know how to do that.
Valeria, you're being coached by Lou.
Yes.
Lou,
Yeah.
can you tell us a little bit about kind of like your process here and what we were going into thinking when it came to coaching?
I think when we came in, like we had a little bit of a chat, and Valeria's background was kind of level 0 competitive Pokemon,
Sure.
which in a way is really nice
Yes,
because it's
you're
like,
starting-
okay, we can go any direction. There isn't any kind of like, I suppose, mode that you want to opt into. And we kind of looked at two different options. One was kind of like, what are your favorite Pokemon? What are kind of the mascot Pokemon? Let's build a wild team there. Or maybe a team that, as a coach, I have more experience with and would be able to give more direction. And we ummed and ahed about it a little bit, but then I think we opted with the more streamlined team.
I see. Valeria, are there any Pokemon you think might become favorites after this weekend that you'll be using?
Oh yeah, well I guess the Pokemon are out there, right? I think Ferrograff is really cute.
Ferrograff is awesome.
I like the whole strat that we have with that.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're talking about that.
Yeah, we totally can.
We
It's
are.
right
We're
there
just
on
revealing
screen.
all our strats to everyone. Garchomp is cool. I think I was just telling Lou I don't have any Pokemon plushies. I've never bought one.
Oh,
so
we'll
I
have to
think
get you some.
after this event, I'm gonna have to get a Ferrograff. Yeah.
We have a Ferrograff poster somewhere here that I think we have spares of, so maybe, maybe we can get you one of those.
Super cute. I would love
one
that.
of my favorites. But we have here this kind of hard Trick Room strategy. Lou, you want to take us through a bit of this team and also maybe some of the faster Pokemon, because I see Vileplume and Garchomp who are a little bit unusual on teams like this.
Yeah, I mean, with my experience, I'm a Trick Room trainer, and I really like bringing hard Trick Room teams, but you've got to have a mode that when Trick Room doesn't work out, what the flip side is going to be. And this team's been jumping around online and on the ladder quite a lot. Vileplume and Torkoal, obviously, like really great match made in heaven for the faster mode, and Vileplume can get up to some shenanigans for sure.
That's true.
But obviously, we know that our kingpin of the team is going to be Ferrograff. It's the Trick Room setter.
Yep.
But there's a lot of Pokemon around there that can support it. So I know we heard Lawsy, I think, talking earlier about how he loves Fake Out, hates to see Ferrograff. So shame he's not in our group, But I think as long as as, you know, we can get the positions up the way that we want to, then I think we're definitely a team that you can't count out. And we're unpredictable. That's going to be our main strat.
Yes.
Yes, because I'm chopped, but
No. I think by nature, this is a team that's so hard to play against because it's like getting one turn wrong can just immediately spell disaster for your opponent. So I think it was a really smart choice by the two of you to pick something like this because it's so scary to go up against on the other end.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel in really good hands.
Yeah.
I came into this being like, what am I gonna do? And I'm like, I'm just gonna wing it. But then like Lou took me through it, and I feel good. I feel like maybe I got this.
Yeah, I love it. I love the confidence.
Your notes are amazing. Like the amount of prep that's gone into this notebook's really impressive.
I'm so excited to see. Is there anybody in your group who you're especially like excited to play against?
I'm playing against Brian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere back there.
Somewhere back there.
Love the guy. Love his videos. Also, he looks great.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Well, we don't want to spoil anything.
He looks good. He looks good today. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
he always looks good. Yeah.
Sexy motherfucker. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, thank you so much for being here. And actually, you know, we do have one more player left who we have to introduce. But Valeria, yeah, thank you so much. We're really happy to. You're
Sorry,
all good.
ladies and germs.
It won't be the last, I'm sure. But I think, you know, we have something. Perhaps we could introduce, you know, our last player in the normal way. But I think we'd rather show you something a little bit different. So let's just see what we have prepared for our final player here.
Marcus Big Dog Hammer, BDG, bring it.
Send them all home. Send them all home. Because there's only one way this is going today, and it's with me getting this trophy.
Well, that's a strong start. My God, look at these outfits. You guys are glittering in the light.
We're always glittering. Let's make that clear. We're here with the big dog. We're here with BDG, and we are here to win
and to bring the gold.
Now, I got to say, what has inspired this well, only inspiring outfit?
Well, I got to tell you something. I insisted that every single one of my beautiful, gorgeous team was going to be shiny gold Pokemon.
Oh my
Because
God.
I want you to know that I'm willing to spend the time and effort to hire some random guy on Craigslist to come shiny hunt at my house while I drink pina coladas by the pool and then build an incredible team out of them.
Oh my God, Marcus, how did this affect your coaching strategy here?
Hit him with it, Marcus.
Well, I was really excited for this once in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, yeah, we got the gold. We got Brian. We got the strats, and yeah, well, we didn't have too much to work with. I'll be honest with you, but I think we made the best out of it.
I think so too.
I gotta ask, is Goldango on the team? I mean, like that has to be the starting point, right?
No, I mean, so we started team building when it was still not there. So we were both crossing our fingers, of course.
Oh, right.
I'll be honest with you. We had built 2 gorgeous teams and then had to completely rebuild a new team once our sweet golden boy was added.
But we were happy about it.
Yeah, happy to have him.
I feel like some of these Pokemon are shiny.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, most of these Pokemon are probably shiny, right?
In fact, everyone except for Goldengo, but let's just not talk about that one because it's really hard to find a shiny Goldengo.
Yeah, it is really hard.
It is pretty.
Really
it's
hard.
pretty gold.
Yeah. It's all. Yeah. I mean, if there's any Pokemon you didn't need to change the color of, it should be Goldango, right? Tell us about the strategy of this team, right? You've got a Tailwind Pokemon. You've got a couple of priority moves and Extreme Speed and Fake Out, and of course Sableye, and you have actually Choice Scarf Goldango. I didn't see that at first.
Yeah. Strategy. Well, it's golden. It's golden. That's all you need to know, right?
Come on. Strategy comes after aesthetics here, but we're still gonna win.
I gotta say, I feel like, in the games, if you use Payday, it doubles your prize money.
Oh, I told him about that.
Okay. Well, I think that we might need to get you a second trophy if you win. Because, it's gotta be committing to the bit. Extra points here. You were in a group with our other 3 coaches here, though. I mean, coaches, what do you think about this team? And I gotta say, what do you think about this player?
You're allowed to say that it's the best one. You don't have. I'll make sure that your players don't listen right now.
We won't take offense.
Yeah.
I mean, when we were talking earlier, you said you wanted this event so you could finally wear this outfit in your closet. But now the fact that there are 2 of them, did you have 2 in your closet?
Of course.
Just in case something happened to the first one.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, look, you always have a backup. You asked, do I have 2 of them in my closet? There are more. Don't worry.
The whole closet.
I was talking to Marcus, and he was saying like, "Oh yeah, I had some team building restrictions. Everything had to be golden." And I was like, then I saw the team when I was preparing with Ollie, and I was like, "Hold on a second, these are not." But just now, I was like, "Oh, shiny Arcanine,
shiny
Sableye." I was like, "Okay." So I didn't get as played as I thought I did.
Yeah. That's right. I mean, listen, guys. Yeah, I feel like if Intimidate was an ability in the real world, like your opponents would be starting out at -1.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to blind our opponents before we even start.
It's distracting. I feel like I'm having trouble, talking even. You're so the lights are so bright. Can't even look. Aaron, I feel like you're the only one who hasn't commented on this team. Anything to say?
I'm starstruck, man. They look like you guys look like European 80s. I don't know, rock stars. Discotheque. Yeah. Like I'm ready to rave. At the after party, featuring them as DJs. I mean, it's sick. Like, the team is scary. I don't want to go up against that. I didn't think there'd be another Sableye in our pool. Like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's only one Sableye that will make it out of the group.
Oh, my God.
I like it. Well, I don't like it for us, but I like it for them.
Yeah, I think you guys might be the first match, so I'll let you go and get ready to prepare. But thank you, and my God, I am. If I was in Group A, I'd be shaking a little bit. I gotta say, that's quite the start.
Absolutely. We'll see you at the finals.
Oh, and before then, but eventually at the finals.
Bye.
My God, what a way to end it. I think that actually, I don't know if we'll show it, but we had a video prepared in case they brought Garchomp, and I think there was a little video showing that shiny Garchomp is in fact gold. But regardless, I think it's quite a strong start there from Brian and Marcus. And seriously, my God, that's just the aura. What can you say? Oh,
here we go.
Oh! That's gold, baby! Yep, and so they also had another shiny option there in shiny Garchomp.
They had everything covered, to be honest.
Yeah.
They've thought through everything. I think they've thought through more the aura of their team rather than the actual team.
Right.
And that makes it kind of scary.
Okay, but Aaron, tell us a little bit about playing with confidence, because I feel like that's a big thing in Pokemon, and I mean, if that's not confidence, then I don't know what is.
I totally agree. I mean, I think for an event like this, there's probably some players who are feeling the pressure a little bit more because they're like, I feel like I'm actually, I'm good. I've gotten more reps in. But I think all of that can get thrown out the window. The nerves can really hit. The aura, you're staring down a bunch of gold from your opponent's side. It might be blinding you. You might misclip while you're making your moves, and
you only have 45 seconds as well, so if you spend 30 of them staring at the glittering gold in front of you.
That's right. I mean, I do love it though, right? I think it's like if you play with confidence, win or lose, it just can instill fear in your opponents, right? And I think with an event like this, for a lot of the players and coaches, it's kind of sussing out, do I go for the obvious play? Do I go for the play that my coach told me to do?
Yeah.
How much do I think my opponent knows, right? And so I think confidence can play a big factor in that.
I totally agree. I also think that there are some real scary Pokemon on the team, like a Sui and Arcanine. If you let that thing get out of control, it can do a lot of work. Mega Venusaur, I think.
Mega Venusaur and Screens?
Yeah,
hey, I mean,
that's wild. There's a reason there's 2 of them in that group. Yeah. Okay, out of everything you've seen then, Bella, tell us a little bit about who you are, maybe, who do you think is most likely, maybe other than your coachee, to make it out of groups? Which team is most frightening for you?
Well, I will say that the Rain team has a good shot to come out on first.
Yeah,
and then it's going to be really close after that because well, Ali has some experience, of course, but their opponents are so unpredictable, right? Especially with Brian having nothing to lose coming into this tournament, ready to shine the competition, but he has basically no fear, can just go straight out, be unpredictable, and that's hard to also prep into a little bit as well. So you might think that, well, okay, Marcus was saying there wasn't a lot to work with in terms of competitive
Their team looks
background,
good.
right?
Yeah.
But the team, like when I saw that, it was actually quite scary because I think he's playing Ollie first, and like both Dragonite and Venusaur are both good against like Blastoise.
Yeah.
They're both kind of good against Charizard with the right
Look
support.
at the
so,
coach
like,
cogs turning
yeah.
already.
Yeah. But no, I trust on Ollie to just stay calm and play Pokemon, have some fun, and go from there.
Yeah, I think that's great. Lou, what about you?
I've got my eye on Lawsy and Jarvis, to be
Yeah.
honest. I think like hearing the way that they talk through that kind of intuition with the game was quite nice. I'm really sad they're not in my pool.
Yeah.
Because I think we'd be able to take them down. But Aaron over there sitting all smug and quiet.
Oh, no,
knowing that
no.
his team's pretty good. Honestly, like take my team out of it. I think your team was one I also looked at, like that kind of Rain archetype. I think it's really strong. I think with maybe a newer player as well, being able to pick it up and understand how it functions is really good. And then with like Aaron's tutelage as well, I think it's just like a win-win combination. So other than our match, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're doing.
I will say though, Aaron, are you worried at all? Because I feel like that team.
I'm nervous.
It's not super easy to pilot. Like one thing you have to keep in mind is that like how many turns does a team take to win a game?
Right.
Right. Like oftentimes, if a team like some teams like Lou, your team will probably like win or come close to winning in the first 5 turns. Right. Oftentimes, right. Ideally, like the game will be close to over one way or the other within the first 5 turns. Aaron, I feel like you could go like 8, 9, 10 turns, and every turn that means there's a chance, like decisions that your player has to make, and like another chance for something to go wrong and the pressure to kind of catch up to them. So yeah, tell us a little about kind of playing a slower paced team.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, like, I gave the team to Stans, and then he came back to me and he sent me like 4 hours of VODs, and I watched all of it, and I basically was like, oh my god, he's like really good.
Yeah.
Like he like really knows how to pick the right Pokemon. I think picking the right Pokemon is actually like one of the first things, right? Like when you have a team, are you able to identify the right lead and the right four? And I think he was actually doing that really consistently. But I do think we were talking about the nerves and the pressure, right? Like I can feel it from Stans, you know, and I'm really rooting for him. I think it's. I've been gassing him up a lot too, you know, which can be both good and bad. I'm like, I hope I'm not like giving him too much pressure.
Yeah, it seems like he's feeling the pressure a little bit.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, I do think that's a good point where it's like, oh, with a team like that, if you get crit once, all of a sudden you can be from a winning position and your child on just has all these defense boosts, but it gets crit. That can be really soul crushing, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, we've been playing this game for a really long time. Like we've like trained our mental to be as strong as possible, right? But you have to remember, like, that's one of the hardest things about competitive Pokemon, and so of course is one of like the downsides of using a longer paced team like that. So I think that's a really good point. I trust in Stans. You know, I've been really, really impressed by him once again for someone who picked up the game like so recently. Like it feels like it really clicks. But I don't know. I think I would always prefer to be the underdog than the favorite.
It's so much better.
Yeah,
it's so much better.
Exactly, because it's like if you don't have to play with pressure in the game, it just feels a lot better because there's like everything to gain, nothing to lose, and when it's reversed, it can feel a lot more scary.
Yeah, I think it can also make you more risk averse, right? If you're like, oh my god, I might lose here. Whereas, like, if you're like, well, I'm supposed to lose anyway, then you could think, I might win here.
Yeah,
like, if I make this play right, I can win.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the other group then? What players from the other group? We've already talked about Jarvis a little bit. Who else do you think is like standing out from Group A?
That group is stacked.
It's really stacked. Like, my god.
I think Yuki and Connor's team is maybe my favorite out of that group. Like it's like a little bit of bits and pieces of things that we've seen, but like that is not an established team composition. Like Yuki having used Mousehold Annihilate before, like it's funny to see him like bring that back again. Obviously it has Mega Raichu as well. I think, you know, the double setup team or triple setup team is always just so scary, and it sounds like Jarvis has a lot of reps in, and so like those two definitely catch my eye. But that whole group, I mean, Ditto, Fisher, Snorlax, like
Ditto
Fisher, Snorlax is like
30%
chance to just KO anything at any given point. You can literally, like, if you click Fisher twice, mathematically, it's slightly more in your favor to
like
get a Fisher.
51%,
exactly,
right?
yeah. Wow, that's terrifying. You know, like you're like our child on Mega Venusaur, happy to see that.
God,
They're like,
right.
no, my screens, you know,
my screens.
so I don't know. I think all the teams are really cool. That group, I think, really came out with some heat, though, in particular.
I think so, too. Well, we actually, I don't think we have to wait much longer before seeing these teams in action. I think we are ready for our first match between, as you can see, Brian David Gilbert and Party Arlie here. We're actually going to have a substitution, I think, on the couch. We're going to tag Lou out and Marcus in, so Marcus can talk about his protege here, the man of gold himself, Brian David Gilbert, and his team. And wow, look already, just the way that he's holding the pen, such style. Look at this. Marcus, what can you tell us about this matchup?
Yeah, the style is absolutely immaculate here. I'm not sure if I've seen a man, as great looking as what we have on screen right here. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how he will look throughout the game.
I know we have to talk about the match. Is this comfortable?
It's
okay. Moving on. Barish, tell us a little bit about.
it'll last through the day. Like, that's the whole.
I thought you were gonna change out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was just for the intro. Marcus was looking so comfortable when I saw him in the morning. He was wearing like a Hawaiian Pokemon shirt.
Yeah, I might have to bring that back like later on, like maybe for the finals. But let's see. Let's not get ahead.
There might be one less gold covered outfit in Brian's closet at the end of this. Is what you're saying?
No, but like on a little bit more serious note, of course. Brian, put in a lot of like effort to bring something cool to this tournament, and we had a couple of coaching sessions. Yeah, and we kept evolving this team throughout. Like the Sableye was always going to be there, but then the cast around it has changed. I think. Yeah, every other member of the team has changed at some point. And of course, when Golden Goal joined the show in this new regulation, of course, we had to bring him on the team as well. And I'm pretty happy. I heard you talk about the strategy there a little bit, of course. With the screens, with the light screen and reflect on Sableye, you can really make everything in your team just even more bulky.
The megas especially, right? Like those megas are already so hard to get rid of, and then you start like increasing their bulk with the screens. That seems really, really scary.
Yeah, and then we also got the Sneasler and Arcanine, just two very, very strong attackers with good coverage into the format. And so I think if the reads work out, then it's gonna be a good team, but I don't think he's the favorite in this match, if I'm honest. Or what do you think?
Marcus, have some faith, man.
I have faith. I have faith. I like some underdog story, you know?
Okay, Bill, tell us a little bit about Arlie's team and Arlie's plan in this matchup.
Yeah, so we talked about this earlier a little bit about the Spiritomb and Blastoise combination, setting up a Trick Room and Rain Dance. We got an extra water move and water pulse so that if we go low in HP, we're not relying on water spout. Interesting is probably the Aerodactyl, which has White Guard over Protect.
Oh, yeah.
Could be helpful here to protect Charizard, for example, from the Rock Slide from Arcanine. But then I saw the Scarf Goldengo, which it's probably a very good lead into this team, so I wouldn't be surprised if that is coming out. But
are the players hearing us? Can we talk strategy?
I think that we should have noise-canceling headphones in. Hey, Arlie, Brian, can you hear us? Arlie, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. I think we're good.
Okay. What do you do you know what you're bringing?
I think this is the funniest thing about an event like this, because we often say like the opening is like entirely mapped out by the coaches. It is Marcus versus Villa on the leads and turn one.
And that's it.
That's it. But let's see. What have you planned out, Villa?
One really interesting aspect about this tournament is that game one is mapped out.
Yes. But then afterwards, it's all off the rails. Yeah.
So we identified that Charizard is going to be important to deal with.
I'm going to do the Blastoise, man. No.
So I think the idea, if Ali stuck to that, is Aerodactyl and Charizard. He said that, but he is such a master.
No. We wanted like a Spiritomb Blastoise. Like a fake out Trick Room, Rain Dance, Water Spout, didn't hurt nobody, you know?
Yes, but then the Venusaur was just...
Giga Drake.
Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. Well, we'll see.
I think one thing we have to talk about, by the way, is the fact that this Goldengo is Power Gem as its last move, right? Which is something we normally don't see in the more setup-oriented Goldengo, and actually is able to threaten both Charizard and to some extent Aerodactyl as well. I think without the Choice Scarf, without Power Gem, it would be really difficult, I think, for Goldengo to fight against a lot of these Pokemon. But with both Trick and Power Gem, it actually is kind of a useful tool into both the Charizard mode and the Trick Room mode as well. And as Brian shows off his little, is that I want to say Demon Slayer? Is that a Demon Slayer Pikachu?
I thought that was like 1700s presidential Pikachu.
It's either 1700s presidential Pikachu or it's Demon Slayer, I think. I haven't seen Demon Slayer. Why am I still holding these cards? There's nothing on them.
I thought you had the team sheets on there. I was like, I'm so
I've just
jealous.
been fiddling with them.
Yeah, I'm so jealous. You got the cards.
Yeah, maybe it is 1700s.
This outfit is so good, guys. I can't get over it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this plays out. I told Ali that there might be in Game 2 or Game 3 the opportunity to bring both Megas. But we're about to jump into Game 1 here.
Let's go!
Give it up for the players.
Round 1, Group A!
Sableye and Venusaur in the lead. This is not what I would have expected, but I think a pretty good lead here from both players, honestly. We've got pressure on both sides of the field.
Can we just point out the nicknames real quick and how they have the, dollar signs?
Yeah, our lettuce in a little bit of a pickled situation here. Yeah, but I'm feeling like a fake out maybe, like maybe some Giga Drain into the Aerodactyl, just get some damage on the board. But
Earth Power is an option too, right?
King Gambit is a little bit annoying. I gotta say that, yeah.
Yeah, especially for a Pokemon like Goldango.
Screens look decent though.
I'm here to learn. They're both in my group.
Stans is here to learn.
Yeah.
Stans, what do you make of this lead?
I think it's scary.
Yeah? From who?
Oh, the thing is, if I told you that, then you know a lot about me.
Okay. Venus was shooting out a first move of the tournament to switch as Her Majesty comes in with Arcanine. Okay.
Oh, okay.
King Gambit protects, keeping itself safe.
Give me a fake out. Give me a fake out into the Aerodactyl.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Break
if it's
the
dual
focus sash,
Wing Beat?
maybe?
Ooh, what if it is dual Wing Beat?
Dual Wing Beat on the turn. What a switch.
And the pop-off from BDG.
Let's go.
And now, Marcus, your Sableye has Encore, right?
Yeah, but now I don't know anything.
Okay, so Encore Aerodactyl, right? You can Flare Blitz into King Gambit.
Yeah.
Seems pretty decent.
You could Rock Slide as well if you're expecting a switch here.
Yeah, but it could be the White Guard.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, to kind of bypass the Encore, so then you would be Encore into White Guard. But yeah, I like the switch. I'm glad it worked out, and now he's on his own.
But Arcanine wasn't.
Interestingly enough, this does not intimidate Arcanine.
That's right.
Rockhead.
Yeah.
So it won't get recalled from Flare Blitz, but then it didn't activate Defiant here, which is quite annoying.
The upside there is Encore comes out into the Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl now forced to use dual Wing Beat this turn, and it could be random targeting hitting either of these Pokemon. Dual Wing Beat comes out into Arcanine. That probably is not what Arlie wanted to use here.
Oh my goodness, Her Majesty.
Here's the thing, we should be surviving the Flare Blitz.
Really?
Oh!
That's something I didn't think about. Flare Blitz comes out.
Oh!
Wow.
There we go.
Okay, that's the coach. He knows it. He said, we're going to survive. It lives.
Oh, Reflect is active. Countdown Cleave into Sableye, who really takes that quite well.
Okay, yeah, I think Sableye kind of did its job now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could drop a light screen just in case for the Charizard later, but yeah, it's hard to know what level we're playing on, strategically. Yeah, but that's also, I think, a lot of the excitement here, because this might not be like the very highest like world class level, but this is more so
they're playing well though.
Yeah, like the level you would expect.
I feel like BDG's plays were like, if we were in his shoes,
of course.
yeah,
it's like what I would have done. Yeah,
exactly.
Sure. But
it's Arlie's credit as well. I think like really solid plays. It's actually really difficult once the King Gambit got position on the field, right? And so it's like, what would have been best is if there's the Blastoise in the back right now. So what Mega does Arlie have?
Oh, but first we're gonna see the Spirits.
That is sick.
Oh
I've never heard it
God.
scream before. That's my first time hearing
King
it.
Gambit switching. Is it Blastoise or Charizard? It is Charizard.
Oh, Rock Slide. Could it be?
But it's extremely Arlie with a great read, a risky play, but one that actually pays off in spades here as Light Screen does go up. So
okay, awesome.
Good news and bad news, right? Good news is that Sableye has done amazing. It's on court. It's set up both screens. The bad news is actually Sableye has nothing to do on this turn.
Yeah.
Fake Out cannot be used. Encore isn't doing anything on this turn, and both screens are already up. So this is one of the downsides we see of running a Sableye without any attacking move or Will-O-Wisp or anything.
Yeah, I wonder if Ollie was going to remember. I mentioned that because Sableye is so useless once it has set up screens, ignore it and like double down on the other slot here. But of course, Charizard doesn't have the White Guard protection here. And then the speed interaction between Charizard and Arcanine is also going to be interesting.
Yeah, we don't
because
know
of
who's
the
faster.
Focus Sash. It's probably a very fast Arcanine. And already damaged down, so the Rock Slide would pick up the KO here likely.
If it hits.
If it hits, yeah.
So usually when we're commentating, like for the official tournaments, you're always like neutral, but I'm so biased. Go Brian, go get him, go for the Rock Slide.
Oh, another switch.
I will say Arcanine is looking insane in this game.
Yes.
Like the only way to hit it right now is like a foul play from Spiritomb,
I
right?
bet foul play does good damage.
I agree.
Oh,
nice.
Brian switching out the Sableye, understanding it's done his job as
the Swindler
hits the field. Rock Slide comes out.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Now is Spiritomb going to be able to attack here? It's only 70% from the spot. It does use foul play. It should do a lot of damage. Spiritomb very, very powerful with that move. And, it's been looking so good for Brian, but I actually think that, like, things are really close to turning around. We know Venusaur's in the back, and so if something happens to this Arcanine, that Charizard could be really threatening, even with the screen.
Totally.
Here's a really interesting interaction. I told her that our Aerodactyl is likely faster than the Sneasler, and White Guard would come out first if Fake Out would go into the same slot. So maybe a White Guard Fake Out Rock Slide interaction could be coming up in this turn right now.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, it's not one we talked about, but
Aaron, write that down.
Yeah, I like the Spiritomb though, because yeah, like how are we gonna deal with it? Because well, Sneasler is not gonna do it.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay.
She does go for it wide guard. If this is Rock Slide, then the Aerodactyl's not going to, or the Arcanine not going to do anything, but it's no fake out.
Let's go.
Really nice play from Brian going for the Dire Claw there.
Because that could have been a dual wing
That could have been
beat.
doing or Rock Slide, both of which would have been really problematic here. But is it Rock Slide? It's Flare
let's
Blitz!
go.
The Man of Gold!
Easy.
But Spiritomb tanks
Easy.
it!
And
My
the Citrus
God,
Berry.
yeah.
Oh, is this a Trick Room?
Oh.
No, okay.
Foul Play takes out Arcanine, so it is a Pokemon trade. It feels like Brian is pretty far ahead in terms of health and in terms of, yeah, like having positioning with the screens, but this Charizard really does look kind of scary.
Yeah, well, I guess like if Venusaur hits the field, like if you bring in Sableye, then well, what is it gonna do? But bring in Venusaur, then I feel like pretty comfortable about this game one.
Yeah. Stans, okay, right now I want you to say, if you had to be on one of these players' like shoes, like who do you think is going to win the match from here? Whose position would you rather pick up from here?
Yeah, I mean, I think BDG has just gotten the reads right.
Yeah.
Like, put himself in a comfortable position. Anything is losable. They can crit, they can miss, but he has made the right reads, even after turn one that the coach coached him through. So I think I would rather be on that side of it.
Oh, but it's King Gambit first. I like this a lot. I think coming into King Gambit to potentially get damage on the Venusaur first is a really good call here.
Yeah. Yeah, now everything is kind of low now for Arlie, so if you can just like just keep hitting like Giga Drain or something, like I think maybe you can like cruise to win from here.
Hisuian Arcanine was insane. Like, it was easily the MVP of this game, where it just stood on the field and clicked so many attacks. Like, normally what Focus Sash Hisuian Arcanine, you feel like it maybe gets one big hit off and you trade, but it got Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Flare Blitz, right? Just so much damage. And, like, Venusaur, still a screen set up. It's going to be really difficult to knock out, especially with Aerodactyl no longer threatening dual wing beat.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I would like to see Helping Hand Sucker Punch here.
Oh, just Swindler protects itself.
Oh, I'm not happy about that.
Sucker Punch comes out, but into the King Gambit, or into the Sneasler, trying to get some damage down, put in a range of Charizard. Earth Power finishes off the King Gambit. A really good play again from Brian. Arlie's playing well, but it feels like Brian is just really, really locked in this game.
Yeah, I'm really proud. Like, no matter how it goes from here, like that was already awesome. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we see one of the kind of awkward things about Spiritomb and Charizard together, which is that like you don't really want to set Trick Room for Charizard a lot of the time, but then like you end up slower than Pokemon like Sneasler and Hisuian Arcanine potentially. So this game is not over. I think also it's worth noting one Heat Wave crit could change things in a pretty big way.
Oh, for sure.
Especially with Helping Hand potentially from the Spiritomb here.
Yeah. The matchup just feels so hard, right? Where it's like you want the Blastoise to deal with a lot of the team, but then there's a Venusaur, so you probably don't want to bring the Venusaur, but then like Hisuian Arcanine gets to kind of just run away. It's like really hard to knock out Arcanine quickly. So I think you're seeing like the combination of this Hisuian Arcanine plus Venusaur kind of matching up well positively into so much of Arlie's team.
It should be noted, by the way, that even though like Brian is up 3-2, it's kind of 2v2 because Sableye can't do any damage. It only has Fake Out. So if Arlie gets through the two Pokemon on the field in front of her, she will win the game. Like even if no matter what she has left. As Charizard's going to Mega excuse me. Charizard's going to Mega Evolve here, activate the Sun, and this could be the turn. If Arlie's going to win this, a critical hit on either slot could really turn things around, I think.
Big Money A going up against BDG. Helping hand. Light Screen is still set up. He should survive with the light screen.
Oh, but Dire Claw. Oh, is there a status condition?
No,
There's not. Heat Wave. It connects. Will it crit?
No,
but
it's
that's
a lot of damage.
Yeah. My God.
Okay, give me a Sludge Bomb.
Oh,
Giga Drain.
Spiritomb survives again.
Okay.
This Spiritomb is in so much work, tanking hits, taking Rock Slide, Flare Blitz, and now Giga Drain from Mega Venusaur.
Well, if Sneasler was in Shadow Sneak KO range from here, then I think we would be in big trouble.
Yes.
But I think with the Reflect only up for one more turn, but that's all the Swindler needs.
Can I point out how big the Protect was, though, the previous turn?
Yes.
Because Sneasler would have eaten exactly Sucker Punch and Foul Play. So, like, this game, I think, was actually still really close, right? It's still not even over yet, I think. But, I mean, Dire Claw now into Charizard, Giga Drain to Spiritomb feels like it's GG. But, of course, can BDG identify? I think both players have been playing excellently.
Okay, so in the World Championships in 2009, there was a very famous Shadow Sneak critical hit in Game 2.
I don't think the Spiritomb has Shadow Sneak.
Oh, it doesn't?
I think it's Rain Dance, Helping Hand, Foul Play.
Rain Dance. Oh,
Charizard
I'm so
protects
sorry.
Arlie finding the out here. If this is a double attack into Charizard, blocks the first one. If this is Sludge Bomb, Arlie could bring herself back into this game. Foul Play could do it. Giga Drain, though. Brian finding the guaranteed win here.
There we go.
Oh, well, where's the Shadow Sneak? You gotta bring the Shadow Sneak on the Spiritomb, but, well...
sorry, I have to call out something, which is just to elaborate on Aaron's point, which is the fact that I think the Sucker Punch and Foul Play into Sneasler is actually really unintuitive to spot. I think that, like, going for something like Trick Room or Helping Hand, I think feels a lot more, like, quote-unquote safe. And I think Arlie identifying that if she got, a little bit of chip, 26% of chip onto the Sneasler, that she would have a pretty good chance to win, I think is actually a really high-level adaptation. And especially for a player who only found out she was playing in this tournament yesterday, to identify that her best play that would potentially win her the game was double dark move into a resisted, a resisted Pokemon, I think is really, 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 really impressive. But of course,
this is a picture of me when I win. Unbelievable.
Oh my God. The man of gold.
Folks, are you not entertained?
Okay, so I'm really, as a coach, I'm really happy with how that first game went, but I think the issue that we might run into is the fact that now Arlie, of course, has a lot more information about how BDG approaches this, right? Also stands there, you gotta scan the players.
I'm not saying anything, I'm just sitting over here, don't mind me.
My boy's locked in.
You gotta, like, kind of scan, like, the play style of the players. Like, how much do you think that's gonna help you later, like, just to identify, like, how far ahead are they planning?
Oh, that's extremely helpful. I think playing first is maybe the scariest thing you would have to do here. You don't know how much your opponent practiced. You maybe haven't even seen some of these Pokemon. I've never seen a Hisuian Arcanine in my life, so I wouldn't know what it could do. I'm looking at the team sheet. I can look at its moves, but I don't know, like, what it kills, what it doesn't kill, or what he's looking for, what he thinks I'm looking for. So it's extremely helpful to sit on this couch and watch them, not be in the hot seat, so to speak.
Yeah, well, we have put them under a lot of pressure here playing first. Our apologies.
And of course, while both of our players now, both Arlie and Brian, they got this same kind of information now about each other, and they can use that going into games 2 and potentially 3 to kind of adapt to the playstyle of their opponent as well.
I also got to say, I'm really impressed with the Spiritomb. The attacks it took and the damage it did with the foul play, I think, is something that, like, is very unintuitive. Spiritomb is a Pokemon that, like, I don't think of as having very good stats, and so to see it tanking these big hits, like Flare Blitz from Hisuian Arcanine is not a weak move by any means, and also to do so much damage through Reflect, it, like, over two shot the Arcanine. So I think
as a new player, I was a little surprised it didn't do more because I was Googling his ability before this. It's like, okay, ignore screens. Hey, buddy.
Oh my God!
There's a new world champion in town. So there's a reason it did that much damage through it. But it was so low. It was way lower than I thought.
Okay, being corrected by Stans. Like, we got the world champion, we got, like, national champions on the couch.
I've never seen a Spiritomb in my life. It looks like a Van Gogh painting.
Neither have I, buddy.
I'm gonna cross that off my bingo list.
Okay, and I'm raising my Stans
no, I literally Googled it 2 seconds ago.
That's insane. My God, you're right. Thank you, Stans. The Infiltrator ignoring.
But it didn't do that much damage with that ability, which is crazy.
True.
You're giving up an ability to not even do that much damage.
Well, it did what it had to do, I think. It did like 65%, I want to say, something close to it, to the Hisuian Arcanine. Yeah.
So I think that was actually really interesting because if you put the teams on paper based on the 4 Pokemon both players brought, I think BDG definitely gets the advantage, right? Like, Arlie has to maneuver things in a way, I would say, mainly because you have Hisuian Arcanine, and, like, the Hisuian Arcanine was just left unchecked for too long.
But that's because of the it is worth noting that it's only because of the incredible switch that Brian made on the first turn. If that had been Rock Slide from Aerodactyl, the whole game
be very different. Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And Rock Slide is reasonable into Mega Venusaur because, like, you could do more damage to Wing Beat, but oh my goodness, here we go. Forget what I was saying. Big Cheese and Jubilee are on the field. It's
Time to bring the gold.
Okay, we talked through this actually.
Okay, well, what did you think?
Protect Charizard and bring in King Gambit.
Okay. That's a good play.
That's a really good play.
Okay, I think we might see some sort of, like, fake out Power Gem, but let's see.
I mean, it's applying a lot of pressure with the Encore, right? You can't predict Charizard or go for Wide Guard very safe. Well, not that you want to go for Wide Guard, but yeah, like, you can't, like, predict Tailwind here because Encore pressure is pressuring.
Yep.
But yeah, about game 1, I think the 2 turns where there was no fake out from Sneasler on the first turn, and then there was a protect. These were, like, back-to-back really crucial turns.
Which is insane from a new player. Dude, if I have fake out on the board, I'm clicking fake out. And everyone's clicking it against me.
Neither of these players look like new players, is what I'm going to say.
No, they played phenomenally, honestly.
They had great coaches. we gotta say it.
No switch! Okay.
That could imply that Arlie does not have King Gambit, as it is. Marcus is correct. Here's fake out. Is it Make It Rain or is it Power Gem? It's Power Gem into the Charizard, so a good play from
You guys
Arlie.
are ready for Tailwind?
It is Rock Slide, okay. I mean, that's good damage into the Sableye. You do need to get rid of it at some point.
Okay.
So now, you know, you would expect a switch, right? Charizard pivoting out, I think would make sense. You bait out the Encore. I think one thing to pay attention to in this matchup is the obvious Encore, right? Do you get the Encore off? Because Arlie, in that game 1, could have switched out the Aerodactyl the turn that Encore went into it. That buys it an extra turn. Sometimes an extra move is all you need in a matchup like this, right? The damage really starts to stack up. And for Arlie, I think it's all about getting this Charizard positioned well.
I think the problem is you've been punished by Encore now. Both people know that that is a threat. Do you think that like they are going to see that happen? You don't want to lose to it again. You would feel so silly if you get Encored. I don't know.
And BDG, of course, having 2 options now against this Charizard, could either go for Encore into the Protect or just for the Power Gem on the knockout. But Arlie just stays in.
She calls out Brian saying, I think you've been reading my switches turn after turn. This is super, super gutsy. It could go wrong in 2 different ways. What's going to happen on this turn? Is it Encore? It is Encore into the Protect. Now, there's 2 questions here. Did Power Gem target that slot, and does Charizard get the double? It will happen right now. Fails the double, but who's Power Gem targeting here? The Charizard!
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, and Arlie's Mega's gone
KO.
just like that. Huge from Goldango, huge from the Man of Gold. Charizard's down, but Arlie is not out of this, as now Power Gem can be a bit of an awkward move to lock into, and Tailwind is on the field from the Aerodactyl.
Okay, but that also means the next turn we have another opportunity to go for an Encore into this Aerodactyl.
That's true.
But if King Gambit comes in here, then yeah, maybe Goldango needs to swap out. But it's a Spiritomb again.
I feel like maybe King Gambit didn't get brought to this game.
Oh. Yeah, maybe as in like adaptation to what happened in the first game against the Arcanine, but yeah, now, well, Spiritomb, well, we saw how much damage it did in the previous game, so if this is just some sort of like Encore to shut down the Aerodactyl, and maybe you want to swap out the Goldango.
But what if it's Blastoise in the back? What if the adaptation is Rain Dance plus switch to Blastoise now, and now Arlie has access to Rain Dance and Water Spout at the same turn?
Let him cook, let him cook.
It's not impossible, right? Because like
override your own weather.
Like if Arlie is thinking, yeah, the Arcanine was such a big problem, I don't know if she's bringing Sylveon as the adaptation, right? And if we think she doesn't have King Gambit and she doesn't have Sylveon,
what else could it be?
The big cheese is off the field, though. I think that implies that the Aerodactyl stayed in as the Swindler's on the field now.
Okay.
Reflect, Arlie, really nice call here, saying, I don't think you're going to Encore me. Attacking with Aerodactyl. What move is it going for? It is Rock Slide. It does miss. You don't mind if it misses Sneasler, but I think that might have been Sableye. Yeah, unfortunate there.
Yeah, so Reflect, as we just learned, not gonna help. Not gonna help against an attack from Okay. It is the Rain Dance, so the dual weather strat with the Blastoise in the back.
A brain too big. She's gone for the hard read every turn in both games, it feels like.
Yeah. And if Brian, we haven't seen his last Pokemon, if it's a Mega Evolution, they can deal with that Blastoise, even non-Mega. But what if it's Arcanine?
Oh. Yeah, I think based on what we discussed, well, I don't want to spoil, but okay, for this turn, I think a close combat into Aerodactyl would be such high value because we could activate the Wide Herb on the Swindler and make it faster, but it's actually the Spiritomb switching out into Blastoise.
Oh, and she brings both Megas! Big money A! Brings Blastoise, Fake out into Aerodactyl, but Marcus, as you said, that means that this turn, there's no Unburden. Light Screen goes up, but I mean, Blastoise in the rain, in Tailwind, it's not the worst position I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, you could try and like stall out because it's the last turn of Tailwind, so Protect would be nice, but I'm not sure if BDG is aware of the threat that this Blastoise is.
Yeah,
kind of threatening here with a Water Spout in the Tailwind, in the rain.
And she could also pivot Aerodactyl out here into Spiritomb to set up for a Trick Room on the following turn, right?
Transition into Trick Room.
Yeah,
I like that.
She can just, but I don't know if Water Spout in the rain will KO to Swindler out of.
I don't think so, right? With Light Screen up?
But with Rain up, like, yeah, I think you're probably right. But I mean, it also depends on how these Pokemon are trained. As Sableye switches out, so this is probably the Mega Evolution. It is the Venusaur, but that also means that it could
eat a Dual Wing Beat.
Or a critical hit here. Dual Wing Beat is the Swindler!
Oh, no. Okay, no
That's
Protect.
Still good for Arlie, though.
Yeah, should be a knockout here.
Come on, Water Spout.
Critical hit, could do big damage. I bet crit Water Spout does 70% to Venusaur. Let's see
it's
here.
not going to crit.
22%. I mean, every little bit of damage adds up on Mega Venusaur.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, losing the Sneasler is definitely good for Arlie. But now that Tailwind is over, maybe we can go into Sableye and fake out Aerodactyl Giga Drain.
Yeah, Goldango could also pressure it too with Power Gem, right? That you could.
Yeah, you could even make it rain if you read like no White Guards coming out.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought this game was over after turn 2, but the fact that it was Rain Dance into the Blastoise Tailwind setup was amazing by Arlie. Like, how sick, yeah.
Really nice switch of the Spiritomb there to get it on the field while keeping pressure up with Aerodactyl. I think that was not an easy play to find, personally.
Come on, Arlie, you got this.
Okay, it's Sableye.
Okay, so that means Aerodactyl's kind of unchecked for the turn, right? Like, you can Giga Drain it, sure, but it's not going to do that much damage.
I would like to see something like maybe a swap of the Blastoise because it's threatened by like a fake.
Because there's no protect on Arlie's side.
Right.
Yeah. So any attacks that will come out, they will hit.
Oh, Blastoise is fake out. That's right. That's right.
So I kind of like the fake out Aerodactyl and Giga Drain the Blastoise play.
She makes the switch.
Nice
she makes
play.
the switch.
Let's go, Ali.
And that actually sets her up to have helping hand pressure on this turn. And if she gets through this Venusaur, I think Blastoise can do it.
I think so too.
But can she get through the Venusaur? It is still protected by a Light Screen. And Giga Drain is healing.
Yes. I think what we might want to do next turn is actually maybe thinking about encoring this Aerodactyl into a Rock Slide. So
It's dual wing because of the Sneasler.
Yeah.
There was a turn where Sableye switched out.
Yes. Oh.
So it's currently locked into dual wing beat.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh, wow, folks. What a game we have here. Okay, so now Aerodactyl pressures with dual wing beat, right?
With just 2 chances to crit, may I add.
Yep. You combine that, like, Reflect, still 4 turns, so it's going to be quite difficult, obviously, to stall out
There's
right now.
also helping hand, though.
That is true.
And you can't encore the Spiritomb because of its dark typing.
Yeah.
So you can go for Helping Hand and then go for something like Trick Room, you know, if the timing works out correctly.
Can Arlie pull it back? Honestly, amazing play so far after turn 2 to really, really get an opening.
Okay, so you encore Aerodactyl and you switch
into
the letters into Goldango, and then you're free to make it rain.
Unless Arlie reads it and switches out and goes for Trick Room.
Yeah.
Or Foul Play, that's right. Do you know how much Foul Play does
to Goldango?
I have no idea. Oh, Sableye switches.
Okay.
Getting good offensive positioning from Brian here. But Big cheese. It is helping hand.
It is a helping hand. This should be the dual wing beat.
It should be, but it's not guaranteed to be. Is it protect? Okay,
nice.
Great
Good play by BDG.
There's kind of no punish for this as far as I can tell. Like maybe, yeah, it is the dual wing beat. I think this is the right play from Arlie though, because if dual wing beat had connected, that was how she got back into the game. But now I do feel like Brian has again advanced into the lead.
Well, we still gotta play this this wide guard mind game, because if this is wide guard, or if there's no wide guard, then Make It Rain from the Goldango can just kind of, KO Aerodactyl, do lots of damage to Spiritomb. Then I think things are looking really good. But if you block the Make It Rain with a wide guard, then all of a sudden, it might be a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I think the Venusaur is just the problem in the end there. And with Golden, you kind of force Aerodactyl to kind of make a move, and then this gives an opportunity for Venusaur to move freely and to just keep clicking Giga Drain.
Yeah.
Keep recovering.
You could save the Aerodactyl. You could sack the Blastoise here. Oh, it's Mega Rain, even in front of wide guard.
Here comes the gold.
Here comes the gold. Mega Rain comes out. KO's Aerodactyl. It's going to be very difficult now for Arlie to win, but it's not necessarily over. There is always the chance of a critical hit, and the Spiritomb is so tanky. Spiritomb healing back up to 60% as -2 on Goldango here with the new changes to Mega Rain. Giga Drain doing over half of the remaining. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. Mega Venusaur very powerful.
The healing as well.
Yeah, back to full HP. Mega Venusaur so difficult to remove in the screens. Here's Foul Play. Will it KO this Goldango? No. As a special attacker, it does not do enough damage, unfortunately. And Blastoise is still alive, but without the Mega and without Protect, it's going to be, I think, a bit difficult for Arlie to bring this one back.
Yeah, this match has been a roller coaster. But yeah, how do you get through this Venusaur? And this is kind of the main strategy that we thought of with a Sableye, with the screens. Just set up the screens, and then your Venusaur just sits there.
Yeah, agreed. It's a great strategy.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not bad.
But I'm really impressed, honestly, by both players. This level that we saw, we were seeing adaptations, we were seeing reads. It's awesome to see, honestly.
This could have been day 2 at a regional, in my opinion, this match. In terms of the level of play, as Fago comes out, I mean, that's the right play, right? You understand, hey, Mega Rain's a -2, my Spiritomb might survive now. Spiritomb hangs on again, my goodness.
Trick Room?
Trick Room could actually... Okay, what if you Trick Room and then you go for Water Pulse and you get the Confusion? Okay, it's just Foul Play though. Spent a little too much time in the kitchen, but the gold, the big cheese is down. Really valiant effort from Arlie here, but yeah, I think Brian really... He made really risky plays, but he got them right. And I think that's ultimately what allowed him to advance here.
Yeah, this one felt so hard after turn 2.
Yeah.
I think Charizard is the most important Pokemon, perhaps, and I think Arlie maybe it was making a read, saying it's so obvious I'm going to switch switch out here, right? Like it could switch into Spiritomb in
If
that
she got that
position.
call right, she probably won.
Right, like if you get, in my opinion, 2 big heat waves off, you likely win from Marley's position.
And there was
right?
no fire resist on Brian's side this
Correct,
time, right?
exactly.
So she like had the right adaptation, I think.
And I think it got spooked by the Arcanine in game 1.
Yeah.
So great adaptation as well, not even bringing it in game 2 here.
That's
But
right.
I think testament to like Brian's game here is that these like well-timed protects as well, like just anticipating when and where to like defensively switch as well. All these like protects and switches are like concepts that are like quite advanced as well. So mastering those this early on is like very good.
I'm really impressed with the level of play. I think this is like very, very impressive. Fake out here, not taking any chances with Blastoise. You can always encore it in the following turn or just, do whatever. As Giga Drain also into Blastoise. Blastoise survives, actually. Hold on a second.
I'm holding.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe. Sorry. Foul Play comes out here, once again ignoring Infiltrator. It's doing good damage to the Spiritomb, and it's looking great while doing it as Reflect finally ends. But this one looks a bit tough, even for even as kind of a 1v2 with this Venusaur.
Yeah, what a set. What a game! I mean, it's not how we expected it to go. Like with a 2 mega kind of setting up both Tailwind and Rain Dance was honestly so cool.
How cool is that though, right? Like I think even at the highest level of VGC, bringing both your Megas is like really difficult, and like it was very smart on Arlie's end here.
Yeah, the encore, we prepped that, so happy to see that work.
Sludge Bomb just finishing off the Blastoise here.
Nice.
Identifying that it's probably the bigger threat as Blastoise goes down. Spiritomb, the last Pokemon standing on Arlie's side, her signature Pokemon, her first pick here, getting save life pretty low, but yeah, just a little bit not enough. But I think that based on how Arlie's playing, I would not be surprised at all if she advanced out of groups. Like this was a really, really impressive first match from her.
Yeah, we have still two matches to come up.
That's
as well.
right.
We get the chance to like watch Stance as well playing next.
Yeah.
Not here right now, but get an idea like what kind of strategy they're running and how they're approaching the matchup here. There's the encore. I guess Brian gets one free lesson as well. It's like Dark types.
It's like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah. Wait, like in a 1v1, the Spiritomb hard counters the Sableye because it's immune to encore.
Yeah.
And it ignores the screens. It doesn't care about the screen. So the Man of Gold is our first winner here, but we have to give props as well to Arlie for playing really, really well. So, dang, is this theme music? What is going on? Listen to this.
Wow.
Really well played.
We brought the gold.
Yeah. He did what he promised to do.
Yep.
I did it in style. The handshake.
Or no? Yeah.
Yeah, I was so impressed with the level of play from our two players there.
Yeah.
I think just really, really, really immaculately done.
Shout out to Spiritomb. Like,
Shout out to Spiritomb.
it was really cool, honestly.
Yeah.
I think it's so like none of us had thought about its ability because I was just like
Yeah, it's Spiritomb.
Yeah.
Like, take a look at the replay here. I think that probably everything after the second turn, like Brian's like chance to win really skyrocketed there afterwards.
I think Arlie did a really good job staying in it. Like I thought the game was completely over, but the Tailwind into Rain Dance into Water Spout setup was awesome. It's just
so sick.
Charizard was unfortunately I think too pivotal of a Pokemon to give up immediately.
Yeah, and the Venusaur was just too hard to get through.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But we have here joining us our players. Come on in, y'all. Yeah, do we have? Yeah, there's the second one. Let me just take a look at this replay here. But yeah, really, 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 I gotta say, we were blown away by the level of play by both of you. My God, you did not look like newer players at all.
It was, I truly was in my head repeating that Marcus said, remember that the Blastoise has fake out. And I was like, I will forget that 100%. But yeah, there were some tricky moves in there.
You did fantastic. You planned those protects very well. Like, you really ate that up.
That being said, I was fully prepared for none of the Pokemon that you sent. we had everything ready for a totally different first line. And I was not having a good time that first match. I was a little afraid.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I am not like too comfortable with this team. I've never used Charizard before.
It's a hard Pokemon to use.
We added it last night at like 10 p.m.
Oh.
I've done 2 matches with it.
Yeah.
This one the 2 we just did.
Yeah.
So, like, I am not very good with Charizard, and I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm just happy to put Spiritomb on the screen.
Spiritomb was looking good.
He
Spiritomb
is
was
a
looking
bulky. He's a bulky boy.
He was taking hits.
He will live stuff. You're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
fully ready to be like, oh, well, as long as I can just figure out one move against Spiritomb,
Yeah.
I'll be fine. And then I was just slowly Giga training you
Doing
for
all
the
of
rest of the time.
all of the moves. Yeah, no, you played very well. Venusaur is something I struggle with a lot against. In my practice matches, I was always struggling with Venusaur. So seeing Venusaur, I was like, uh-oh, I gotta think.
The problem was you kept bringing out Aerodactyl, which is my one that I was really worried
Yeah.
about specifically for that.
But I didn't get a single dual wing beat off because
I
you
was
played out of your
terrified,
mind.
because I was cowardly and I kept swapping them out.
No, you played out of your mind.
Oh, but
You
it was
did a great job.
It was a great game.
Yeah.
Tell us about the decision to leave Hisuian Arcanine behind in game 2, Brian, because I thought that was really interesting after it was so good in game 1.
It was mostly because I wanted to see other Pokemon.
Okay.
I just wanted to show off. It was
Yeah.
really, I thought
Your golden team.
in my first match, if I don't bring out Golden Go at least once. Also, I was very afraid that you were going to bring in for Trick Room Spiritomb second round.
yeah.
And that's why we have Trick there.
Yeah.
And we'll see if I can actually manage to make that happen.
Yeah, that was what
sometime
I was
today.
most scared of was Trick. That's why I was switching so much.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm
Yeah.
so scared of Trick. I don't know.
I don't think I have managed to do Trick even once in my practice.
It's
so
scary.
It'll happen one day.
it's
one
gonna,
day.
it's gonna happen
Trust.
today. It's gonna be great. I can't wait.
And Arlie, I gotta say, I loved your rain dance sequencing, like the tailwind,
Yes.
rain dance, and getting
Yeah.
Blastoise in. That was so cool to see.
Something that is so I'm used to with my team leading Blastoise Spiritomb.
Yeah.
You set up the Trick Room and then Rain Dance goes first next round, Water Spout Blastoise. I'm very used to that. But my coach was practicing on the plane and told me that he was saving Spiritomb and Blastoise in the back. And like you bring it in for an end game. You bring in Spiritomb, have Spiritomb set up before Blastoise is even out
Yeah.
yet. And I just thought that was really fun. So I tried
It was cool.
to
It
do
was
that.
super cool. Yeah, we were
It's
like,
a cool strategy.
we were like, yeah, like this looks so hard. And then you got the rain up. We were like, wait a second. And then
Yeah.
Blastoise came in at full HP. We were like, oh.
I will admit that when I saw the rain go up, I was like, that's not what you do for the Charizard. That's not the one you want.
Yeah,
I don't know
also
what.
bringing in 2 megas. We talked a little bit about
Yeah,
it,
it
bringing
was so
both of the
smart.
megas. But yeah, the Charizard, I just don't know what I'm doing with Charizard. So megaing
It's
it,
such
and
a
it just
hard
immediately
Pokemon to
dies.
use.
It's like, well, that could have been Blastoise
Yeah.
mega, but whatever. But yeah.
If you'd gotten that current right, it also I think you would have won on the spot. Like if you,
Yes.
it's like, and I think it's always hard when you're playing against an opponent who is getting the hard reads right, because you're like, then you get in your own head. You're like,
Yes,
they're gonna
yeah,
read
yeah,
no matter
yeah,
what
for
I do. You're like
sure.
think about what they're gonna do. So I think it was a real. I think like you both played really well. We were saying this could have been like day 2 at a regional. I wouldn't have been surprised.
Thank you.
You
I was
did
going
really
to
well.
say that Marcus kept preparing me for these really high-level plays, and then I would be playing in ranked on champions, and people would not be doing those plays, and I was like, these are terrible. And then I used them today, and you were high enough level to be like, oh, that's how it's supposed to work. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we were really impressed. But we'll let you get to your next you'll let you a break and get ready for your next matches. But thank you both so much. That was incredible first round.
Congrats.
You both
did
should be
so
proud.
well. You
Yeah.
played so well.
It was fantastic.
So well.
Can we see the picture that you drew?
Oh yeah, if you'd like to see.
Oh, I drew a picture too.
Oh,
but
you
I
drew a
left
picture? Bring it over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just drew Shuckle.
Here, I don't know which camera can read. I tried to make sure it was very visible. It says, "This is a picture of me when I win," and then I drew me.
It's right behind you, Aaron. You don't have to.
I know. I'm looking at the screen trying to read.
That's really good.
I was really calling my shot. It would have been very bad if I didn't. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you both so much. We'll be seeing you
Well done.
soon.
Well
Yeah.
done. Well done. Wow, what a way to start off the day, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was an incredible first match and just a great game. And I actually have to say, talk about another great game here, which is our sponsor, Aethermancer. Aethermancer, an incredible game. It's a creature collecting meets roguelike genre. It's 3v3 turn-based team synergy game. There's nearly 10,000 unique type combos. I got to tell you, folks, sponsors help us out a lot. So type exclamation point. I don't know why I said hashtag exclamation point Aethermancer in chat to learn more about the game and download it. It's currently 30% off Steam, and 30% off is a lot. That's the chance of getting flinched if you get hit by Rock Slide, and as we all know, that happens all the time. You should download Aethermancer all the time. There's also powerful deities in the game. Can you believe it? One of my favorite games is Powerful Deities. It's called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but we're not talking about that now. We're talking about Aethermancer. There's a ton of content. There's a ton of cool stuff in this game. At some point, we're gonna have our producer Zane will come talk to you about Aethermancer because he's played a bunch of it, and he has very good taste. He actually helps me pick out all my clothes. So if you like the way I dress, you should download Aethermancer. 30% off on Steam. ! Aethermancer in the chat.
Oh, when we see Zane, we won't notice that there's like some sort of
you'd never
synergy
know.
going on.
You'd never realize that we were.
It's coming from the same source.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, that was a great first match.
So cool.
Who else think it?
Well done, coaches. Well done. I'm afraid. Now, I don't know what you've prepared for what stands that I have cooked. But
we're not that far yet. That's round 3. That's round 3.
But seriously, well done, guys. I thought the players, that was an awesome showing. And I came into this event and I was like, I think all the players are really putting their best foot forward.
They really are.
I think
they really are.
With events like this, you think about how busy everyone is, the players, the coaches,
These
right?
people have full lives that don't really involve a lot of competitive Pokemon most of the time.
Correct, right. And there was maybe, 10 days max between when we got matched and when the players were going to compete in this. And so, I was like, we kind of have seen, and Wolf, you've done a couple of these invitational, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, and I think it's difficult often because some players just have not played the game before and there's a lot to cram in a short amount of time.
It's not an easy game to pick up.
But I came into this and I looked at everyone's team when we were here earlier and I was like, this is fire. And I really think the coaches all put their best foot forward as well. And I mean, that was just a really fun first round to see,
I think
honestly.
so too.
And I can't wait for the rest of the event.
Yeah, Bearish, tell us a little bit about the experience of watching your player play, right? As you've coached and prepared them, because it sounds like for both of you things didn't go exactly according to plan.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Obviously, when I started my Pokemon journey, I was playing with my 2 siblings as well.
Your younger
siblings. Juniors division, and I was in a way similarly coaching them as well, and then watching them play out maybe the strategy we discussed before. So it was a somewhat similar experience as well, where we had some plans, but they had to adapt on the fly as well. I think identifying Tailwind and Rain Dance, that was cool. That was quite cool.
That was really cool.
I know that Charizard was difficult. No experience having played that before, and then maybe not knowing that Power Gem is going to one-hit KO that as well.
I didn't know. I didn't know. The other day I was using Charizard. I took an Ancient Power from Solar Power Charizard and I lived. So I was like, yeah, I bet it lives Power Gem. But yeah, maybe it was a roll. Maybe it just doesn't live. I don't know that, right?
And in game 1, I thought Arlie positioned it perfectly, right? She basically brought it out as bait, got the Rock Slide out. I think basically, unfortunately, with Charizard, need 2 really big Heat Waves off, not 1 because of the screens. But got rid of the main threat into Hisuian Arcanine, got Charizard on in a position to just click Heat Wave. And I think game 2 probably looks very differently if that Charizard just switches out into Spiritomb, especially given that there was the Blastoise mode as well. And so, it's just really cool to see. Also, both players adjusting, right? I think adjusting in VGC is really hard, especially if you're newer to the game. And it was so funny. BDG was like, yeah, I adjusted because I just wanted to show off Golden Go, but it was really great.
It ended up being the crucial Pokemon.
Yeah, to knock out Charizard immediately.
Yeah. And Marcus, how about you? How did it feel from your end?
So I feel like you're playing a video game and then it's a cutscene and you see your character in the cutscene. That's how I feel because I got I don't know, but as well, I'm really glad that we got to kind of do our little intro thing. But then I was a little bit worried about it because, of course, it's all
you've
fun.
set the bar high, right? You're saying I'm gonna win, but
well, it's all fun, right? Until you go up on the stage and then you lose quickly. So I was really worried for that to happen.
But I will have to say, respect for actually backing up your big game afterwards.
I can't believe he drew a picture after game 1. I would be terrified.
Yeah, he played so well. Honestly, we had some rough plans or watch out for this. If there's the dual wing beat, maybe try and switch in the Arcanine. But it wasn't I didn't give complete recipe or instructions because that's impossible in a game like Pokemon because there's so many different branches, so many different ways how things can go. And so eventually the players, of course, are on their own. They have to try and navigate through board states that they have never seen before, that we have never seen before. And yeah, it was really, really great. I'm so impressed by Brian, who definitely put in the time to practice with the team, to get a general understanding of Pokemon as a competitive game and not just at this he's not a one-trick pony, Right. He has built some kind of foundation and some basic skills that he could apply to any team. We were still switching up the team a couple of days ago, but yeah, and I asked him every step along the way. I was like, okay, are you comfortable changing things up this close to the event? And he was like, yeah, no, I understand. We're putting the focus edge here because then it'll help me survive hits and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing. So yeah, let's see how it goes. And well, so far went well, but it's it's an exciting experience to be like on the couch as a coach.
Yeah. I think like it's honestly a credit to Champions as well that it is so easy for people to just pick up the game and start playing, right? Like what Arlie was saying, where it's like it's never been easier to get into competitive Pokemon, and like it's really just such a blessing because it's been so hard to get people into the game for so long. So the fact that I can say, you have a phone, like download this game, like you can get all the Pokemon you need just from just from playing the game, like over the course of a couple weeks we can help you a little bit. It's really great. But we talked a lot about our first match. We've got more. We've got at least one more because it's the other match of Group 1. It's Stans versus Valeria. We gotta get. Where's Lou? Lou.
Are we doing some last-second coaching there?
Maybe, yeah. We gotta get Lou back on the couch.
I'm back here.
Oh my God. Yeah, we have Stans versus Valeria. I mean, Aaron, you can talk about it. Lou, let's get on. Absolutely, come on in.
I'm so nervous, guys. Okay,
I was causing all the delays. I'm really sorry. I only have a Switch 1.
Oh, no.
And it's a Switch 2 dog.
Oh, no.
But all right, Aaron, I promise I won't, poke from behind here.
No, all good, all good.
How you feeling, man? You feeling good?
I'm nervous. Okay, I of course, have a little brother, Brendan Zhang, and he won the World Championships in the Juniors Division in 2013. But many people don't know, he had lost in the semifinals in 2011 and 2012.
He got so close.
I was like it's like it gives me more nerves to watch him compete than it is for me to be on the stage.
I know exactly what you mean, because the control's not there, right?
Exactly. And so, Stans has put in the work. I once again, I gotta say, he's really impressed me. And to your point, Wolf, when we were talking about this in the pre-show, I don't think a team like this is necessarily the easiest to use because you have to think kind of long term. There is no Sinistcha here as well, crucially. So
no healing.
There's no, burst healing immediately onto your Archaludon or onto your Venusaur. But I think Stans is really good in the games that I've seen him play at picking the right Pokemon. And I'm hoping that experience will carry forward. I do think Rain Dance Sableye probably makes Torkoal a little bit miserable in this one.
Don't even get me started on that Sableye. Okay, it's so cute, but it's so deceptive.
This seems like a difficult matchup, I would say, for Valeria. But there is there are tools, right? There is the Staraptor.
There's options, and we have some utility with things like Fake Out, Sleep Powder, Staraptor.
Sleep Powder is what I'm most scared of.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be almost impossible to deny, right? It's not like you can double up onto it like a Fake Out plus an attack.
I mean, it can miss, Aaron.
That is true.
It can miss.
But it can
but the thing is, it's
Yeah.
for it to turn into a 75% chance to just shut down a Pokemon even for a turn, right? Hey, those aren't terrible odds.
Yeah.
And so that is, I think, one Pokemon I'm going to be looking out for from the opposing side, and I'm quite scared of it.
The Vileplume looks hard to get rid of.
Yes, exactly.
Well, I'm really glad that we are getting to see another round of Sun and Rain, but this time they're going to be on opposite teams rather than be on the
same. Bill, what do you think about this matchup?
That's quite scary, I have to say. The double Rain Dance with the Pelipper and the Sableye is going to cause a lot of problems here. You can't really sweep safely with Torkoal and Trick Room because at any point you kind of need to take care of Sableye first, but then it's immune to Final Gambit, which is one of your main tools to take a big Pokemon out. But I think the Final Gambit can actually be coming crucial here because it is enough to take out Venusaur from full.
Oh, you're right.
It takes out Archaludon from full.
Oh, really?
And yeah. I think it depends on the training.
Don't tell me that's wrong, because that's what you told me earlier, and that's what I've told my coachee.
I thought Archaludon was 197
Yeah,
max.
it's 197.
How much is Staraptor max?
192.
192, yeah.
If it is max HP, then it would survive.
I guess we'll find out.
But this is the real strat, right? You've got the little Gastrodon there as well. Storm Drain, that's going to draw in all the water type attacks.
True.
Okay? That's going to happen.
Wait, can you pair the Final Gambit with the Mega Electros and then get the boost from there?
You like 10 HP and
on purpose.
On purpose, don't KO them.
You let them live.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Kind of cool.
I think what's interesting about the team that Valeria is using is that it does have real fast mode tools, right?
Yeah.
Normally you would rely on Trick Room entirely. I recently used a team that was similar to this, but I had Incineroar over Kangaskhan and Pyroar, I guess, over Garchomp, but it felt much slower. You know what I mean? I felt like I needed to go for Trick Room, and I had something else over Staraptor. I'm already totally blanking, but regardless...
You should check out Patreon.
Thank you. WolfeyVGC. But regardless, it felt like I had to be in Trick Room most of the time. And with this team, Lou, I mean, you could bring Staraptor, Garchomp, Kangaskhan, Vileplume, or Torkoal Vileplume, and you'd have a real shot outside of Trick Room. Also, we have to talk about the fact that this Pelipper is Citrus Berry. And that Farigiraf has Thunderbolt.
And there's no Protect on Pelipper.
No Protect on Pelipper. And so I think it's like totally possible that a surprise, like you could use Torkoal almost as a bait to get the Pelipper in, switch it out, Thunderbolt. There's definitely tools here. But we're jumping into game 1 here. It's Kangaskhan and Farigiraf.
Oh, okay. I wish I could tell you that we have a clear strategy for this. This is definitely not what we thought was going to be in the lead. Definitely not what we thought was going to be in the lead.
Well,
That's all I can say.
It's the trademark Aaron Zhang lead here with a Rain Dance Electroshot on turn 1. But of course, with Fake Out, do we have a
Scrappy Fake Out? Yep. So you can go for Fake Out into Sableye. The question is then where do you go on to turn 2, right? Because Kangaskhan and Farigiraf, like, not the strongest into our Chaladon. Yes, the Kangaskhan has a fighting type attack, but our
does Stans know about the Fake Out into Sableye?
He does.
Okay.
We talked about it.
Oh,
okay.
Fake Out into the Archaludon.
Yeah, I didn't really talk about the ability of our Chaladon. But, I mean, because we were kind of expecting Swampert to come out, and then you could apply a lot of pressure with Swampert straight away.
Does he know about the Will-O-Wisp into the Farigiraf?
He should know. He should know. I think
he definitely knows. He definitely knows. Trick Room is up, though, so that's step 1. The only issue is that you did have to give the Archaludon defense boost, but it is nice that she didn't Mega Evolve.
Yeah.
Meaning she didn't give it 2 defense boosts, and that could end up being crucial here.
Yeah, we kind of want to avoid Mega Evolving, I think, until the Sableye is dealt with. And at the end of the day, our Chaladon, our main way to deal with that, I think, would be Torkoal anyway, because of the defense boost that it gets anyway. Like, yes, you can hit it with, like, the Hammer Arm, for example, but it already gets the 1 before the second one, so it's like the baby's 1 is null and void.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Reflect is up now, so I wouldn't expect it to do very much damage here. We've seen the power of Sableye. Both screens going up. Stan's just saying, I'm going to get these screens up no matter what happens. Let's see what Valeria goes for here. It is Thunderbolt and Sableye, looks like. So do like 20% maybe? Oh my god, Sableye's so tanky.
Oh.
Paralysis. Do you have foul play on this thing?
No, there is no foul play.
That's only potentially good. As Double Edge comes out from the Kangaskhan.
Wow.
That's good damage.
Okay, it's decent.
Yeah, I like the approach here, going after the Sableye first, because yeah, you cannot deal with Archaludon with all the boosts here.
That's a lot.
Flash Cannon. And you got the leftovers, you got the stamina boost already, so defense is up, you got the Reflect and Light Screen up, so this Archaludon is not going anywhere for a couple of turns.
So it is worth noting that Sableye with the paralysis, it probably wants to go for Rain Dance now. Set up the Rain, go for the Electro Shot, right? But the thing is, if that Sableye gets paralyzed on this turn, the 1 in 8 chance that Electro Shot would not do anything on this turn.
Yeah.
Which would give Valeria a chance to really kind of turn this around. But no paralysis. Rain Dance does go up. The good news is, though, I think that the Sableye is likely to go down on this turn. If Sableye goes down, that means 1 fewer Pokemon that can change the weather. As you were saying, Lou, setting up for a potential Torkoal endgame. As Double Edge comes out, Valeria's doing great here, taking out the Sableye here, ignoring the Archaludon. That's step 1, right?
Yeah, that was step 1, and then it's like, yes, you kind of have to deal with the other Pokemon, but in a way, we're happy for something to go down. Hopefully the Kangaskhan.
Smart
he
play.
He covered for the full para. That's
nice. I kind of actually want a Kang to go down.
Yeah, not giving a free switch there to something like Torkoal. Okay, Venusaur's on the field.
You brought Venu!
Yeah, not going into the Pelipper here, also important, so that you have the option that once Torkoal comes out for Valeria's side, that you can still override the weather, because Rain Dance is now out with Sableye going down, but you would definitely want to fight in the rain against this Torkoal.
Do you guys think we'll see a delayed Mega Evolution here from the Kangaskhan?
To go for it now? I mean, it could.
Yeah.
Might as well, right? There's no
Like, the Ghost is gone, so you can click it. It's our only Mega, so you might as well.
I feel like Venusaur's going to protect this turn,
Yeah,
so
that's
I'm not
what
sure
it
it's going to make a difference, but...
I think the only downside is there were 2 turns for Arch to...
Wait a second.
No.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
Okay. This is nice, but if Torkoal can come in next turn.
Oh no, Twin Beam predicting the protect from the Venusaur. I mean, still, as you said, if this does mean Torkoal can come out on this turn and actually threaten something.
If this is a double edge, though, surely Kangaskhan will go down to the
But
recoil.
we didn't Mega. But that's okay.
If it's into Pelipper? Oh, it's Hammer Arm. Okay. Getting the speed drop, so going even faster here in the Trick Room, but giving another stamina boost to this Archaludon.
Can we talk about that play by Stans, by the way? Because I think it seems wild, right? But I think Stans is basically, it's like, oh, Torkoal's going to switch in this turn. You're going to be slower than me, or faster than me under Trick Room. So Torkoal would switch in first, then Pelipper would override it. Had that been the case, I think the game probably just ends on the spot.
Yeah, high level play there, but doesn't work out here because
and now it's actually kind of awkward for Stans, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Kind of going for this kind of trade, letting Kangaskhan go down because now Torkoal can come and override the weather, and there is no immediate way for Stans to get rain control back.
But there's Wide Guard, right?
Yeah,
there is Wide
Guard. You don't have a safe swap with the Venusaur in the back.
It hasn't megaed yet, so it doesn't have thick fats.
Correct.
So you can like Thunderbolt and Weather Ball the Pelipper maybe.
Yeah.
That would be optimal. I have
talked about Wide Guard and then the issue with Eruption, but if it would be kind of wild if Pelipper just switches out and you go for Eruption here.
This is like an
Imagine helping
huge
hand
turn.
Eruption.
Yes, this is a huge
Yeah.
turn because if Valeria can call Stance's move, then you can either get like a knockout on the Venusaur or on the Pelipper and maybe even do some damage to the Archaludon. So this is really important for Stance to work out here.
Imagine the last Pokemon Staraptor. You could potentially win the game with Final
Gambit, yeah.
Like if Venusaur were to go down here, and even if you were to lose Torkoal, which I don't think will happen.
It's really interesting to see that they have updated the spectator mode recently, which doesn't allow us to see the HP sets anymore, so we can't actually confirm.
Yep. Okay, it's
Wide Guard.
Oh no, come on,
Let's
please,
see,
please,
though.
please. Thunderbolt, Weatherbolt, Thunderbolt, Weatherbolt. Come on.
Weatherbolt.
It is
Let's go!
Wow. Stan's hands in his hair. Huge damage on Archaludon.
Oh, that light screen paying off though.
Let's see what happens. Is it Thunderbolt? It's
into Archaludon.
Okay.
Para?
I am on the edge of my seat right now. This is so intense.
Archaludon has so many boosts, but it's getting low.
Not quite
Here's
enough.
Dragon Pulse into the Torkoal. It should survive this.
Yep.
So Eruption's now off the table, but is Trick Room ending this turn or is there one more?
No, I think there should be one more turn.
Oh my gosh, that
Oh,
is...
the Thunderbolt would have been so
Oh,
good.
no, I was wrong. Wow, okay. So now you need to deal with this Farigiraf, so it cannot set up another Trick Room, right?
I don't think
I would switch Pelly out to Venu, Dragon Pulse, Torkoal, because then even if Trick Room gets set up, you can switch Pelipper back in, and now you have the Rain up, and how like Archaludon is just gonna slowly start healing turn after turn after turn.
One of the last Pokemon is Garchomp. It actually could be pretty scary here. I guess Archaludon has a billion boosts.
Yes.
And Reflect, but it's Life Orb.
I don't think it's game.
Life Orb Earthquake, I mean, I don't know, maybe a couple more Thunderbolts or Twin Beams? No? Okay.
I think it'll come down to lots of Valeria's last Pokemon, and also this turn. I mean, if you bring like
I mean, Protect Trick Room seems like a decent option here. I'm not sure if we'll see that, but that could be a good way to maneuver back into this game here. Is Pelipper switching out here?
Should, but it could also go. Do you think Torkoal's probably in Weather Ball range? So there's actually a world where you go for the Weather Ball into the Torkoal. Imagine it switches to Venusaur for Vileplume.
Oh, Vileplume is another option.
My heart is pounding, guys. I'm actually so nervous.
It's pretty close, to be honest. Like, we thought from Team Preview that Stan's had a pretty big edge, but uh-oh, he's talking to somebody. I hope there hasn't been a technical issue here.
I see Zane is the controller, so...
This could be the Switch 1 being slow.
I think, yeah, we might have a technical issue here. Oh, no.
Okay, the good thing is the game is pretty easy to remake, I think, right? Like, yeah, there wasn't anything too crazy.
There's just the power, but it didn't matter, right?
Yeah,
There was no paralysis,
so
so that's good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to get word if we're remaking it or if we're like just nullifying the game. At least, okay, if it was going to happen, at least it was in a kind of a middling. Like neither player had a clear advantage there, I think.
Oh, it might be just back, right? Because, I think
That's true. The game does like
the
to
game lets you,
reconnect.
So unless
it might auto select a move.
Wait, whoa, Archaludon's down. Oh!
Wait, what happened that turn though? Because no Trick Room was up. So.
Wait, what?
Wait, maybe it was an Electroshot.
Maybe it was Electroshot.
Like a Wide Guard Electroshot?
I guess so, but that wouldn't have made much sense. We may...
No, like timeout as in...
Yeah. I'm guessing like Stance couldn't make his move.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. So we may have to fix this because it's
we'll
hard
have to reassess
imagine
that.
what move Stance would have chosen to make.
You have Wide Guard and Electroshot on your first slots?
Actually, I don't. That's a great question.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that either.
No, just messing with you.
I haven't even thought about the first
Okay,
slots.
there's no damage on the board, right? Both Pokemon attack, so I assume...
It's only Wide Guard Electroshot, yeah. I think we should see if Tailwind was up, so we may need
Oh, here we go. We got an update.
Hello, everyone. Stans, in his excitement, leaned back a little bit and pulled the switch out of the dock.
The cable.
So we got him reconnected. I don't know what was happening on the game here while that was going on. Stan said he's, we'll see what happens. He said he's down to take a game 1 loss, but it looks like he's going to be able to play it out.
Okay,
but that's what happened.
We'll accept the error because it was caused by him from the game.
And I will go let everyone know to be a little bit more gentle.
Sure. Okay, I mean, he's still in an eruption. If he's going to get back into this game, this is the way. No Mega from the Venusaur on this turn. Maybe the nerves kicking in a little bit, or maybe wanting to keep Chlorophyll activated. Oh, Thunderbolt comes out, but Light Screen should mean Pelipper survives this.
Oh, that light screen, that light clay is so
Yeah,
annoying.
it's so annoying. A parry here would be really bad on the Pelipper. Let's see what happens here. Weather Ball comes out using Fire-type Weather Ball here into the Farigiraf. Does good damage, honestly.
Weather Ball would have been nice instead of Eruption, but I think, obviously just not being as knowledgeable with the Eruption, HP interaction.
that could have been a bit.
It's also weird whenever there's a technical difficulty, like they maybe thought the game was being recreated and then they're back in it. So I think it's really easy to get flustered.
Well, we are back.
Yes.
We are back. It's a 2v2, right? So finally we'll get confirmation of Valeria's last moment. It's gonna be Vileplume. And this is in Trick Room, chlorophyll active on both. But one of them can mega out of it.
This is good for Venusaur, though. I think I would have much preferred to see Vileplume over a Garchomp or a Staraptor here. Because, like, Venusaur, yes, it'll take damage from Twin Beam. There's 2 turns of Light Screen left. Mega, Giga Drain, Farigiraf. Then you play the Vileplume 1v1. So
and you can even make a call this turn, or like, is it? I guess it's probably gonna be Thunderbolt into the Pelipper this turn.
Yep.
So even you get another turn, and Venusaur could clutch this out if you remember to Mega Evolve it.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think it's also worth noting that if Valeria ever clicks Leaf Storm, then the Vileplume really is not going to do much to Venusaur.
Yeah.
As there's still, I think, 2 turns left of Light Screen, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, it's not over. I do think Valeria has the advantage here.
Okay, here we go.
Evolution. Venusaur becoming bigger, going mode.
It's completely different. What are you talking about?
Thunderbolt, great play from Valeria. Understanding Pelipper cannot protect itself is just a sitting duck, pardon my pun. It's now a 1 versus 2, but the question is, how much is Giga Drain going to do? Because I think Farigiraf also still has Citrus Berry intact, right?
Yeah.
That's not that much. What was that, like 26%, I think?
Yeah, so
How much will Twin Beam do? That's
just going to be healed off by the Citrus Berry.
Ooh.
But what's Vileplume's strongest option here? It's a Sludge Bomb.
Nice play.
Not bad damage, actually.
Really not bad. And Light Screen will be ending soon.
And now we got the Twin Beam Sludge Bomb, and I think slowly but steadily Farigiraf and Vileplume might be able to whittle down this Venusaur.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think that Venusaur probably has to stall the Trick Room. And then I think it has to deal with Farigiraf in 2 hits. I think it's the only chance. The issue is that if you protect on this turn to stall a turn of Trick Room,
you lose your own Light Screen.
Exactly. So
I think you Sludge Bomb here.
I think you want to Giga Drain first and then Sludge Bomb the next turn.
Yeah,
maybe?
I think Giga first.
I think Twin Beam would have been nice here.
Giga Drain comes out. I don't think that's in Sludge Bomb range. Farigiraf is so tanky, but we have Helping Hand here doing more damage for Vileplume. Is it Sludge Bomb? It is Sludge Bomb. It's adding up.
Oh, it's so close, though.
It's not enough, though, I think. I just think the Venusaur is so bulky.
I don't know. I give this edge to Farigiraf Vileplume.
Yeah.
How many turns of Trick Room are left? 2?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 1.
Maybe 1? It's hard when I'm not taking notes. Doesn't the game tell you? How come I can't see it? Hello?
Checking as
Don't
well
you
if
have
it's
to
like
click
top
it?
left corner.
I think it's in the top.
Oh.
Where, like our overlay.
Okay, here comes the Twin Beam.
Oh, that's
nice.
There's
Nice.
another one.
Oh, come on.
Let's go, Valeria.
Let's see here. I think Venusaur needs a critical Giga Drain and then a big miracle, but no, it's not going to happen here.
How much will Sludge Bomb do, though?
Wow.
Outside of Light Screen? Will
I
it
think
do
it'll
25?
get it. I want to say
will
it
it do
will.
25? Are we taking a game?
Oh my god. Sludge Bomb comes out. Vileplume beats Mega Venusaur.
Wow, the favorite of the group, hyped up by the coach, going down. Of course.
I will say if Pelipper and Archaludon didn't get a free turnover.
Of course. But still,
I think the Pelipper switching was actually a little too ambitious.
Yeah.
Like I think it was flashy, but like there's no need to overread in that position.
Yeah.
I think it's also like Rain Dance Electro Shot turn 2 could have been pretty safe. Like I get setting up the screens, but yeah, I think overall the problem is because Pelipper doesn't have Protect. If you bring it out and then Torkoal comes out, then like you're forced to switch out basically and give up a Pokemon.
Exactly,
So.
but we can see what Stans was thinking. He did not want to let the Electro Shot fail, right? He didn't want to let it fizzle, so he said, I'll guarantee it this turn, but in doing so, I think maybe gave Valeria the opening so that with a little bit of luck, she could go back into the game. But I mean, I think the real question here is, like, both players played well that game. Stans has got to be feeling flustered. We already know he's feeling the nerves going in. We also think that he has the team advantage here, and sometimes when you lose a game with the team advantage, you can feel extra pressure. So we need to see, is he going to be able to kind of compose himself and turn this around, because he has the tools.
And he's probably really annoyed with himself because, well, the technical issue, like, he caused it.
Yes.
Leaning back too far, maybe being a little bit too excited, and you can celebrate once the game is over, but of course, during the game, you need to focus on, taking it one turn at a time, and maybe he got a little bit too excited there, so now might be kicking himself a little bit there, but I think he definitely has it in him to kind of adjust to the surroundings, adjust to this matchup, adjust to the player and the opponent he's facing, and to try and maybe bring it back into a game 2.
He looks pretty calm, but yeah, I mean, Lou, from the other end, tell us about what do you think Valeria is feeling right now?
I think, honestly, like, Valeria did really well with that kind of... I want to say our plan. It wasn't really a plan. We were winging it. Like, I wish that it was a plan. I sat there the whole time when you guys were talking about the Pokemon in the back, and I'm like, I don't know what it is, guys. Let's figure it out. And I think the one thing I actually really liked was the adjustment. You know, yes, there was the technical issue, but then actually taking advantage of that as well and really trying to regroup and think, okay, what do I do now? Setting up the second trick room, I think, was really, really nice.
Yep.
And I was really proud of the play, acknowledging the wide guard and going for the weather ball.
Yeah, that was really
and things
good.
like that.
Yeah.
I think that was nice. And in the end game, realizing, okay, helping hand sludge bomb wasn't that much. Twin beam might be the thing. So I like the adaptations.
Oh, for Raptor in the lead.
I'm excited to see this.
Okay.
We're now going to find out if Barish's advice to me was strategy or was it sabotage.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. With leftovers, 192 is actually quite a nice number to hit. So it's like...
well, but you usually want to add an extra one, don't you?
So the other thing is, what's stopping a protect on turn 1?
That's right.
Because if you final gambit trick room into protect, it's a disaster.
It's a huge disaster. You basically set up for a free Rain Dance Electro Shot on turn 2. And it is going to be protect from our Calydon.
So the way to get out of it would be a U-turn right now.
No, the way to get out of it would be not trick room, right?
Yep, that's
so
the other one.
Well, sorry, there's two. Not to no and you. Reflect from the Sableye. Good to set it up. Final Gambit is blocked. Is it trick room? To Sableye?
Okay.
It is trick room. Okay, so trick room goes up. Now our Calydon looking really, really strong here.
Yeah, final Gambit, of course, a little bit of a tricky move where, yeah, it's like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really care about the type chart, but being a fighting type still, as a ghost type hero, you can't hit him.
I think we're really seeing here just how much, I think for those of us who've been playing for a long time, it's really hard to like fully understand how much information there is when you're a new player learning. Valeria hasn't played a Pokemon game in a very long time, if ever. And so, like, we take all these things for granted, like, yeah, fighting moves don't hit ghost types. But, like, yeah, like, for a player who's just learning, there's so much. And you're learning about trick room turns and helping hand and weather duration
and
at the same
speed,
time that you're learning.
everything.
Exactly, right? So I think, if anything, it's that much more impressive that Valeria is able to stay so composed, even without having perhaps the backbone of knowledge that we have a good potential switch from Staraptor here. Let's see who comes in. It is Torkoal, so great. Trick room is up, yeah. However,
Rain Dance Electro Shot, pretty free here.
Yeah, so great move from Stans. I'll say it. Stans to be the perfect moves on both of the first two turns, assuming this is an Electro Shot.
This is such a good comeback into game 2. Like, really, really strong.
Thunderbolt, no light screen this time, doing a little bit more, 25%. No para, but here's the Electro Shot, and Torkoal, a Pokemon who crucially wants both to be at full HP and to have the sun active. And here it has neither. If this Electro Shot is aimed at the little turtle.
Yeah, this is a perfect start here. The complete opposite of what happened in the first game. Okay, hitting the Farigiraf.
Very risky, actually.
Doing lots of damage there, but now we're in the completely opposite position. In the first game, we had the Pelipper on the field in the sun. No way to switch the weather. Now we have Torkoal sitting on the field in the rain, and it's like, oh, this is not how it's supposed to be.
It is what I think a lot of weather wars in this format devolve into. Can you get your weather up at the perfect time? It's why you see people hold on to Mega Charizard's, drought for so many turns. And so I do think a key thing in this dynamic is Torkoal's going to switch out. Yep, saying, I'm not going to do anything here. My best bet is a Weather Ball. It's going to be Vileplume. Can Sleep Powder, of course.
I mean, this is something we were thinking about if possibly Vileplume could work within the rain if you brought Swampert, for example.
Right.
But I don't see a Swampert, Aaron.
I like the Thunderbolt
no
here.
Swampert.
I don't see a Swampert. Okay, this is not
the para again. Could play a role. You never know. It's another Electro Shot. This will KO Farigiraf, but it could also do breaking the Focus Sash on the Vileplume. If it doesn't break the Focus Sash on the Vileplume, you do have access to Sleep Powder safely on the next turn because Sableye doesn't have an attacking move, right?
Yep.
Yeah, particularly with the second boost.
It's also worth noting that Vileplume, if its modest nature, it's very slow. It's only 102 max speed, and so it is possible that the Vileplume is actually faster than this Calydon in Trick Room. It's not super likely. I think they prefer to be timid, nature being the speed boosting nature, but it's not impossible here.
But then what do you switch in here? Because you gotta switch in the Choice Scarf Staraptor or the Torkoal, setting up the sun, but then also getting the chlorophyll.
One thing that I will say about Torkoal, though, is that Eruption in the rain does still do damage.
So you want to go Eruption and Sleep Powder the Archelodon, maybe? Kind of covering for the switch in?
Yeah, assuming Pelipper comes in here. With Light Screen up, I think it won't do that much, right? I think it would be more respectable if Light Screen was not up. You could also go for a bait here. You could switch Torkoal out into Staraptor.
Yep.
Rain Dance comes out, though, so let's see what happens here.
Okay, so now we're saying Vileplume should be faster than this Archelodon. Weather Ball, that's a nice way to kind of use the rain to your advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much. Let's see who moves first here between Archelodon
Arch is faster.
Yeah, it's now
room.
+3 special attack, and even though it doesn't have defense boost, it's just getting stronger and stronger every single turn.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
That's
this is
why
formidable.
Everyone's exciting to play against the Sableye and Archelodon duo on the ladder.
Torkoal's down in one hit, 3 special attack boosts means Torkoal's down. The Weather War is now 1 for Stans. And Sleep Powder
and it
comes
misses
out.
as well.
Yeah, it's just a disaster here for Valeria. Sleep Powder, an inconsistent move, unfortunately. And Stans actually has a guaranteed KO on the Staraptor here with Trick Room still active, actually turning Valeria's own Trick Room against her, taking advantage of the fact that Archelodon is actually faster than both of Valeria's Pokemon inside Trick Room.
Yeah, well played, honestly, by Stans, just playing into the strengths of this Archelodon and Sableye duo, setting up the screens, setting up the Rain Dance, and yeah, it's so tough to get to this Archelodon. So the game approach from game 1, where Valeria kind of focused everything onto the Sableye, I think that's probably something that, yeah, maybe we want to see for game 3, because yeah, this seems like Stans just got it in the back.
The Staraptor, I like the adjustment, honestly, as we do see Will-O-Wisp come out here basically saying, yeah, like if you lock into Final Gambit, then you're going to knock yourself out. And if you do anything else, you're not going to do any damage here, especially with Reflect. So yeah, we'll have to see who moves next here. It's the Archelodon going for the Flash Cannon. I like to play a lot, covering for both options, basically, bringing Vileplume down to Focus Sash. And even though it does survive, it's going to be really difficult for Valeria to turn this around. Even just dealing with Archelodon, even if it was like a 2 versus 1, it would be tough.
Okay.
Sableye finally down.
At least we took it down. We took one down.
Okay, now maybe we can have a look at the HP stats.
Yeah,
That's right.
let's see Final Gambit, maybe?
Getting some information
No,
there.
it is Brave Bird.
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do that much.
Archelodon was such a beast in this game. I'm not gonna lie. This was pretty scary to go up against.
Yeah. Yeah, Archelodon is one of those Pokemon that you really need to respect so much in Team Preview, because once it gets like a couple of stamina boosts, gets the screens, yeah, it's so tough to get through it. And yeah, Stan's just showing off this Archelodon and Sableye combination more than anything in this game. And yeah, proving why his coach has deemed him to be a tournament favorite here.
Whoa, okay. You know, I got the nerves after game 1. I'm sure Stans is, I'm glad he came back after that first game. I think, you know, to feel like you have the matchup advantage and then to like mess up a turn, I think the pressure can really get to you. But I think playing the second game basically flawlessly. So the question is, you know, how do both players kind of approach it in game 3? Because I think Stans had a big advantage in game 1, honestly, from the opening turns. But then, like, the Pelipper switch-in was a little bit ambitious. I think, like, safer to just stay in with Sableye there, click Rain Dance, and then, like, gain the weather advantage that way. I think Valeria is showing the key to success, which is you need to get a Weather Ball with Torkoal into the Archelodon, if not multiple ones, right?
Yep.
So I think if you're Stans, you should do everything in your power to deny that, whether that mean clicking Rain Dance multiple times with Sableye and wait until Torkoal hits the field to bring in your Pelipper.
It's just so hard because I feel like this is there's a 2-step plan that's required to win this, right? You have to win the Weather War and then you have to beat the Archelodon. Yeah. Ideally, right? It is worth noting that the Staraptor could kind of circumvent that, right? If turn 1 had been Thunderbolt into Sableye and Final Gambit, it's not a perfect plan because, of course, like Stans can always switch out. Yeah. But it does still apply more pressure. But the thing is, that's very, very unintuitive for a newer player to spot here. As we do see a great, I think that Protect blocked both attacks here.
Yeah.
As Archelodon takes another KO, its 3rd KO of the match, and going up to, what is that, plus 4? Yeah.
I think it's plus 4, yeah.
Yeah, the bridge. There's a reason they call it our Chow LeBron. That's all I'm going to say about that one.
Do they call that?
Aaron does.
They call it that?
They do now.
They do now.
I'd like to see Staraptor not come, I think, in game 3. Just because it's too difficult with the Sableye, and then I'm not convinced it's going to be able to get KO on the Archelodon. And it just, if you're going for Trick Room, it's really counterintuitive to keep Staraptor in the game.
Yeah. But this was Billa's idea. Did I get that correct?
Well, just because I was like talking out loud, I was like, okay, so what can Staraptor take down? I was like, take down Venusaur, take down Swampert, and he was like, don't forget Archelodon too. And I was like, oh, okay, good to know. So
well,
it was an offhand comment as he was eary-wigging on my prep.
So maybe he was like trying to sabotage.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's sabotage.
Okay, that Brave Bird. Wait, hang on a second. Wait. Okay, Reflect and Burn, it did 20%.
Yeah.
Well, because it's max HP and speed probably,
yeah,
right?
Probably no attack. But even
no
still,
reckless.
My God.
Wow.
Okay, Electroshot probably going to take Archelodon's 4th KO of the match with its 5th boost. And I mean, a dominant win from Stan, so it's now 1-1. Our first game 3 of the day, and I mean, I feel like now the pressure's on Valeria to adjust, right? Stan's showed the same game plan twice, didn't even need Pelipper that game. And I just don't know if taking out Sableye is fast enough. You know what I mean? I think you need to find a way to pressure that Archelodon.
But also the...
Oh, my heart is pumping, guys. I'm so nervous. How are you feeling, Lou?
I'm like
so anxious. I'm so anxious.
And I'm trying to think about, like, if I was playing this, what information I would glean to maybe use in game 3. Like, I'm quite sure we saw that the outside of Trick Room, the Vileplume will still be faster than the Archelodon,
yeah,
right?
maybe so even with Sleep Powder.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
If you lead Vileplume, start inducing some craziness.
You could get some stuff going there.
I wonder if you could use Torkoal to overload stands. Like imagine you Torkoal Vileplume and you Sleep Powder Eruption turn 1. And you say,
or even crazier, switching Garchomp.
Oh,
we haven't seen Garchomp yet, but that's the one immunity to Electro
true.
Shot.
And if you were to sleep Powder the Sableye, it would be actually quite difficult to stop this Life Orb Garchomp, I think, especially protected by Sleep Powder. So
I think Garchomp would be nice.
Yeah, Valeria has options.
Yeah, you only give him one chance to set up the Rain Dance, and then you put him to sleep. I kind of like that idea.
And we saw that the Vileplume's Focus Sash, even after what 3 or 4 boosts from the Arcalodon, it's still like you do need to hit it twice always, right?
That's right.
Taking advantage of Sableye being something of a tempo vacuum, and if you overload it, prevent it from setting up all the screens. But that's a very advanced plan. Like I do trust Valeria, but it's a tough order, especially if that's not the game plan you prepped going in.
The tempo vacuum.
The tempo vacuum.
Where did that term come from? Like, oh, wow, like, this is some analysis lingo here.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Of course, Stans then has counterplay with his own Grass and Poison type Venusaur, who's immune to Sleep Powder, so maybe he could, tempo vacuum the Vileplume, bring it in.
Yes.
I'm going to be honest, we just, I think, ran scared of that Swampert, particularly with the Ice Punch.
It's a scary Pokemon.
I'm not sure Garchomp's coming.
Okay.
That's
fair.
Swampert does hit 1, 2, 3, 4 of your Pokemon for,
super effective.
And
Wave
the other
Crash
2,
and Rain.
It's too much.
It's effectively hitting all 6 for huge damage here, and your only real counterplay is the Torkoal. So the question is, to Stans bring it, right? I feel like there hasn't really been a good answer to this Arcalodon, but we'll have to see here. Farigiraf and Kangaskhan back to the game 1 plan.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. Nice.
Okay, sticking with what's tried and true.
All right, let's see how this one goes.
So I think the main difference is this time I want to see Stans click Rain Dance maybe a little bit earlier and not switch into Pelipper. I think if he does that, he should be in excellent shape in this game. That is my take, folks.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same kind of game plan. Like, all in on the Sableye. Like, maybe just if it was a fake out Thunderbolt, double-edged Thunderbolt.
Yep.
Probably gets it. But the adjustments there by Stans.
Wild.
Whoa.
Wow. Saying there's no way. Well, Sableye should be the slowest on the field anyway, so you're...
Okay.
Oh, wow, but it's the fake out into Archaludon. If this is a Thunderbolt into the Sableye slot...
I think it's going to be the Trick Room to get the Trick Room up, but the Thunderbolt would be awesome.
Oh.
Yeah. But now
Marcus, you had my heart pumping there for a moment, buddy.
But you still threaten it now, right?
That's
you
right,
have the
that's right.
Thunderbolt. The issue is, I think, and this is something, again, like, as a newer player, things like the stamina ability and knowing that your Pokemon is a physical attacker is something that maybe isn't necessarily going to be intuitively there. So having a look at, like, Kangaskhan, maybe seeing, like, Hammer Arm is going to do a lot of damage to Archaludon, that might be the mode that I think Valeria could go into here.
Is Stans baiting the Mega, right? Because if you commit the Mega on Kangaskhan, suddenly Sableye walls it. So what Stans could do is back out. Exactly.
I like it.
I don't like it.
But what I'm scared of is Stans stays in with... Okay, yep, he is going to switch out.
Back into the Sableye. That's a really like high level kind of play.
Is it Mega Kangaskhan? Okay.
Oh, is it Torkoal?
But if that's Torkoal and now you get to Rain Dance. Oh, Vileplume.
Okay. We're going to put some things to sleep, eh?
I think Stans is just baiting this Torkoal. He's really hoping to see it come out because he knows if he gets the positional advantage, he's going to be in really good shape. Doesn't come out, though.
But now we got the tempo vacuum we were talking about earlier for the Vileplume. Can go for a Sleep Powder into Archaludon.
You know what the play? I don't think Stans will know it, and I didn't mention it to him. Side Will-O-Wisp.
Oh,
to prevent the sleep.
Oh my god,
That's what I would do.
Wild.
I'm a like lose my stuff if that's what he goes for.
Yeah, same.
Can you imagine? Like if this is something
that's what I would do if I were in
Stans'
Stans' shoes. Yeah, but
and then you would miss. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like light screen, Dragon Pulse here is still okay, but I think
this is stressing me out. All these switches.
Swamp. I think he keeps expecting Torkoal to come in, but it's not coming out. Oh no!
Yes, let's go! Yes!
What a knockout there, Valeria. With a critical hit, but
don't
there's
think the
no
crit
light
mattered.
screen.
Yeah, I don't think
no
the
light
crit
screen this
mattered.
time. Perfect KO on the Pelipper, and Electroshot is coming up. But if this Vileplume went for a Sleep Powder, that could be, that could really set back Stans' tempo. Let's see though. Should be aimed at the Farigiraf. Just barely did half last time.
Okay.
Over half this time. That's not what you want.
Yeah, well, without the Pelipper, Stans has to.
Oh my god.
That's a big one. If that connected,
that
I
would
feel
have
like
been wild. Oh, Stop! Vile Plume, get off
you
the team.
Wolf, you missed it. Sableye just keeps switching in and out.
I had to pee so bad.
Keeps trying to
I had
catch.
so bad.
Keeps trying to catch the Torkoal switching it, but it never does. And so
Pelipper's
Pelipper went down to Thunderbolt.
Pelipper is down, and our Caledon is boosted, yes, but now, if Sableye's not in the field, now you actually can bring in the Torkoal. And actually, you could activate Chlorophyll. We could end up in a position where there's after you Eruption on the table here.
Oh, but there's still Trick Room up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I did know that because I was not. Okay.
It would be so nice if a Charlotte had gone to sleep that turn. That
Is this
great.
the Torkoal switch in finally?
Yeah.
It is.
Valeria gets this in safely.
So it is in the back.
Yes.
But it can get doubled up into right now. If it gets doubled up into, it's a disaster.
The thing is,
Electroshot.
If Torkoal takes too much damage, how do you break this Arcalodon?
Exactly.
Ferreira
just
cannot
don't.
do it.
Yeah.
Vileplume cannot do it. It would have to be Hammer on Kangaskhan and probably require a crit. Twin Beam here into the Venusaur. Good damage coming out here.
That's
Huge
really good
damage.
damage.
That's looking like a two-shot.
Light screen's not up, right?
Oh, yep. It's not up yet, but
not up.
what is the targeting? This is such a big turn for Stans.
Earth Power? It's the Ferregraph.
If this is Electroshot, if this is an Electroshot, it would be disastrous for Stans.
Flash Cannon, okay. Good play here, keeping himself in it. But Ferregraph survives.
Oh my god, okay, please.
Eruption, Twin
helping
Beam,
hand.
Helping Hand Eruption.
Helping hand eruption, come on, let's go.
Many options.
Let's go.
I mean,
Helping hand
honestly,
eruption,
either
come
way,
on.
it looks really, really good here. I think Stans has to accept that one of his Pokemon is going down.
I think you protect Arch, sack Venusaur,
Sack
bring
Venu,
Sableye,
yeah.
Rain Dance.
Electroshot.
But it's really scary to lose your Mega just for nothing. Venusaur switches. If this is Helping Hand and Eruption.
Please be helping hand and eruption.
If this is Helping Hand and Eruption. Protect from Arcalodon. There's no Helping Hand, but Eruption is still going to do huge damage here. Let's see. Weather Ball into the Sableye. That's a strong move. I don't think it'll get it, but what if it's a... Sableye is down!
I don't think that KO's without the crit, but it was probably it would have survived Twin Beam.
Oh, man.
So now there's no way for
But Trick Room is over.
Trick Room is over.
Trick Room is over. For Stans to get the rain back up. So no more Electroshot.
And Torkoal, this Arcalodon has a boost, correct?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
Has one or two?
One.
Okay, so Ferregraph is in range of Giga Drain, right? And we know that Weather Ball will do a lot, but every time you hit this Arcalodon, it will get a defense boost. And again, Vileplume, grass is quadruple resisted by Arcalodon, and poison it's immune to. So it's going to come down to probably Kangaskhan unless Valeria can... Okay, it's Flash Cannon to Ferregra. I would have thought the targeting might be a little different, but this is so we can use super effective Earth Power here. What's Valeria going for here? Is it going to be Weather Ball or is it going to be Eruption?
Yeah, Weather Ball.
It's got to be Weather Ball.
It's got to be Weather Ball here.
Maybe into the Venusaur.
It is Weather Ball into the Venusaur, as Marcus said. Does this get it? It
does.
does.
Oh, so it's a 1v2.
Oh my
but
god.
The thing is, Sun is gonna
1v3,
run
right? Or is Kang still?
Oh, Kang is also
Kang
still
is in the
around.
back.
Oh my god.
Sun is gonna run out at some point, though.
But you have After You plus Weather Ball. You can guarantee a hit from this Torkoal.
Yep.
And you have Sleep Powder still.
Yes.
You can guarantee. You might be able to get multiple. Oh, she brings in
Oh yeah,
Vileplume.
you can Sleep Powder switch
I'm so
to Kang.
stressed.
Sleep Powder switch to Kang, and then you can reset the Sun later if you need to.
I don't know if Arcalodon can do this. It has to attack at least 4 times. No, 5 times. Once for Torkoal, twice for Vileplume, and twice for Kangaskhan. That's a lot of attacks.
But if you knock out the Torkoal, that's like it comes down to does she get an attack with Torkoal into the Arch?
Yes.
I think like you need to get one, right?
Yeah.
If she goes Sleep Powder, it misses, Dragon Pulse KOs, it's a disaster. So I think the play for Stans to have made that last year was double up on a Torkoal, but he obviously was worried about setting up Trick Room
If it
getting
had
set
been
up
Protect
again.
and Trick Room, it would have been disastrous.
Oh! Does the Torkoal get targeted?
No way.
Dragon Pulse into
No! Did he target? Oh!
Oh my god, come on, come on.
The Torkoal target would have won there.
Eruption!
Not eruption!
Okay.
That's-
Wait, that's good damage.
That's okay damage.
Oh, but it's not Weather Ball damage.
That's not Weather Ball. How many turns of Sun are left at this point? Sun's got to be like 2 or 3, right?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
If it was just Torkoal targeted there, I think Stans wins that one as well.
I think so as well.
Torkoal is the
This
last
Vileplume is not locking in. Vileplume!
Come on, Vileplume!
You have to lock in at some point.
Okay, we can protect this.
Oh my god!
Are
Can
you
you
kidding
believe
me?
it?
But who did it target?
Stay here, Aaron.
Weather Ball!
Yes, yes!
That has to be enough. That has to be. Torkoal's so powerful. Oh my god! Arcalodon is down! Valeria wins her first round!
Let's go, Valeria.
Oh my god, and Lou jumps off the couch before we even cut out, runs over to give her coachy a hug, and oh my god, I'll say it, a huge upset in the first round. And she did it despite Vileplume being the worst flower of all time. I have never seen such a terrible performance.
The vote.
That was the vote. The Vileplume of all time. The vote. My goodness, what a start to group number A. That's not a number. Oh my God.
Wow.
My heart is pumping.
Yeah, gotta love to see the excitement there between the coach and the coachee. But man, what a set there.
I truly knew what was going to happen. Never knew what was going to happen.
No. At every getting play.
I got so excited I've lost my glasses. Can anyone see
Where
that?
are they?
Oh, they're right there. They're right there. Aaron.
They're on the floor. Aaron, you want to grab
They're on the floor with me.
To your left?
Yes. But do you need your glasses to find them?
This is the problem when you use your glasses. You can't find them.
My God. Yeah, please.
Dude.
How are you feeling?
My
Wow.
heart is beating, man.
And that was an intense
I'm riding the
set.
high. I'm becoming a Pokemon player today.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
I'm so stoked. Like that, it went so perfectly. It went just like you taught me, and I feel like that second match, obviously I lost, and I was like, okay, I'm starting to learn what is good, what doesn't work. And like when he was switching in the different Pokemon, I was like, okay, I remember what to switch in to
That
counter that.
as well. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. I feel so lucky to have such an incredible coach. I feel like you just broke it down for me so easily. I'm just like, I'm riding that high, man. I get it. I get it.
And you did so good. The way that you played and adapted, that's like not stuff I taught you in so many places. I was like, this girl is so good.
No, I had such a blast. I mean, and he was such a good sport about it as well. It was
He's a
just
really
an
good
awesome
guy.
game. I had a blast. It was so fun.
I gotta say two things. First of all, I think you got pretty unlucky. Like those sleep powders should have been.
Okay, so when everyone was going, no, I was like, oh shoot, maybe he's immune to the attack. And I thought they were like, come on, like don't pick that attack.
No,
I just got unlucky with it.
Yeah.
But I pulled through at the end.
You did.
Yeah.
And I think it was a pretty bad matchup. I gotta say.
Yeah.
I feel like you were not
seriously.
So we were waiting, and like the Discord was loading, and we were like, okay, let's see what the matchup is. And it loaded, and we were like, this is our worst nightmare.
Yeah, it was literally like, but yeah, I think really great plays in Game 3. Getting rid of that Pelipper was so crucial. And yeah, just like basically being able to be in a spot where you're where you really preserved your low HP Torkoal. Is this Game 2's replay, perhaps?
This is Game 2. This is where our Chaladon popped off.
I mean, you didn't really have a clear answer to the Chaladon, so the fact that you beat it is extremely
twice.
It was scary.
Yeah.
It was. I was wondering how I was gonna beat it, but it just it worked out. I feel like I adapted. And,
the Thunderbolt hitting the Pelipper on the switch in the
I
third
really
game.
thought I would fly by the seat of my pants, but like at a certain point, I kind of hit flow state, and I was like, I think I know what to do.
Yeah, it was really cool to watch over the course of the set. See,
and the sleep powders
adapting.
were the right move to choose.
They were, yeah.
It just
Okay, good.
kept
Didn't
missing,
work.
but it was completely the right thing.
Okay,
3
good.
times though, like, that's wild.
Crazy. No, that's why I thought, oh, okay, maybe he's immune or something.
Nope.
No.
I mean, he
He's
was
just
immune,
nimble.
but his Pokemon were not.
So cute.
Yeah,
It was real emotion, man. So stoked. Thank you so much.
No,
It's-
thank you. It was awesome. But also, Aaron, I have to ask, why was Swampert not there?
I don't think it needed to be. I think the four were so good, honestly. But I think
it terrified us.
I think
yes.
The Sans may have mind gated himself a little bit. He kept switching Sableye and Pelipper out. I think in the matchup, you just stay on the field with Sableye for the first 3 turns. You get your screens up, and then you should be smooth sailing. But the risk of switching it out is Thunderbolt coming out at any given point. And I think Sans was thinking, well, if Torkoal switches in at any point, and I nail it, and I change the weather, it just should be game winning on the spot because he gains so much momentum over. But you never switched in that Torkoal, which was really smart until it was the
rain
perfect
dances
time.
were a problem.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
They're really hard.
Can't do the weather ball.
Yeah, no,
So-
I think it was really well played.
So completely unrelated. Now for your second round game, I don't know who you're playing. Maybe like the BDG, maybe the guy in the golden
Someone
suit.
sparkly?
What are you thinking about that one? In terms of strategy, any
Here's
thoughts?
the thing. The aura is gonna be really difficult to like get through. Like that's already really intimidating.
Yep.
So I just gotta like hold on to our scrappy luck and hope that gets me through. But I am scared. I'm intimidated. I
Okay,
can't.
well, because it's gonna
can't
be
say I'm not.
the 2 winners face off.
That's true. That's true.
I didn't think I'd get this far. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, awesome. I mean, I haven't even looked at the team yet because we were so locked in on this to be like, how do we find any way through Aaron's teams? Now we got to lock in and figure out
Well,
But I'm excited.
If you liked playing Reflect Light Screen Sableye plus Mega Venusaur, I got good news for you.
Oh God,
Let's
it is
do it
again,
again.
isn't it?
Round 2, baby.
Maybe we
know how
bring
to
the
deal with that.
Swampert.
We've done it before.
We know how to
We'll
deal
do it
with that.
again.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll bring the Swampert.
Do you have a Swampert?
No, we don't.
I was about to. No, not another one.
Not again.
We can zap. I got it. got
Yeah, it'd be pretty good.
I'm by my side. I can do anything.
We're a good team. We got this.
Amazing. Well, we'll let you get some rest and kind of detox a little bit after that really, really intense set. But
Right.
great job.
Thank you.
And I gotta say, great job to Stan as well. I feel like as I was saying,
Yes,
after
also, great job to my opponent.
Yes. After that first game, like having a technical issue and then feeling like, oh, maybe like I could have won that game if I just hadn't moved my body too violently.
Yeah, I mean that was like the worst turn to disconnect to be honest, because
really
Pelipper
was.
needed to switch there.
Yeah.
And if Pelipper switches, then you get the rain back up. And I think basically the recipe to beating our Child in that game is Torkoal gets multiple hits off into our Child, which is what happened in that turn. And then in game 3, I think Sleep Powder should have just won on the spot, honest. And there's also the potential of after you Weather Ball, which would have allowed for one less variance once you get that first Weather Ball off. But I think if Dragon Pulse goes into Torkoal, then the Archaladon can actually 2v1 from that position because it's already gotten a couple boosts. But what a set. I mean, that's like what makes tournaments like this so exciting, right? Because you're not always going to have like the most optimal play every turn, but that's what keeps us in our seats.
Yeah, I think it's also really impressive that Stan was he was so focused in game 2. That game 2 was clinical.
Yeah.
Like no mistakes, fully locked in. And I think that's especially difficult after losing game 1, especially in the way that he lost, right? So I don't think that he's out of this tournament by any means. I would not be surprised at all to see him really clutch up for the rest of the run.
Yeah, and with the tournament format that we're having with this round robin groups, of course, now even though Stan's losing that first round, like I think he's still, of course, if he can win the next 2 with a 2-1 record, that would put him in good contention for making it out of the group. So yeah, tournament
He's
definitely
still in
not
it,
over. And with how he's been playing, especially in that second game, I think he's still a very, very scary opponent to go up against.
I completely agree. Yeah, I really don't think he's out of the running for anything. Regardless. But speaking of not out of the running, you should be not out of the running to support our sponsor, Aethermancer. You should be in the running to consider typing !Aethermancer in chat. And look at the visuals. Look at this. Oh my God, it is beautiful. The artwork. You can see some of the gameplay here. This is actually Ignite. This is 100-handed. And there's
Starbeam.
Of course there's Starbeam. I didn't even think I had to say anything. But Aethermancer, very, very cool game. Creature collecting meets roguelike. There's multiple player classes that change the way that you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based team synergy. We like having games where there's multiple perhaps creatures on the field at the same time. Though of course we're these are just distinct games legally and otherwise. But it's a really great game. We're really, really grateful to them for sponsoring this event. !Aethermancer in the chat, interacting with the sponsor, downloading the game. These are great ways of supporting our channel as well, and allowing us to do cool events like this. So we're super grateful to Aethermancer. !Aethermancer in the chat. Check it out. Seriously, really, really good game. And Offbrand is a really, really cool studio. Like I'm really glad that it exists, and I'm excited to see more of their projects going forward. But yeah,
and they have a roadmap of 3 updates as well.
That's
as far
true.
as I know.
So that's right.
Gonna be supported for a bit.
That's right. There's plans to continue supporting the game, but we have a tournament to talk about here. Let's talk about Group A, folks, because I mean it's been crazy so far. I gotta say, I think that I guess to be honest, any of these players losing would have been surprising.
Now,
but
I don't know what we expected, but like looking at the results, Group A, like I don't know. It's like anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Really?
Anyone.
Yes.
I gotta say, BDG, Marcus, you worked your magic. Like that was very, very impressive. And I think, wow, just amazing job by him. But also, that matchup, I think on paper, like we just saw, should be super favored towards Rain.
Yeah.
And she pulled it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now I think our attention is going to switch
the
over
other
to Group B.
Yeah, we're not making these players wait any longer to get started. So I think we may have a bit of a casting change potentially as well. I think we'll have a little bit of a casting change here as we get ready for our next match, which is the first match of Group B, which is Seadog VA versus Miyang. A very exciting match here. Maybe we can get their coaches on the couch here and give these guys a break.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
Group
we'll
A
see
will
you
be
back
back in
soon.
a bit, but time for some Group B action.
Amazing.
Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
So long.
I'll be back.
See you soon. Alrighty, as we take a look here at Seadog's team and get our new casters in, and we also have a special guest joining us here, who's putting on their headset.
Oh, is this thing on?
What's going on, gamer?
Oh, what's up, dude?
Hello?
Hello,
I am
cast.
joined here by
Yes.
Yuki. coach of Sea-Dog, Dr. Aaron Trailer, coach of Miyoung, and Leslie Foosley.
I'm a huge fan of Miyoung, and this is I've been waiting for her to get into VGC for so long. So I mean, I'm a beginner too, so I'm not going to add too much on the.
Hang on. You're selling yourself short. We brought Leslie on. We're like Team Miyoung.
Oh,
we're gonna dominate the cast. That's right. With
Oh my
Aura
God.
and Yuki, you're outnumbered.
You are outnumbered. Sorry.
But I have Wolf on my side.
Right, Wolf.
I'm unbiased.
Hang on.
I'm a neutral party. Yuki, tell us a little about this matchup and about this team.
Yeah, so I guess when I was thinking about what like kind of team to put together, on top of Connor saying, yeah, I want to provide good entertainment, I was like, okay, I think I want to come up with Pokemon that apply a lot of pressure early on because I was thinking about when I was a beginner, when I was starting to play Pokemon, like what was scariest for me, and it was setup Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like it's Pokemon that can really output a lot of damage in exchange for just having one turn where they don't do damage. So then, yeah, that's when I thought of like a Azumarill and Annihilate, and I think they have one of the strongest Pokemon in the format when you let them set up. So I want to support them with Pokemon that help. For example, Raichu has the ability Lightning Rod. When you don't Mega Evolve, you can support Azumarill from getting the super effective electric moves. It has kind of that synergy with Skarmory, even though, you probably don't want to bring two Mega Pokemon at the same time. So I think that's where the synergy came. And yeah, I don't know. I think he also wanted to have a mouse Pokemon and an ape Pokemon, and I'm like, well, I think I got your number.
Oh, yeah. I have to ask, Leslie.
Yeah.
Did you tell Miyoung? Does Miyoung know about the Raichu Mega Y ability, No Guard, interacting?
We just went over that.
Didn't. I don't think we went over that because of Connor's team sheet, but she was actually laddering over there, and she was like, "Why does Zapcan?"
She was grinding.
She was on the grind. She was like, "Why does Zapcan always hit?" And we're like, "Oh, this is the ability. We should tell you that."
But with Fissure.
Oh
no! Wait. So
we don't want Snorlax. Are you kidding me? There's so many fighting type moves. But yes, if you launch Fissure into the No Guard and Raichu, it'll land.
Yeah. You gotta know. Bring Snorlax. No,
I also want to reveal that I did not talk about the interaction either.
There was there's so many, Ditto just brings in so many fun things. For example, if Ditto transforms into a Annihilate that has all of its Rage Fist boosts, if you hit Annihilate,
does it copy the boost?
Does it? What do you think?
I think probably not.
Wait.
You think yes?
You said it does.
Oh, well, I cheated. I looked it up. Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
It does.
I had
Belly
Jacob look it up.
I mean,
I guess Belly Drum. So Rage Fist isn't like a boost itself. It's just a counter of whether the Pokemon has been hit. But apparently Ditto copies that. And so it's really funny that Yuki, you went all in on the setup.
Yeah.
Because Miyoung was like, I like Ditto. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's like, I love Ditto. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. And also, if somebody tries anything funny with setup, then you know.
Yeah.
So
I'm in trouble. So we perfectly counter you
That's
guys.
right.
I think, I'm not over this. The implications of this is that when Ditto transforms into a Pokemon, it retains its memories.
Yes.
If you think about it, right?
That's deep.
Yeah, wow.
Could you use that for interrogation tactics?
Well, there's lots of in-universe.
Where your brain went.
There's lots of in-universe implications, right? Yeah. My God, that's terrifying. But I mean, it's terrifying for other reasons as well.
What's she looking for? She good?
She looks good.
She's so cool.
Okay, she's too cool.
She's too
Look
cool
at
for
her.
school.
She looks like a
She's
character
locked
in
in.
the show,
She's so color coded. I mean, we saw so much gold earlier, but I mean, look at all of this lavender. Is that the color?
We were going with lilac.
Lilac.
That's right.
That's cute. She's so cute.
And she has a little Snorlax there.
Is everything good?
Yeah, good.
You need your phone?
Do you want to go?
She want to go? Okay, maybe it's her phone.
Okay. I'm not getting texted. What's funny is I asked her. I think she got asked this multiple times. It's did you dye your hair because of this Ditto? Yeah.
What was her answer?
No, it's just this color.
Yeah.
I dyed my hair for Ditto actually. So that's pretty exciting.
Hey, dude. I really love the dedication.
Yeah, thank you. I was packing yesterday. I went through all my Pokemon stuff. I was like, I got so much Ditto merch, and I'm really, I'm happy that she loves it and it's her favorite.
It's really I didn't know that it was one of her favorites when I paired you two. But we're jumping into game one here. Garchomp and Saraled starting out against Maushold Azumarill.
Okay.
Remind me, does this Garchomp have Earthquake?
It does not, but it does have the move Rock Slide.
And that's even better.
so the big kind of pressure here, obviously, is the belly drum, right? Is we're threatening a follow me belly drum. We are also threatening a population bomb with the mouse hold.
Yeah, to KO the Garchomp.
Did you teach him about rough skin?
I think he knows.
Well, I'm not sure if you tuned into the local Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Invitational, but back then the mouse hold crit the Garchomp 4 times out of the 9 hits. So I got really close to KOing it actually. So.
Oh wow! I didn't tell her that. Well, I told her about rough skin.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, I really just hope that there's a big rock slide flinch here.
I mean, surely there's going to be a rock slide flinch. It's
no! Wolf, I thought you were biased.
I'm not saying that I wanted to.
Live for the drama.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's switching here into Floette.
Okay, that's awesome.
If there is a rock slide flinch, I mean, okay, here's follow
That's a
me.
good switch.
Let's see what Garchomp goes for here. Could be a good stomping tangent, could be a rock slide.
I would also like dragging
the rock slide.
Flinch.
Flinch.
No,
Don't do it. Welcome to VGC, baby!
Oh my goodness. The game wasn't over! No, it wasn't. Are you kidding me?
Okay, but now Mousehold really can go for population bomb.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Like
It's probably Jolly, right?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't know.
Okay,
So if it's-
Floette's Mega Evolving.
Yep.
So does Connor go for Follow Me here? I think that's a big question. Population Bomb is 99% accurate, but it's 99% accurate for each of the individual hits. Here's Fairy Aura. Let's see who moves first here. We do not know for sure. Aquajet actually
Aquajet.
into the Floette.
Okay.
that did a lot more than I thought.
That did a lot of damage. Population Bomb into Floette.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No. That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah! Good Aquajet there. Understanding, I didn't realize that but the damage was probably necessary in order to get the KO there. And
That's
all of
pretty
a
smart.
sudden, okay, Malzone's down to only 33% left, but Azumarill's still pretty healthy here. And I mean, you don't need Belly Drum if Play Rough will just, do the job for you, right? I think that was a really, really nice play from Seadog.
So now the question is Ditto going to turn into Mousehole?
I mean,
And here's
so the thing is that Population Bomb is only 98% accurate when you're holding the wide lens item.
We don't have that.
We don't have that.
You are
We
not
don't have
holding.
that. But it does go first.
Okay.
It does go
That's true.
first with the Choice Scarf. And so let's see what she picks.
I mean,
this is like.
is there a chance that stomping with Life Orb will KO Azumarill if you get rid of the Friend Guard?
That's a great question if I knew Calcs, which I don't.
I don't know.
I think it would probably leave it with about 10%.
I think you're probably right. I don't think it gets it. Like, Garchomp is strong, but that's a really powerful move. And also, we have to keep in mind, there is potentially Sinistcha in the back who could switch in.
Right. Don't think about such things.
No.
Don't
We
think
deal
about
with
that.
this.
Yeah, that's right. The here and the now, Wolf.
I see. My apologies. Yeah, really nice play from Connor to put himself, I think, pretty solidly in the lead here.
Yeah, I think it's like pretty tempting to just like want to go for like Follow Me.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
So Connor's telling me that I don't really like switching. Like I think it's pretty difficult, but I think this is actually a really strong switch, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what Azumarill goes for. Protect would be super safe.
Oh!
One,
2.
Stop.
Oh, yes.
Okay, half health gone on Azumarill. Let's see here. Garchomp losing.
This is awesome.
2.
Oh, please.
Please.
But Miyoung is still pretty far behind, I think.
No,
It's
she's
like-
way ahead. She's so ahead, dude. This is the thing you just don't understand.
You haven't seen the future yet.
That's
we
right.
know.
Yeah, that's right.
Come on. What are our outs? How do we win this?
So you can bring Sarah Legend here, but the thing is...
You have to switch Ditto. is
Yeah,
the thing.
you probably want to...
Well, so you want... Oh, no, Friend Guard isn't going to help you. You're going to be at like
Is it
70.
Friend Guard or Technician?
It's Friend Guard.
Yeah, okay. I thought the move was doing less than I thought it was. Like,
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Yeah.
I think she might switch Ditto out.
Okay.
Yeah,
The great switch. You
Beautiful.
Needed,
It's a great
Beautiful.
switch.
We love
Really
that.
smart switch.
Okay, huge.
Okay, is it
Well,
Protect
actually-
or Garchomp or is it Rock Slide?
No.
No Rage Powder from the Sinistcha, so it might be going for Trick Room here.
Oh, it might even... Well, I'm actually not sure that will be beneficial.
Gotcha. Misses. Gotcha.
Okay, that's
That's
good.
not great.
It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Well, the question is going to become how much is Saralage going to take from these attacks, I think.
Yeah, well, it's also, is Azumarill going for Belly Drum or is it just going for Player Up to KO the Garchomp?
Time will tell.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
there is is. You want to say it?
Yeah, there is a Ditto in the match.
Come on.
Okay.
Wait, she knows this. She knows to do
knows
this.
So
yeah.
Well, does she know to switch in?
Connor has to make a call here, which is he can only target one Pokemon at a time, and choosing the wrong one will result in the Zoom roll going down.
Yep.
So, like, there's basically two thought processes here, right? You can go after the Ceruledge, who I think is the more threatening Pokemon to Sinistcha, but if you do and Rock Slide comes out, she's switching out.
The hard switch is such aura.
Wow.
Yes, dude, she knows.
Okay,
She knows.
Ditto's back on the
So
field.
it becomes a Zoom roll, right?
Wait a second.
Wait.
But he go for
Does Ceruledge have Shadow Sneak?
Yes, it does have Shadow
So
Sneak.
could you go for...
Oh.
Okay, nice effect.
Yeah.
Zoom is so especially bulky that Machagacha will probably just bounce off it, and it's a Rage Powder.
Okay, that's
Rage
good.
Powder comes out.
This is good.
It's good, but if it's
Which
a
one
play
did the
rough,
Zoomer attack?
Aqua Jet. She reads it. She protects Ceruledge. Now she has a +6 Azumarill.
This is awesome.
Could she go for like Shadow Sneak and Aqua Jet, KO the Sinistcha?
Yes, she
and then
could.
Then Mousel comes back in and he Rock Slide Aqua, or you Stomp into Aqua Jet, and then...
That would definitely work. However, we discussed in the plans it's probably better to lock into Play Rough than Aqua
Oh, you
Jet.
did. You did say that. You did say that.
It's a little bit stronger all in all, just because...
I forgot about the choice.
Wow. Protect.
Wow, really good defensive play.
Wow.
Oh, it's Connor's Azumarill. I was like, she locked in to protect.
No.
Player of
Okay.
protect.
Okay, but here's the Bitter Blade or the Volco.
Bitter Blade. Okay.
Yeah.
How
That's
much
a
does
pretty
this do?
big deal.
It survives. Wow.
We just got a real match.
Come on.
A lot more
Maybe.
damage than I
Do you
thought.
think that Shadow Sneak would KO his Azumarill from here?
It
I have
will be
no
really
idea.
close. I think it would
Yeah.
come down to how you trained it, Yuki.
Yeah, I think it depends on how we both trained it. Like,
Yeah.
they're both set up mons, right? So
That was a really heads-up play from Connor. That was very nice.
That was a really
I
smart.
think it was but
Good
also
defense.
Because I was playing the whole, we were prepping around Skarmory because it's so strong into Float, right?
Yeah.
And so Raichu is really good, but luckily she hit one on ladder about 15
Yeah,
minutes
yeah,
ago.
yeah. She learned her lesson right again.
Here's the Mega Evolution.
She knows.
Connor staying in here.
That's right.
Raichu Y.
I don't think we talked about how Shadow Sneak and Aqua Jet priority are going to go. It is going to come down to
That's
who's faster.
true.
Oh, it is a Zoomer.
And there's no fake out.
Oh, that's big.
Had that been a Shadow Sneak into the Raichu, Myung would have actually gotten both KOs.
Oh.
Zap Cannon. Yeah, I don't think Ditto Azumarill is going to take that one.
Ditto Azumarill.
It is a KO, but
it's a really heads-up play.
yeah, Connor, I
Yeah.
think the real things that I noticed were the incredible defensive switches from Connor. Like, yes,
that was really, really nice.
And
Didn't you say you didn't want to switch?
I'm shocked. Like I was like, I
So
built
that
this
Ditto
team so you
Azumarill.
don't have to worry about switching too much. Like
Yeah.
that's the way to go. But like he made like 2 really good defensive switches that I think like contribute to him winning here probably. So
Yeah. Like, Mio was also, like, let's be real, Ditto is not necessarily, like, a beginner level Pokemon.
No, I'm shocked that
It's
you're
so hard.
It is, yeah. And so she played really, really heads up with it, and so I was just super proud to see some of those switches.
I think it was a good understanding of Rock Slide. And the
It
value
was a
it
good
offer
understanding
you.
of Rock Slide.
Right.
I mean, that's a much more critical... Oh, that's hacks.
Yeah.
it was a roll.
It was a roll. Yeah, we're trained to survive that.
Super bulky leg forward.
But I think that Myung put herself in a position. Also, I love that her character matches her.
She was real. That's what she was
That's
working
what she was doing on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I tried so hard, but okay. Did you know first of all you can't not have a jacket?
Oh,
And
interesting.
Connor doesn't have a jacket, and I was like, well,
In the game?
yeah, you can't not have a jacket.
Wait, you can have like a little tank top, no?
Yeah, but you have to have 2 layers of clothing somehow.
Oh, but I
Whereas
thought
Connor only
a
has
tank
one.
top is
They're
like a
huge
crop
layers
top.
Against sweaty people.
They're huge on layers. No,
They
there are
do
probably
love
some
the
light.
layers.
There are probably some light things. You can get some linen or
I'm
something.
pretty sure you don't have to have.
So we were planning, like, regardless of how Game 1 went, for a switch up in Game 2.
Okay.
So that was kind of how it was going to go because.
I love Ditto's little arm.
Ditto, it's so cute.
I haven't seen that in this game. I don't know if I remember.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, nobody's brought Ditto. If you look at the VGC pastes for
Yeah.
regulation MA and MB, there's one Ditto team.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's like something I'm really excited to like look more at, honestly. I think Shadow Sneak there would have changed the whole course of everything.
What I
right?
want to say is that Myung put herself in a spot where
Yep.
she was 1 play away from winning, I think.
Yep.
Also, if she locked into Aqua Jet instead of Play Rough, I think things would have been a little bit different as well. Like, it's only because...
That we thought about.
Here on Bench Myung, we're considering
We
those.
did tell her to do,
We're taking
We
your feedback
told her
into
play
account.
rough.
Yeah. It's very fun to do this sort of thing because it is kind of like, it is about the players, but it's also, you've done your prep over there. We've done our prep, and it's cool to like see that implemented through.
Yeah.
It's like whenever I do this sort of thing, it's like this is the rush that Little League parents feel.
I'm like taking photos.
It was really cute. Like 30 minutes before we started the stream, we sent out we posted the team sheets internally so everybody could look and prep a little bit.
Yeah.
And I walked through the venue and it was like a trail of crumbs, and except instead of crumbs, it was all of the coaches and their players in pairings standing. It's like you could it was literally like a trail throughout the entire venue to the entrance. It was really
so
sweet.
much fun.
And we all took as much space from each other as possible. I feel
Everyone was very respectful.
Yeah,
I went to get something.
I went to get something in a bag, and I saw you guys are there. It's like,
Okay,
here's our adaptation.
Let's see. And I gotta say, a great adaptation right away because this gives you access to that really powerful dazzling gleam.
Yep.
And that chip damage matters a lot. And here you have the ability to go for either a Moonblast and potentially take out Mousehold right away from the Whimsicott, or maybe predict the Population Bomb and go for something like Tailwind. So yeah, just great positioning overall. You could even Tailwind and Light of Ruin and just say, hey, I'm getting the KO here.
She loves pressing Light of Ruin.
One thing I want to point out is that I didn't tell Connor this, but he switched the Azumarill Mousehold slots.
Yes, I was about to say,
I didn't know to do this, but the fact that he intuited this is crazy.
Well, that's one great way to play around Ditto, right? It's switch your slots every, or if they know you're going to do that, then not do that, But I thought that would be cognitive overload to tell a coachee, so I was counting on that, maybe messing him up further. But we are kind of if we get the Mousehold, right, it's a very royal, not even royal, if Miyoung gets the Mousehold, Encore will kind of run rampant.
That's right. You only really have Raichu to stop it. And, it's also possible that Connor leaves Raichu behind in game 2. As we just see full Mega Evolve, we could see something like Tailwind Light of Ruin even and just say, hey, I want this mouse gone for sure.
You did say kill the mouse.
Follow me.
Prioritize killing the mouse.
Is it Tailwind or is it Moonblast with the Whimsicott? Safe Tailwind.
I like it.
Yeah. Especially with the Population Bomb.
After game 1, I agree. It is Light of Ruin!
Blow it up! Blow it up!
This is a really, really good play from Miyoung, understanding that the Mousehold is actually the biggest threat. And now if you think about what Connor could bring in, if it's Sinistra, you have to worry about the Encore.
But
oh my god!
Yeah. Oh my god.
Something that we didn't talk about in prep that Yuki, I wonder if you caught, is Fairy Aura powers up Azumarill.
Yeah.
And this Azumarill is so yoked right now.
If only boosted Aqua Jet, then maybe you can Oko with the card.
You can also boost your own Ditto's play rough.
Yeah. Oh, here's Raichu.
This is the best switch in because otherwise it would have been very difficult to stop an Encore play. But now Connor can use Fake Out into the Whimsicott, use Aqua Jet into the Floette, and Miyoung has to be very careful with her defenses here to play around this. However, Tailwind is up, so it is possible that Whimsicott could switch here.
Yeah, I think the thing to find is is Miyoung going to go for the hard switch again because it's so obvious you want to fake out into Whimsicott, but Connor could also go for a hard read. Oh, doesn't Mega
into the Floette. Azumarill locked into Belly Drum. All of that work for naught.
Yes.
Does Belly Drum even work here? Will it lose health?
No, well, because the HP the attack is full.
Oh my goodness.
This has gone from...
That's awesome.
And then you can Encore into Raichu. You can kind of just Moonblast.
Yeah.
This is really tough. And I think if you're seed,
he's stressing out.
He's in his hand.
Oh, no.
That's really tough.
Encore increases so many mind games, especially when both players know that you have it. Fake out Encore. Had that been Fake Out and a switch to Ditto, as we said, would have been big trouble. And actually, Azumarill switching out here, understanding that I think this is the best switch possible.
I think it is the best switch possible.
Yeah. Encore's the Raichu,
What's
the Fake Out?
Oh my god, that's right. That's
he put himself in such good positioning because, this is when we were doing the coaching, this is on me. I was you got to prioritize this Encore.
Blast.
Right.
Once you get this Encore down, it's all over.
Raichu, whoa,
wait,
Yuki.
it has a...
Wow.
No, it's
no.
It's just trained like that.
I don't know how it helps us here, but...
That's Yuki's trick. That's Yuki's trick.
Just okay.
I really like, by the way, that Miyoung chose to go for Moonblast there, not risking Light of Ruin, which can miss, saying, okay, I'll go for my guaranteed damage, I'll figure it out. Raichu switching out here. Keep in mind, Azumarill already ate Citrus Berry, though, so it is a little bit risky here. Moonblast coming out, boosted by Fairy Aura into the Sinistra, should do a good chunk of damage. That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
And Dazzling Gleam doing good damage to both. Will this KO?
Well,
no.
Sinistra is going to bring it back.
See here, Machigotcha. That should
huge.
Take out the Floette, maybe?
Maybe the
Survives.
Okay.
Gonna get all that health back, though.
I'm going to say it. I think Whimsicott's close to winning this game on its own.
I know, this is insane. Well, hang on. I mean, there's Azumarill is going to Aqua Jet Floette.
Yeah.
Whimsicott, it's going to try to get some damage down. Then maybe there's Cerulege in the back and Ditto. And Ditto, you know, if you copy the wrong thing here, you might be
could be in
toast. That's
trouble.
the double-edged sword of Ditto.
Oh my god, I just saw it.
And without
you can use Ditto to copy non-Mega Raichu and deny Lightning Rod.
Yes.
Deny,
and that would be a great play.
That's crazy.
That would be a great play if we had gone over it.
Yeah. Well, so we did from Sinisha. Nice play from Connor trying to claw back into this game here. Aqua Jet, but nice play from Miyoung blocking the Aqua Jet, keeping Float alive. Moonblast kept the Tauren correct. Azumarill will not survive this, not with Fairy Aura.
And so, yeah, a switch into Sinisha and Whimsicott into Ditto taking the Sinisha could have also been really cool. That was such a sweet read, though. Like, Connor is positioning really well. Like, I think a big part of this tournament is, like, you get into these spots and, like, something doesn't go your way. How do you recover? How do you get back on that? And it seems like he's, like, taking the time for himself to, like, get back on the horse for game 3.
I like that he hasn't given up. I think he's like still doing everything he can to turn this around, but Miyoung is really, like, one of the skills in Pokemon is when you have a lead, how do you convert? And I think Miyoung is demonstrating that really well here.
Definitely. I like the protect onto the Floette because it not only prevented the knockout, but also made sure that you still have Fairy Aura on the field. So that was, you know, because maybe it didn't knock out the Azumarill, depending on how the Pokemon were trained.
The last one being Garchomp.
If this is fake out,
the other one.
That was pretty cool, though.
Yeah. That would have been real aura.
Yeah. Machagacha comes out
You're
here.
risking a burn.
You are risking a burn, and you know it could heal a good chunk of damage. Whimsicott is getting lower.
What's the percent burn on for Matcha?
20% on each.
Is it 30?
No burn on the Garchomp. I think that's how that works.
I thought it was 30. It's 20.
Okay, I mean, Sinch just healed a lot.
I think also the nice thing for Connor here is that he found out that there was a Garchomp in the back.
Yes,
because I
that's
think
adjustment.
assumed that you would want to see that is presumably going to be Ditto as the fourth. So now Connor still had an understanding of what the adaptation was, so he can probably plan better for game 3.
This isn't over, by the way. Like if Miyoung makes the wrong play here, things and there isn't like a clear best play. You can Tailwind, but what if Trick Room comes out, right? Here, Raichu finally goes to the Mega.
Okay.
The other nice thing, I mean, this Raichu, it's going to do a ton to mess things up. Oh, protect
Raichu, blocking Encore.
Blocking the Encore.
Yeah, nice play. Encore, nice play.
It's locked in, but now you have to risk the protect, and this is just going to be signature move. Signature move, that's awesome.
Missers?
No, never.
That's a good damage to Sinisha.
I have to say, does anybody else in the tournament, are they clicking Rock Slide?
We had one from Arlie, but it didn't end up being impactful. Machagacha hits both.
Okay.
That's
our signature move.
That's our, it's a
It
signature.
really is.
Now, this is a dark horse.
Surely we'll burn the third time.
No
Third time's a
burn.
charm.
No.
It's probably okay, but Sinisha, I mean, it's totally shrugged off the damage that and the float in the back is low. Folks?
We just got to
Chat? If it's like a double protect or a rock slide miss.
Did you teach Miyoung about the mechanic of what happens when you bring out Ditto in front of nothing?
Yes, that was in my slides. I made
What happens?
It turns into nothing, but
it stays as Ditto.
It's Nakey form Ditto. It's Nakey Ditto. But I also taught her how to transform into her own Pokemon for hype and aura.
Wow.
That's right.
Okay,
that's
Encore
right.
comes out. Raichu's now locked into protect. Will it get the double protect? We actually saw this in direction earlier. We'll have to see what happens here. Raichu goes the double. It fails.
Whoa.
I think if Rock Slide connects here onto the Raichu, if Raichu goes down, of course it connects. It's no guard.
Of course.
Sorry.
It's not guaranteed on Sinistro, though, right?
It's not guaranteed on Sinisha. Yeah, it's
Such
only
a
on the
weird interaction.
Yeah, let's see. If this is Machagacha, okay, it's a flinch. But I think that's actually kind of bad for Miyoung, because if Floette could come in here, Moonblast would end the game. But now, like, maybe there's a Trick Room and then a double. Did your Machagacha guy have Protect?
My Machagacha guy does have Protect.
Okay, so like in theory now you could Trick Room and then Protect and then Protect. Maybe, I don't know.
This is a great set. I'm loving this.
Yeah, I really like how Connor didn't give up because, like, as you see, it's still possible.
And so this is the benefit of Ditto.
Come on.
No, don't do it. Please.
No, Macho, we're sold out.
Sinisha, she uses
we're sold out.
That's so cool.
Sinisha to heal up her Garchomp and calls up the Protect here.
Oh.
Is she gonna Dragon Claw or is she gonna Rock Slide?
Yep.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, it's one of like the little, with Ditto it's the little things, you know? It's like, I just like, it's so cool. Now if there was Shadow Ball, she could click it. She can't.
Why not?
This is because Yuki has trained the Pokemon without Shadow Ball. Thanks, Yuki.
You're
welcome. I anticipated.
I like this though because it makes sure that Ditto will it's on the field and already transformed.
Yes.
You would think that Ditto transform should mostly be non-transformed Sinistcha. Although it's a little bit dicey because Ditto only has 5 power points in each move when it transforms. So in theory, like she's up 4-1. She should win this, but it's not guaranteed.
Yes. Well, this is giving both players a lot of time to think about the next game.
That's
and
also true.
For Connor, the thing is, he actually has a pretty straightforward path. If he repeats the first 2 turns and clicks.
That's true.
We were all
she
kind
played
of
Rock Slide, by the way.
Yeah.
That's my go.
She gets it.
That is my goat. And
Gotcha, nice. Sorry, Aaron, go ahead.
No, it's okay. It's okay. This is more exciting. Oh, burn. Well, I mean,
burn.
Flinch.
Oh,
okay.
Boosh. Boosh. I don't even remember what I was saying.
Like you were saying that this game, he went for fake out instead of into the Whimsicott, or not into the Whimsicott, allowing the Encore to go off.
Yeah, and so when you win the game, right, you get that sense of confidence. Yes, I did it right. It worked. But when you lose the game, you realize if I did that one little thing, that could be so dangerous for any player out there. And so, while Miyoung definitely has a lot of momentum from this win, I kind of feel like it's, Connor's probably cooking something big up for game 3.
We also didn't talk about the Skarmory, who would have been very strong against double fairy guard drop.
Hugely.
I'm surprised he's not bringing Skarmory at all. Like, why not?
Probably because of the fake out from the Raichu. Like he wanted to he wanted to play around the Azumarill, it looks like. And if you think about it, with Skarmory in the back, it would have been quite difficult. He couldn't have stopped that Encore on the second turn.
Okay.
Right? So he's like kind of all-inning on Azumarill, but the problem is that in this game, Azumarill got Encored, and therefore things fell apart. Although, also, I want to call out, again, great call from Miyoung. It might have been tempting to click the strongest move, Light of Ruin, but she goes for Moonblast, understanding that, like, if I miss, I could lose the game. I didn't want to jinx it, but I was thinking, like, okay, like, if she goes for Light of Ruin and it misses, it could all go downhill. Like, so really good adjustment from
That's right! Miyoung!
Showing off her. She's using Joy-Con so she can pet her Ditto.
Why isn't it doing anything? She says. I'm curious to see what Connor does because I clearly don't know. Like I told him, like game 1, like that's definitely the lead you want to go for. Game 2, you can adjust. Like you can go for Skarmory if you feel like you just like boomed with Azumarill. Like they're not going to want to bring Ceruledge. But he went for game 2, and then he was the one who lost this time. So now I think he can kind of go either way. He can think, okay, like I think I just messed up that one turn where I didn't fake out Whimsicott. I could go the same thing, or it's like wow, like they didn't bring Ceruledge as I thought. Like I'm just going to rip the Skarmory.
Rip Skarmory, That I think that, and we, on our end, we're just kind of like game 3, it's going to be.
We didn't even discuss the game 3.
Yeah,
we just talked about the lead switch. That was it.
I think a big part of our work was like making sure that everything, again, as we said, Ditto is not a beginner Pokemon.
No, definitely not.
Dude, it's so hard.
It's so hard. It's about making it feel intuitive, and it's just like letting her lean into that as much as possible. So like this one's going to be for the heart.
I also think that, like, to your credit, it looks intuitive, right?
Yeah,
she's switching it in.
Yeah.
She's copied 3 different Pokemon in 2 games.
Yeah.
Which is not.
and
she copied Population Bomb Mousehole to threaten pressure. She missed, but that was okay. She copied
Azumarill.
Boosted +6 Azumarill.
And with a super gutsy switch, because that could have been
totally
fainted.
Totally got knocked out.
That was a really great read of the
And then she copied Sinistcha to ensure that she had something in the end game anti-heal up her Garchomp for another Rock Slide.
And we should also talk about Connor because this setup, it's intuitive in some sense, but getting these careful board positions is
so
not.
hard.
And so like that turn 3 was looking, or turn 2 was looking lethal with the Raichu switch in, and that's not straightforward either. Incineroar and Sinistcha are on so many teams these days, and they're so common, but like these are not skills like that are.
They don't come pre-programmed into the human psyche, right? Like,
exactly.
Connor's making it look. He's making it look easy. It's not. He has so many decisions to make, and he's making a lot of ones that are not like the autopilot ones, right? When he went for Aqua Jet and Population Bomb, that is not intuitive. Miyoung sticking to her guns. Floette and Whimsicott. Is it Skarmory? No, it's Azumarill again.
I don't.
Go ahead. I'm going to say that there are mix-ups here. You could protect Azumarill and Population Bomb the Floette, for example, setting it up for a Aqua Jet in the second turn. You could protect Mousehole to protect the Light of Ruin into that slot, right? You could Moonblast and Dazzling Gleam into either slot to guarantee you get damage down regardless. There's so many like little decisions that are happening here.
And there's no guarantee that Raichu is in the back and not
That's true.
Skarmory.
It could be
There's no
Skarmory.
guarantee it's Garchomp and not Ceruledge. So there's lots to think about, and it's really just like, how are you going to make this plan in so few seconds?
Mega Evolving, no switches here.
We get the Tailwind Light of Ruin again, maybe?
Light of Ruin also a move that can miss.
But
we would really prefer if you didn't switch.
Let's see if there's a protect here. I think that's the first question here.
Yeah.
Tailwind, no.
Oh, my God.
Wow. No
follow me. Oh, this is the pop bomb, isn't it?
Yeah, must be.
Oh, he's going for the same play.
Oh, wait. That's not good.
Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Mousel takes good damage here, but yeah, smart play from Connor, understanding. Okay.
Wow.
No.
One.
I can count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. Yeah.
Wow.
And that blowout, which did so much work for Miyang in game number 2, is now off the field.
Already.
But she did have to tailwind there.
Yes.
She had to.
Yeah.
Garchomp is out.
Okay, and this is kind of it, right? You gotta click the rock slides.
You should probably click the rock slides. We do know that Sinistra could be waiting in the wings and likely is. And we also know that like Azumarill doesn't need to go for a setup move here. Player is going to do a ton to either of these Pokemon and will certainly KO Garchomp. So it's I do think that Connor has the advantage here, especially with Mousel still alive in this game.
Yup. I think that while the Aqua Jet, while the Dazzling Gleam was good to get damage onto both, and I think Hedges for the protects that you might have been worrying about, I think the Light of Ruin into Mousehold, like, it could have just launched a Protect, and then that would have been maybe game over.
Yeah.
But really important, especially because, here it is.
Sinistra, probably.
I thought you said this guy hated switching his Pokemon, man.
He's doing some pretty good switches,
He's pretty good at it.
Quick learner. Yeah, I'm curious what the... Oh, wow.
Moon
Okay.
Blast into Azumarill. There's no protect from the Garchomp. That's actually still good damage.
Oh, is that not... Oh, that's
oh
my
Tantrum.
gosh. No, please.
It's Rock Slide.
Okay,
Misses.
which was a miss?
Oh! Rock Slide gives and Rock Slide takes away, but you know what can miss as well is Play Rough. Critical hit on the Sinistra. I don't know if that's an equivalent trade, though.
Yeah.
It could be Belly Drum.
Could be Belly Drum.
I don't think it would be Belly Drum.
Oh! Oh my God!
No way!
Encore's on the table. Encore can be used, and Miyang has the fastest Pokemon, which means she could switch in her Ditto on this turn while denying Azumarill the ability to attack.
Oh my God!
I did tell Connor that you can't redirect Encore here, so,
okay. So he doesn't know.
That should not be on the table.
Here's the thing is, like, I think we should talk about that Azumarill was at 50% HP and in green.
Yes.
Right? If it was literally 1 HP less and in yellow, that would not have...
Citrus Berry.
Yes, that's right. It would have
But
worked.
if the Rock Slide hadn't missed, I'm not sure what would happen.
because there's no more friend guard, so...
It would have been really close.
That was a crazy
That was an
play.
insane
turn.
What?
Yeah.
Of course, Connor has a counterplay here, which he can protect his Azumarill and go for Trick Room. Reversing the dimensions, then allowing him to Aqua Jet in the falling turn.
Oh my God!
Garchomp
Come on, Ditto.
It's Ditto!
Come on, Ditto.
Wow.
There's now +2,
Encore.
2+6 Azumarills on the field.
Oh my goodness.
What is Miyang going for this turn? Or what is Connor going for? It could be
Too good.
a switch out here. Is it Raichu? It is
Okay.
Raichu. Which means now protect. Okay, setting up for the fake out. However, Miyang has Tailwind up. She also has Aqua Jet.
Okay.
Encore blocks here.
Ooh, this is an insane board position.
This
for
is
so many
really
reasons.
nice. I have to say, if the Azumarill goes down, I feel like the Garchomp is going to be in good shape. It might not be able to beat the Sinistra, but it's really strong into both the other remaining Pokemon.
The issue with this turn, though, that's different from the last time we had this board position, is it is that last turn of Tailwind. And the Play Rough in Tailwind with onto Raichu might just get it. But that would give Mousehold all it needs to get back in and redirect that Encore.
That's true. Although with Focus Sash still available on Whimsicott, like Azumarill can't protect this turn, so you could go Encore and Aqua Jet into it. But if Connor reads that, he could Mega Evolve and Zap Cannon into the Azumarill and take the trade. So this is a really complex position. Tailwind is not.
It's very complex.
Come on.
I wouldn't know what to do here. I'm glad I'm not the one who has to do this. Connor kind of
evil.
Head in hand.
Also, just to teach Connor about being able to protect twice sometimes.
We
didn't talk about that.
Is it fake out or is it Zap Cannon? Let's see here. First to move is the fake out into the Whimsicott. Okay. Who moves next?
Aqua Jet!
Into Azumarill! Okay, this isn't over because now Sinistra can come in and redirect the attack, but that's a huge play from Miyang.
Come on.
Oh my God, you can't redirect the Encore from Whimsicott, so it has to be, I guess, Mousehold coming in here?
Yeah.
Does Miyang know this?
I would say yes.
That was the first thing we went over with Mouse Hold. But it's also like, you're out there in bullet time. Like, I think it's really hard to, we feel it here on the couch.
Or
it's like
stressed.
when you are there in front of the crowd, and this isn't even, the huge crowd tournament. It's like oh my God, you saw that last game. Valera was popping off. And all of a sudden, things that you feel like you remember.
A protect from Raichu.
Interesting.
Might be going for a population bomb here.
That would be
double protect.
Okay. Whoa, this is another thing. Only 5 PP on the
Ditto's Aqua Jet.
They're only going to be 5
out.
Ps.
There's only 3 left now.
I did not teach him that, so this is a...
He knows.
Connor, you switched off your targeting computer. What's wrong?
Only 3.
What moved first between Aqua Jet and Encore there?
I would Encore...
It should be Encore, right? Because they're the same priority.
Yes, but it's Scarf on the Ditto. So is there any chance?
Oh.
Well, I guess it depends on how we trained our Pokemon, but I would guess that Whimsicott would be...
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. We're chilling.
Okay.
Encore into the Mouse Hold. Tailwind is not active here. Follow Me's priority helping out here. Aqua Jet's going to take out the Mouse Hold and send us into a 2-against-2 situation.
Okay.
Wow.
But now we only have 2 more Aqua Jets?
We
I don't think it's going to matter here.
Yeah, there goes.
That's okay. It's okay because you've played into an endgame where it's Grass type and Grass type against
electric
plus partners.
Yep. But here's the thing: is that we went over encoring defensive moves.
Yes. So you could encore the Zap Cannon here, making Garchomp immune, and it would just come down to Sinistcha then.
Yes.
Oh please.
Oh wow, Garchomp still has so much health left. That's not good.
Actually Zap Cannon does so much to Whimsicott.
Yeah, it actually does. I was shocked. I think it does like half or something, right?
Yeah, I've been running Modest Raichu. It is a 2-shot on Whimsicott. It is crazy.
Whimsicott's chipped down.
It is totally.
It is chipped down. Yeah.
What a wild set.
Is she going to go for Rock Slide again?
Oh, probably. That's her signature. Yeah.
It's a signature.
He loves clicking that.
I mean, who doesn't?
True.
She's got good instincts. You don't have to worry about missing the Raichu. This is really complex. You could protect Tailwind actually. No
Rage Powder.
Oh
if this is stopping Tantrum.
Is it Rock Slide?
Rocks.
Oh! She calls it out. Raichu's down, 1 shot, but Sinistcha is healing, and if it burns the Garchomp, it's probably going to be at full HP after this regardless.
It's going to come down to
I think this matcha has to do a lot of work here.
Yeah. Machagacha.
Okay.
Keep in mind, Connor can't protect. Not that I guess he really wants.
No burn.
Let's see here.
No burn.
Healing off of the Garchomp. Let's see if it burns. No burn to the Garchomp. Whimsicott.
No burn.
No burn. Okay.
That's not great.
No burn.
So now you gotta. I really liked that Tailwind there.
Yeah.
Because you had to get over the Raichu.
Yeah.
Just
not playing with
awesome.
Encore there.
Yup.
Moonblast comes out. If Connor gets a burn on this Machagacha, I think it's still possible. Moonblast doesn't do that much without Fairy Aura. No special attack drop. Dragon Claw not going for Rock Slide. That's a lot of damage. That might be enough.
Oh, my
you need Machagacha to crit and maybe burn here too.
Yeah.
It connects on both again. Double connect. This game is not over. Garchomp is not burned, but it could still. It's not crit, but it could still get burned here.
It's not.
Is it a burn? No burn on Garchomp. Whimsicott. No burn.
Wow.
My God, I think that should do it.
What a wild finish.
Click Rock Slide. I know you want to click Rock Slide so bad.
She might do it. She
Forget your trading. Forget your trading.
Yeah.
I think this is probably going to do it. Moonblast into the Sinistcha goes down.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. And Connor, a valiant effort.
That was such a good set.
That was an incredible set.
That was so good for both of them.
It's exactly like you said, Aaron. We saw the power Connor's team built around setup, and we saw the power of stealing that setup and using it for yourself. I gotta say, I was so impressed with Miyoung's Ditto usage, but also with Connor's positioning there.
Yeah, that was really nice.
The turn where he switched in Sinistcha and then switched out immediately to Raichu was really good. I also have to highlight, I think that turn 1 was flawless. I was thinking more about it, and I think it was so much more brilliant than I realized in the moment, because by going for Aqua Jet and Population Bomb into the Floette there, if Miyoung had gone for Light of Ruin, she would have knocked herself out. And so, if you go for anything other than Tailwind there, you lose Floette to the double up as long as you hit your Population Bombs. And even if you go for Light of Ruin there, you lose Floette anyway because you knock yourself out with the recoil thanks to the Aqua Jet damage. And so I think it was just a really brilliant play, and Connor really got off to a really great start. And it's to Miyoung's credit and to Miyoung's Ditto's credit that she was able to turn it around, because I think Connor was really, I think that's the kind of adjustment you would expect to see in top cut of a regional, finding that turn one play. The fact that Connor found it in between after a stressful game 2 was incredible.
Hugely so. And it's not easy. Way to go, boss. We got Myung here.
Incredible stuff.
Oh, eat the mic.
Eat the mic. Eat the mic. Eat the mic.
That was scary.
That was stressful. You're stressing
Connor
us
played
out.
really well.
Yeah.
Connor played really, really well. But you really,
the
really stayed in
population
it.
bomb. Went
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
And then you do it back without the friggin' items, and then 2. But you did it.
It's the prep on the other side was really, really good, and I liked how you kept your head and like stayed cool. That
Especially
was
after losing game 1. I think it's like
It's
so
really hard to come
to
back after losing game 1.
100%.
In general, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. The Ditto, Aquajet. We talked before the game. It's like, okay, you're probably gonna want to click play ref most of the time.
Yeah.
And then that time you clicked the Aquajet, and then we were cheering. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to Connor. The
You
bench was biased. The bench was biased.
Yeah, I realized.
I know about this.
We love Connor though.
It was like a learning thing because, like, when I did play rough the first time, because we said choose play rough, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do that again.
Learn.
She learned.
Yay for learning.
Hooray.
I almost tricked myself into bringing something else because I really thought he was going to bring a Skarmory.
We thought so too.
I mean, we tunneled this. We didn't even talk that much about Raichu because it was like, we've got this Whimsicott, Floette, Skarmory, but then you clutched up.
Yeah, I went with the same thing.
Yep.
I'd be safe, I guess.
Well, your adjustment game 2, like that's not what you did game 1, right? It was like probably scary to say, oh, like if I just lost the game, if you bring Skarmory, it's going to be tough with this lead. But you stuck to your guns and did it twice in a row, and it was really, really strong. Even though I think in the third game, Connor made the right turn 1 play, and you ended up a little bit behind. But you managed to turn it around.
No.
With Ditto.
With Ditto. Yeah. Seriously, with Ditto.
I'm gonna quit jiggling.
To my coach.
Yeah.
That was sick. That was sick.
That was really
we had
well
some
done.
really, really great games today. I love a good game 3 set. Yeah.
I mean,
you're so good. Did you practice?
You must have practiced.
I've been working on it all day.
Also, I want to say that I think they made Ditto's, like, when you send him out, I think he made the animation in Champions, I think, is better.
It's so cute.
When
it comes out.
And I think they did that just for you.
Yeah.
In
fact, I think they modeled it off of you jiggling on the
Yeah.
Cute.
But we'll let you get a break before your next round. Take a breather. I know that was intense. Great job.
Way to go, boss.
Thanks for having me too.
Yeah.
So thank you for coming here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're really grateful, Les, that you came out.
Thanks for coming. That was great. Impromptu bench.
I didn't know anything, but like I was really nervous. I was really excited. I felt like a proud mother watching her. So I was following though. It was great.
You did great.
We'll talk to you later. We'll catch up with you more later. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got somebody working out in the back here.
Hang on. Why did you do that before the match, man?
You're kind of in Ditto colors.
Ditto! This is for you! That was so hype!
Oh my God.
That is all. Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, what a match. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm really impressed with the level of play. I think we're like, whenever we do one of these, we never know what to expect, right? We say, you know what, come as you are. We're not being judgmental. Like, anyone can play Pokemon. Anyone can cook, right?
Anyone can cook.
And oftentimes we expect people who like haven't played a lot of Pokemon and maybe they're making moves that like don't make the most sense, right? Like just put to us who've been playing for ages. But like again, these could be matches at a regional that like I'm not talking about round 1 or round 2 matches.
Nope.
Like people are playing well and you can see the intentionality, you can see the thought process behind it. I think it's like for me, it's honestly really inspiring. Like to see like like these people who are like here giving it their all, doing something uncomfortable. Did you lose something? Myung's phone? She doesn't need that.
She doesn't need that. She doesn't need her phone. Am I sitting on it? Did you leave it on the other couch?
Well, you went up there at some point to like see her. Is it possible that like chat, please help us find Myung's phone.
Chat,
Where is it?
Okay, chat.
Okay,
Circle the
chat.
area on your screen where you
Can you
think
find
Myung's
Myung's phone?
Estoy bien. Okay, well, we didn't find Myung's
We're all
phone.
looking the lookers.
The lookers.
The lookers.
Me
But
when
yeah.
I'm playing Generation 4 and I've got multiple save files.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, what's up? You coming in?
Hello.
You gonna coach?
No, I'm gonna pop into the XLR.
Heck yeah.
How you doing, chat?
The hot seat.
We had some great games. We've had
Dude,
some
that
really,
last match was so hype.
that was really intense.
that
They're
was
making
awesome.
some really high-level plays.
That's what we were saying.
That's what we were saying.
That's
I
what I
want to
was
extend on
saying.
like Wolf's point earlier because like I was talking a lot with Connor and I think he wanted to have like a lot of like solid like heuristics, I would say, where he said, okay, like, you know, if you have Floette, for example, and it's not in Tailwind, I said, oh, maybe you should go for Aqua Jet population bomb.
Nice,
Yeah. And so like he executed that very well, but he also executed things we just did not talk about, which is like that constant like double switching.
Yes.
And like I was really worried about Connor because he really wanted to like have rules to go by, and I said you want to think a little bit more. You want to take time during the turns. You have 45 seconds. Like, you know, you don't want to just play by the rules because they can exploit that. And he did an excellent job executing on that.
Hugely so.
I'm really, really proud of him. Like, I think he played great, even though it didn't go his way.
Yeah. No, he did play really well.
I also want to say that, like, I texted this to you and Zane before the tournament, and I did not text either of you guys. Part of why I wanted to work with Dodo, despite it being her favorite, one of my favorites, is that it is much harder to coach against than to coach.
Yes.
Is that if your coachee wants rules, they want something they can do, well, you are about to overload them with a bunch of crazy mechanics and things about positioning that they weren't thinking of. They're not going to be able to get that all through, and like he did really good doing that sort of work. You know, like Ditto, like it was positioned pretty good in some of those games, and he got through
played around
each of the games, and that does not come for free.
Yeah.
And so I like definitely huge props to like the improvisational, despite wanting to go with kind of like this structured kind of thing. And so I really like seeing that.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that because I think it's also the same for us where like, again, like I built the team so that you apply pressure so that, your opponent kind of tries to step over the mechanics, whatever, similar to what you did with Ditto. And I just feel like Myung did really well in front of the pressure. I mean, the Azumarill got to +6 all 3 games?
At least twice.
At least twice, right?
Definitely the first one, right?
Definitely the third one as well. Yeah.
I think all 3 games.
All 3 games. It got encored in the second one.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I just felt like she dealt with the pressure really, really well, and like played conservatively, played aggressively. So I think both of our plays.
Something I'm really looking forward to, I think, as the day goes on, is where those like 3rd level, 4th level, like maybe higher level things start to pop into everyone's brains. Because I think in the last game, that 3rd game, something that stood out to a lot of the players. I was like over there with Marcus and Aaron. We were talking through, we were like, oh, it actually would make a lot of sense to swap the Azu out here.
Yeah.
But I don't ever expect the player to be like, I'm just learning this. I just boosted.
I all this energy.
All these resources to get this Pokemon. Are they going to think of something like that? It's hard to find those types of plays. So I really want to see where like people maybe start picking it out.
Yeah, and speaking of higher level and getting to the higher level, it's time to talk about one of our sponsors of the event, Elgato. Elgato is a great company. They make lots of great things to help both in content creation and in gaming. I mentioned earlier, but almost all of the gear that I use is Elgato. My green screen is Elgato. My capture card is Elgato. My lights back home are Elgato. We're using a bunch of the Stream Deck XLs as well as some other Elgato gear here. I'm going to talk a little about the Stream Deck XL, which allows you to take live production control to a whole new level. It's seamlessly integrated with your favorite tools and platforms. 32 customizable LCD keys let you instantly trigger unlimited actions with a tap, so you can easily power through your workflow and engage your audience like never before. Now, this is obviously what's on the card. I don't have this all memorized, but I just want to say that like I do use Elgato, and I have used Elgato stuff for years, and I also think it's worth noting that like, okay, I haven't upgraded my setup in a long time, and by a long time I mean maybe 6 to 8 years since I've like really gotten any kind of meaningful upgrade except changing my mic out. And I've used the same Elgato stuff for the duration. So I can tell you personally, for me, it's built to last. Like I got a bigger green screen at one point from Elgato. I upgraded my green screen because I wanted a bigger one to cover more space. But like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of stuff is kind of not like built to break, but not, I don't know. With Elgato, what I will say is that for me personally, I've gotten a lot of long-term use out of it, and I still use it every single day. So really grateful to have them as a sponsor, and yeah, you should definitely check them out. Thanks so much to Elgato for sponsoring this event. It's really, really great to have them. But yeah, now that we have some new additions on our couch, we can talk perhaps about our next match, which is between, two best buddies, two guys who have no rivalry and don't care at all about fighting against each other, right? Lorsi, why don't you give us a bit of a rundown on the history between you two?
It goes all the way back to 2015 when I first started playing competitive Pokemon. I met a guy in Brooklyn, and I haven't beaten him since. So, just to sum it up, me and Justin have been playing each other for a couple years now, and just gentleman's respect, right? We love playing the game, but there's competitive nature between both of us. We both want to win. Funny enough, we got paired first round.
Yeah, how did that happen?
I wonder how that happened. I don't get it.
Did the double NCAA end up seeding this? This is crazy.
Who can never be sure? But yeah, we do have you two facing off against each other. Justin, you want to talk a little bit about your coachee here, Connor, and his ability to read the art of war for competitive Pokemon?
Yeah, I mean, he's been really fascinating. I think he's gotten all the way like halfway through the book, and he just started it today, which,
speed reading, wow.
Something that I really want to point out about this team is it was a test as a team builder for myself. One thing that he said, he's like, how about we do Scrafty over Incineroar? And the comparison I made, I said, it was like, that's like trading LeBron James for Kyle Kuzma.
Wow. I'm sure that makes sense.
It convinced him. I didn't know he was a basketball guy, but he kind of understood it.
Yeah.
And he didn't let me get him to use Sinistra. Obviously, this team is kind of modeled more after the Dawe team that just did well at NAIC. I think Ceruledge is super, super powerful. Obviously, Trailer kind of agreed. And then the Meow is kind of like just a glue piece to fix we don't really have a way to pivot in and re-heal with the Sinistra's hospitality. So maybe we can have an aggressive piece. I also really didn't like Garchomp into this comp, so I kind of just retooled some things there.
That makes sense. Now I believe Connor got to Master Ball rank actually during your preparation. That's very impressive. How much of that was with your coaching versus how much of it was just playing on his own?
I would say it was probably around 60% him. I was trying to give him a lot more of the second level. Let's think about 2 boards as much as we possibly can. The board that we're playing in, and then the board that we're going to end up in. There was a little bit of interference. I think he was trying to focus on that element of his gameplay, but also he was doing a lot of intuitive stuff. He was trusting his gut.
Yeah.
He was making plays that were based off of what he thought the opponent was going to do, and it was all sensical. So I really think Connor has a good feel for the game. I know that he has a lot of singles experience. So
yeah, he does have a lot of singles
switching
experience.
his VGC has been really kind of just it feels like he's kind of got talent for it.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this match goes. We also have a lot of experience into this matchup.
Speaking of talent.
So, funny enough, Dawe's team is an issue for our team, but I'm very confident in Jarvis. Jarvis has been prepping and practicing a lot for this event. We have been playing we've met I think almost every day, and he also had a busy schedule on top of that. So by himself, I think he got to Master Ball rank 3. Which I was.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! On his own?
By himself, on his own, he got to Master Ball rank 3, and then I think last night we got to 2, just laddering with each other. So I'm very confident in his skill in playing this game. He definitely knows this matchup is a little bit rough.
Yeah. But matchups are only take you so far, right?
Yep.
I think we've actually already seen that today, right? Matchups are the context, but really the match is a story between the players, right? The matchup just sets the stage. So, yes, matchups can be difficult, and it looks like Ceruledge, for example, is Ceruledge really that much of a problem here? I guess it can be kind of tricky against a lot of these Pokemon, but yeah, it's not the whole story, right? And I also want to say that something about Jarvis today. I've met him before. He has almost a calm aura. He's not showy about it, but he seems confident, and he seems relaxed as we jump into this game with Sneasler and King Gambit in the lead against Milotic and Ceruledge.
This is kind of a tricky position, right? Because the King Gambit's positioned really, really well in front of the Ceruledge, but it's slower.
Yes.
So you're still being threatened a little bit, but both Pokemon can set up. So I feel like there's a lot of volatility here.
Yeah, I agree. Josh, what do you think about this position?
I like this position. I think that we planned and prepped for 2 positions with either Raichu on the lead with Ceruledge. Well, we knew Ceruledge was coming up in front, so I think faking out here and maybe setting up is pretty safe if you're Jarvis, but you got to be wary about that Ceruledge. Getting it to +1 could be a little bit difficult to deal with.
Sure. Are you worried about the Bitter Blade and all? Oh, Poison Touch.
Yeah, that's a big really bad issue in this matchup is if the poisons start racking up on your setup sweepers, it becomes a lot harder to sustain them to actually do the damage that they're supposed to. But I like that the bulk up already happened.
There we go.
Double setup move on the first turn, basically saying, I expected Kowtow. I expected Bitter Blade Kowtow Cleaves. That shows you that, these teams aren't super intuitive to pilot, right? When you set up versus when you attack.
Yeah.
I assume after a boost that Ceruledge will get the KO with Bitter Blade, but I don't know. You don't have to say. But yeah, also no Sucker Punch is in place, which is this interesting mind game where if you go for the Sucker Punch, then you could potentially knock out the Ceruledge. But if you go for, oh my God,
that's crazy!
Wow,
my boy is like that.
My boy is like that. Milotic now has +2 special attack as Ceruledge protects. Did Jarvis read this? Ceruledge protecting itself. What's Milotic going for? Is it Coil? Oh, it's Protect. Interesting.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a raw Hypnosis into that Protect. That's one of the things we talked about. And, Connor does have a bit of a penchant for being able to land those, so I don't blame him for going for it. But yeah, the Serral Edge automatically losing that boost is not good. There's now fake out pressure, and obviously there's a Colbert Berry on this Serral Edge, but because I think it's Black Glasses King Gambit, it still might be able to punch through because it's got that Swords Dance now.
Like I've been saying, Jarvis has been prepping for this tournament. So
here's fake out.
Oh, no protects.
Let's see here. Bitter Blade, okay. It's no longer attack boosted. King Gambit takes it, but not that well. It's +1 defense and Colbert on the Serral Edge. Do you get rid of the Milotic instead, I wonder? If you get rid of Milotic, your Incineroar becomes a lot more threatening. Here's Kowtow Cleave. It is into the Serral Edge. Defense boosted it and Colbert Berry, but it's +2 on the King Gambit.
I think it just barely survives this if it's not Black Glasses, but yeah, that might have been a low roll too.
15%, I think it's living.
It's hard to calc all the types of King Gambits that you might end up playing. We have so many in the meta right now, but I'm happy to see that it stuck around there. I don't think that it's in Shadow Sneak range at neutral. King Gambit's just too bulky for that.
But you have the secondary threat of the Milotic, right? And if you're not careful, the Serral Edge can heal back up. It still has that defense boost. Bitter Blade is still doing a lot of damage.
Also, am I the only one that was like shocked to see how little Bitter Blade did there? I mean, is that +1? That means it was less.
Incineroar.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
That makes sense.
Okay, Sidishin getting some healing. We've now seen all 4 of Jarvis's Pokemon, meaning he did not bring a Mega Evolution here. He left both behind. King Gambit is the carry. If it goes down, he's going to have trouble. Protect. I love this Protect here. It's very safe. Let's see what Connor goes for here. Is it a setup move? Muddy Water, okay, going for damage here. This is Coil, Hypnosis, Recover.
Yeah,
Muddy Water?
no Protect, Recover.
Let's see here. Sinisha taking some damage here, but it's gotten safely, and ooh, that could be a bit spooky here. There's a question of, do you go for the Sucker Punch, potentially, into one of these Pokemon trying to get a KO, or do you go for Kowtow Cleave? Because if you Kowtow Cleave, you get guaranteed damage, but you may lose your Sinisha in the process to a Bitter Blade.
Yeah, this is a very tough turn right here. I think this is going to make or break Jarvis's plan here. Let's see what he decides to go for. Like, you could Sucker Punch the Serral. Serral's going to go for Shadow Sneak into the Sinistra as well. So there's a lot of options.
You could Sucker Punch the Milotic and switch back to Instant if you thought it was Muddy Water. I don't know how to recommend it, but you could do it.
You could.
Okay, a switch out of Serral Edge, I guess, makes sense.
I did talk to Connor about preserving the Serral Edge. I don't know about potentially giving this King Gambit the boost, but it depends on what the Milotic goes for. If it's able to land asleep or start getting Coil off,
Rage
maybe
powder.
it's dangerous.
Okay. Let's see if it's Sucker Punch. Let's see if it's Kowtow Cleave. Sucker Punch comes out, but it fails. A good switch from Connor. Did he go for Muddy Water? Recover, okay.
Cool. Okay. And now you have Fake Out pressure. There is the chance to maybe Coil on this next turn. I really think that Connor is kind of making the most of how poorly things have gone so far. The King Gambit is really threatening, but I still like his position, and I really love that he preserved the Serral Edge there.
Yeah, I think it was a smart switch. I think also Incineroar is nice here because it can threaten both of these Pokemon for super effective damage, right? And like normally you would just intimidate it, like switch in a shout to Incineroar, but with Milotic still sticking around on the field, no Protects here.
Oh, wow.
No, I expected like Protect plus Trick Room or something, but no, Rage Powder comes out, no Fake Out, Muddy Water comes out. It's not going to KO the Sinistra. Critical hit.
Drop the King Gambit, drop the King Gambit. You know you want to.
No drops. Okay, Throat Chop. I think you might survive this. Sinistra barely hangs on.
Does he go for Kowtow?
Oh, and you know what? This is exactly what happens to King Gambit players. They feel the power of Swords Dance, Black Glasses, and then the greed, it overwhelms them. It overwhelms them.
So
wait, is that +6?
5, I think, because 1 Intimidate, 2 Swords Dance.
How much more attack do you need, man?
At least 1 more.
That's right.
Maybe just 1 more. I mean, listen, like King Gambit's gonna KO stuff, but like there's priority on the other end. Like you can, it's really difficult to protect it. I don't know how easy it is going to be for King Gambit to even like get a KO here. Connor could go for a Coil, he could go for a Hypnosis, he could go for a Parting Shot to Sinistra. Like, it's not so straightforward how he's supposed to win this, I think.
I think Coil would be really dangerous. Sucker Punch is the only way to really prevent yourself from going down to Muddy Water, but did they call that out?
Yeah. Sucker Punch comes out, okay.
They did.
That's a big deal.
Definitely
because,
gone, definitely gone.
Yeah, like, okay, like, it's like, obviously, Jarvis has less HP, I feel like, across the board here. But it is worth noting that Incineroar and Sneasler are 2 Pokemon that are good into, like, well, Incineroar is good into Incineroar and Serral Edge, and Sneasler is quite good into this Incineroar as well. So it's like, even though King Gambit is his main source of damage, it is very likely to go down pretty soon here, I think. It's not, like, it may have done enough. It just depends on what Connor's last Pokemon is here.
Also, one thing the King Gambit's going to be in range of a Shadow Sneak. Do you think so?
Even it's not like 5% or something, isn't it?
I know, but it's like a weak move. It's resisted.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
likely going to face down and intimidate.
Also, one thing I want to point out here is that Jarvis didn't bring up a single Mega Evolution.
Yeah.
pretty heads-up play. I mean, I'm sure this was part of the plan, but I think if you're more of a newer player, like that's really
I'll be
unintuitive.
honest, he knew not to bring Nomega here.
Yeah.
He's like,
Wow.
I don't see no value in Floette, and I don't see no value in Delphox. So I'm like, all right, Nomega, no problem, we'll do it. So it ended up working a little bit. We got a little too carried away with the Swords Dance here, but we're still in the game.
I think that Swords Dance was really useful because it like almost guaranteed that the Milotic was going down, maybe even through a coil, but this is actually really heads-up play. I was like kind of curious whether or not they were going to go for maybe I'm going to call them out for this, but is Connor going to make this huge read? That could be big.
Just a Flare Blitz here. Nice play from Jarvis, but now what do you do? I think that is also worth noting that it seems like Jarvis's Incineroar is faster. It was on that turn at the very least. No, it could have been going for Fake Out. Never mind, we don't know for sure. So, like, obviously, if Sucker Punch comes out here, I think that Jarvis will win. If Sucker Punch KOs the Raichu here. But the thing is, Raichu could protect, in which case Incineroar could attack. But then the question is, how much does Sucker Punch do to Incineroar? Because you're +5 here.
Yeah. Should do a reasonable chunk, but it won't knock out.
No, definitely
so
not.
the only unfortunate situation is how do we deal with this Raichu, right?
Yeah.
The Raichu is not really threatened by anything besides Sucker Punch. So if they do decide to protect him,
This is scary. Now, there's like this pin where you can double down the King Gambit with both your Pokemon, but I really don't want Raichu to go down right
If
now.
Raichu goes down, Sneasler might win.
You might not be able to get through the Sneasler in the
Okay,
end game.
nice play, nice play.
Thankfully, coaching does pay off a little bit. Those are the types of plays you like to see from your students.
Sucker Punch fails.
Oh, let's go!
Okay, parting shot also into the Raichu.
Connor, I'm so proud of you, man. Oh, that was an
protect.
excellent play.
And Flare Blitz comes out here. Now, this isn't over yet. Sneasler's still healthy in the back, and again, the Cerulege is super low HP, and Incineroar's still alive on Jarvis' side. So he can, like in theory, use Sneasler to beat... What items on your Incineroar, Justin?
We have a Citrus Berry.
Okay, so in theory, you could do something like close combat KO the Incineroar, and then Incineroar KO the Cerulege, but again, the question is, how do you deal with this Raichu? I guess the intros will find out. You could just like Fake Out and Flare Blitz this turn. Like, it is somewhat scary to switch the Raichu out, because if you switch Raichu out and close combat hits the Incineroar and takes it out, now, oh wait, no, you're Focus Sash, right?
No, we're on the Raichu.
Sneasler. On the Sneasler.
Yes.
But also, like, the Cerulege is pretty well positioned here, right? Like, if you want to switch in for the Raichu, hypothetically, then you can take, like, a Fire Attack, which is probably more tempting to click the Dark Attack.
That's true, but if Incineroar goes down, I think it can get a little bit spooky.
There's actually a really good play that I think that Connor is at least going to be thinking about, and it's Zap Cannon Flare Blitz into the Sneasler. Our Incin, with the paralysis, you might have a speed boost, but I don't know if he knows the speed is the only thing.
Oh. Let's see here. This could really go... Okay, it's Fake Out into Raichu. If this is Flare Blitz...
This follows up with the Flare Blitz. We might be in a good spot.
That might change things in a pretty big way. Throw Chop.
Oh, wow.
Covering
for
switch.
it.
Okay.
Nice play here. And now you have the ability to go for Shadow Sneak with the Cerulege and Zap Cannon, but it's not guaranteed.
It has a move to prevent that right now.
It is Quick Guard?
It's Quick Guard, yes. But it doesn't matter. What you can do, remember, Zap Cannon's main attribute is that you're going to get a guaranteed paralysis. If you hit the Zap Cannon, you outspeed the Sneasler, you'll take away its speed advantage, and then you can just Bitter Blade. That will get the KO on the Sneasler. That is the 100% correct play to go for.
As long as Raichu is faster. It's also not so intuitive, I think, to think about doubling the Sneasler here.
It's hard, but this is kind of the function of this team, is that Zap Cannon, I mean, a lot of the Pokemon are around that exact
It is
speed
faster.
tier.
Here's Zap Cannon.
Okay, come on, Connor, you got this.
He didn't go for Shadow Sneak, so he probably understands here that Bitter Blade will do enough here. Who's next to move? It is the Cerulege knocking out the Sneasler here.
Oh, man.
Really nice play from Connor Eats Pants. Jarvis is playing really well, but yeah, that Raichu in the endgame just so problematic, so hard to deal with. His Throat Chop, Cerulege does go down. I think Jarvis made the right play here, basically saying, okay, if my Sneasler is faster than your Raichu, I can potentially win this game. That's like my way back in.
Yeah. And if I'm Jarvis, I'm not feeling too bad about how this game one went. Like, I know he knows where it went obviously wrong with that Swords Dance play earlier in front of the Milotic, right? And Milotic trading a lot of damage off onto the King Gambit. So I know he definitely realizes that. Definitely a well-played game one on both players, and
this was very high level.
I was gonna say, I was shocked. Like, I think, like, it's so unintuitive to bring in an Intimidate Pokemon from a competitive and Defiant.
But both sides did it, and it was like right on both times, I think.
Yeah, actually, I made this little matchup document. It's one of the things that I talked about, is like, you have to be prepared. If you're gonna give it the boost, you need to know what it does when you give it the boost.
Yes, that's very true. Focus Blast coming out, doing a good chunk of damage, like 70% there.
But now we find out the Incineroar speeds, right? Okay.
Yeah, Throat Chop comes out, Raichu hangs on. Doesn't really matter here. You were like, even if you KO the Raichu, Incineroar was not beating an Incineroar, like with this much health differential and the Intimidate switch with the critical hit from Flare Blitz. I think it's just a little bit of parting gift here from Incineroar, as Raichu will take this one home. But yeah, really well played to both players.
Yeah, it was really a hype game one, like really high level, right?
That was it. That was like one of the first matches I watched all day where I'm like, this looks like I'm watching like maybe a day 2 set, genuinely. And I'm like,
absolutely.
all right, I'm loving that we're seeing this already. There's pretty much a justification for all the things that happened, even when they didn't look like maybe they were optimal. I loved that they ripped that hypnosis. You kind of make your opponent respect the fact that you're willing to go for it without the boosts. And then also, like, even after the poison touch,
hey, he doesn't have a jacket on. Wait,
like,
did you see that?
Wait, hold up, timeout.
Hang on, he didn't have a jacket on, I swear. What?
He's back to his book.
He's reading again.
Oh,
He's reading.
Oh, no.
He's got to get to the next chapter.
At this point, he's probably disagreeing with this guy. He's like, I think I wouldn't do it this way, man.
Sorry, Justin, I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. I was just talking about the poison touch actually like racking up.
Yes, the poison damage was pretty big on that fake out. You see the value
And
of
he
poison
kept his composure. That was the thing that I was going to say I'm actually like really proud of. There were so many things that he did really well. And, you know, Connor told me before this tournament, he's like, look, I'm going to hit my hypnosises without the boost. I'm going to make these plays. I'm built different. And honestly, he's proving it to me right now with that game one. My confidence
He didn't even need it. He didn't even need it. Like, the only RNG in the set, like, didn't go his way, right? Like, I guess he had, like, one Muddy Water accuracy drop on Sinistra, but it didn't end up mattering, and I don't think it would have either way. So, really well played by Connor there, but also by Jarvis. I think the question is, how do you adjust if you're Jarvis, right? Like, the other thing that we have to talk about is that we weren't sure whether or not the +2 kowtow cleave from King Gambit into +1 defense Sarah Ledge with the Cobra Berry would KO. We saw it not KOing and not getting especially close in my opinion. If it lives with 15%, I don't think you're getting the KO there. So that might adjust, like that might change how Jarvis game plans going into game 2 here. And he is the kind of player who I think can play on the fly, can make adjustments, can make changes to what he was thinking going in initially. And we'll have to see what he does here. I'm curious a little bit about Delphox, but I think you're probably right that it just isn't great here into like the multitude of options that Connor has.
So we actually spoke about it. I told him, listen, if game 1 doesn't go your way, and if you want to bring that Delphox, you can. Whatever adjustments you want to make here, I trust you as a player to make those adjustments on the fly. So let's
no jacket.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Speaking of.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. I like that Connor is sticking to his guns here, especially because you're going to have that, advantage going into game 3, even if you lose this one. But again, he played phenomenally with these pieces that he started with. I did talk about the potential that there is Delphox, but I did kind of leave out a lot of information on it because I felt like Sarah Ledge matched up well into it.
Yes, but next to Sneasler, there's Quick Guard.
Yes.
So you can't Shadow Sneak very easily. Although I guess Bitterblade is, I guess, no, it's not as strong.
Sneasler has to be awake to click Quick Guard.
That's true. Let's see here. It is a fake out. Are we going to get the poison again? It's what, 30%?
Come on, Jarvis, you got it.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Nasty plot to +2. Okay.
Is it Psyshock or Psychic?
It's Psyshock.
Okay.
It's Psyshock, which makes a huge difference.
Yes.
Oh, it is Psyshock.
That's the one thing that we did talk about. As I said, if he's Psyshock, that's where you can still click the ramp with your Sarah Ledge.
Right.
So this is an interesting position, right? If Jarvis is looking at the team sheet, Milo can't protect. That means it's probably a dead slot if he decides to double target here. You could also bring in the Instant here to get the -1, but you risk the threat of Milo going for Muddy Water here and punishing that. So interesting to see what Jarvis decides to go for here, but I think if I'm Jarvis, I think you would just double up the Milotic and get rid of it.
I like that play. Yeah, you have to be careful here. One thing that we didn't talk about is that if it's like Incineroar is so good into these two, well, into the Delphox at the very least. So
especially because that's Poison Touch as well instead of Unburden. Yeah.
Oh, it's actually a Protect from Delphox here.
Okay. Interesting.
Let's see if Connor goes for a second bulk up here, or if he goes something else. Close combat into the Milotic, doing probably about half here, more than half. Let's see if there's a Poison Touch. Could be a big deal. Nice.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, 2 for 2.
Let's see what Milotic goes for here. I expect Hypnosis. Oh, it's Bitterblade into the Sneasler, actually.
Okay, this is a Muddy Water. That's so much momentum going into the second game.
That's true. That's true. Sneasler down to its Focus Sash here. It is Hypnosis, and it was aimed at the Delphox. So, an interesting play here. And now, actually, if you wanted to, you could switch into Incineroar here. Yep. It wouldn't be a bad play at all. And there's kind of an interesting pin, because in order for Delphox to damage the Incineroar, you have to click Heat Wave. Yep. But if you click Heat Wave in front of Sarah Ledge, you give it the boost. Yes. So it's like a bit tricky here. That being said, if you ever get a second Nasty Plot up with Delphox, I think that things can really swing dramatically, because at +4, you're doing so much more damage.
One thing I do want to pinpoint here that I think that Connor's playing for is getting rid of that Sneasler, so Ensign has a free range to do its thing, and I really do like that on his end. But I'm interested to see what did Jarvis bring in the back. does he have an option to deal with that Incineroar that he saw in game 1? Because if you do lose your Sneasler here, it's really hard to deal with that Incineroar on the end of counters. So
I would expect it to be something like Instant plus Sinistra, but we're seeing it here. Let's see. King Gambit.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I expected. Shadow Sneak, great call from Jarvis, but this does mean he's left one of Incineroar and Sinistra behind. Let's see what he goes for here. Is it Psyshock? It is Psyshock into the Ceruledge. Milotic is going to be able to attack on this turn. Huge damage, by the way. Is it Hypnosis? It's Recover. Okay.
That's a pretty gutsy play from Jarvis, I think, because of the access to Quick Guard, like, it's not that intuitive to Shadow Sneak. You can very easily Bitter Blade. And I think if you lose King Gambit or, get a ton of damage onto it, it's not so great. So, but it really paid off, I think, right? Because, like, now the position for King Gambit's really good. Now you have a KO that you're threatening with a Delphox, and you can start setting up with King Gambit as well.
I think it goes back to that thought process that I had earlier, but how do we deal with Incineroar? And I think that preserving the Sneasler was probably in his mind, like, hey, I don't have a way to touch this Incineroar besides my Sneasler comfortably. I need to preserve this. And yes, it was definitely a risky switch, but him knowing his defensive switches actually paid off there a little bit. It was a little bit risky, but now we do have an interesting board position where the Milotic is threatened a lot by Psyshock and Sucker Punch into the Gambit. I'm sorry, into the
Ceruledge.
It looks like both players are really thinking through this turn too. This is probably like the most important part.
Oh my God, protecting Delphox.
Ooh.
Is it a double protect?
Is he calling?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. They're so good.
That's crazy business. Is he protecting? Okay, Sucker Punch.
Okay. Are we going for raw Hypnosis?
It's got to be Hypnosis. Oh, it's Muddy Water.
Okay.
This is risky because it could miss, but it could also lower.
Okay.
Do you think that Ceruledge is in range of Sucker Punch? Because, like...
I can't say.
I don't think it is.
I refuse to confirm nor deny.
I don't think it is, because if you think about it, game 1, like +2 Kowtow Cleave did, like, 85. And this is no +2, so, like, it's only doing, like +2 would do 72.
There's no +1 either, right, on the Ceruledge?
It's bulk up on the first turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, Shadow Sneak. Now that's going to depend if the Psyshock ends up targeting this Milo.
Oh my God.
I figured you would live that. But does Muddy Water come out? Is Psyshock hitting the Milo?
No Sucker Punch. That meant he could have gone for the Bitter Blade.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. That extra protect, the extra turn of poison damage could have been big. Kowtow Cleave into the Ceruledge.
Yeah.
Colray, it will not survive this, I do not think.
I don't think it survives, no, unfortunately.
Wow. And Jarvis with a perfect play there, a risky play. If that had been Bitter Blade into King Gambit, I think it would have been really difficult there. A really, really tough trade with Sneasler at such low HP. He's now up 4 against 2.
Yeah, up 4 against 2. Now, it's how do we protect
+1 instant, or +1 King Gambit, sorry. And Heatwave actually cannot miss the Raichu of a Mega Evolve. This is sneaky here, so... Yeah, I mean, it feels like Jarvis is in control, but it's not over yet. This Incineroar is hard to deal with until the Raichu goes down.
Definitely not over yet. Jarvis has an interesting board position here where they could protect and switch into Sinistra pretty freely just to redirect the attack from the Incineroar and the Raichu because it's single target type attacks. Let's just see if they decide to do it. They can also just double protect here as well. And I don't think that's a bad play either.
Where this gets scary is if Jarvis allows Connor to fake out one Pokemon and KO the other. I think that's where it gets really dangerous. But I think he'll probably have some counterplay to that, whether it's protecting both or switching out into Sinistra, as you said.
Oh, this is so tough.
Yeah. I think that this is definitely in Jarvis's favor. Like, it's just about how you close the game out. I think a lot of things would have to go wrong for it not to be a win, but we do see both of the Pokemon end up staying on the board for Jarvis. Probably that double protect that you're going to see. Yeah. I don't think that it's worth maybe like throwing out 2 attacks here into King Gambit.
Okay, protect from Delphox.
You know, you're going to have to protect yourself from Sucker Punch on the next turn with the Raichu. It just depends on kind of how you position against maybe a late game Cine.
It's not a flashy play, but that is an important one. If that had been something else, it might have been the way that Jarvis loses this game is to lose a Pokemon on this turn. And Connor makes the play that could have won it, right? Fake outing the Delphox, taking the KO with Fake Out, and using Flare Blitz to, maybe with a crit or a burn, get through the King Gambit. But yeah, now Delphox is a Heat Wave. It cannot miss the Raichu, which is very nice. And it will do good damage to Incineroar if it connects. But of course, you do still eventually have to get through this Raichu. We know it's not the easiest thing in the world. And Incineroar, as we said, is still kind of spooky here. So game is not over yet, but I do think that Jarvis has the advantage.
I do want to point out that the biggest tool that Jarvis has into the Incineroar is the Sneasler, and I think we confirmed that it's slower than the Raichu here based on how they're trained. So if the Raichu can make it through and be in front of a Sneasler that doesn't have Protect, Connor definitely still has it.
Okay, good Protect from Raichu here, understanding that Heat Wave would most likely KO. Let's see here. It is Sucker Punch actually into the Raichu, which Yeah, it must have been into the Raichu as Heat Wave comes out here. Maybe thinking that +2 Heat Wave wouldn't do enough damage, but yeah, this could be a big turn for Connor. Heat Wave does connect, but Incineroar is very bulky. We'll take that pretty well. And let's see who Incineroar targets down here. Throw Chop into the Delphox, not even, going after the King Gambit here. It's kind of scary now, right? Like, you could have doubled the Incineroar with Heat Wave and Kowtow Cleave, but now, like, it's not so easy, right? You can go to Sneasler, but what if it's a double protected? Sneasler hits the field, but, like, there is ways that this goes wrong, you know?
There are. Sneasler wants to click, like, 3 moves here. He wants to, like, click close combat onto Incineroar, chip the Raichu while also getting, like, a fake out off. And, yeah, I think it's a lot of pressure on the Sneasler, and it only has 1 HP, so I think this is the scenario we were just talking about in the previous turn. And, yeah, I'm not sure if there's an intuitive, like, obvious move for Jarvis.
I think him bringing in Sneasler here is probably going to focus on the damage onto the Raichu slot, like Fake Out and Kowtow Cleave. I know we're at +1. I'm not too sure if that knocks out Raichu. Probably does, right?
I feel like Kowtow will. I think the question is Sucker.
Yeah.
But now that Raichu protected the last turn, we should have a free Fake Out unless they go for the double protect.
Goes for the double, but doesn't get it, okay.
But if he whiffs the Sucker Punch.
Fake Out comes out into Raichu.
We also don't know the speeds. The Incin could take this King Gambit out first.
That's true. Here's Flare Blitz. It's not a Sucker Punch. Okay, if that had crit, it would have been bad, but there is still the chance for burn.
I can't root for him, right? burn him.
Wait, he's a student. You can root for him.
All right, fair.
Kowtow Cleave into Raichu. Okay, that a little bit risky because if that had been a double protect, things could have turned around really quickly. But with that, Jarvis should take game number 2 here. Really nice adjustment with the Delphox. Not like you said, not an intuitive Pokemon. Not something you explicitly told him to do either. But he identifies, hey, I think based on how that game 1 went, it could be good. And a couple really, really smart plays there. Some smart protects. He has not let Connor hit him, like, have a chance to land a Hypnosis yet. It's all been blocked by Protect. So
one thing in prep, sorry to cut you off.
No, please go ahead.
One thing in prep that we focused on, if you're going to set up with a piece, whether it be Delphox, Floette, and King Gambit, I want you to protect it with your heart's intent. So him intuitively just going for those protects and switches and trying to just safely have the pressure mon do damage is one thing that I like to see. Like, regardless of how this game 3 goes, I think both players need to say that they've played some really great Pokemon.
I agree.
Here.
I could not agree more. These players are locked in, and like it's so hard in a game like Pokemon because you only get 3 games, maybe only 2, and the fact that they're like showing us this high level play, and we can say without like question the intention behind their plays, I think it's just amazing. I'm really like I think Jarvis should feel very proud regardless. Both players should feel very proud regardless. But again, losing the first game, making a Pokemon adjustment is really risky, especially because like the Incineroar caused so much trouble for Jarvis in game 1, and like if you look at the team, like Delphox isn't explicitly like it's not intuitive against Milotic, a water type, Incineroar who walls it, Raichu who can't like Raichu's I guess the best matchup, but even still like you take a Zap Cannon, you know what I mean? And Ceruledge, who we see with the bulk up is really threatening. So some really smart plays here. The question in my mind is, what's the game plan in Game 3? Because we didn't see Jarvis's last Pokemon. We don't know if it was Incineroar or Sinistcha, so we don't know how much healing he had access to, and we don't know if he's going to want to go through a Delphox mode again, or if he wants to switch to King Gambit, or if he wants to try something with Floette. It seems really unintuitive to use Floette, but there are some strengths, right? If you get through the Ceruledge, Floette is very strong, so we'll just have to see.
Yeah, the adjustment here is kind of tricky. I gave Connor like several game plans. We again focused the least on that Delphox. And obviously there is a huge punish in being able to kind of catch your opponent off guard. But I really do trust Connor's instincts. I wouldn't be surprised to see him really, you know, come out here swinging.
Oh, and then incredible lead here from Jarvis, leading Sinistcha. Super unintuitive, but a great matchup into these 2 Pokemon unless Hypnosis connects.
Yeah, really good adjustment. I really do love Jarvis's lead here. This is something that we did not talk about. So
really?
Yeah, this is really crazy to see. But like, nonetheless, a perfect lead up until Milotic does Milotic things.
Right.
So interested to see what they decide to go for.
It's interesting because good position to get a coil off too.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I think Sinistcha on the paper has a good matchup into Milotic, but you're actually not gonna take like that much damage. Like I'd be surprised if it did more than like half. And you get to get like coils off, right? So I think the straightforward play would be to like fake out the King Gambit and go for like a coil. And yeah, you're gonna do some damage, but you can also always heal that off. And you get to prevent the King Gambit from setting up this turn as well.
Protect from King Gambit. I think it makes sense. You do not want to see a Focus Blast here, or a Zap Cannon, or Hypnosis. It is just Zap Cannon. It was aimed at the King Gambit. I think that's a smart play from Connor, basically saying, okay, even if you Rage Guard, I'll take some damage. Coil. So now Milotic has not only boosted attack, which doesn't matter, but it also has defense and accuracy, making its Muddy Waters guaranteed to hit. And it's, that didn't do any damage. It's Muddy Waters guaranteed to hit, and arguably more importantly, its Hypnosis are now 83% accurate, I believe. God, it's only a quarter after the leftovers. That's like no damage.
Yeah, this is rough if you're Jarvis, right? Because now Milotic is free to click that button, the funny button here with Hypnosis. But Sinistra's not in a bad spot. It's not threatened by anything besides Hypnosis as well. So it's interesting to see how both trainers trade here. If you're Jarvis, you're forced to do something now. You have to react. Is it going to be Sucker Punch into Raichu?
Rage Powder, actually.
No
I thought Sucker
either.
Punch into Raichu could be interesting, but yeah, Rage Powder coming out here. Keep in mind, this Hypnosis is only 83% accurate. Focus Blast, actually, from the Raichu into the Sinistra. Great play here. A second coil. Now Connor's moves cannot miss. He's now doubled his defense stat. But what's Kingambit going for here? It is Swords Dance, doubling its attack stat. Overall, a really solid play from both players there, with Connor basically getting a second coil up, nullifying the Swords Dance, and Jarvis not taking any damage and doubling his attack stat.
One thing that's interesting to me is that there's a little bit of anti-synergy between the Hypnosis and the Zap Cannon.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was smart they went for Focus Blast, even if you know it's going to go to Sinistra, because if it gets redirected and you paralyze Sinistra, now you can't sleep the Sinistra at all anymore. So now you still have the opportunity to go for Hypnosis, but you let the Kingambit get set up. So yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting interaction, actually.
The problem here is it's going to be difficult to get any damage off into this Kingambit. Even if you do put it to sleep on this turn, you can't guarantee that it stays asleep for the 2 turns that it's supposed to anymore.
Yeah.
And, you know, that Sucker Punch pressure is just going to start racking up.
I actually think that, Sucker Punch into Raichu here, so a really good play from Connor here, going for Hypnosis now, putting Sinistra to sleep. Had that been like a Kowtow Cleave into Milotic, I think this becomes a much closer situation, but now you are threatening a KO onto the Raichu with Sucker Punch, but Milotic is just sitting here, like, it's not so threatened by even the boosted Kingambit. So Connor can go for a second Protect if he wants. He can go for a switch out with Raichu. I do feel like Connor's really in the driver's seat here, although it is worth noting that Milotic, it cannot get rid of the Sinistra, like ever, basically. So Incineroar is coming in here. It's now +3 on the Kingambit here. The best move from Jarvis is probably Protect here. The second best move might be to go for something like, Sucker Punch is not what you want to see here. Really wants this Raichu gone. Understands it's really threatening, and now both of his Pokemon have been put to sleep, and that's going to be pretty scary. Because
the Sucker Punch going off first, sorry to cut you off, but that's huge too, because now you have the maximum amount of sleep possible.
I was going to point out the previous turn as well, because Sinistra went for Rage Powder, so it was guaranteed to sleep this turn, and it could still sleep that following turn as well.
Yeah, I mean, Connor's showing why Milotic is like super strong into our team. This is one thing that we did talk about. If this Milotic does get going, it could get really bad here. And as you can see, him going for a priority move such as Rage Powder and Sucker Punch first, ultimately put both his Pokemon to sleep without taking any sleep turns. But I mean, one thing that could possibly happen here is Rage Powder being online if it wakes up after 1 turn of sleep. So let's see.
It's Incineroar switching out here into Raichu. This could be interesting. Kingambit actually switches out here.
Wait a minute.
That is rather unusual.
Holy cow.
That seems very, very dangerous here. Not wanting to lose Kingambit, but giving Milotic a +2, and it cannot miss Muddy Water, and it's probably going for Muddy Water this turn. This Milotic is becoming a super raid boss. +1 attack, +2 defense, +2 special attack, +2 accuracy. Sinistra could wake up on this turn. Double accuracy drop. Citrus Minson, This Milotic, it's looking so difficult to get through, but the Sinistra wakes up. Trick Room is active.
Oh my god.
Hang on a second, and that's a huge Trick Room because Milotic can't protect itself, so you could do something like Fake Out and Machagacha and then bring in another Pokemon, but Machagacha and Fake Out can both miss now.
Oh, yeah, wow. I think it's more likely for Jarvis to miss an attack this turn than not to, right?
Yeah.
Between
Probably.
both the drops and Machagacha already being low.
That's true. That's probably true. Is there any Pokemon in the back that could really help here? It's switching Incineroar back into switching Raichu back into Incineroar here. Nice play from Connor here. Let's see if Fake Out connects. Machagacha comes out and misses the Milotic.
Now I'm popping up.
Misses both. Muddy Water comes out. How fast is this
Wait, what the heck?
Whoa.
What just happened?
I don't know, but yeah, Incineroar now goes down, unfortunately. Giving this Milotic a +2 boost was too much. Muddy Water, a very dangerous move here, and Milotic is still at full HP, did not take a Machagacha on that turn. Things are going from bad to worse for Jarvis here, I think.
Now, Connor did say he was built different. I have seen him hit pretty much every one of his blind hypnosises he's gone for, and clearly we're seeing tons of accuracy drops and the dodges. Maybe he really is.
Yeah,
built that much differently.
Working against Jarvis here. I think it was honestly a great play to bring it to get it set up. But yeah, it's a bit awkward now with Sneasler, who is one of the better answers you have against Milotic, but not exactly in this position.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Setting up the Trick Room was definitely a good idea for the Sinistra to be able to go first and potentially get off Machagacha, but we did see the Muddy Water drops, which played a crucial part. But at the end of the day, I don't think it was ever KOing Milotic. You do have
it was like 30%. Yeah. Didn't even do 30%, I think.
Yeah.
It did the same amount of damage to Raichu. Shocking.
Okay, no Fake Out here from the Incineroar. Flare Blitz into the Sneasler.
Okay.
So Incineroar is actually slower than the Sinistra. That's good information to get.
Okay.
Let's
I'm actually
see
going to
here.
be making notes for what I have to tell
Machigotcha misses
analysis.
again. Oh, but this is the Incineroar should connect this time on
Okay,
the
good.
Milotic here. Let's see. That's not nothing, but it might be too little too late here. Sinistra healing. Let's see if there's a burn. No burn again. It's like you're close, but like it's looking pretty dire here, I think.
I forget, does the Sinistra have Protect? It doesn't, right?
No, Sinistra does have Protect.
It does have Protect, okay. That's a big deal because in this position, the Sinistra would normally be pinned down, and like even barring a crit, I think that the Milotic could just take this kind of game by control. You get the Muddy Water, the Flare Blitz. Not seeing a Protect, though, that is kind of the thing that, like, we're in a game 3 now. They're trying to feel each other out.
I think he's found a play that could work here. If the Milotic goes for Hypnosis in place of Muddy Water here, maybe thinking like, maybe forgetting about the Aqua Berry, like I forgot about it. Like if this is Hypnosis, then this Muddy Water, Connor doesn't forget, goes to the Muddy Water. Like if Sneasler had been able to close combat there, then there is a world in which like close combat would have KO'd the Milotic or gotten maybe with the help of a poison. Now though, you have Sleeping King Gambit in the back. I don't think it's taken a sleep turn yet. And this is looking pretty rough, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, the Milotic, and you know it's interesting because Milotic was not like a huge threat in either of game 1 or game 2, but it was always threatening to become a threat, if that makes sense. And so I think it makes a lot of sense that Connor went for this game plan in game number 3. And even though it felt like Jarvis had the lead advantage, like Milotic is just too tanky, and like Jarvis didn't have a good way to get through it very quickly. And you see actually having multiple Pokemon that can boost their defense stats in Milotic and the Cerulege just made this really, really dangerous and really hard for Jarvis to navigate. We said it was a hard matchup. I think we're seeing why.
Maybe next time, buddy.
It was a hard matchup, but I'm very happy with the way that Jarvis controlled that game 2. And also game 1, like there was a lot of good plays. And even in game 3.
He played excellently.
Yeah.
Agreed.
In my opinion.
So
I think it's really tempting as like more of a beginner player to go for like hard reads and just be like, oh yeah, like you're not going to attack King Gambit this turn, so I'm just not going to protect. Yeah. But as you called out earlier, Lorcy, like he always made sure that King Gambit was not going to be threatened and didn't go for those unnecessary risks. And I think that's like a really high level thing to like identify when you're playing.
I love the recover. I was hoping you would click recover there. I think that just guarantees it. If you just stay outside of the range of like once Trick Room goes down, Muddy Water and Flare Blitz, there's nothing that can, absolutely nothing that can happen.
Yeah, it was a really smart play.
Awesome. There was a lot of like closeouts that I loved from Connor. He did some really smart things to really take away the options from Jarvis, but Jarvis really made it difficult. That King Gambit play was fantastic.
I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, really, really well played from both players. We can see like the thought process from both players. I just think it's so interesting that like this Milotic got so out of control, and it wasn't like Jarvis really had a turn where he could have he didn't get a chance to really attack it, you know?
one thing I did like that Connor did was basically it almost made Milotic seem like it wasn't a threat game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Going for that blind hypnosis almost conditioned Jarvis to think that, this Milotic is nothing. And then game 3, going for the coil immediately like we haven't seen in both games. I think that shows a testament to how good your coaching could have been, because that could have been something.
I didn't even teach him that.
Oh,
I was saying earlier.
I'm trying to give this man some credit.
I know, and you know what? I don't deserve it, so I will not take it. I want to say
it was in the book. That's why he was reading.
I genuinely think that that's just something that he intuited. We talked about how to manipulate your pieces and kind of utilize their pressure, but I don't, it's not like I said, hey, condition your opponent to underestimate your Milo and it'll start getting carried away. He went for the second coil, huge deal. He has guaranteed hypnosis. He knew that hit was his way around that Rage Powder. And yeah, the Milotic, he kept it alive when he needed it to. When he needed it around to be able to close the game out. That was just phenomenal. I'm really proud of him, and I'm excited to see what he does the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, he played really, really well. But I think also, it can't be understated how well Jarvis played.
Oh, yeah.
Taking a game in that matchup is really impressive. And I think, he put himself in positions where he let his King Gambit get really scary, and it didn't ultimately end up going the full distance, but he put himself in spots where it could have, I think. And I think if a couple plays went differently in that game 3, it also was totally possible that he could have won that one as well. So we are joined here by Jarvis. Very well done, man. It was a tough game 3, but we were just saying it looked like a really hard matchup.
Yeah, it was tough. I just got all of my calls wrong.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was if it was bad calls or low percentage calls or obvious ones, or if it was just 50-50 coin flips. Like, I'm not sure.
I don't think it was bad calls. I think that like you were under a lot of pressure, and I think that like you made choices where if you'd gotten them right, you would have like been in like much better positions, like potentially to win the game. And I think sometimes when you're in a bad spot, that's what you have to do.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of how I felt.
It's like to Connor's credit that he found like he didn't let you get the calls right. He had the advantage and really pressed it. And like there weren't huge punishes you could have gone for if you went for like high risk, high reward plays, but there were no low risk, high reward plays basically, in my opinion. But Connor, congratulations. How do you feel?
Thank you. I feel fine. I won.
You did. You sure did. How did you feel about the Milotic plus Raichu game plan in Game 3? That was really cool to see. And were you worried at all when you saw Sinistcha come out from Jarvis, which was a really like a scary thing to see in front of those two?
I didn't know. I just remembered what my good things to send out were. I don't remember why, so I was like, I had no reaction. I was like, okay, I'm gonna just click the coil.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I like expected that lead.
Oh, really?
Wow. But I guess I underestimated the accuracy.
Yeah. The Muddy Water made things hard.
Accuracy's kind of stupid.
Yeah, Muddy Water is a really frustrating move when it doesn't go your way. And I think the threat of Hypnosis was also really scary. And I think it was really smart that in the first couple games, you just went for coils immediately. And then in the third game, you went for Hypnosis without going for coils. And then Game 3, you did set up. Because it was like, a lot of your damage is special, or it was physical, sorry. Like your Delphox's Psyshock, your King Gambit's like Sword Dance, Kowtow Cleave stuff. And so, like, it was so difficult to justify bringing Floette there. And I think it makes sense that, like, yeah, physically bulky Milotic with recovery was just so hard.
Did you think that the Sarah Ledge Shadow Sneak was going to KO?
On what?
On the Delphox.
In Game 2.
No.
Yeah, okay. All right. I was worried that I had like missed that calc when I was like putting it into the matchup doc, and I was like, oh no, he's going to think this is
I knew
KO.
it had to die.
Yeah, no, that was a great play still. I really love that. Actually, the poison tick damage mattered because the Milo would have survived if not for that poison.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, that was awesome, man.
One thing I
Thanks,
do want to
Coach.
say, Jarvis, that Game 3 adjustment, like, that was amazing. I think that you identified everything correctly, and I couldn't be more proud of a coach to just see that. I think, and we talked about this too, losing in Pokemon is fine. You know what I mean? And understanding why you lost is fine too. And from what I've seen, especially in Game 1 when you lost, and we did speak about a little bit, like, hey, if you won, you could go the Delphox route, and you mentioned in the back. And I said, whatever you feel like doing, and you let it in the front. So that's one thing. You took control of that Game 2, and you owned it. And I really love to see that. Game 3, like I said, the leads were great. One thing I did like on Connor's end was the coil immediately, making Milotic the biggest threat there. Our team is very physically heavy on damage.
Yeah.
Even having that Delphox with that Psyshock, we're attacking the defensive stat. So, well played Pokemon on both ends. I will have to say that was
a
very
really
high
level match.
That was really high level.
I just want to give a shout out to my coach Josh.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, I'm nervous. I've got jitters. I think I tunnel visioned on a few of my plays and decisions, but we had a really solid game plan, and I felt confident in that plan.
Yeah.
And I felt confident in the positions I was in. You know, the cards didn't fall my way, but I can't be too mad at it.
Yeah.
I have to give you guys your props. I think you guys actually did out game plan us, but I really respect your intuition, Connor. There were so many things that you did in that game that just made so much sense and applied so much pressure. It's so funny because I feel like sometimes one of my weaknesses as a player and as a coach is like being too passive or trying to cover too much. And I feel like because you don't have that weakness, it's like covering everything I taught you. It's like you don't have to worry about ever losing or being wrong.
Yeah.
It's like just this
I
will
want
be
to
right.
give a shout out to Connor as well. Like, I thought you played really well. I thought you called me out in a lot of different spots and didn't let me get away with anything. And I thought that was really well played.
Thank you, Jarvis. You played pretty good.
It was genuinely a very high level match. Like that could have been day 2 or top cut of a regional.
Yeah.
Not glazing. Like actually,
absolutely.
Like it was. I was kind of like I forgot that we were casting not a regional here. Like, genuinely.
No, 100%.
Yeah. But we'll let you guys get some rest. And it was an intense set. So
Thanks so
rest
much.
up before your next one.
Also, this event's super awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I hope everybody in the chat is having a good time. 'Cause we're having a great time over here.
Let's get some subs
Thanks,
in the
Jarvis.
chat. No, memberships in the chat.
So I think with that, we have an update with our groups. We can see how everybody is doing. We can take a look at our standings perhaps and see we're only through round 1 of 3 with each of our players. Yep. Each player has still 2 more rounds left before we know who's advancing in groups. But we now have Group B here to take a look at with Myung and Connor Eat Pants having won their sets and Jarvis and Sea Dog having lost them. I mean that was a really good group. Both groups were great, but 2 Game 3 sets, adjustments on both ends, really high level Pokemon being played, and a cool variety of teams as well. We saw Ditto pop off. We saw obviously Ceruledge, Milotic, Pokemon that are like we see sometimes but not the most often. Like just some really cool brings. Azumarill was awesome as well. So I'm excited to see them the Annihilate later. Been a little bit of a Pokemon that's been left a little bit behind in Scarlet and Violet, so I'm sure it'll pop off at some point.
Yeah, I mean when you're face down with Floette, it's like
yeah. Floette and Whimsicott. But did you guys have a favorite set so far?
I think the last set we just saw,
maybe a little biased.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It blew my mind like how well, like I said, Jarvis just picked this up not too long ago, right? And I believe you're Connor as well,
Same
right?
with Connor, yeah.
So like for me, watching that, like you said, this was like a regional level of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Calls didn't go the way that Jarvis wanted to go, but he understood that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it's all about understanding too. And this is also a testament to show players that are watching this that might not want to get into Pokemon because they think it's too hard. These players have only been probably practicing for a couple of weeks.
Less than 2 weeks for most of them, to be honest.
And for us to give a sentiment that's saying that, yo, these guys played really high level Pokemon, you guys could do it too. Just takes a little bit of effort,
That's
and you
true.
could be playing high level Pokemon like them. So that's pretty dope to see.
It's one of the cool things about Pokemon is that while there is a lot to learn at first, it's also a game where like you can go from a brand new player to competing at the World Championships in 1 season. Like if you like have and even if it's not like your goal isn't to like make worlds, like we have Fuslie here who is doing incredibly and then like competing at regionals, and like truly it's a game where anybody can play, and it is hard. It's really hard. Like but it's also so fun and so rewarding, and when you feel yourself getting better and you feel yourself improving and just like loving the game, it's a really special feeling. Speaking of loving the game, we have to talk about one of our sponsors here, Aethermancer. Aethermancer, a great game, and actually we have our producer Zane, one of our producers Zane. Zane, maybe you could talk a little bit about Aethermancer, having played it a bunch.
Yeah, I have played it a bunch because like you said, Creature Collector and Roguelike is kind of made to appease me. And Aethermancer is so addictive because it has all of these different combo systems in the game that are so fun to try and optimize and work with what you get. Like there's poison, sure, there's fire, sure, but there's like things like age, where the longer you go into battle, age.
I'm using that one.
Yeah, it's just like so nice to see number go up. You know, I like when number go up a lot. It's really fun. I've lost a lot of hours to this game just to trying to make different combinations work and trying to get like the god run. You know.
Yeah.
And I think that like it really tickles a part of your brain if you like roguelikes like that, where you can get synergies between all these different things. So like genuinely, like I recommend this game a lot. It's super.
And Zane has some of the best taste out of any buddy I know, and you can tell from his outfit, which is exceptional today, I will say.
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Wolf.
Anyway, 30% off right now on Steam, and if you type !Aethermancer in the chat, you can learn a little bit more and maybe download the game for yourself.
Yeah.
And that's what I have to say. So with that, we've been live for a while. I've been live for a while. I want lunch, and so we're going to go to break so I can eat lunch now. So thank you for watching. We'll be back very soon. I think we have some stuff to play during break.
We'll be back very soon.
We'll be back very soon. Bye-bye. Lunchtime for me. I hope that it's 10 pizzas. Bye-bye.
Shieldomancer. No. Now we get to the book.
I nicknamed this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are back for some more action here at WolfeyVGC Pokemon Invitational. And we've got a special guest joining us here, man. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. I'm Adef. You may know me as the guy that built the evil snake team. I'm sorry if you had to face that on ladder, but I think I've committed fewer atrocities than Aaron over there. So, but no, I'm really excited to be here. Party Arlie's match is coming up next. And that happens to be the person I live with, so I figured I'd hop on and give some insight. I've been there for the training arc, so yeah, but just excited to be here.
Awesome, man. No, it's great to have you here. Okay, what insight can you give us on the training arc? You know, you obviously have seen it. Billa's been a part of it as well. I want to hear what insight. How are you guys feeling right now?
So, I mean, Arlie, as many of you probably saw on social media, was a very last-minute addition to this event. And so it's been a little bit of a scramble, but the good news is that Arlie has been on a little bit of a VGC training arc since Champions came out. She hasn't played any MB before yesterday, but in MA, she's made like 2 YouTube videos in the format, and it's been really awesome to see. She and I have both been getting into it, and it's really fun to just like sit on the living room couch and lab out matchups. It's sort of a dream come true. But she's really excited about Spiritomb. That much I can tell you.
Which was the Mon that she used to get Master Ball already in her other video, right? She was, I think, our highest ranked competitor coming into the event.
I will tell you, she hit Master Ball yesterday in MB as well.
Whoa.
So she's in good shape, I think.
Loving it. Billa, how are you feeling about the matchup? You know, it's our coaches, our students.
Yeah, I mean, when we looked at the main core of like the Blastoise, Sylveon, King Gambit, we knew that we had a hard time against rain teams. Well, there's like 2, not rain teams specifically, but like the Mega Venusaur coming up as well.
Yep.
So not feeling super good about that. Might have to pull out some shenanigans. We saw in the last set how both Blastoise and Charizard came to the same game.
That's right.
And maybe we'll see some similar action in this set as well.
Okay.
Well, yeah, how do you feel about this matchup in particular? Because they've been sitting there stewing for a little bit. What's the advice that you gave Arlie in terms of this? Can we get a little bit of insight?
Yeah, I mean, Charizard is kind of a good pick against Rain, but with Pelipper and the Rain Dance Sableye, it's really difficult to position correctly. So our goal in this game is going to be get rid of the Sableye as soon as possible to give an opening maybe for Charizard.
Or you can just abuse the rain yourself, and maybe with the Blastoise, or...
That is true, but Mega Venusaur just makes it so difficult to position Blastoise. We saw that in the first set. It's going to be here as well. But yeah, the team overall, I mean, we have some tools with like Tailwind maybe to match the speed control there as well, or go the Trick Room road. But the big question is Venusaur coming? And if so, how are we beating it?
It's a great question.
Well, then Aaron,
I think you'll be able to tell us.
Is it coming? Is it coming? I think I would expect to see it, but you know,
what's the mindset though going into this? Of course, losing the first round.
I mean,
of course, big setback.
I told Stans, I was like, hey man, like you're doing great. Just play your game. Like I think
Great advice.
Well, no, I will say I think sometimes in VGC it can be a little demoralizing when you feel like you have a positive matchup and then you kind of squandered it, right? And I think like, I was telling Stans, I was like, look, you were like 90% of the way there. A couple of these switches, maybe a little ambitious. Like some turns, like it's better to just play straightforward and like basically say, look, until you can show that you're going to do something crazy, I'm just going to like play my game basically.
And that's I think like a big part of what makes VGC so special to me personally is that you can never tell like how your opponent is going to react to what you bring to the table. So you might have those like flashy plays prepared and where you like kind of like tunnel vision on, like they have to go for like a certain play in a certain position, but no, they don't. Like there's so many things that someone can do, and being able to kind of cover multiple plays at the same time is really where like the experienced players will shine. But of course, our competitors, well, for some of them, this is the very first tournament that they're playing in, right? So it's really hard to kind of know which balance to strike in that regard.
I mean, I was telling Ollie that, like, he came, like, Stans came in as the favorite in this group.
I agree. Yeah.
Lost the first. Yep. He's now maybe, like, stumbling, make sure we take advantage.
Anything can happen right now, right?
I mean, I will say, I'll give a little bit of insight, because I was up there when, he yanked back and the switch came out, and he was immediately like, I forfeit game one, it's fine. I was like, no, man, don't worry about it, don't worry. He went, oh, I'm not worried.
There we go.
Game 1. Okay, Sylveon Blastoise lead.
Well, there is the Blastoise. Okay. So you do want to abuse the rain. Or is it just there for the fake out?
Well, I will say as much as we want to give Stans the false security that there's no Charizard in the back.
Oh, I see. So it's a non-Mega Blastoise again. So with a fake out threatened into our Caledon and then maybe a Hyper Voice, that could be a strong start of the game.
It could be Hyper Voice. It also could be Hyper Beam into Sableye potentially. I think something Arlie's a little concerned about in this matchup is the screen density. And so I think it might be fake out our Chaladon, Hyper Beam Sableye.
Okay,
the secret tack here is actually we go for Hyper Voice first, and what I don't think Stans is aware of, that a combination of Hyper Voice and Quick Attack next turn could be, or is most likely enough to take the KO on the Sableye.
Oh, right. That's a smart play because, of course, Quick Attack also being a priority, hitting on the physical side of things should be coming out before Sableye can set up a Reflect.
Right, because it's higher priority than the +1 from
and
Reflect.
if there's a rain dance,
Rain dance, then you're stuck on the field. You're cooking. Exactly. We did talk about this lead, but I did not get to that depth of Quick Attack specifically on turn 2.
Wow. There's
There
Quick
we go.
Attack.
Is
Does
it
it pick it up?
enough?
Oh!
Let's
And
go.
now it all comes down to what is the Archaludon clicking
That's
here. There's a
right.
big, tasty Blastoise sitting right in front of Stans.
Now, of course, in the rain, this would have been a one-turn move, but since there's no rain, Sableye went down. Now Archaludon has to spend this turn boosting
Aura Sphere, yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Still takes it pretty well.
It is, obviously because it's not Mega Blastoise, it doesn't get the benefit of the Mega Launcher ability, which would boost that Aura Sphere power. So it's not, the most powerful move ever. But look, it's 25% damage on our Chaladon. We take it.
I will say, if there's ever a time to get a Electro Shot that's not in the rain, that was at least a decent spot, because the problem is now Blastoise can't protect. You've gotten Light Screen up. Venusaur, now you just have so much type effectiveness.
And there's no electric resistances on Arlie's team, so there's like a guaranteed big damage turn coming up from this Archaludon.
More than no resistances. I see 3 weaknesses over there, right? So it's a big question of what's in the back here. I think we got a little bit of an inkling from that in what Billa said, and it's not a Pokemon you would want to take an Electro Shot necessarily. So we'll have to see how Arlie deals with this kind
Ollie was a
of
bit
telegraphed
worried that,
move, right?
Our Blastoise is going to be stuck on the field, but there's the Electro Shot, and we're actually happy for Blastoise to go down here. The question is, could we potentially pick up a KO with a Hyper Beam?
But in the Light Screen,
I think in Light Screen it's hard, right?
Let's see though. Venusaur there, going for the Mega, of course. Sludge Bomb would be a great move into the Sylveon.
Does this Venusaur have Sleep Powder?
It does not.
Okay.
It does not.
Good on you. Good on you, Aaron.
Okay, so according to Billa, this is all as planned, right? Yes. Blastoise goes down, we get a free switch in.
We survived the Sludge Bomb, that's no problem.
Sure.
We get very crucial damage out here as well, so that when Charizard comes out next...
Wait, did you just script the entire game?
I kind of did for game 1.
Hyper Voice.
Although a little bit off script there from Stans, right? I think he wasn't sure if Electroshot would pick up the KO on Blastoise, so that was a double target there. And it does mean that you don't get some crucial damage on Sylveon.
Yeah.
And especially with Venu moving first.
Okay, here's the next thing I already scripted out, okay?
Protect.
No, that deep in. Charizard comes in, protect one turn, bait out that they protect to then bring in Pelipper, and then the turn after we go. Let's see if she can actually pull that.
Aaron, how are you feeling about this?
Exquisite coaching.
Aaron,
I did tell Stans, there's a possibility it's Sylveon Blastoise. We've got a game plan for it, but I didn't know if it was going to come out in game 1.
Yeah.
And the game plan... I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Very, very good planning here by Billa. All right, here's Charizard.
Let's see if we see the defensive protect. I also said that because of light screen, I mean, 8 turns is so long, but it never hurts to just go for a double protect
and
here.
Since Sableye is gone, you're not going to get that light screen back up. So if you can stall it even a little bit, that's a huge win.
Yeah, really proud of Ollie picking it up so far.
I'm excited just to see if the plan will come into shape.
I think it will. I think it will. I'm feeling like it will right now, Billa, but let's see.
Let's see if we see the protects from all sides.
I don't know, though. It is one of those things, though, right? Because, like, when you have players who might be a little bit new, super effective moves a lot of the time motivate them. And so if it's a double protect here, sure. But if the plan is to protect Zard and maybe Sylveon's open, like, if I'm thinking Stans might be clicking Flash Cannon, right? Like, that's my immediate instinct.
You think it might be Sludge Bomb, Flash Cannon, double up?
It's immediate, but there's no switch.
Okay. Is Stans protecting his Pokemon right now? If so, Pelipper comes in next turn. It's looking good. Here we go.
Off script, no.
Is it maybe Hyper Beam from Sylveon this turn?
That's the first protect.
Okay. And
double
another
protect.
One. Wow. Billa script would have gotten it. He would have gotten it.
So what this does is it baits out the Mega Evolution from Charizard.
That's right.
It is committed. Drought is activated, but now Stans has the opportunity to switch in his Pelipper, override the Sun, and all of a sudden, Arlie then will have to figure out how to regain control of the weather. And we were talking about it, both the Venusaur or a Caledon could go after Sylveon this upcoming turn, having super effective hits against it. And in the rain, this is more what Stans wanted to see.
I know it would be hard to predict this per se, but maybe it would be smart to protect Sylveon.
Switch Charizard. That's right. You're cooking.
Because if you swap Charizard, then you can bring the Sun back later.
That's exactly it.
And then the question becomes, does Stans see that, right? Because our Caledon, like we said, did get a boost, right? So if there's an attack going into a non-protect right here, even though it spent a turn charging it.
Oh, interesting to take that Caledon out, actually.
Okay, so this is actually looking like an okay reposition from both players.
Yes, nice play there by Arlie.
Very good.
Going on the defensive. This should be a Sludge Bomb going into this.
Nice.
Yeah, and even if it had gone into Spiritomb, I mean, we saw Spiritomb take Giga Drain from the other Venusaur earlier. We saw it take, I mean, it's not going to take that much damage, right? So great repositioning from both players.
Yeah, and every turn, like, is one less turn of Light Screen that Stans can use. So we're at 3 turns left. And looking at Arlie's team, of course, all the damage from Sylveon and Charizard is going to be special. So that's definitely helping her here.
If I know Arlie, and I'd like to think that I do, it is if she doesn't swap Charizard back in immediately, which I'm not sure if she would. I think it might just be Helping Hand Hyper Voice or something.
Wow.
A Helping Hand and then some big damage move from Sylveon. Obviously, I don't know if that's exactly the right play, since getting recontrol of the weather might be preferable.
Yeah.
Wow, another switch from Stans.
Even a Hyper Beam into that slot would go great here.
Yeah, true, yeah.
But you should
the Helping Hand, you said it.
You should do it only if you're confident that it's enough for the knockout. Behind the light screen.
We should survive the Sludge Bomb. Yep.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful.
No poison, please. No.
There's the poison, but so critical, right? That Giga Drain earlier ended up coming back to bite Stans in a big way.
Oh, Caledon hangs on, though. That's huge.
If that were Hyper Beam.
Yeah, because then you force out the Pelipper again, and then you kind of get control over the weather. Now our Caledon stays in there, and Sylveon is going to be knocked out at the end of this next turn.
Yeah, it just has to be probably Quick Attack from Sylveon to do something, I guess.
Like a Quick Attack foul play into our Caledon, maybe?
Yeah.
But then again, Stans could just go for like a double protect.
Yep.
Let the poison do the job.
Switch out the Sylveon here, bring in the Sun.
Yeah, I think if your Stans, maybe protect Arch, Sludge Bomb, or Sylveon, like, guarantees the knockout. If Charizard switches in, you get a lot of damage as well. Like, what's so key for Stans is you need to win the weather war, right? And so you cannot go down a poke. Like, you want to have the numbers advantage. And so I think our Caledon surviving that was huge. Like, I actually wasn't sure if there was a chance that could get the knockout, but the light screen paying dividends.
Maybe a range. Well, no, it can't be a range with 20%.
Yeah. And this is why the Hyper Beam play would have been so huge. Crucial, because then you guarantee...
Okay.
This is a big play.
This is smart because also in Champions, I think the poison doesn't tick on switch in, right? So they won't go down after a switch in.
It's Dragon Pulse into Spiritomb, okay.
And a Giga Drain to follow it up. Yeah, that was a big deal.
A lot of damage.
Because this Zard is the only thing that can threaten Venus
But Spiritomb can now use the time to set up a Rain Dance.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
That's huge though, because now even in rain, Heatwave should pick up the KO here.
Yep.
Yeah, true, yeah.
So you're saying you could like go for like a helping hand Heatwave here, maybe?
Helping hand Heatwave would be great, and one of the good things about having this weather position is that even if Stan's double protects, that's actually really good for Arlie because this is the last turn of Light Screen.
Yep.
So it would honestly be preferable if that happens.
Such an intense game. I'm really proud of Ali picking up those like late game calls.
Amazing. Like the Charizard switch outs has been phenomenal, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Sludge Bomb and a Sylveon felt pretty safe there. Like, Spiritomb at this point, not really a big threat, so, like, you can actually kind of ignore it. Imagine if it was Dragon Pulse, Sludge Bomb, and a Charizard. Well, then it's one Sludge Bomb away from getting knocked out. So, still anyone's game. It feels like both players are really vying for positioning, and really just fantastic play, honestly.
Yeah, though, Arlie is looking to get one knockout, but I have a feeling that Stance is not going to give it
just
to
give
her.
that away, that's right.
Yeah, so swapping Archelodon into Pelipper, nice play there by Stance.
Heatwave here is still good. I think in a situation, especially where if she helping hands, I think Heatwave is still decent. Okay, protect.
Charizard protects.
Interesting.
Maybe like a fall play into the Pelipper?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think both players have recognized that those two mega starters are like the thing that are defining this matchup right now, right? Because Zard is the only thing that can handle Venusaur, really. And so Stan's showing that he recognizes it by targeting it down with the Sludge Bomb.
The tough thing here now is that if Charizard switches out for Sylveon, Sylveon guaranteed goes down next turn, and then you lose the Weather War because Stans can swap Pelipper.
That's right, exactly, yeah. I think here, if I'm Stans, I'm thinking of doubling into Spiritomb. If you get the knockout onto Spiritomb, then you can switch Pelipper out. Like, the main advantage for Stans now is there's no KO pressure, right? This Charizard really kind of has to switch out. And yeah, with Sylveon being poisoned, actually, crucially, I mean, Stans can gain weather control. So let's see. I think there may be a temptation to Tailwind here, but then if Spiritomb Trick Rooms could be a little bit scary. So both players just constantly vying for this positioning. Such an intense back and forth tug of war.
Yeah, but it seems like Stance might have the better end of it. Now just needs to get one
no switch.
But Arlie's ready to go for one big attack here. Maybe a Weather Ball? Oh, the Solar Beam.
Oh, okay. I think it was
she might have timed.
She's like, oh, no, redo. Sorry.
might have been a misclick or something. She seems a little bit frazzled about it.
Yeah, of course. Now, same thing happened to Stance earlier with the Electro Shot. Yep, but now Solar Beam going to be a 2-turn move. But we're not going to see that come out as Pelipper gets the knockout with a Weather Ball.
I will say that, like Ali was saying, that she has no experience with Charizard whatsoever.
Yeah. She played so well this game.
Yeah.
Like, I think that turn obviously did not work out, and that's the thing about Pokemon, where if you make one mistake and your opponent is good, they can just capitalize off of it. And I think she was already in a tricky position to begin with, but the willingness and the awareness to switch out that Charizard multiple times, honestly, really, really well done.
Pokemon has this horrible feeling in it where in VGC, you lock in your moves and then you have to sit there
you're like,
for like 45 seconds, but you already know you made the mistake.
Oh, yeah. Well, then maybe you should take a little more time.
Yes, no,
I know what you're saying.
One big worry I have is like looking at Ali's timer. She's down to 1 minute of your time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so she has not been.
She has been taking the time.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah.
I think then, yeah, it probably is just the experience with Charizard because Charizard is a very recent, like last 24 hours addition to this team.
Yes.
And so she just hasn't had the reps with it, but I'm interested to see what the adjustments are going into game 2.
I gotta shake Billa's hand because that game plan was really smart. You know, I specifically said, look, I think Sylveon Blastoise is a lead, but I didn't think about the Hyper Voice Quick Attack combo into the Electro Shot failing. But the upside of the Electro Shot was like it's still such a good move because there's no immunity and resistance.
With the Blastoise and Sylveon, you didn't have, like behind Light Screen, you didn't have anything immediate to punish the Electro Shot. So even though it was a 2-turn move and it didn't really do anything the first turn, like you couldn't really punish it in a hard way. And then, yeah, letting Blastoise go down just meant that you had one less Pokemon to cycle around and switch around to get positioning for your Charizard. And then I think it's already like kind of tough because ideally I think the Charizard player wants to have like the Pokemon advantage because, yeah, like your Charizard, you use it for the weather control, but then it's also your damage dealer. Whereas the Pelipper is just like, well, I'm fine just switching in and out every turn. Like I don't need to do anything, even though here, of course, with the Weather Ball, yeah, it got the big knockout of this first game.
I think the two key turns here were...
Oh, by the way, the Spirit Tomb KO animation is just absolutely gorgeous. Have you seen that? Pay attention.
Billa, if it was the Protect Charizard play into the delayed Mega, I think very different game as well. So, King Gambit has hit the field now.
Okay, Billa, let us know. What's the plan here?
Was there a game plan for game 2?
So... Here's the thing, it's really difficult because the plan overall was still really good, but it came down to a few key turns.
Yes.
But now you're kind of like spooked into having to change it up because you lost the game.
Yeah.
There wasn't necessarily a reason because I think the
game plan was actually great. If it's just protect that turn, I think it's huge advantage.
So maybe now like Hyper Voice and Kowtow
Gambit
just straight into Sableye, right?
Yeah.
That could be an option. I'm wondering, I mean, Blastoise didn't do too much beyond the fake out, so maybe it got one Aura Sphere off though.
Yes, but that now I think like Stans having the information from game 1, Stans could just be like, well, let me just switch into my Pelipper right away and go for an Electroshot. Okay, but it's gonna be a defensive play here coming out of Stans.
So I think Protect Light Screen probably, just saying, look, I want to guarantee value out of it. It makes sense because Light Screen is so high value in this game, right?
But you have to imagine that if Hyper Voice Quick Attack was enough, is Hyper Voice Kowtow Cleave enough?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Sableye goes down here no matter what.
Yeah, for sure, right? So that's overall good. Okay, nice.
We take those.
I mean, you have to be happy about a 1 Pokemon advantage after turn 1.
Absolutely.
And crucially, you have a Pokemon now that matches up much better into the biggest threat on Stans' team, which is Big Venu, right? It's not the Pokemon that's going to come out here, but you would much rather have King Gambit against that rather than Blastoise, right?
Yeah. And we forced out the Pelipper early, so now if we
it doesn't
lose
have
the
Protect, right? The
No,
Pelipper?
it has Wide Guard,
and Wide Guard?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then, I mean, you could kind of, you're definitely threatening here a double up. So Stans might want to swap the Pelipper out into Venusaur again, but then if you call that, our Caledon just protected. So there's definitely some potential here for Arlie to go for some big damage.
Yeah, since it, Stans is never going to go for the double protect here. I think Electroshot is also just the juiciest option available at the moment. And so do we ever see just, exactly, focusing the Archaladon and hope for the best?
I would love to see something like a Hyper Beam into the Pelipper, actually.
Really? Get the weather control?
If it switches into Venu?
There we go, though.
Wow, okay, no switch. This could be a double up, though. Electroshot and Weather Ball, but that's not going to get a Sylveon. Let's see, though.
Yep.
Okay, less than half.
There's the Weather Ball. Split of damage.
Gambit, okay.
Interesting.
Does decent damage, but now Arlie has the chance
to Where's it going?
Archaladon or?
Yeah, Arch.
That's fine, That's good.
Good damage.
Yeah.
Good damage.
But the Kowtow follow-up?
I don't think we'll KO, not with the DPM.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, is that a split?
Yep.
It is.
Okay, so both players split.
That's okay. Maybe protect the King Gambit and like sacrifice the Sylveon here. I mean, it's good damage on the board. Like Charizard is like in a good position to come in and take advantage of.
Isn't it so funny how different the speed of this game 2 is from game 1?
Totally.
Game 1 was so much switching, and
so I think Stans could swap out the Pelipper into Venusaur and Electroshot the King Gambit actually.
Yep.
Just let the Sylveon stay on the field, even if it's a protect, because then next turn you have the Sludge Bomb E-Shot, but. Okay,
could it be Tailwind is the thing. That would be pretty strong in this position, I think.
Yeah, let's see. I think it's actually preferable to hit into the Protect here.
Yep.
But
we take those.
Yeah, I think, you just want to get the Pokemon off screen.
Oh
my God, dude.
What?
I think that's actually good.
I was about to say, I think that's actually bad for Arlie for Sylveon to live that.
Wait. Maybe something like a Sucker Punch and Quick Attack could be enough?
No, I
don't think so.
Into Pelipper, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Because Stans doesn't seem to want to swap it out.
Is it Black Glasses on the King Gambit? No,
Troubleberry.
It might not be enough. It might not be enough then.
What's so big here is if you lose both Pokemon in your Arlie, you will lose the Weather War, right?
Yes.
And so this is really, really dicey. I think Stans... What's getting scary as the coach of Stans, right, is like, hey, if that Charizard is still waiting to come out, and if one more Pokemon faints, or if you just get it out against Arch Pelipper, it's not bad. There's the Quick Attack.
Come on.
Okay, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Sucker Punch, follow up, but Pelipper takes it. And this should be the double knockout we were talking about. Not quite enough to get the Pelipper, but now Electroshot and Weather Ball should put Stance in a 3-2 situation.
I mean, I guess the good news, right, is that there's no tailwind. So Charizard isn't in like a terrible position here. And you are going to win the Weather War for one turn at least.
Yeah.
So
And
like
you can always delay the Mega Evolution. as
Yeah,
well.
that's right. You could
And,
protect
like,
on
Inu
turn
coming
one.
in will not have Thick Fat yet, so
Right, yeah.
That is also.
But
and Arch is quite mad.
Yeah, I guess the issue is the fact that you need to deal with this Archaludon at some point, because it's gonna recover with leftovers, and you want to hit it with the Charizard, but you also need Charizard to deal with the Venusaur. And then Spiritomb, well, it is nice to help with a helping hand, but doesn't really contribute too much other than that with its damage. So you might be forced to just go for it this turn.
It has to be Archaludon Protect Swap Pelipper.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Because I think the reality is, if you're okay actually losing Venusaur here to a Heat Wave, because if you get the rain back up.
So are we saying just like helping hand Heat Wave but no Mega?
Yes.
For the Charizard?
Maybe just protect.
I love Arlie to pieces. I don't think we're going to see the. I think for me, that is way too big brain. I would personally never think to delay
Protect
the
foul
Mega.
play. I think protect foul play is a fair play here into Pelipper.
Yeah, actually, that's a great call.
Come on, Ollie.
This.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
Pelipper didn't switch.
No switch. Wait, but could that be enough? Could the fall play be enough?
Come on.
Is it Tailwind? Is it Tailwind? Oh! That's huge, right? Because now you can just Sludge Bomb Dragon Pulse even if you faint here.
But is it going to KO, though?
I don't even know. Oh, okay.
Wow, so now...
Weather belongs to Arlie for the rest of the match.
Okay, hear me out. Double Protect Trick Room.
Yeah,
okay.
You were cooking, dude.
I think you can take it. I think you can take it. How boosted is this Archaludon?
+3.
Oh, okay. We're not taking it. Yeah, we're not taking it.
Oh my goodness, folks. The delayed Mega Evolution, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, double protect
Trick Room. Yeah.
Send
It just has to be.
Ada called it.
It just has to be Double Protect Trick Room. Yeah, you can see Arlie in the player cam is like, I think I'm cooked. Which is unfortunate because I really think Arlie actually played this spectacularly.
I love it. Seriously. I was also wondering how different it would have been if it was like Aerodactyl back or over the Spiritomb, but that's her signature Pokemon.
You gotta bring the Spiritomb.
You got to.
Look, she loves that Pokemon so much, and she just has to bring it.
And the other thing is, does Stans recognize, hey, Charizard just protected, I should target into it, right? Because what if he's afraid of a double, or he doubles into Spiritomb and Charizard just attacks, right?
If she double protects, I'm going to lose my mind.
Let's see, though. Okay, Venusaur Mega evolving first. Tailwind is up, though, so Charizard presumably.
She looks stressed.
Arlie's tournament life potentially on the line here. Charizard Mega evolves.
I think Mega Protect is obviously better.
Yes, yeah.
But I don't think it will make a big difference.
Oh, maybe it's the Electroshot.
Yeah?
Is it a double protect?
If it's Electroshot, actually, she's in this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's not.
And it's no protect.
And that's...
Well,
maybe
does Stans not double?
Double up?
Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
Well played, though. Well played by Stans. Just really showing...
Found the Trick Room, too, you know?
Yep.
And, like, if I'm Marley, I'm thinking, hey, maybe I even survive a double up, right? Which is, like, I think totally reasonable to potentially think.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about it, too.
Yeah.
Also, in a to be candid, like in a more beginner tournament, maybe Stans doesn't double up.
Correct.
Because maybe he presumes, oh, well, I'm +3, or +2 or whatever. Dragon Pulse will just KO.
Exactly.
And we had the situation earlier where he KO'd the Blasters and then the Giga Drain was redirected into the Sylveon. Like maybe he was thinking, oh, let me correct my mistake. But yeah, he made the right play there for sure. And now this poor little Spiritomb. But check out the animation as it goes down.
Chat, do we think 75% Dragon Pulse is KOing?
No shot. It's special defense.
Max no cringe.
Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad.
But Stans is happy.
Stans takes it, keeps his tournament life alive.
Has to watch out with the cables, but manages to do that. But what a set. Well played by both.
I think this is such a tough match for Arlie because she has to time Charizard perfectly, and she got so close, in my opinion, in both games.
I agree.
Really, really great effort.
The tough thing with something like Pokemon where it's so strategic is it feels really bad to lose because you're like, oh, I should have made this choice, as opposed to like a fighting game where it's more in the moment.
Really well played.
However,
really well played.
you have to be happy with the strategic decisions you did get right. You know what I mean? And she made so many correct calls.
Absolutely.
But Stan's also played so well. Like, you know, to the victor go the spoils. 2-0 is a great showing.
Yeah, what a game, what a set. How are you feeling about that?
I'm tired. I feel like my body is like I'm falling over here.
You guys both played so good. Like, honestly.
Thank you. Yeah, it was scared. I thought I was going to lose every game until, like, the final HP went down. Yeah.
It's because, again, I just don't know what I'm doing with Charizard, and Charizard's in the back, and so I'm just kind of fumbling along my way. I probably should have risked the double protect at the end.
That is what
I
we
was
were
too
talking
scared
about.
to
Yeah,
do it. I
it's
don't
very
know.
scary.
Yeah, I was just like, it's gonna feel worse if I double protect and fail, and if I don't like use a move, and I don't know.
We were saying there's always the possibility that he doesn't double the Charizard.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe, but I had no idea.
Yeah, but then
you did so
protect
well.
second time hits. We doubled into it. I don't know how you kill our Chaladon. Tailwind's still up. I think it was okay.
Yeah,
I got a lot of practice against Charizard on ladder,
Yeah.
and like day one lesson was like, this is what you do to Charizard. Bring both rain setters. You always make sure you have rain.
Yeah,
And
the
then
weather war was super fun in game one.
It was
That
awesome, yeah.
very,
We
very
gotta
fun.
ask about that game one. So we had this interaction with the Sylveon Hyper Voice into Quick Attack, knocking out the Sableye, and then you were stuck on the field using Electroshock. How did
Dude,
that
I was
feel?
stunned. I was like, well, didn't think about that one even a little bit.
I was like, I talked about Sylveon Blastoise as a lead, but I didn't
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about like turn
The
1
quick
into turn
attack.
2. Yeah, and I was like, oh no.
I was like, this is gonna be so easy. Light screen.
Billa
and
was like walking through the game plan, and I was like,
well, then it's not my fault, buddy.
I think I lost game one because I just ran out of time trying to choose a move. And
That was tough. Yeah, I did it in my
you played
first game.
so well though. It's like the way you switch Charizard out and back in. It's like
And then the Sylveon, the poison Sylveon,
Yeah.
like saving that for later
yeah.
so you could reset the sun
just in
potentially.
case. But yeah, I ran out. I was like locked in on a move, and I was thinking because I'm insecure with Charizard, and I was like, I don't know if I should do that. So I went back to switch, and then I ran out of time, and I was like, well, I guess we're solar beaming in the rain.
I think it speaks to your quality and potential as a player, though, that you feel so insecure with this Pokemon, and yet all three of these very talented VGC players, if you go back and watch, we're like, oh my god, she's positioning the Charizard so well. So, like, you know.
It's good to hear.
It like felt like a tug of war where if you like miss that with Charizard at any given point, the game is just over.
Yes.
You stayed in it for so many turns, and that was like
we talked about it at the beginning of the game where it's kind of just like a team matchup diff.
Indeed,
like you have to go
yeah.
kind of nuts against a Venusaur team.
Yeah. My coach and I talked about. We were like, okay, hopefully we don't see Venusaur, and that's really
Yeah, both first matchups
only
immediately.
against Venusaur so far. So we've gotten a little unlucky,
Well,
but
we
that's
got
okay.
we got Vileplume in the last
Yes,
one. So
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
a little
yeah.
different.
Maybe a chill Venusaur. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no, I'm just happy to be here, and
You
Stan's
did
played out of his
awesome.
mind.
Yeah,
It was
no, you played
amazing.
great too. I was honestly kind of hoping I'd lose because I'm like my adrenaline and my body's gonna crash. I'm
I'm
old.
trying to sit down and relax.
Yeah, on those bean bags over there.
Those
Yeah.
bean bags. But yeah, GG's. It was awesome. Very fun match.
Yeah, nice job, guys. I think in game two, the play of the game for the couch, or at least selfishly the play of the game for me, was choosing to protect and not Mega.
Yeah, for the weather.
For the weather control.
yeah.
Was just delay it by one turn was really smart. And then the foul play, luckily.
I actually thought I had Sableye behind. I thought I still had all four. So I was like,
Well,
oh,
you
this
didn't-
is great.
you didn't
When
switch. I
Pelipper
was like,
died,
what?
I look at the camera and I give a big thumbs up because I'm like, dude, Sableye's coming in. I'm going to click Rain Dance. I can't lose. And then I saw Venusaur. I was like, did I just throw? I was so scared. No, I have a real bad problem of remembering what happened in the game I'm currently playing.
Same. And sometimes I get it mixed up with the game that just happened. I'm like, what's happening?
So I truly thought I had everyone up, and I was like, this is going so well. When Pelipper died, I was so happy. And it's like, that's
You're
not
like,
what
Rain
should have
Dance,
happened.
Electroshock, free.
I can't lose, but I could lose. I very much could lose.
As both of you are just like getting started into VGC and competitive Pokemon, like what has the journey been like for you?
I like this a lot with like team sheets and like feeling like I think I will lose more because there's so many great players here, but I feel like when I lose it is justified versus like Endeavor Whimsicott or like Hatter Magic Powder, stuff that's like I don't even know what this Pokemon
my
is,
guy was
let alone
using
its ability.
Swampert on ladder. You see a Whimsicott, you're like Sunny Day, Grass Knot, Encore, like
World starred me, literally broke my neck. So it's really fun to play, really, really hard.
Yes.
And I think I'll keep playing. It's fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
that's awesome.
How
yeah.
about you?
I think I struggle more with open team sheets. I don't know if that's like a common beginner problem, but I'm so used to the ladder and like bringing Spiritomb and people having no idea what to expect with Spiritomb. So like I can catch them, off guard.
Yeah. Spiritomb scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
And then Aaron told me, he's like, Spiritomb, actually not very good. Don't worry about it. That was like his one piece of advice. It got me through the game. He's like, Spiritomb kind of sucks. Just ignore it. And I did. And it worked. Yeah. I like this name, Pop-Tart. Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, I struggle with open team sheets. I struggle to remember to look at it sometimes, which is bad. Because I'm just so used to ladder and just kind of like.
Oh, I was taking fake notes. I was just writing stuff for no reason.
Pictures.
I saw other people do it, so I was just
I
writing
drew
my
a chuckle
Pokemon.
again on my sheet. I'm not writing notes.
If it's any solace, I feel like even as me, I've like gone on stream before and I like go for a move expecting my opponent to have a certain move, and then like the game ends and I look at the team sheet like they didn't even have that move. Like, oh my goodness. So there's just so much to keep track and remember.
Yes, but it's super fun. It's just very overwhelming, and I'm not used to this season, and so like.
And thank you for stepping in literally one day before the event, which is insane.
Yeah, no problem. It's been super fun, and I'm excited to keep watching the matches. They've been very fun. Very long matches today.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
And of course, both of you have one more game into the group
Yes.
stage.
Yeah.
But then, I think we got one more match of this group coming up.
Yeah. I'm looking in your eyes for your team. I'm trying to glean everything I can.
Yeah. You're excited to watch again?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Trying to learn something.
Do either of you feel like you might participate in a more official Pokemon tournament in the future? Like, do you think you would go to a regionals and enter? And
can I say something that? I'm not new to the Pokemon world, but I see all these tweets that are like, it's pay to win. And I'm like, I'm an adult. I could go to every Pokemon tournament. Like, I could qualify for some stuff, right? Because I can make it. So I think I would like to go to an official Pokemon
Nice.
tournament.
Okay, nice. Nice. Well, you got a coach already.
I was
that
gonna
knows
say,
what he's doing.
I got you, man. I got you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've done the side events at events, which have been very fun. But I don't know. Maybe one day. I don't know. Who knows?
I want to play the TCG. When's the TCG content creator tournament? That'd be fun.
Well, GG's.
GG's. Anyway, I guess, hey, no one else does.
TCG here. We love TCG here.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys.
Great work. Great work.
Thank you. Yeah, what an amazing set here to start off our like kind of round 2 of battles.
Yeah.
And that was quite exciting.
I will say I was shaking in my pants when Billa told me the game plan. I was like,
oh.
I had it to the point.
And when you said the protect, I was like, I told him to protect in front of Charizard, and so I was
he was like one step ahead, kind of.
Yeah.
Wow.
So well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's of course also something that is very like unique to this style of tournament, like having the coaches like actually like
Game
script
plan,
out certain game plans. Of course, this is something that could happen like if you're like at a tournament as well, and you have like your group of friends. Like
Right.
we would do that as well for like later on in the tournament when you kind of know who you're going up against. But I mean, at the like kind of like first couple of rounds in a tournament, you wouldn't have this information up front. You wouldn't know what type of team you're going up against. So this is also something, of course, pretty unique to our setting here in this tournament.
I think the cool thing is that, obviously game 1 can be that game where you're like, all right, we have a game plan, let's execute it. But game 2 is where you sort of let them fly. Like, it's up to your protege to just give it their best shot sort of on their own, because you never know if the opponent is going to switch up the game plan, bring new leads. And now it's like, okay, well, I've taught you everything I can. You've got this.
I gotta ask you, Adev, because you were calling out a lot of great plays on that. You saw, the switches, the protects, etc. So, are we gonna see you more of in VGC tournaments?
So I played at LA Regionals.
That's right.
And I loved it.
How did it go?
I went 4-4.
Okay.
At LA
First
Regionals.
tournament.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have to give massive shout outs to Pengi, who coached me through that. That was really, really fun. And open team sheets, in my opinion, is goated. I think open team sheets is the coolest thing in Pokemon. So I think
second coolest thing after the suit.
Yes, after the suit and after the question mark hair Pikachu. I love this Pikachu. But yeah, I'll definitely play more VGC.
Love it, dude.
I mean, looking into this next matchup, Lou just joined us here as well.
Hello.
How are we feeling? I mean, you must be feeling ecstatic after round 1, right?
Honestly,
electric win.
Electric, because you brought the electricity to the match, and then we just kind of capitalized on that. Honestly, feeling great. This matchup though, I'm a little bit scared of. Not only are they dazzling, but the Pokemon are dazzling, and there's no way to predict, I think, what you guys are cooking up on this one. That said, I thought we had predicted what Aaron was going to bring and his team,
Swampert.
but yeah, we were so locked in on
matter.
Swampert.
Didn't matter in the
I
end.
mean, it aged me slightly, I'm not going to lie.
It wasn't enough. Well, let's remind ourselves here of the team of Valeria going into this second round. Of course, both Brian and Valeria winning the first round. So the winner of this one potentially through the group stage. But this Sun team here with a Torkoal and Vileplume combination. And then also having this Trick Room option with a Kangaskhan and Farigiraf.
I think it's really interesting to bring non-Mega Staraptor is really fun. I think Final Gambit is such an interesting game piece that allows you to just completely turn the game on its head in any given moment if you catch someone off guard.
I've seen some people saying that like non-Mega Staraptor is actually a great counter to Mega Staraptor because you have the same HP base and you can always just trade 1-for-1 and they lose their Mega Pokemon.
Yeah, and you intimidate them first before they get the contrary.
Yep.
True, yeah, that is one of the big downsides to Mega Staraptor is that if you lead it, you're kind of caught empty-handed before you can Mega Evolve.
Yeah, but no Mega here.
No.
It's maybe the Final Gambit, but then again on Brian's team, and this is something that we were talking about, we got two Ghost types.
Oh,
the
ready for
Sableye
game
and
one.
the
Kangaskhan and Farigiraf once again.
Yeah,
Okay.
we like this lead.
Big Cheese and the Swindler.
The Swindler. So no fake out pressure. We've got Armor Tail on the other side of the field, so the only fake out possible here is from Kanga.
Okay.
So Golden Goal is Trick, right?
Yep.
Choice Scarf Trick onto Farigiraf.
That's the plan.
Scrappy fake out
Scrappy,
though.
that's right. But you can always trick Farigiraf and close combat Kangaskhan.
But that's great because then you get a free switch into
let's
Torkoal.
see.
I'm sat here going, I forgot about Trick. I forgot about Trick. I was just like, oh.
I think we're gonna see Fake Out into Sneasler, Trick into Farigiraf, and then the game is gonna play from there. Now the thing is, you still will get Trick Room up, but then Farigiraf has to swap out on the next turn.
So one of our goals for this tournament was to use Trick once, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, so I have a feeling he's not gonna let this one slip.
No
Okay.
Mega Evolution, keeping Scrappy. Here we go. Fake Out comes out, and Big Cheese.
Let's go.
That fake out actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The next turn, like you can Mega and like take out the Sneasler.
Hey, Citrus, not a bad item to get here either, actually.
Yep. Okay, Trick Room is up, but now Farigiraf with the Choice Scarf would be locked into this move, so has to swap out or use Trick Room. And well, if that's the choice, then I think, yeah, you kind of want to swap out, but yeah, what do you? Do you feel confident switching some things in here? Yeah.
And how would you penalize that? Is there potentially like if you expect Torkoal to come in, do you maybe go for a Power Jam into that slot?
Yeah. Yeah, well, we didn't think that far, but
the game plan was Trick.
Go for the Trick, and then
You
let's
know
see
how in
from
Pokemon
there.
Champions, there's like all these things that you can do to unlock VP.
Yes.
Like I feel like you just unlocked the use Trick one time in a
Yes.
battle. You know,
The
and so-
achievement.
yeah,
Nice.
It's
The
100
tricker.
million
The
VP.
trickster.
Yeah.
I just feel for Valeria because we definitely didn't cover the Trick side, and she's probably really confused. Why
Yeah,
she
she's
can't
probably like,
select
wait,
another move.
I'm really nervous she
Yeah.
stays in with Farigiraf and clicks Trick Room again right
Right,
now.
that's
Okay,
what-
good.
oh,
She
okay.
switched.
Yes, let's
Amazing
go.
job. Torkoal
Okay.
should be probably, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is, I think, one of the best to come in if you can get it in relatively safely. But we'll see. Okay.
Interesting.
Nice.
Okay.
Take out the Sneasler.
Okay, if Kangaskhan Mega is here, Double Edge, still in, okay.
Okay, but who's it targeting? That's my question.
That is the big question.
I mean, I'm assuming it's got to be the Sneasler because otherwise it would have been a ghost and I'd have been scared.
Yep.
So this is nice. I like that we actually get to see Mega Kangs. We didn't see that in our first round.
Oh, it's Crunch.
Let's go.
Oh,
but the
defense
defense
drop. Nice defense drop.
Nice, okay.
Wow, okay.
But that's probably a close combat in return right now.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But max
Kangaskhan
HP,
can take
Kangaskhan?
that.
No.
Not this one though.
that's dropped.
Okay, well, I mean the damage taken on Arcanine is not great because well we kind of need that against the eruption from Sneasler, from the Torkoal. Sorry. So I'm a little bit worried about this positioning here in Trick Room.
Helping Hand Eruption.
Hey, what Mega did you tell him to pick, Marcus? Any spoilers?
You gotta
Nah, it should
remember,
be-
Aaron, the plan was Trick.
Trick, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Nah, it should be-
that was step one.
No, we were thinking about the Dragonite.
Ah, okay, yep.
Okay, Farigiraf is back in. It's still Choice Scarf, but it could go for Helping Hand, and then, yeah, if Torkoal can do all the damage, then it doesn't really matter if the Farigiraf is just stuck there going for Helping Hand.
I would love a Helping Hand Eruption.
But
right
that-
now.
yeah,
I
to
think
be
right
fair,
enough.
Even Twin Beam and Eruption should be
not
great in
bad.
this position.
That's right, yeah.
Potentially even better for the follow-up in the next turn.
But then Eruption is not gonna KO Arcanine, or do you want to Twin Beam into
I
the
want to Twin
Arcanine?
Beam the Arcanine, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do we see an extreme speed maybe?
No, we know about Armor Tail.
Or I hope so.
Okay, it's Helping
Okay,
Hand.
Helping Hand.
Do we think this KOs Arcanine?
I don't know.
It's below
resisted.
50%, right?
We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
We might find out next turn because I have a feeling.
Double protect.
I
Yeah.
have a feeling this Frigoref will go for another helping hoof.
Yeah.
Helping hoof.
Helping hoof.
So I think BDG doing exactly what he needs to, which is double protect, stall out a turn of Trick Room. The next turn, you probably can sacrifice one Pokemon, switch the other one into Dragonite. Boom, another turn of Trick Room down, right? And you're slowly getting closer and closer to really playing out the Trick Room. Man, if it was Kangaskhan targeting Sneasler, though, I think this would feel so different because that Kangaskhan under Trick Room would just be able to one-shot the Hisu and Arcanine. And also, I mean, it wouldn't knock out Goldengo likely with the Citrus Berry, but it still has a lot, right? Kangaskhan plus Torkoal under Trick Room just so threatening.
I'm a bit worried that we don't have a chance for a second Trick Room here because it is locked into that helping hand.
That was the idea. That was the idea.
plan.
But the helping hand eruption is still going to be very, very threatening and will probably take a KO here this upcoming turn.
My heart
Oh,
is
neither
racing.
switch, so this
No
could be a
switches.
I am racing.
I think this might be a double KO, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Come on, Torkoal, you
What
can do it.
resisted? Can you survive that?
Oh! Arcanine the goat. Okay, can we hit this rock slide?
That's what I mean. A Twin
Can we
Beam would
miss
have been
that
so
rock
nice.
slide?
Yes. Okay, that's really helpful. But of course, Torkoal, even at half HP, Eruption is still gonna hurt. But with another round of Protect, of course, we can stall up this Trick Room further. And if
Is
this
it just one more turn of Trick
should
Room?
be Dragonite now. Angel Baby making its first appearance here.
Notably not gold.
Yes.
So okay, so
Wouldn't
we
it have been
were
better to be
debating,
non-shiny?
we were talking about this. Yeah, so the non-shiny is like kind of gold, but then we were like, well, it's not actually gold. And then we were like, okay, like let's do the shiny, but just because why not?
I just feel like you guys talked a lot of game about bringing an all gold team, and then you've got a green Pokemon.
Okay. Well, we can sort this out later. But
Can I talk about the Twin Beam? Because I think Biller brought up a really good point.
Yes.
Like the fundamental thing with Goldengo here is if you are stuck under Trick Room for even one turn against Torkoal, you're going to get obliterated by it. So that was so close because if that Arcanine feigns, Goldengo has to come back. Exactly. So the way to circumvent that is the Dragonite switch in, sack one Pokemon, then protect. But for now, we're going to see Mega Dragonite. I think BDG is in a great position to win this game.
Yeah.
Trick Room still up. It's just going to be a helping hand Heat Wave again, but BDG can just stall out this Trick Room with a round of protects, as Marcus said.
okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
It has to be both,
By
right?
Brian. So calmly played.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. Okay.
Was that the last turn of Trick Room?
I think so, yeah.
yeah.
I hope so.
If you're Valeria, do you ever switch the Farigiraf to maybe get Trick Room back up?
That's kind of rough because if something gets knocked out, then even if you get to set up
You'll
Trick
be
Room,
choice
you would
scarfed into Trick Room.
Yes, and then you would keep resetting it.
Yeah, never mind. That's a great point.
We haven't shown what's in the back yet. though.
That is the I mean, Garchomp's like probably better here, but you really need to break the multi-skill on Dragonite. But how are you going to do that? This Torkoal, right? Like you could just Power Gem Torkoal now, right?
Yes.
Dragon Pulse for Farigiraf.
Yep.
What's the counter to that?
Yeah, I don't know if there's one.
Yeah.
Well, Farigiraf though, leaving the field, knowing that if there's Garchomp is the one that we were worried about.
But it's Heat Wave.
Please don't burn.
What did Goldengo go for here?
So make a rain?
Make it rain.
Power Gem.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I think this is still okay, but yeah, would have liked to see the Dragon Pulse there just to cover the Garchomp switch in. But
Okay, is Helping Hand
Dragon
Claw on a critical hit
yes,
enough?
crit, yes.
Crit,
It
yes.
needs the crit, but
Yeah,
without
yeah,
a crit,
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Question is,
multi-scale.
this still Golden Glow.
Wait, is there Rock Slide on your Garchomp?
Yeah.
There, Garchomp.
Garchomp. Yeah,
Don't look at me. I don't know.
There
Okay,
it is.
what
There's
if
a
you
rock slide that's away, huh?
Helping Hand Rock Slide?
Or you could like protect Garchomp,
Twin Beam.
Twin Beam or Thunderbolt to break
the multi-scale.
and go from there.
Hold on.
So you need to wait.
Does she know about? Do they know about multi-scale?
Yeah.
Well, he certainly does. Yeah, because that's our Garchomp counter.
I'm going to be honest, I just saw that it didn't have inner focus, and I was just like, yeah, you can fake it out. That's as far as we got.
Okay, so let's see. Is it Protect on Garchomp? I think it might just end up being a Dragon Claw. If it's a Helping Hand Dragon Claw with the crit, could do it. Otherwise, Rock Slide could do it as well with the flinch, or Protect Garchomp. Angel Baby protects.
I just hope that she doesn't click Trick Room, forgetting that she'll be locked in.
Okay, it's the Dragon Claw. BDG breathes a sigh of relief.
Make it rain. That's going to do a lot to both of these.
Yeah.
Oof.
Big damage.
So we're not seeing Helping Hand, so it's going to be... Okay, it is Twin Beam. All right.
Okay, the double up. What a call there by BDG.
I love it, because even if it had been Protect Garchomp, Twin Beam, and a Dragonite, you still cover for it.
Yep. So this needed to be like some sort of, I don't know, do you have Stomping Tantrum?
No.
No, just Earthquake?
Yeah.
Then I think this was the perfect play, probably.
Great job by BDG.
Yeah.
It's like your only way to counter that is Rock Slide Flinch, but even then, like, to make it rains looks like it knocks Garchomp out with the Life Orb recoil.
Yeah, now even with the Rock Slide, like with the Life Orb recoil, you will slowly but steadily knock yourself out. So I feel like, yeah, BDG probably has this one. Just going for another...
Rock Slide double flinch.
Yes. And Twin
Still
Beam.
not enough.
No, because the Life Orb is the problem.
Exactly. You knock yourself out at some point.
It is
but
Rock
there's the Rock
Slide.
Slide. Let's see.
Well, it's not bad damage.
Wait, but if you... No.
And you Twin Beam the...
But then how do you take out Big Cheese next
I don't know.
Garchomp will just go down by itself next turn anyway.
Twin Beam double crit.
okay.
Just trust.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't express. I
played.
really wanted to see how this game would have played out if it was either Kangaskhan, Double Edge, and a Sneasler for a KO, or Twin Beam lock on the Farigiraf. Because I think if Golden Go goes down as Trick Room is ending, it's a 3v1. Then it's a lot harder for Dragonite to pull it off.
Yeah.
But even a fake out into Goldengo the first
That's
turn,
what I was thinking.
right? If there's no trick, I mean, even if there's a close combat into Kangaskhan, you now have
Torkoal in for free
Torkoal in
next to
for-
Farigiraf. That's right.
Maybe that'll be an adaptation. What do you think about?
I like the Pokemon choice though, right? I think like
Yeah.
the 4 definitely felt right.
Well, we gotta go for the trick. Like we're happy with how that went.
Yeah.
I think we're good to move on to another game plan.
I like seeing all this damage come through. So like you're figuring out how much. Like will it be a KO? Will it not be? So that's good to know. That was a crit. So that's not actually that helpful. But regardless, you still take down the Golden Go.
Or Citrus Berry.
Oh no. Oh.
1 HP actually.
1 HP. Can you imagine?
Yeah, but there's the Dragon Balls finishing things off, and BDG still undefeated so far in games. Will take this first game, but
Oh, do they? Was that game 1?
yeah, that was game one.
Oh, they're talking. Oh my God, something serious is happening.
Okay, I see some laughter.
Oh my God, a slap.
Hey, can we? Ooh.
Where are the refs? Where can we get a ref?
Judge,
in here?
Judge.
Okay,
The competition's heating up, folks.
it's just game one, but already
Sparks are flying.
wow. Okay, well, how do you react to that?
How good is BDG inside and outside of this game?
We don't know.
BDG's out of game potential S tier.
S tier.
Yes.
S tier.
In game potential
That's survival
seeming
here.
also quite good.
That was big. Yeah, I would have loved that Arcanine to have gone down so badly.
I mean, if it goes down, I think honestly it's game over from the other way, right? Torkoal just KOs the Golden Go, and it's so tough.
I can see the reason for the crunch as well, because we were obviously talking like once you go for the Mega Evolution, you can't touch the Ghost anymore, right? And so maybe that was a bit of a concern, trying to remove it from play, but...
It's one of those where it's like, to your point earlier, sometimes you just see the super effective button, and then you're like, I just want to click it.
Yeah.
And like, you're like, oh, I'll get a knockout here. Whereas like Double Edge on a Sneasler, actually my guess is it would KO unless it's super physically defensive.
Something that I must say, and maybe this is just as a, I'm newer to VGC. It's always fun to watch people who are good at things. Being on this couch with all 4 of you, you're playing like 10 steps ahead, and I'm literally just sitting here. You're like, oh yeah, but then he'll switch in this, and then that'll happen, and then this will happen. And then Bill is like, well, no, you can't do that because of this. And I'm just like, yeah, or so you could protect.
Well, give yourself some credit. I thought in the last game you were calling out so many good plays.
I'm not trying to like downplay or anything.
Yeah,
I just, you guys are very impressive.
Thank you.
It's just, I love watching people who are very good at what they do, and you guys clearly love this so much. It's just very infectious.
Yes, and well, it is a great game to play and watch, and see some of our favorite creators go up against each other. Like that just makes it even more fun, right?
From the coach's perspective, obviously all 4 of you are coaches at this tournament. With the prep time, are you looking only at team matchups, or are there like players that you can see like, okay, I think this player is the kind of person that would do this? Or maybe in between matches, you're like, okay, well, Brian is doing something with this gold suit.
I mean, we kind of tried that in the last game where we had some idea on how to approach the matchup, but then if some of these opponents are just unpredictable, so then the best game plan wouldn't help you out there.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit difficult, but like when you play Pokemon, you can also try to play the opponent and not just the team.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's going to be an adaptation. Okay.
The Swindler.
Okay.
Dragonite lead, okay.
Okay.
Pretty free fake out into Trick Room here, turn 1, if you want. Dragonite kind of in a weird spot. Like you can Dragon Pulse Heat Wave for 40-ish% maybe, but that's basically it. I think the main thing is Kangaskhan feels like such a big offensive threat. So
You don't want to take the close combat.
Correct.
Yeah, I think
You
this
could
one
even mega this turn
Yes.
and like get even more chip on the Swindler.
I think because there's crunch, like keeping the Scrappy probably not as effective or as
Yeah,
needed.
when there's not a Ghost in the lead, I'm pretty sure the Mega Evolution should be clipped.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be like a real test for BDG because this is like in kind of not intentionally, but this is like a kind of bad like lead matchup. This
Yes.
is like calling out a potential like guard shot
There we go.
adaptation,
Oh, it's
which
Dragonite.
didn't happen. So yeah, I'm really curious to seeing how he will navigate this sort of position because yeah, this is what we wanted to do for game 2. If we won the first one, maybe to catch out an adaptation, but it didn't happen.
Oh, is it
It's gonna be
close
the fake
combat
out.
again? Leaving Kangaskhan vulnerable. It is. And no Mega.
And that's big.
But here's the thing.
Free
The
switch and a
multi-scale-
Torkoal.
Free switch and multi-scale is already broken.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah.
So an eruption could potentially take out the Swindler, and then you have a twin
there's
beam
no
maybe
trick.
to follow up.
Yeah, but if you
either.
go for like a protect on the Sneasler and Dragon Pulse into Torkoal, but then of course you could also protect Torkoal this upcoming turn. But first of all, well, let's see. Trick Room went up. Let's take it one step at a time, okay? Trick Room went up. What do you switch in here and why, Villa?
Okay, I mean, you kind of want to have your sweeper in Torkoal straight out there, and it is coming
There it
out.
is.
One question I have for these players is we saw in game 1 that maybe that trick, the surprising trick, actually also played on the mental side of the players, that then maybe like had to go for a crunch, which wasn't maybe the optimal play.
Yeah.
Losing game 1, now you're like back against the wall. That might also like put some extra pressure on the players, see how they adapt there. But I've seen like Brian just like pull out protect after protect. So let's see if this helping hand eruption should take at least Sneasler out if there's no protect.
Oh, let's protect both, baby.
I like the idea of going for the, like, capitalizing on the Eruption at full HP now.
Yep.
And eventually, like, yeah, you can switch to Weather Ball, but while Eruption's in play, you might as well try and get damage on. But I really like the way that Brian is stalling out Trick Room here. Like, I mean, I don't love it, but I also love it, you know? It's, like, smart.
Yeah, I feel like now this is going to be like a switch from the Sneasler into the Arcanine to take the Helping Hand Eruption. Yeah, going for the Protect and Dragon Pulse play this previous turn would have allowed you to reduce Torkoal's HP to reduce the power of Eruption into the upcoming turns. But this way, yeah, like you're saying, okay, like Arcanine can take it, Dragonite can take it, like I'm fine taking the Helping Hand full HP Eruption with 2 of my Pokemon.
I mean, we saw in game 1 that Eruption obviously wasn't powerful enough against the Arcanine, so the question is, will Valeria see that at this point it is time to maybe go for a Twin Beam and not the Helping Hand? Even if it's not in this turn, then maybe the following turn.
Well, let's see there. Arcanine hits the field as we expected. And no Helping
No
Hand.
helping
Wow.
hand. Could this be a Twin Beam? But into what? That's the question. God, Her Majesty takes nothing from that.
Yeah. It is the follow-up with a Twin
okay,
Beam, hitting
into
the
the
Arcanine on the
Arcanine.
switch-in. That's a nice one.
Some decent damage, to say the least, okay.
Now Dragon Pulse presumably could be Heat Wave as well, taking Venture of the Sun, but Dragon Pulse into Torkoal. Clinical
That'll do a
play.
lot.
Wow,
Wow, okay.
75%.
That's a lot.
Now, hopefully she remembers not to click Eruption now.
Yeah, great play there. Using your defensive switch, but still taking so much damage in the process. And now that everything is kind of softened up here on BDG's side, yeah, I have to wonder if Valeria can get up a second Trick Room.
That's
after
exactly
this
what
one
I was
is over.
thinking, yeah.
Then how do you survive that one? Because while all of this was going on, Farigiraf's still at full HP, and well, Trick Room is still up, but not for much longer.
So intense. I keep thinking, oh, if Kangaskhan just doesn't faint on turn 1, you get Trick Room up, it's actually very difficult to knock out quickly, so...
We did talk about how Kangaskhan was going to be big. Like,
Yes.
we needed to use
Oh,
those.
no, the first misstep here. An opening. BDG's been playing
But
clinically.
it's the wrong one.
Oh, it's the extreme speed
The
against the
double up would've
Armor
been
Tail.
nice.
And I think that it might actually take this one, which would make things even
Oh,
worse.
100% Her Majesty!
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Because you could have just gone for the Rock Slide, but you didn't. Well, now, though, with a Protect, this should be the last turn of Trick Room. So if you can Protect now and then Rock Slide next turn, this still should be fine. But yeah, the first big kind of misstep from BDG in this tournament.
I would like, if you predict the double protect, to see a switch into the Pokemon in the back.
A
So
guard
that
jump switching right now could be very interesting.
And then maybe you could set up the second Trick Room again with Farigiraf.
The thing is, Dragonite just protected, right? So
Yeah,
you can always
it's like Twin
double
Beam
up
and like
Weather Ball or
maybe
Heat Wave.
enough.
Oh, no!
No.
But
At least
no,
you get
That's
the
fine,
KO.
that's fine, that's fine.
No Protect from Arcanine.
That's true, actually. At least you get, like, you would have had to go for the Weather Ball, and that would have only hit once.
I think
At
we
least you
need
get rid of the
one critical
Arcanine.
hit.
Yeah, because if the goal is to focus the Dragonite and you don't want to waste the Twin Beams on the 1% HP
Yeah.
remaining on the Arcanine, maybe Heat Wave is the best call.
Yeah. There's no heat wave. Is it solar beam on Torkoal?
Or, sorry, not
Solar
heat wave.
beam, yeah.
Eruption,
That's right, okay.
eruption,
Yeah.
apologies.
So then I think
But in a way
eruption was
that's-
totally fine.
Yeah, totally agree.
Great
Okay.
Dragon Pulse there, by the way. Instead
Yeah,
of knocking
yeah,
out
yeah,
Torkoal
yeah.
to give a free switch in, now
Yes.
you've
Yeah.
distributed your damage.
Yes.
That's really, really nice. Really annoying, but really
can
nice.
you-
like, you know.
But can you knock out Farigiraf? Is the question that
Through
I
the
have.
citrus berry?
The big cheese makes it on the field.
Maybe
Or maybe
it's
get
like
tempted to go for...
make it rain Dragon Pulse
Yeah,
or
is that
something.
enough?
But if you make it
I don't
rain,
think so.
Citrus also activates.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Really? It's so close.
The thing is, you got to think about the longevity for the Trick Room, because if you set up and Torkoal goes down, then regardless of which is in the back,
Right.
like Staraptor, Vileplume, or Garchomp, they're
We
not
have-
going to be happy.
We have also seen that in the last set, Valeria was actually not protecting Torkoal while trying to go for a second Trick Room. And if that is happening here again, while maybe Brian is doubling
Doubling
up
up
into the
Farigiraf, you
Farigiraf, that
trade-
could be crucial damage here as well.
Right, because then it's Garchomp against Sneasler and Dragonite. Garchomp can one-shot
Yeah,
both.
make it rain.
See?
Needs to get this KO on Torkoal here. Okay, but it does.
Oh,
Oh wow,
okay.
but the damage on Farigiraf.
It should faint. It's so close. It's so close.
Barely. Citrus Berry is gonna activate.
All Dragonite needs to do is 38%.
Let's see.
though.
Dragon
Should do
Pulse.
enough, I think.
Did 43 last time.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, with his double knockout, now presumably Garchomp in the back. This game still isn't over
Nah,
because
this is rough.
it should outspeed and KO Dragonite and Sneasler.
That's
and
right.
The Golden Goal is currently locked into -2 Make It Rain. So
if there's
you,
any Pokemon in the format I'd pick in this endgame, it's
yes.
Garchomp.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you need to.
What's the plan
you
here?
could
Is it
Rock
Dragon
Slide?
It
Pulse?
has to be Rock Slide.
Do you swap with a Golden Goal? Do you switch just
I
for?
think the safest way for Brian is protect. You risk an Earthquake, but protect your Dragonite, then go fake out Tailwind the next turn. But that is only if your
Yes.
Sneasler survives the switch in
Does
here.
does
we could-
Valeria ever predict the Sneasler switch in and go for Earthquake Hunter? But then you get Dragon Pulse, right? For
Yeah.
free.
Yeah.
But then you could.
But you might need to make
also-
that call.
You could also protect and Make It Rain.
That's
here.
that's what I was thinking. Yep. Okay.
I like
If you
that.
go for Earthquake against that Protect, that's huge. If this swap, no swap.
I
Okay,
think it's
yeah.
going to be a Rock Slide, though.
But Rock Slide would be good for her, right? Like,
Yeah, you don't want to take this knockout. Yeah.
it is Rock
Yeah.
Slide. Okay,
Okay.
we still have a game. The thing is, now you're getting closer and closer to close combat KOing, right?
Yeah.
Like, another Make It Rain
Especially with Life
plus
Orb.
Life Orb probably is in CC range.
Well, but the Garchomp might outspeed the Sneasler.
That's the main question I have.
So if Rock Slide, do you wait? Can you?
You mean if
can
they
you
stay
switch-
in?
Wait, can you switch into
lose?
Sneasler and just attack with the Dragonite? Doesn't that cover everything?
Yes.
Then you just
Yeah.
need a hit, Make
Yeah.
It Rain.
True, we haven't seen a single Make It Rain miss yet.
Oh,
One
yeah, it
out
can
of
miss
20
now.
chance.
It can miss now. I keep forgetting about that.
Tense
Well,
endgame
it would be
here.
nice if
Let's
it
see
could
what
miss.
Garchomp goes for. If there's, yeah, you kind of need to like Rock Slide or Dragon Claw here. So I think Sneasler has a safe switch in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if both players are thinking about the fact that Sneasler might be slower than the Garchomp, but it's a bulky Sneasler. Okay, it's a White Herb set. Okay, I like this play a lot because this should.
I think it's still going to be a Rock Slide.
Oh,
no,
it's a Dragon Claw.
Dragon
Okay.
Claw. Interesting.
But now you can just fake out. Okay, so the question is, does BDG click Shadow Ball instead?
Oh, well,
You could also trick the Choice Scarf
I was
onto your
thinking about
Sneasler.
that, but it's actually more damage from the Golden Goal. But yeah, fake out self trick would be something.
Does this Garchomp run Protect?
Yeah, but I've got a horrible feeling it's just going to go Earthquake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Needs
Yes,
to protect here to stay
But like
in
we,
it.
we did cover, like, you know, when Farigiraf's not on the field, you have to watch out for Fake Out. But I think it's the first time we've come down against a Pokemon that can actually hit us with a priority attack.
Yeah,
So
and no
we might be
Farig.
an autopilot.
Ah,
yeah.
Blue calls it. But is it Make It Rain? If so, it could miss. It's Shadow Ball.
Shadow Ball, smart, smart, smart.
Clinical. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to give up the
does
chair
it.
to the winner.
I have to say, one of the highlights of that match for me was hearing the German voices on the couch say "Die Schwindler," or like
Das Schwindler.
Die
Das Swindler. Das Swindler.
Die Swindler. Okay,
What
no.
again?
Okay, now
Okay,
see-
what's happening? What's happening?
Oh,
Is it going to be handshake? Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay, well, seems like Valeria is
oh, and BDG is cowardly running away. And that's
using Pikachu for protection. Oh, no, there's
Oh,
there's
no,
Look at that hug
beautiful.
between the two competitors.
Wow. What a
What a
stellar
game.
performance here
You came to play, my man.
I don't lose. That's the number one thing.
That's the number one.
That's the one thing that Marcus taught me. He said, when you go in there, try your best to win and not lose. And that's what I have taken to heart.
I was told to lose, so
Okay, well,
that was
see,
my
that's,
strat.
I mean, that's just the difference in coaches, you know?
Boo. No, what an honor to lose to you, my man.
No, it was a fantastic match. Truly, was very, very frightened of.
You were.
Kangaskhan Khan specifically. I was like, oh, I think as long as I can get a close combat through, maybe I will be all right. But after that, it's a little scarier. So
My heart was beating whole match. Okay. I was like, what am I gonna do? I thought I was like, I'm close. I might get the second
it was
round.
also just that nasty giraffe. I'll tell you what. Knocking out my prankster, getting me to forget once again. This is probably the 9th or 10th time that I have forgotten that I am not allowed to use priority moves on that guy. It's a hard earned lesson, and I will never ever learn it. I refuse to learn.
I gotta
That's my
say,
thing.
man, like I was playing, I was like, okay, this guy thinks one step ahead. He's adapting. I gotta step my game up, and I tried to near the end, but it was too late.
It was a good match.
Good game.
How do you feel about getting the trick off onto the giraffe in the first game?
Is the best. Truly, when Marcus said we gotta put trick on this golden go, I said, I don't know if that's useful. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to make that work.
Yeah, kind of messed me up.
But it worked out okay in that very
it
beginning.
did.
Very, very lucky. I figured I was like, I can maybe do that on the first one and then never ever again. I think I can't even do it in the next match I go into. I'm pretty
there
sure
it is.
the trick is over. You've seen it. We're done.
No,
But
I mean,
you reacted pretty well to it, we thought, like switching out the Frigoref. Like I think you were a little bit confused initially, like what this meant now.
Yeah. Honestly, like you kind of kept me on my toes the whole time. I was like, this is a guy who's thinking 10 steps ahead of like what I'm doing, and I respect the hell out of it. But it made it 10 times harder.
I'm sorry. I'm glad I got to see the replay there. I'll tell you what. It hurts a little less, that slap, now after victory. I can accept it a little better.
I think you signed a liability waiver,
Yes.
so we're good, right?
They again, any injuries that happen here
Yeah,
are
that's
entirely Wolf's fault, is what I have heard.
Yeah, he's
so he's
That's
yeah.
well, good. That's what I heard. Yeah.
About that first game, how confident were you that your Arcanine is going to survive the Helping Hand eruption, actually?
You say confidence, I say ignorance, because I kind of just was like, let's hope. Maybe it'll. Confidence looks a lot like, someone who doesn't know what they're doing sometimes. So it worked out.
Also, I agree. Like, wow, you seemed really in control up there. I'm like, it's just bliss, ignorance.
Yeah.
One of those. There's a phrase there.
Did you have fun out there?
It was great.
100%.
It was
good.
100%, yeah.
Very
I
much.
would. There was no one I think I would rather lose to.
Oh, I'm
Honored.
there's no one I'd rather beat. So
There was.
no. Let's finish this happy.
There was one more controversy on the sofa.
Okay, please.
Oh.
Why is your Dragonite green?
Okay, well,
Yeah, so
first
it's
and
not-
foremost,
not really
I tried
golden.
to. Okay,
Brian.
look, let me tell you all something. All right, if anyone wants to come for me, when that Dragonite Mega evolves, it's gold and black. That's what I see. Do you guys see a different color? Do you see blue and white?
Oh, sorry. Is this a blue and white, gold and black?
I think you guys are. It's a trick of the light.
Millennial
Yeah,
alert.
depending on when you
Right.
have Mega Dragonite there, it's very obvious that
gold and
actually
white,
it's gold and black.
actually. Yeah.
So I understand the confusion. Sometimes people see it differently. It's definitely gold.
It's like a Laurel or Yanni situation.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
I get it.
Yeah.
Well.
Beautiful.
Well played.
Hey, we
2-0
have to
now.
ask what happened between games, guys. There's a little drama on there.
Look, we have a long history, and it's mostly acrimonious. I would
since I
say maybe the nicest thing we've said to each other was saying good match. But before that, it was all we're arch enemies. So
That's Hollywood, baby.
That's
Welcome
Hollywood,
to
that's
LA,
right.
You know.
we're always stealing each other's roles. We have the same exact sort of
The voice
vibe.
print.
So
You know, I would
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of agree with that.
It could work. Yeah. You know what? Let's talk about this. Let's figure this out. That sounds good. All right, I'm into it.
Get my agents in contact with yours.
Perfect.
I'd love to see the casting call that has one line that brings just you two to the casting call.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it.
Next time I get brought in for a recording session, I'm like, can we get BDG in just like,
Just in case.
like layer the voices on top?
There we go. Any casting directors
Monster.
watching this?
We'll do it for
Hit
free.
us up.
Nope. Double skill?
Please.
Triple skill?
So, there's 20,000 of you watching out there. There's got to be one.
At least
casting.
one
Come on,
casting
just a
director.
single one. A
Anyone
single
out
one.
there? Just one character. That's all we need. One line.
I mean, this was
All right.
the second matches of round A. Now at 2-0 and 1-1. There's one more match to go, of course.
Anything
Like-
can happen in this group still. Truly,
That's
anything
true.
can happen.
That is true.
Actually,
Yeah.
And anything can happen, of course, also in Group B. So this is where we are going next. So yeah, we'll swap out the couch and then we'll be back with some more matches.
Wolf is back!
Hello, it's me. Alrighty, good to be back. Yeah, we're doing a full swap here. A whole rotation. That's right. Yeah. Hello, hello. And I think for the first time on the couch, right? You
Yeah,
wanna introduce
first time
yourself?
ever.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's
hi,
yours,
my name's
sorry.
Sean. First time casting, first time being here, and I'm very excited to see these games play out. It
Well,
was very exciting in Group B for the last couple sets, so I'm really excited to see how these players, show
Yeah,
their
there's
stuff
been
off.
some great sets. I've been really, really impressed. The great showmanship, great across the board. And speaking of great, let's talk about our great sponsors here. We have two of them. We'll talk about Aethermancer first. Aethermancer, a very, very cool creature collecting game that kind of fuses the creature collecting genre with a roguelike. Roguelike, oh my god, that can't be a good way to start this set. But anyway, really cool game. They have tons of different characters. They have different player classes that change the way that you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based team synergy game with nearly 10,000 unique team combos. Zane, who is a big fan of this game, was saying earlier about how he loves trying to mix and match the combos to get the perfect one. There's like lots of really cool stuff you can do. You can expand your town, unlock upgrades. There's dozens of NPCs to meet and rescue. You can challenge even powerful deities. Who doesn't
Whoa,
love
is that
challenging-
Aethermancer?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, I love that game,
I was just
dude.
saying you
That's
love that
crazy. Whoa, that's so sick. That's all.
That's it. Also, shout out Elgato. Elgato is a great sponsor. We're very, very happy to have them. I use Elgato gear every single day when I am making my videos. We are using some of their gear here even. We are using their Stream Deck XL. Yeah, like just a great sponsor, great company. I've used their stuff for years. I also want to shout out St. Jude VGC, who is also running a tournament right now, actually. And you can go check it out. St. Jude VGC, you can donate if you have the means. And if it's something that you are interested in, great cause, great tournament organizer, just great across the board. So, yeah, we're really good, full of greatness today. But speaking of great, we have our next set coming up, which is a match actually between your two students, Justin and Yuki.
Yuki, how you feeling?
I'm excited because based on your comment earlier, I think you feel like you have a really one-sidedly strong matchup, but I thought it was pretty even. So I'm like, is there something I'm not accounting for? So I'm very excited.
What was that comment? What did I say? I forget. Sometimes it just happens. I can't control it.
I'm just a confident guy. I'm Justin Karras.
Dude, if you watch Connor play in our practice sessions, you would feel this confident as well. He has been absolutely cooking. He's really taken to all of the information that I've tried to just cram into his brain. And sometimes I feel a bit rambly and yappy, and I'm like, you got to do this, and you have to do this hard swap out and make sure that you're accounting for this HP stat as a resource. Don't let it fall below this number. I'm like, all right, are you picking any of this up? And sometimes I don't know if he is, but his intuition is so good, and he's just making really good plays. At the last second there, I ran over to there because I was like, oh, I actually forgot one more thing, and then I told him, and he kind of just very quickly got it. He was like, all right, cool. I might factor that in as well. So
yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of the reason why he's undefeated in his group so far at 1-0. And we also have Group A final standings here after round 2, though we still have one more round to go, with Brian actually being the only undefeated player, sitting at 2-0, and Valerian Stans having 1-1, and Arlie at 0-2. But Arlie's still been playing really, really well. I feel like the Mega Venusaur plus
It was so
Lightscreen-
bad for her team. Blastoise, Charizard going into that Mega Venusaur to get both of all 8 teams is just, that's very bad pairing.
Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate there. And although we did have all 3 Kanto starters in the same
There
match,
you
which
go.
that was pretty cool. So it's things already. Connor, he's
back to the
almost-
reading
Oh my gosh.
He's almost through that book. You can see he's made tons of progress. It doesn't look like he has that much more to go. I think he's actually reading too.
Yeah.
I think he's not pretending. But yeah, okay. Justin, which Pokemon do you expect to be the most influential in this matchup?
I would say that the Sylveon is like really, really powerful. The Raichu, the Waichu as I've been calling it, has kind of a bad matchup into itself, and especially like if there's like any variance in the speed stats. Some of them tend to go bulkier, some of them just raw, fast as you can, offensive as you can. The Azumarill is the big problem. I think that everything else on the team that they built is pretty manageable, but if the Azumarill starts to get going, it's really difficult to find footing again.
This is the battle of the Connors.
Yes,
both
Oh my God, this is a big one.
And the battle of the Raichus.
And the battle of the Raichus, yeah, both Connors using the Raichu. I'm actually surprised you didn't mention this Annihilate, Justin, because from where I'm standing, I mean, Annihilate plus Mousehold, it looks kind of scary. It looks kind of like hard to beat. Like, yeah, you have the Sylveon, but like, do you live up plus, you know, four stacks Rage Fist? And you have your Raichu, but as you said, it's a bit awkward into an opposing Raichu. So.
Well, the thing is, it's difficult to get that beat-up play off because of our own Raichu.
True.
There's never a chance that it's going to be able to do that and protect itself with Lightning Rod. You can't have them all, like, 3 Pokemon on the board at the same time.
Yeah.
So I think that as long as Connor's kind of board awareness is good and, like, okay, there's a chance that Annihilate could come in here, make sure that you're not just throwing away a Pokemon. That'll be a really important factor. Again, it's really the Azumarill that I'm more nervous about. Like, I showed him some of the calcs, and I was like, if this thing gets a belly drum off, like, it'll go through the Intimidate, it'll immediately be max attack, and there's very few things on this team that can survive.
And we saw in that first game, he's willing to click that belly drum and like get any opportunities.
But this is not something we talked about. It's yes, 3 potential Mega Evolutions on the field. Yuki's quite happy with this one. But yeah, we actually see the dual Mega in the Raichu and Skarmory. This is a very interesting lead from Sea-Dog, who is threatening now to use Fake Out and Sword Dance in the same turn while protecting his Skarmory from Zap Cannon, though maybe not from Focus Blast.
This is something I kind of accounted for. I said, I was like, look, we have to address the Azumarill. Don't be afraid of the Skarmory if it comes. We have tools to reposition around it. Just make sure that you're constantly, like, you know, keeping the pressure up, but not to give away too much of our own hand. I think that this is a great counter lead. This is probably the best thing that you could do to counter what we're trying to go for. So Yuki deserves to pop off there. He's definitely happy to see that he called me out.
We see Sea-Dog here going for, or sorry, Connor Eat Pant going for the Mega Evolution here, not giving up the Lightning Rod right away. As Skarmory actually is the Mega Evolution, so Sea-Dog's Raichu will not be able to have an accurate move for the rest of this battle. His best option will be the 70% accurate Focus Blast. Let's see what happens here. It is the Fake Out into the Sylveon from the regular Raichu's Focus Blast actually is launched into Sea-Dog's Raichu, but it does not pick up the KO, and this actually leaves Skarmory free to go for a Sword Dance, now at +2 attack.
So I guess we don't know the speed interactions between the Raichus since, one went for a Fake Out, one Mega Evolved, but I think the thing for Connor to watch out for here is, or Sea-Dog to watch out for here, I need to start saying that, for Sea-Dog to watch out for here is to not let the Raichu go down without Connor's Raichu from going down, because as soon as it goes down, then you're at the mercy of the Zap Cannon, which is going to be doing a ton of damage, maybe even getting a one-shot.
I would expect to get a one-shot, to be honest,
Yeah, I don't really mind this at all for Connor. I think that, again, like, we have Incineroar if we need it. It's not too punishing to swap it in, especially if you're the fastest thing on the field with your Raichu. That's kind of something that we walk through. It's just about, like, finding a more favorable board and, like, making sure that you're kind of staying on top of. If they have Lightning Rod, don't just, carelessly go for a Zap Cannon. Make sure that you're counting how much damage you can do. Raichu's not really afraid of that Skarmory at all.
Nice defensive switch here from the Incineroar and Protect play. Protection of Raichu as well, trying to keep itself alive here so that it can preserve that Lightning Rod for even longer. As another Sword Dance! My God. Yeah, well, Sea-Dog is basically saying, like, you can take out one of the attack boosts from my Skarmory with your Intimidate, but what about 2? And I think now that Skarmory is looking a bit more threatening, even to this Incineroar, who would normally have a good matchup into it.
Yeah, I think now it's going to be, does Connor, like, Sea-Dog switch out the Raichu or not? Because then that leaves the Lightning Rod off the table. But then if you stay in and you Zap Cannon, that's really bad. So I think the pressure is definitely on Connor to react. Of course, Sea-Dog could go for a more safe play, like switching out the Skarmory into, maybe Azumarill, Mousehold, like anything else, and just make sure your Skarmory stays safe for that turn. But then Connor could go for a prediction there.
Oh, Mousehold actually is a switch. That's a Focus Blast into this. There's no Protect.
Oh, man.
I can't believe it. There's no Protect.
No way.
Oh, my God. He's so good. What did I say? He called it Skarmory survives.
Friend Guard. That's the power of that ability.
Yeah, Friend Guard reducing the damage just barely. I didn't even know it was possible to survive here. At the 1 in 8 chance. That is quite unfortunate. Sea-Dog, both players making a good play there. Sea-Dog saying, okay, I think you're gonna, go for, fake out into this slot, save my Raichu, switch to my mouse hold. But yeah, really ends up very punished there, not only because of the Zap Cannon, hitting the Skarmory, but because Skarmory isn't allowed to move. And I mean, Sinistcha can heal Skarmory a little bit, but now it's not really looking very threatening for the rest of this battle.
Yeah, psychological damage there too, especially on that call out. I'm already in your head. We haven't even played the first full game yet. I really love the positioning here. There is now always that 1 in 8 chance that the Skarmory is in a dangerous spot if it gets fully parried.
Yeah, but even with the Sinistcha's hospitality healing, I don't know if it'll be enough for really Skarmory to shake off any of these hits.
Yeah, would have loved to see the Sinistcha come in the last turn, or even just a protect on the Skarmory, but I think getting a little bit aggressive there, though he does make a great play this turn using protect to switch Sinistcha in. Now he does have access to that Sinistcha. I guess the question is, can you win this game if you lose your Skarmory? And I think it might be tough, right? Because, how are you going to do damage? You only have Sinistcha plus mouse hold plus a Raichu that's damaged and it can't Mega Evolve. So it is looking a little scary here if Skarmory to go down. Do you think +3 Iron Head gets the Raichu?
It depends on how they've trained it. Yeah, if it's super offensive, then I think there's a possibility, but...
Wow, just switching out.
This is a scary switch. I don't think that Connor is gonna be shy about just clicking Focus Blast again.
Oh! Big play by Sea-Dog. Oh my goodness.
+1, but is it gonna matter here? Who's faster? It's Skarmory!
Oh, the Brave Bird.
Will it knock itself out with recoil?
Definitely. Probably. Definitely.
Definitely?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And Sonora's now down to KO, but does Skarmory survive? Yeah, it's down. No. So it's a great play. It's really flashy, but with Skarmory now down, it's a little bit scary because how are you going to get through the remaining Pokemon on this team?
I don't know. And now Sylveon especially, the way has kind of been cleared. It's a full kind of protect the king strategy around this Skarmory.
Yeah.
Once it's gone, you don't have much damage output. There is, of course, the mouse hold. Population Bomb does tend to stack up, but I don't think that it's going to be able to get around that Raichu. There's a board where maybe Cinny and Mousehold find themselves into the same position. That would be threatening, but I don't know how he's going to get there.
The good thing here, though, is the Sinistcha is completely safe from the Raichu on Connor's end, so cannot attack with both Focus Blast and Zap Cannon thanks to the Lightning Rod.
Oh my god, you're right.
And the typing
locked out
of Sinistcha, so Sylveon's the only offensive threat for the Sinistcha at least. So yeah, this would be one turn where Sea-Dog might be able to get a lot of damage down, especially if they're able to connect their Zap Cannon onto Sylveon.
I mean, it is a 50-50, right?
Yeah,
it could hit. You also could do something like protected Machagacha, just get a little damage down first. Keep in mind this Raichu is boosted on Sea-Dog's end because of the Lightning Rod switch in, so it is +1. So it's probably even stronger than if it Mega Evolved, right? Surely a +1 boost is more than the boost you get from Mega Evolving. As we do see a protect on the Raichu here. Let's see if Sea-Dog's Raichu goes for something similar. It is fake out into the Sylveon. An amazing play here, getting a little chip damage. That could matter if Machagacha connects here. It is Machagacha. I mean, folks, if this is like a burn,
Burn crit.
Burn. Let's see here. 83, 65. Like it's doing damage.
Is Zap Cannon gonna KO from here? I think it's possible.
It seems possible. I mean, will Zap Cannon connect? This is a bigger question, perhaps.
I definitely think a Zap Cannon and a Machagacha would be able to get there.
Yeah.
So you will have that paralysis. I just guaranteed. It just has to hit first is the big deal.
It's also worth noting that Sea-Dog can Focus Blast Mr. Eat Pants Raichu because like no guard is applying in both directions there.
Yeah.
So it is something to keep in mind. But let's see. I would love to see a protect from Sea-Dog and maybe Machagacha just get a little more chip down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's +2. It's +2.
Okay.
What? No! If that had hit.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. Oh, and a Hyper Beam.
Hyper Beam.
Into who?
I think that's just to get rid of the
Raichu.
Oh, this is actually not so bad for Sea-Dog.
Yeah, kind of covered both of his options there. If the Raichu switches out, then, you get to hit into the mouse hold, and then if not, then you just say bye-bye to the Raichu.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a burn here. The chip damage could matter. No burn, though. I mean, the Sylveon is now a sitting duck, right? It can't do anything on this turn. And, Raichu does have trouble with the Sinistcha. The question is with the last Pokemon. If it is something like Milotic, it's not necessarily over yet.
And this Raichu still has a really bad matchup into the opposing Sinistcha. So if it's like Meowscarada in the back, then maybe Sea-Dog can just mash Rage Powder and just population bombing with the Incineroar. Mousehold's at full power for the rest of the game.
That is true. That is true. It looks so over, but I mean, Sea-Dog is kind of bringing this back. It is Rage Powder this turn. I wonder, who do you take out here? Do you go after the Raichu or do you go after the Sylveon? Because you can get the Sylveon next turn.
Definitely the Sylveon. Now is the time to do it, in my opinion. Because you don't know what's in the back. It could be something like that Meowscarada, which would be a lot more dangerous.
Oh, if it's Sarah Ledge, then I guess we're never getting through.
And then exactly that, yeah. Sarah Ledge is also really dangerous.
Okay, here's a population bomb into the Sylveon. 3, 4, 5. Gonna need a couple more. 6, 2 more.
Won't even
7.
need 10.
That's 8, and that'll be the end of Sylveon.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if we see the Sarah Ledge come out here because that feels like it'll be very impactful for Connor then.
I feel like if they were worried about the Azumarill, it'd be a little bit.
No, that's Meow.
Oh! Yeah. Is it Bertaean on the Meow?
It is.
Yeah. Okay, so you could potentially Rage Powder here. This is going to be a lot closer than it looked at first. You know what I mean? Of course, the Raichu could also protect itself. Like this is not, it's not necessarily a favored position for Sea Dog, but it's not, over either, right? Like, like the Maushold, even with Frengard, could turn this around. Frengard also could be a big factor here in keeping Connor's Pokemon alive here, Sea Dog's Pokemon alive here.
That Hyper Beam recharge turn ended up being really, really dangerous.
Yeah.
I am, kind of shaking in my boots here. I'm like, I don't know if there's a guaranteed route to victory. In fact, I think it's a little bit scarier now that the Maushold can just kind of, pick which Pokemon it wants to get rid of. It's just going to be about whether or not, we kind of utilize that Protean or not.
Let's see if there's a scout here from the Maushold. Rage Powder comes out, so is Meowscarada going to be able to KO the Sinistcha here? It's a big question. It goes for knockoff, but it's... Oh, no, sorry. Dark-type Meowscarada, but Frengard is active. Sinistcha survives.
It didn't
attack. Cassiberry is now knocked off, but who did Population Bomb go into?
Oh, my goodness. What a good play. That was literally game saving. That potentially could have gone really, really south.
Oh, wow, yeah. It looks like from here, I don't think Maushold's going to... Well, okay, it's not like... Okay, does Maushold have a Focus Blast? It's clearly pretty bulky. So, like, it's...
Well, we saw it outspeed a Garchomp before, which is a big deal. I actually noted that down, and I'm like, I think that might impact how bulky it can be. It hasn't been doing too much damage, so maybe it's like max HP, max speed. There's a chance that it lives that Focus Blast.
If it lives the Focus Blast and Sinistcha were to protect on this turn, the next turn, if the knockoff went into that slot, you could go for something like a Rage Powder, redirect the Meowscarada, have a chance at winning, right? Sinistcha does go for Protect, so who did Connor East Pants target here with Meowscarada? It's knockoff into the Protect. There's a chance. It's not a great chance. Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon is slightly weaker. It's the difference here. Maushold now has to hit a bunch of Population Bombs through Paralysis. It does connect into the Raichu. 67 down to 59. 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, no. Is it over?
Okay. But I gotta say, now both Pokemon are paralyzed, and you probably need 10 hits. You might need a crit based on the amount of damage. I don't know exactly how bulky.
Hey, I don't know how bulky Meowscarada is.
The Population Bomb has been doing less than I would expect, but Meowscarada is not a very naturally bulky Pokemon. This is not necessarily over, and it can't ignore the Rage Powder because it's now a Dark type Pokemon thanks to Protean. This is really going down to the wire, folks.
Man, I hope the expression "never punished" or "getting bailed" comes through here, because that might have been the first mistake I've really seen Connor make. But it's okay. These are the types of things that happen.
Protect. Oh, wow. He might be going for Trick Room here. He gets it right. He gets it right.
My goodness. Wow.
But he missed
Machagacha. Missing the Machagacha after all that. I mean, a burn on the Meowscarada there could have really mattered.
I don't know if he realizes that he's a Dark type and then he can Rage Powder it.
I did tell him about it, but yeah, it's possible he forgot.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What a turn.
But I think if he thought that, then he would have gone for Trick Room instead. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty tight here. I mean, it's not over.
But I think with like maybe 2 crits from Population Bomb, it could be possible.
Like we just have no idea. Meowscarada is not that bulky of a Pokemon. Like, it does seem possible, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh man, I'm so stressed.
Let's see here.
Especially on the bulk on both these Pokemon.
That missing that Machagacha. Thank you. Could have been a real
Paul
deal breaker.
Chua, if you are watching, please paralyze one of these Pokemon.
Oh my goodness.
Please. Sinistcha has to go for. Oh
yeah,
no.
Still not going for that Rage Powder.
Oh,
I will say something though, and it might be controversial, but it feels like if Machagacha gets a burn here, there may be a chance it could live another
They could close it up.
Like, it is single target.
Yeah, because it's not Grass type anymore.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! It could be a
so much.
How much? Oh my gosh. It now doesn't have an item though, so it's taking 50% less damage. I think it will go down here, but Sinistcha surprised me before.
Wait, it's shocking that Machagacha connected the previous turn.
He
could have won, yeah.
Okay, Protect actually not optimal here. You're giving them another chance to paralyze you.
Yeah.
That's okay though. Sea Dog maybe taking time to think about the next game. This is down to the wire. Last time Sinistcha took this hit, it had Frengard available, which it no longer has.
This is so stressful.
His fingers. I don't think he's going to live this.
We're going for PP stall here.
Knockoff comes out. Sinistcha
thank goodness.
goes goes down. But my God, okay, I gotta say, huge props to Sea Dog for turning that around.
Yeah.
Because after the turn where Skarmory took the Zap Cannon, I was like, yeah, like sure, like how do you do damage? But yeah, managed to turn it around. So
I think if you're a new player too, and you like put all your resources into something like that Skarmory, get it to +4, and then you lose it, it can be really demoralizing. So the fact that Sea Dog was even able to bring the game around at all is very impressive.
Yeah, I totally
absolutely.
agree.
I do think that if they had gone for Brave Bird on that turn when they did get paralyzed, it doesn't change the outcome, right? It might have gone into like a resisted Pokemon, Raichu there, and then changed it a little bit, but I think it was going to take itself out with recoil no matter what. So at least that part of it is really cool. Again, that Zap Cannon read worked out. I didn't really understand the second one. I feel like I've been able to justify pretty much everything that was kind of like happening in terms of decisions. That one seemed a little bit greedy. I'm hoping that he can kind of shrug that off, go into the second game. We caught you on the mix-up, and that Rage Powder again. It's scary to know, but they also didn't click Focus Blast as well, so that's kind of where people are just getting adapted to this gameplay.
I also think it's worth noting that like the Zap Cannon miss changed a lot, right? It was a 50-50.
That's true.
It was only 50% to connect, but if that +2 Zap Cannon had hit the Sylveon, like I think it was probably an unlucky game.
Wow,
for
seeing
Connor.
the Annihilate come out here.
Oh, now we're seeing Meowstick lead. Okay. Or Meowscarada.
Yeah, it's too many meows.
I've been saying Meowstick so many times.
So I'd say like Sea Dog has been out leading both games. Like here you can go for like a fake out onto the Meowscarada, and if Sea Dog doesn't Mega Evolve, then that Raichu cannot touch the Annihilate, so you can get like a free bulk up off. But yeah, this is also where the speed tiers I think are going to be different, because I can also see Connor eats pants not wanting to Mega Evolve to keep his Pokemon safe from the opposing Raichu. So maybe this is where the speed actually becomes relevant.
That's true. Although it's worth noting that if one Raichu Mega Evolves and the other one doesn't, then they will be faster thanks to the speed boost they get from Mega Evolution. So
That's
it's
right.
a little bit
That's
like ambiguous, but it's also riskier than to go for Fake Out if you don't know if you're faster.
Right.
Here though, I wonder if the Annihilate is going to, because like the Annihilate was a choice to make. It can go for Bulk Up or it can go for Drain Punch. Raichu actually switching out on the first turn here into Maushold. That means there's no switches on the other end. Let's see what comes out here. Mega Evolving right away from Connor Eat Pants. Getting at this Raichu Y in play. It would be very, very risky to go for a Zap Cannon here with Fake Out on the table. The question in my mind is it Bulk Up or is it Drain Punch here? U-turn actually from the Meowscarada, going to do a little bit of damage here, and this kind of looks like it's going to be Focus Blast, folks. Like if you're not using Zap Cannon, if you're not using, like there's kind of no good outcome here that Connor Eats Pants could go for that would be beneficial to Sea Dog. Let's see who comes in here.
I'm hoping it's Sylveon. I mean, Cerulege could work as well because you might be swapping into a Drain Punch. But again, I think that Sylveon is probably the best bet.
It is Sylveon.
There we go.
It just puts on so much pressure, and especially if you click Focus Blast here.
It's Focus Blast.
And there it is. That's one of the bigger problems for us right now. Gone. And I'm really happy with that.
If this Maushold had been able to use Beat Up into Annihilate, I think the whole game could be different. Getting those boosts for Rage Fist is a really big deal, but it is a bulk up, so it's not a disaster is what I would say. You have to be really careful against the boosted Annihilate. And we also now it's last game we saw that Sea Dog led with both his Mega Evolutions, so he couldn't really afford to Mega the Raichu because it's just so much worse. But this game, Raichu could Mega Evolve, and I wonder about something like, like Fake Out plus Rage Fist plus Zap Cannon. Like, is there a chance that could KO the Sylveon? I also wonder how much this Drain Punch is going to do to the opposing Raichu.
Yeah, and I wonder if Sea Dog's willing to give up that Lightning Rod first turn if he just wants to go for the, keep it as the regular Raichu.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you might want to preserve that Lightning Rod, especially because Zap Cannon, we saw how dangerous it could be last game.
Yeah, you want to take out that Annihilate as soon as possible, and you can't hit it with that Focus Blast, right?
Yeah, you can't hit it. Yeah, exactly. So as long as Raichu's on the field, the Ghost-type Pokemon are fully immune to the opposing Raichu. It's a really interesting dynamic here, but you're also a lot less threatening as base form Raichu until you Mega Evolve. So I think the question here is, what is Sylveon going to do here? Because Hyper Voice is kind of the default option, but if it's Hyper Beam, whole game could change. So here's Fake Out into the Sylveon here.
Yeah,
nice play to prevent it from going crazy, but Focus Blast is going to connect into Sea Dog's Raichu. Just a ton of damage here. Raichu now already in his last leg, thanks to a critical hit.
That's unfortunate.
Drain Punch comes out into the Raichu, though. Not quite enough damage. It's getting kind of spooky.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he could have gone for another bulk up or maybe some damage onto Sylveon so that in the following turn you can, hope that your Raichu is faster than Connor Eats Pants' Raichu and be able to take care of the Sylveon. Because I think if the Sylveon goes down, then if you assume that the last Pokemon on the back is still Incineroar like the previous game, then you have an Annihilate that's in a pretty good win condition. But now you're not really threatening. Maybe you can. Maybe with but you don't have any stacks on Rage Fist.
Early swap.
Incineroar is now out, so this is now +2 on the Annihilate. If Sea-Dog, like, it'd be a very aggressive play. I wouldn't expect it. If this is a Mega Evolution, no, it's just to protect. So what is Connor Eats Pants going for here? Is it going for the Hyper Voice, or is he going for something more threatening like the Hyper Beam? Drain Punch does not KO the Incineroar, very bulky there. But if this is Hyper Voice, I think you could find a way back into this game.
Yeah, this boosted attack might make a chip.
It is Hyper Voice.
Rage Fist actually get the Sylveon after the fake out chip.
Doubling the power of Annihilate there, and it survives. And I wonder now, what if Sinistra comes in here? Sinistra could heal up the Annihilate, and now you have +2 Rage Fist, and you're +1 defense, so Incineroar's probably unlikely to get the KO. I guess the question is, do you think that KO is a bulky Pokemon like Sylveon?
There's a really smart foresight play, I think that hopefully I'm really hoping Connor can see it, is you have your Meowscarada on the back. And believe it or not, that Annihilate is going to be in range of a Flower Trick. You'll get around the Rage Powder from a Cine. Just let your Incin go down here. Protect your Sylveon. Try and let it knock itself out. Even if they get the Drain Punch recoil, you'll go into your own Meowscarada, and then you have the ability to go for Flower Trick and Hyper Voice. They won't be able to use Trick Room to protect themselves against that.
That's true. Flower Trick crit, ignoring the defense boost, could be a really big deal here. But we haven't seen Sea-Dog's last Pokemon here. It could be something else. Raiju's switching. We're about to find out. I think it should be the Sinistra. It is Sinistra here. So Annihilate healing up a little bit from the damage it just took. Going back to 48%. Let's see, is Annihilate protecting here, or is it going on the offense? Another protect here, allowing for another turn of leftovers recovery. Let's see what the moves are here. Quick attack actually into the Annihilate. That could have been really devastating. Actually for and a read from Throat Chop. Wow. I think the quick attack, if it had landed, would have actually been quite bad for Connor Eats Pants there, giving another boost to the Annihilate's Rage Fist. You have to be so careful with this Pokemon. But the Throat Chop read there going very well. I mean, like, yes, Annihilate was strong, but it only has so many, like, it only has so much attack, right? Like, or only so much health. If it loses that, the game will end. So, yeah, it's actually quite an interesting position here now, where the Sylveon's pressuring, the Incineroar's pressuring. It's getting pretty close.
It was interesting that also Connor Eats Pants was willing to get a double KO that previous turn, because the Raichu could have easily gone for Focus Blast. I guess it depends on how the Pokemon are trained, but I would guess maybe a Rage Fist at +2 with a stack could have KO'd the Sylveon as well.
Yeah.
So it's definitely like a read, I think, from both players, but yeah, I mean, you do have some defense on Connor's end, but with Annihilate likely being faster than both these Pokemon, you do have a lot of proactivity here.
Let's see what happens here. Rage Powder coming out. What's the move here? It is Drain Punch into the Sylveon.
Calling out a Meowscarada swap in, that might be a little too ambitious.
Well, it might be calling out a Hyper Beam. Let's see here. What's the turn order? It is Hyper Voice. Connor Eats Pants not falling for it. Still barely survives.
Yeah.
But I think it was Annihilate who needed to survive there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so tough. I guess, like, the thing is, we don't know whether or not the Rage Fist would have KO'd the Sylveon. It is naturally a pretty bulky Pokemon and is often trained to be physically bulky as well. And if it doesn't get the KO there, then you may have needed a mistake from Connor Eats Pants to turn it around. But yeah, I think with that, it's going to be pretty difficult for this lone Mega Raichu to turn it around.
And yeah, I just want to give compliments to Connor there. The kind of foresight to figure out, all right, I have to attack with both of these Pokemon. Those are kind of the harder boards, I think, that a lot of people will fall prey to is, oh, I want to protect the thing that I think is going to be targeted here. Honestly, sometimes it's better to just throw out the damage. You're going to end up in a favorable position in the end game, because without the Raichu, being Mega Evolved, I mean, it does have the option to Mega Evolve in the late game. You already have that fake out pressure, and you can kind of just dance around and get that Meowscarada to probably finish it off with a Flower Trick. I like the idea to make kind of every turn cost something. That's something that we did talk a lot about in our coaching sessions.
Yeah, I want to note here that there seems to be some kind of technical issue. I hope it happened after the turn, but it's possible as well that maybe that wasn't the move that Connor Sea-Dog wanted to go for. I don't know if we can get any confirmation from. Okay, we have an issue. So that turn where it was Drain Punch into Sylveon may have been.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you had to go for it. You didn't have to go for that read.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get the details and let you all know what happened there. Champions can occasionally have issues with selecting.
Have you guys ever accidentally flicked the stick too hard and then targeted your own Pokemon? I feel like this is the first time I've ever had this game. Had a Pokemon game actually really hurt me on that. It's the first time I ran into this where I'm targeting my own Pokemon more than anything else. It's I think the first misinput error that I've seen happen more often than not.
Yeah, Yuki had something happen at NAIC, I believe.
Yeah, it was my third round, and I was in a winning position, but then I solar beamed my own Toxapex, and then that made it go to a game 3, and I still won, but it really tilted me. I was oh my goodness, I can't believe this has happened.
With mobile too now, there's so many things like that. My alarm went off the other day, and I got booted out of the game. I was oh god.
So we'll figure out what's happening here. But yeah, we'll have to see if the issue was on that Drain Punch into Sylveon turn. I think that
because if that was Rage Fist, that could have been really impactful.
It might change the whole impact, so we might have to redo this game too. But we'll get confirmation. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, something I have to remove from my vocabulary is like, are you serious? Because all of a sudden my phone will think it's Siri, and it's just like,
yeah, I've started using the D-pad. It's the first Pokemon game ever I've used the D-pad instead of the Joy-Con. Because I thought it was too finicky with the Joy-Con.
Agreed.
So I play with D-pad now, which makes me feel like stupid. But yeah,
is the future meta to mod your controller so that you don't have
that is
the
definitely
stick
not
flicking.
Stick flicking.
But they have it in Smash, right, with the stick drift. So, are they playing it out or?
I think
Seems Sea-Dog took his headphones off, so I'm not quite certain.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, we have our producer here. What happened?
Hello.
We had a switch jostling again. And I think it took a little bit of review, but we did determine that it was fair to give Connor the win on this one.
Okay, sure.
So
was it on the turn prior to this one, or like the one before?
No, it was after he had lost both his Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It was
after the punch.
I was joking, to be clear. It was very easy to determine that this is a win for Connor.
Okay, we thought maybe the Drain Punch, like there was like a connection issue or something.
I'll confirm with Sea-Dog, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case.
So tentative win to Connor Eats Pants.
Yeah.
Battle of the Connors. Yeah, well played. I mean, yeah, I think we just saw... It's interesting because, like, even though both players had Mega Raichu, and even though in theory the one that doesn't Mega Evolve should have the edge, right? Because you maintain Lightning Rod, you protect your whole team. We saw that Sea-Dog had two different Ghost-type Pokemon who were, like, immune fully to the Mega Raichu's attacks on the other side. Like, it still felt like the Mega Raichu was just doing so much because, like, yes, you're stopping Lightning Rod, like, you're stopping Zap Cannon with Lightning Rod, but you're still taking Focus Blast.
That Focus Blast did so much damage, and it really let Sylveon come in the end game and just, like, click Hyper Voice and just, like, clean up the whole game.
Yeah, we see some really nice synergy. Sylveon, a Pokemon that's really strong, but its main weakness is that it's very slow. Right. So seeing that paired with Zap Cannon, we saw that like really dangerous throughout the set.
Right.
As we do have Sea-Dog joining us here.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Dude, rough, huh?
Yeah, it seemed
rough.
Pretty difficult. Like,
I feel like every time I need a crucial hit, it misses.
Yeah, the game one I think was especially rough. If the Zap Cannon had hit, I think it would have been totally different. And if the Machina,
that was a great call from him, though. That was a genius call. I mean, that won him the game.
Yeah,
that was a great. Yeah, that was a great call.
How you feeling? Connor Eats Pants.
I feel good. He should have won the first game.
I mean,
not like he didn't
move the mic. You have to grab the mic. Yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Never hits when I needed to. That's how it goes, right? That's Pokemon.
Not even the matcha. It was like me hitting like Zap Cannon on your Raichu. Like the second time, it was entirely.
Yeah, it was a really good set. We were just talking about the dynamic between the two Raichus. It was like so interesting because like it felt like normally you want to not Mega Evolve to keep the advantage, but actually it felt like by Mega Evolving and gaining access to the powerful Focus Blast, you were doing so much work.
He got swag.
He got swag. Yeah, he's got swag.
Yeah, I love that you went for your own game plan there too in game 2. I didn't write that down. You just.
What did I do?
You with the Meow lead. I thought that was cool. I was like, oh, he's going off script right now.
I thought that was what you said.
Yeah, that threw me off. I was like, what the hell is this thing?
I have these little diagrams for like the 4 Pokemon. I'm like, these are what you want to bring. This is what they should bring. So I might have just maybe misclicked and put the Meowscarada in front.
Well, it threw me off.
I like the Annihilate, but I thought that was cool as well.
I just wanted to use the monkey.
Yeah.
Like that, I just want to use the damn monkey. But it felt like both matchups so far. It's not been a great pick going into it.
Yeah.
But I really, look, I'm not Jarvis. I'm going to bring it. I'm just letting you know. It's coming out. I'm going to figure it out.
Can I ask you a question? Was that Drain Punch like calling out a Meowscarada reposition, or?
I thought it was going to be a swap.
Okay.
Because I thought, I've got 2 attack rises on this, I think, right? I was so I was like, oh, the Ghost Punch with 1 damage hit should probably kill the Sylveon.
Yeah.
So I thought you'd swap, because he's been playing so good. And you were like calling out everything that I was trying to do. So I was like, oh, he's going to swap here. And he didn't. I was like, okay. But I should have gone for it. Should have gone for the safe play.
It was tough. We weren't sure. Like, and if you'd gotten the read right, you would have won on the spot, I think, because you would have healed a ton. And
Would have been hype too.
Yeah,
would have clip farmed.
It was me doing an unnecessarily risky play to try and get a bigger advantage when I didn't really need to do that.
I think we've all lost games that way.
Well, it's hard when you feel like you're behind and you're like, all right, this is how I'm going to get my momentum back. I'm going to re-secure it, but...
Yeah, and I just got this ape standing there just fucking... I don't know. Am I allowed to swear? Sorry? I should.
We avoid it, but it's
okay. Sorry, I'm British. Look, I just lost 2 games. Okay, I'm out of this. All right? I have nothing to lose anymore on this broadcast. You shouldn't have given me this mic. And I lost to another Connor too. This is even worse.
If Pokemon's watching, I'm the Connor that doesn't curse.
I'm sorry, Wasian.
This was the third. Well, anyway, we'll let you guys get some rest before your
That
next
was
game.
great.
But
Thanks,
yeah,
Harry.
thank
Well
you.
played by you both.
Yeah, really well played.
Awesome. Dude, Connor is cooking.
Yeah, both Connors are cooking.
Connors are cooking.
Connors are cooking.
Connor's cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
CC.
think when you're like just starting out, it can be really hard to like delay Mega Evolution and like play around that. When a lot of the time you're like, all right, I have Mega Evolution, I got a Mega Evolve,
Yeah,
and I think
make my
even though
Pokemon strong.
Sea-Dog went down there in the end, I think he did a really excellent job of being like, all right, I have to play against this Zapcan, I have to make sure that I don't have it, even though in the end, maybe it did seem like the right play was to Mega Evolve earlier and hit that Focus Blast and get just so much damage on the board.
We also never learned whose Raichu was faster, which I think could
That's
have been a
true.
big deal. Like, if it was Connor Eats Pants' Raichu, then, like, it's actually kind of more acceptable to not Mega Evolve because you're not getting that much of an edge, right? You're, like, you're getting a slight damage boost on your Focus Blast, and that's kind of it because, like, you're not Zap-Canning them anyway. And I think one thing that Connor Eats Pants did really well is he never ended up in a situation where Zap-Cannon was that threatening to his partner.
Yes.
He's, like, I think that's, like, kind of a big thing, whereas for Sea-Dog, it felt like Zap-Cannon was always threatening into his partner, as we have the doctor here.
One last thing I want to say is that something I talked about with we talked about with Sea-Dog was like you want to go for like you don't want to go for like unnecessary reads when you have like a safe play to go for, and even if you think they're like you can go for a prediction, sometimes you lose because you go for that prediction. But at the same time, there's also times where you need to identify that you have to go for a read in order to stay in the game and win. And I think that turn where he went for the Drain Punch was a classic example of a turn where it was really ambiguous. Where like can you afford to go for the safe play or do you have to make a read? So I totally don't fault him for going for that Drain Punch.
100%. Like it's possible that if he went for the Rage Fist, he still would have lost. Like there was so much offense left on Connor's side, and I think especially going for the Rage Powder there, I think there was like one narrow path forward that was quote unquote safe, and like a million ways it could have gone wrong. Right. You know.
True, yeah. I think the Rage Fist might have knocked out the Meow if it came in on that swap, actually. Because it doesn't have as much
one stack, maybe.
Yeah, it was 2, right? Yeah, 1 stack plus 2. I don't know. Meow is just, she's frail.
She's frail. Anyway, we are now joined by Dr. Aaron Trailer.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. I've been chilling. Me and Josh have been like peeking out from backstage. Like it's our coaches.
We'll get you on a proper headset, so hold that thought. But yeah, Josh, how you doing? Welcome back.
Feeling good. Spoke to Jarvis. You know, the nerves are there, but I said, listen, you're a phenomenal player. You've had some world-class competitors say that you did a phenomenal job in your first set here.
You did.
So.
Yes, it was a very well fought set for sure. Do you think that his confidence at all shattered going into this next set?
No,
You think he's
not
feeling
at all.
good?
You know what? I think his confidence actually went up.
Really?
As a competitor, we all can say it. Like, the first round is always...
It's the worst.
It's the worst.
It's the
you know
worst.
what I mean? You feel all the emotions. You want to prove to your coach that, you know, that the training helped and the viewers that are watching you, fans, friends, family. So that's out the way. It's okay to lose. Like I said, this is all for fun. But I was really impressed with how you played, so that's all that matters to me.
Wait, your Sneasler is Poison Jab, not Dire Claw?
Yeah, we were Poison Jab because we wanted to stack the...
chance for poison with poison touch.
You want to be more than Paralyzed Sleep?
Yeah.
All right. That makes sense. But I got to say, Josh, your team has a lot of setup options. Jarvis' team has a lot of setup options. How do you feel about facing down this Ditto?
I was like, you know, as long as the Ditto could copy the Delphox, I'm not too mad if you preserve the instant in the correct way.
True.
The only issue is the Cerulege here.
Yeah,
You
Cerulege
need
is
to
pretty
deal with
scary.
the Cerulege here. So depending on how Mi Young decides to lead here is really tricky. But I know that Jarvis is actually said he feels good about the matchup. So I said, if you feel good, I feel good.
Amazing.
Yeah, Aaron, I wonder if Mi Young, if she's going to bring that Ditto because it was so impactful in that first set against that
She's going to bring that Ditto. Look at her plushie. She's going to bring it.
Yeah, I got to say, Josh, you're saying a lot of things that I wish I had considered about 5 minutes ago. It's kind of like, oh, yeah, Cerulege, that would be good to bring here.
Is there still time to go over there?
Yeah, oh my God. You lost your phone, Mia. We found it. We found your phone.
Did she find it, by the way?
We did find her phone. It was in the couch cushions.
I see,
so we just didn't door the Explorer hard enough, which is like, yeah.
I blame chat for that one.
Yeah, chat.
Aaron, I gotta ask, is Snorlax coming?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Snorlax is gonna eat a close combat from Snorlax. It's gonna be woaded, and it's like, yeah, you'll see.
Okay,
That's right.
the tried and true Whimsicott Floette lead. We saw this in the last set, and we have Delphux here in the lead.
Yep, the fairies of healthy meta, as we like to call them.
Yeah, Whimsicott kind of being like a tough spot here for Jarvis because can't really go for the nasty plot or anything like that with the encore pressure out there. Like.
I wouldn't be too.
All right.
I don't know. I think Jarvis might actually click this nasty bot here.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Something interesting on our team is our friend Sneasler with that funny move that it has. So depending on how these trainers position here is really big, right?
Yep.
If Jarvis decides to set up here, I could definitely see a pivot the following turn into the Sneasler to block that encore.
Yeah.
And that's something that he's been doing a lot on ladder.
Yes.
By himself.
Interesting. There's no switches here.
Yeah. Just seeing the Mega Evolve from Delphox here.
Yes, this could be a lot of damage coming out from the Delphox, and it kind of depends, as you said earlier, Josh, how much damage will Incineroar take as a result of setting up Delphox's path to victory.
And also who Jarvis decides to fake out here, right?
Yep, hugely
That's very important.
Problem with the Floette, you would think, because it can threaten more damage, but breaking the focus position, Whimsicott can be good here. It is fake out into the Whimsicott.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay, if this is something like Light of Ruin, is it Heat Wave? It's Nasty Plot.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, listen, Myung can do a lot of damage here. She can go for something like the Light of Ruin into either target here. It is the Gleam, though.
Just the
do a little bit of
Dazzling
damage. I will say this damage doesn't matter, though, right? Because if you think about it, if something happens to that Incineroar and Ditto copies the Delphox, suddenly things get a lot scarier, I think.
Yep, that's like every little bit really matters when you're considering that the Ditto can come out. But it's going to be down to how Jarvis positions his, he's kind of got every setup Pokemon stream. He's got the Sash chipped, he's got the Fake Out, he's got the Sinistras. And here's Whimsicott. Into Garchomp.
Oh, interesting. Garchomp hitting the field here. A pretty threatening Pokemon is a double switch.
Wow.
Wait a second.
Into the Ditto.
Okay.
That is aggressive.
Wow. Now you actually get Earthquake.
Wow. We shouldn't have that. You don't have that. Just
Yeah, trying to be cool, right?
Okay.
Wow. He calls out the Whimsicott not going for Encore here, going for a very
That's
getting a huge edge and a parting shot. That is a crazy play here from Jarvis. That's a really aggressive play. It could have backfired. We've seen earlier Encore into a setup move really backfiring. That would have backfired for multiple reasons because then Ditto would have copied a +4 Delphox.
Yep.
I feel like Jarvis has earned a huge advantage here as he sends out the Sneasler.
But here's the thing, is this, it's kind of going to be, what do you want to take down on Jarvis' side, right? Because you could go for a fake out Heat Wave, get some damage down. You could just get the Ditto off the field. That's really annoying, and you'd like it to not be there. But both Pokemon threatening a lot of damage from Myung, should they get to stick around.
Yeah, so interesting enough, I think the safe play is obviously fake out the Ditto and then side shock the Garchomp here, right? But like you said, we don't know what these trainers want to do. Jarvis could have different plans here. You could definitely think that the Garchomp is more of a threat and fake it out.
Yep.
And then decide to just maybe go rip a Heat Wave. So I'm very interested to see what these trainers decide to do here.
Yes.
But crazy double switch on the end of Myung. That was very impressive.
Very
cool switch.
No protects here. Fake out into Ditto doing a ton of damage
So much damage.
And getting a poison.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal here. Let's see what move is coming out here. Scarf Ditto not able to attack here, and this side shock.
The side shock
safe
into
play.
Garchomp.
That should pick up the KO, I would
This must
assume.
clean it up, yeah.
Yeah.
And it feels like Jarvis is solidly in the lead here.
Absolutely.
Very risky turn two. My heart is pounding out my chest, but it prevailed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of felt like once the Whimsicott got out and Jarvis was really in a much better position, really, even though that switch from Myung was so aggressive.
Yeah.
Once Jarvis got through it, it felt like he broke through, and now this Delphox just gets to have its way with the rest of the team.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that the Whimsicott wasn't even allowed to set up Tailwind. So although that Myung's Delphox is going to move first because it's a Choice Scarf, I think that it's a pretty solid position. You have your Sash attack with the Sneasler, so that you can't go down this turn. You're guaranteed damage.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's not over yet, though. You could do something really interesting where you try to set up for a late-game sweep with Floette and Whimsicott. You've already chipped the Delphox a little bit. If you have something like Heat Wave this turn, break the focus edge in the Sneasler, protect your Floette, and then you sacrifice your Ditto on purpose to get your Whimsicott in so you can Tailwind an attack, it might not work, but you still have some avenue back in the game, especially if you can get a critical hit.
Absolutely. Or something happens with Heat Wave, but Jarvis is going to lock it down.
Taking it slow here, going for Protect on the Delphox, not letting it take damage. Floette going to protect as well here. Interesting. It depends on who the Sneasler targets here. There should be Heat Wave coming out. It should hit the Sneasler here 90% of the time. Does connect. Should do a lot of damage to Sneasler. Probably not for drop it to Sash, but pretty close. and a poison jump into the Floette. I mean, okay. It's not over, right? Like, does Delphox KO Floette in one shot?
I feel like it probably does. With Psyshock?
You think so?
It's going to be very close.
Okay.
Yeah, it all depends on if Jarvis decides to select that move. Maybe he wants to get a double, not a double knockout, but damage onto the Floette and knock out the Ditto simultaneously.
Yeah.
Psyshock might knock out, because if this is like maybe just a timid max spread, it could potentially knock out.
Switch from Sneasler.
Smash Brother.
Instant comes in, okay. Let's see here. We know Ditto has to use Heat Wave here. It's only +1. It shouldn't do that much damage.
Well, that's peanuts.
54% left on the Delphox here as Incineroar eats a Citrus Berry here. Heat Wave comes out. That's not going to KO. If this is Moonblast into the Delphox, I really think this could be like a way back in for Miyoung. Let's see here.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. A
Oh,
burn into the
that's going to make
might
it more
seal
tough.
it. Dazzling Gleam. Okay.
It's not going to get either Pokemon, though.
It's like you're pretty close, right? Like Tailwind plus Gleam is threatening a KO on every single Pokemon that's left, but of course with double Fake Out available, it's not so easy. And the burn, putting a timer on this Delphox, or this Floette, I think it's like, without the burn, I think it might be, it's more doable at the very least.
Yeah, the burn definitely helped there. And like you said, putting that timer on that Floette with that burn there, it's when you have the Fake Out brothers on your team and you get poison and or burn, it's a lot of damage that's being made, because you're forced to protect in those situations, and at the same time, you're still taking damage due to the effects of those moves. So
yeah, you only have 5 turns left before the burn will knock out Floette, so if you just survive for 5 more turns, you're probably going to win the game.
Yep. And I feel like you have to double protect here, because if you don't, it's cooked, chat.
Yeah.
You know? But
protect from Delphox, actually.
All
okay.
right. Not wanting to let anything go sideways.
Protect from Floette, but not from Whimsicott.
Not from Whimsicott. Maybe trying for a little Moonblast.
Tailwind.
Oh, getting the Tailwind up.
Wait a second. If this is an attack into the Floette and not the Whimsicott,
this could be pretty...
Flare Blitz into the Protect. You know, I was going to say, I initially said that the Delphox is in range of Gleam. I looked at it again. I was like, I don't think it's actually in range of Gleam. But now Moonblast plus Gleam, like, it's going to be tight. But, like, the Sneasler will definitely go down to a Gleam. The Sneasler cannot switch in here. So it's just a question of what's the last Pokemon.
Because if it's that Sinistra, all of the numbers might get pretty funny pretty quickly.
That's true. That's true. Also, Delphox just protected, so it can't protect this turn.
Yep. And so here's the thing about earlier, Josh, you mentioned your funny move on Sneasler Quick Guard, and we talked a lot about the funny move and about how you probably shouldn't click Encore here, just like in general. So that's why we didn't see it earlier, and I would be interested to see if we see it here.
Delphox
switching out. Oh!
The last Pokemon here, it is Sinistra.
That's...
Okay, healing up the Incineroar, though.
That's a good move.
Yeah, it's a really good move. If Incineroar's allowed to attack, it will likely win the game, but here's Moonblast, so what did this Floette go for? It's a lot of damage on Sinistra. If the Floette KOs Incineroar with Gleam, I don't think it will, but if it can, very close. Very, very close. Every Pokemon is now in range of Dazzling Gleam.
Huge Gleam.
Yeah, Incineroar is going to knock itself out to the recoil here, I think.
Yep.
But I think by preserving the Delphox, or by preserving the Sneasler here, I think that I want to say that Jarvis can do it, right? You have Fake Out. You have Trick Room on your Sinistra?
Yeah, we do have Trick Room.
So that's, that should be pretty hard to stop.
So yeah, with the Fake Out being forced here, even if they protect here, it's okay. But you would have to, even if Jarvis decides to go for, like, let's say Fake Out, Matcha Gotcha, you just have to protect the following turn.
That's true. The burn will do it. Yeah, you can.
And then you got the Delphox in the back. So very nice lockup from Jarvis.
Yeah. But Miyoung made it pretty close, especially after
those initial turns. Yep.
Okay, protect here. No protect from the Floette again. Fake Out just come out. I think
protect Fake Out for aura. For style.
Floette, Fake Out actually takes out the Floette there. So yeah, I mean,
very, very nice.
Really nice early turns from Jarvis. I think risking the Delphox, like getting Encored, is a pretty big deal, but got the call right. And honestly, like, given how close this was, I think that if that turn had gone differently, it might have been really tough. But he knew that that was a spot where he felt confident in his read. He got it right, and he was able to convert that into a win.
I think that the switch out for Delphox into that Incineroar was a very, very smart, measured play. He kind of looked at everything and said, if my Incineroar has the right amount of health, I win. All the focus is on that Delphox. You know, Miyoung essentially doubled it. And what a nice move, you know?
And let's talk about Miyoung's positioning here. I think I still am very amazed on the double switch there. Copying the stats of the Delphox and bringing your Garchomp in to start threatening the board. So I really like that as well. And she almost brought that one back there, right?
Totally.
So that was a pretty good game one. It could have gone either way, I would say.
Absolutely. I think it's just so volatile, you know, like Ditto, you know, woo.
It's also worth noting that like what you're talking about in the pre-show of the fake out, right? Like we saw how good fake out was there, but it's also quite difficult to use. And I think Jarvis used it really, really well there. Just had it for some really dangerous board states.
Also, funny enough, I'm looking at Jarvis's like he's thinking right now, and I know he's reflecting a lot. There is a lot of like turns I know that he probably think like, oh, I could have done that a little bit better. Like the fake, maybe like fake out protect, and even protecting the Delphox in the front of the face of a Whimsicott as well. I know that he's probably like kicking himself in, but he still played well, and I'm pretty happy to see.
Yeah, Garcho and Whimsicott the lead now. New lead here.
The King Gambit.
King Gambit. That's pretty frightening if you are Myung because, like, yeah, how do you deal with +2 King Gambit? And there's not really a clear way for you to get around it because you can't encore it, unlike the Delphox, right? Once it sets up.
Well, there's one way I guess you could always deal with it, and that's bring out your own Ditto and have your own King Gambit, I guess, right?
That's very true.
Or hey, her signature rock slide.
There you go.
I feel like Garchomp is positioned pretty well here, though,
Definitely.
right? 2 big Stomping Tantrum targets. You don't want to fake it out because you lose your sash.
I think he wants to fake it out.
You want so badly. So badly wants to fake it out. Yeah. Oh, and then the Stomping Tantrum could be doubled. We would all appreciate that.
What do you think of this adjustment from Myung?
I like it a lot.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Not into the Garchomp. Poison touch again. Poison touch looking very strong, may I add.
And so I like because now you can click this Stomping Tantrum. You can get this
into Gambit.
There's a huge chunk of damage. And now you're set up for Tailwind, which you kind of want. If Floette's in the back, you are positioned very well to blow through some Pokemon with it. Here's the big Swords Dance, though, and I don't think Garchomp will be with us for much longer, potentially.
Yeah, I think I understand Jarvis's idea there. He doesn't want to break the sash on the Sneasler.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's such an important Pokemon.
But also, you're trading the fact that Stomping Tantrum could potentially knock you out with a critical hit.
Yep.
So we're going to see Sneasler switch up.
Respecting the Encore this time. Into Instant, actually. You know, the poison here allows Jarvis to take this a bit slower. He could protect this turn. Yeah, nice defensive play. And because of the poison, he's like still gaining ground, right?
Yep. I think that this will be...
Oh.
Yes. You can't outrun Sucker Punch, though.
And Rock Slide. She calls out the protect from the King Gambit. She actually calls the Incineroar switch, too.
Hedges her bets.
And that's, I mean, that damage matters.
Damage.
After an Intimidate? That's pretty good.
But
you need that.
The thing is that, like, with another take of Life Orb, surely it's in range of Sucker Punch now, right? Like, I wasn't sure before, but surely now.
Yeah, that Life Orb from Garchomp just feeling like his best friend since it got added since the MB dropped because he just does so much damage, even at the -1 to that Incineroar.
Yes, but with this Sucker Punch, you do see the drawback.
There
right?
you go. Weakened himself.
I thought that was a really heads-up switch from Jarvis, not just to get the Intimidate off, but also to preserve the Sneasler, because if it is Floette lurking in the back, well, then that was going to be your best tool to deal with that, because even though this King Gambit is set up, you're not going to make much progress. Maybe. So it's all kind of down to how he's going to navigate the next few turns.
There is a downside to knocking out Garchomp with Sucker Punch, which is that you allow Ditto a free switch to copy the +2 Gambit in Tailwind, where it will even outrun Sneasler. Fake out into the Whimsicott. This Whimsicott has taken only Fake Out and is nearly
And
dead.
poisoned it.
Sucker Punch comes out. Garchomp is gone, so it seems like a favorable trade for Jarvis, but I wouldn't count Myung out just yet. Either a Floette or Ditto can come in here and gain a pretty big and interesting advantage, but Whimsicott being so low from the Fake Outs and Poison, that really matters, because it might deny a second Tailwind.
Hugely. I actually don't think you want, we'll see, you might not want Ditto to come in and copy Sucker Punch, because I don't know if you talked about this, Josh, but Sucker Punch has 5 PP and it's Choice Scarf. And so if you're against it and you just click Protect Nasty Plot, you can just force Ditto to struggle.
It is Floette, okay.
I can confirm we did not talk about that. So interesting board position here. I think the offensive pressure is immensely in the favor of Myung, right? You have the double fairy types here, but one fairy type is on a timer with that poison. So I think Sucker Punch is still pretty favorable into either or slot, the Whimsicott and the Floette, if Myung decides to attack with the Whimsicott here as well.
Yes, I feel like the danger for Myung may be if Whimsicott goes down this turn and and King Gambit does not, you've got Ditto in his Incineroar, right? And that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough for a Pokemon like King Gambit.
We also don't know for sure that Ditto's in the back, but I think we all
we know for sure, though.
A Protect from King Gambit. Let's see if Myung called this out. No switch from the Whimsicott, no Protect from the Whimsicott. It's going to be a Moonblast. It is Moonblast into King Gambit. So what attack is Floette using here into
Probably let it ruin.
No, it's Gleam.
Dazzling Gleam.
Oh, boy.
I like.
I don't.
Activating the Citrus Berry on Incineroar here. What move is this Flare Blitz? No, it's parting shots now to -1 on the Floette. Ooh. It's getting like really tough for Miyoung because of this poison in part.
And honestly, a big part of prepping and like building this team, because at first glance you would see like Miyoung's team, it seems a little weak to fake out and intimidate and spam, and that's kind of on design. I didn't think anyone would get it together in a couple weeks, but and so I will absolutely own any failings on I don't think Miyoung's playing.
Did you forget I was a coach for this event?
I did.
What else can I teach?
That's really on me. You kind of see the meta, the two-stage game.
This game's not over yet. I think that Miyoung still has a chance in this, but the Sneasler actually being kind of the final boss here against these two Fairy-type Pokemon, and there's no switch out here. Oh. See, it was another Poison Touch here. It is.
Oh my goodness.
My God, I've never seen anything like this. I think Poison Touch might be the best ability in the game as Sucker Punch comes out, knocking out the Whimsicott. Now we have -1 Floette, who's poisoned against 4 Pokemon, including this +2 King Gambit.
Yes.
Miyoung needs a miracle in the back.
It is the Sneasler.
It is the
If it's a Ditto,
yep.
It could be a Sneasler, which is pretty threatening for what we have so far, from what we've seen.
But the last Pokemon's guaranteed to resist fighting. there's no world copying the Sneasler here.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it's looking kind of bad.
Yeah, this is looking like a pretty tough position here.
And you see the downside of the Choice Scarf, which is if Miyoung locks into Fake Out here to break the Focus Sash, for example, well, then she's not clicking anything else for the rest of the game.
That would be a bummer, I would say.
That would be a big bummer. So, I always like to believe that there's a way to turn it around, but the way to turn it around here might be if Jarvis makes a sudden movement and jerks the switch out of that.
Or Jarvis forgets about the whole mechanics of Choice Scarf, because that could potentially happen.
The thing is, Miyoung is just on a timer, because she has 5 PP on Ditto and she has 5 turns left of Poison.
True.
She has to win the game in the next 5 turns, or it is over. She can't win after that point.
Yeah, and that might be a little hard with still the Incineroar Fake Out in the back.
And the Caesar.
And we know Jarvis does like to fake out. So
and an unreal full HP Pokemon.
Famously loves Fake Out. Ooh, yeah.
Switch out.
I think that's.
Is this?
Yeah. Oh.
It is the Sinister healing back
So
King
no
Gambit.
Mega.
Wow.
He's saying, I'm done with Mega Evolution.
Friendship ended with Mega Evolution.
Yeah, kind of used his King Gambit as his Mega Evolution in this game. Really just stood on the field as like a raid boss with that Swords Dance.
Nice defensive play. Basically impossible for Miyoung to punish.
Yep, and now we're seeing the downsides of locking into one of these moves. And so, very clear Sucker Punch target into Floette, and then...
A little cheeky Rage Powder.
Yep, a little cheeky. Just to, should we be bad? We should be bad. Yeah, but I think it's really interesting. I think this is really, it's tough. I mean, everybody who started playing Pokemon and ended up fighting Incineroar, Sneasler, Fake Out, Rage Powder, the Blender, everybody knows how, it's hard to kind of wrap your mind around it, And I think that some of the things that Miyoung has tried, have been, I would say, pretty effective. It didn't come together in the end, but I like what you put out there.
Yeah, it can feel infuriating playing against all these different things that just stop what you want to do in his tracks.
Yeah, and like I said about a minute ago, by design, her team did not have the tools that focused on this specifically,
And to be fair, Aaron, I decided within these 2 weeks, I told Jarvis, I'm creating a monster.
Exactly. I think more than any coach, you really focus on how can I make him into the strongest player that I can. We built a cool team. Ditto is awesome. Going to regionals with this team in Ditto might be a tough ask compared to the 3-round. You created a monster.
I created a European VGC player.
That's right.
The European players will be so proud of this.
Can I say, by the way, that I think it's really sick. Jarvis in theory could have lost if the Sneasler had clicked Dire Claw on the turn where Sinister switched in. You get the sleep, right?
It's the poison jab.
But he didn't put Dire Claw, so that when Ditto copies the Sneasler, it can't lose to his own Dire Claw.
That was awesome.
Well played to Jarvis. Well played to Miyoung as well. But just we call it the blender for a reason.
I have a comment on that. Let's get back to that. I guess we're gonna give him a second to get over here, but when you bring Ditto, the downside is you have to copy your opponent's Pokemon.
Yes.
And so when you play the ladder, who knows what they have? If they're Pokeball tier, you could get whatever, right? Yeah. But here I was oh well, it's gonna be the best players in the world coaching. They're gonna give them great teams, and so I needed that Dire Claw, man. Come on, you let me down.
My bad, man. I said, I wanted to create a monster for this event. I also wanted somebody. He was very willing to learn.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to take any shortcuts for an event. I wanted to create a monster for the future of VGC.
And you did.
And Jarvis has
yeah.
And Jarvis has mentioned like he's been having so much that he might even embark in playing at a couple of regionals. Yeah.
Well, I just really respect, Wolf. I want to give you a lot of credit because the entertainment value of your videos.
Thank you very much.
Outside of me knowing anything about VGC, and I talked to your editor Doug about this.
Yeah, my goats. Do that to me.
It does so much, the storytelling aspect for someone who doesn't really know what's going on. And I went to Last Worlds, watched the finals, had no idea what was going on.
Yeah.
And so given this opportunity, I was like, I can finally sink my teeth in so I can understand what's happening at Worlds this year. But yeah, I just have a lot of respect for this community, the work that people put into it, and I want to do right by the event and do right by kind of each and every one of you guys.
That really means a lot. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, you're killing it. We're just so excited to see people pick up the game and have fun with it, and also like get so good so fast. Like the fake out pressure in that game. Also, can I say I've never seen Poison Touch look so good before?
Dude, we talked about this in practice. I tell him I play on ladder that it just doesn't work. I watch him play, it just activates. I'm like, yo, bro, what is going on?
Yeah. Myung, how are you feeling?
Killed him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ditto. I really love your team, by the way.
I was saying, Myung, I let you down building the team because I was no one's gonna bring something like that, and if they do, they're not gonna know how to use it. And I think we were proven wrong on both counts. So your Pokemon were doing their best, but I think it was you did a great job out there.
That was definitely level 100 Mafia boss.
Yeah. No, there were a lot of kind of lose-lose situations that I happened into and was able to capitalize on, but I hope you still feel good about your performance. No.
And I felt like I got outplayed.
No, me. One thing I will say, that game one, when you did that double switch, I was very impressed because the thought process was there, and that's the most important thing. Everybody in this seat understood every play that each individual went for, and I think that's the biggest part about.
Yeah, and I hope you give yourself some credit because despite maybe what it felt like to you, I was shaking in my boots the whole time. And I want that to be clear. And at any point, I ever since I saw the Ditto in your round one matches, I've been having nightmares about it. I haven't slept, but I've been having waking nightmares about that Ditto.
You also almost brought it back in the first game despite things going very badly. I couldn't believe that.
I was literally I need to stop and figure out how to handle this because I looked at my suite of remaining Pokemon and all of them were yes. Everybody was almost dead, so I was I really need to I felt like I was in the last mile, and I was oh no, the treads ran out on my tires. I need to I'm hydroplaning, and I need to handle it.
Jarvis, I have a question for you. Why game 2, no Mega, no problem? Just curious.
I mean, because King Gambit is basically a Mega.
True.
True.
And also, the main switch, Josh taught me well and taught me how to play conservatively and how to mitigate variance and all of that. And I threw that out the window and I said, I'm changing my leads.
He was stressed. He was there were a couple turns where he went from this to
I was I'm changing my leads because I'm so afraid of this Sarah Ledge. I queued into 2 Sarah Ledges in my thing, and I'm that is, if you were watching that game 1 back, if Sarah Ledge had been in the fray, the odds may not have been in my favor. I wouldn't have had access to Heat Wave and things like that. And so I was I want to beat Sarah Ledge, and I liked my lead into Whimsicott Float, which is a really strong lead, and I was I love Poison Jab, I love Poison Touch, we know this. So
well, I mean, you also just unbeknownst to you, you walked right into our prep, because it was very funny because we sat down and Josh was we were so worried about Sarah Ledge. It's Myung and I, we never talked about Sarah Ledge. But then we had talked about this Sneasler King Gambit lead, and so unbeknownst to you, it got very scary very quickly, and you kind of pulled it out of that.
I think I've played so many. I think that in my mind, well, it's when in doubt, rely on your practice and what you have the most reps with. And I have a lot of reps with that Sneasler King Gambit lead, mainly because of well, just King Gambit in the lead because of like rain teams and stuff like that, and how my team can beat that, and going no mega is like a thing we've like done a lot.
And more so into Charizard slot, and we've seen two different, two of the same Pokemon that are in the Big 16, which is Whimsicott and Floette. And we've spoken about this, and I've said, hey, like, usually Sneasler, King Gambit, Ensign, and Sinistra in the back is a pretty good lead if you're not expecting the double fairy types as well. So going into game 1 and you committing to that lead and switching up to game 2 because, like you said, you thought Cerulege would be an adjustment. It just shows you're thinking, it's clicking, and I just, as a coach, I am so proud.
I can't give enough credit to Josh. Like, the thing I have going for me is I can like talk about my thought process because it's like I talk for a living, and but Josh is so comfortable just being like, no. Like, I'll be like, so I'm thinking this, I'm thinking that, and maybe this, and it's like, no, and here's why that's bad. And I'm like, great, I'm glad I was able to put that out into the world, and you helped me like correct course. And so I couldn't have asked for a better coach, in all honesty.
I'm really glad that,
Oh, no.
Anyway, we'll let you guys get going. That was an intense set.
That was sweet.
Yeah, but
Great job, both of you.
y'all are doing really great.
VGC experience, so this was like kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, you're not
My
done
first
yet.
ever PvP experience was actually against you.
Whoa!
All right.
Yeah, way many years. Oh, you're gonna have to go.
First time I've ever touched PvP in Pokemon ever.
Really?
Obliterated by you.
That's
This
tough.
has been a great learning experience. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And shout out to my coach
And hey,
as
you're in
always.
tournaments, you know.
We got
not
one more
far yet.
You got one more Connor to defeat.
Yeah.
Surely.
That's right, but I feel like we have a little, he's got that book that he's been carrying around. We might have something for that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, something that we have for you, the viewer, is that we have a great sponsor in Aethermancer. Aethermancer being a very cool game from Off-Brand that is a creature collecting meet roguelike genre here, as we show you a bit of the footage on screen here. There's they've got a roadmap actually of regular free updates. The game is coming out with more updates soon. They have shifted versions of all monsters with new palettes and playstyles. They allow you to expand your town, unlock upgrades, and there's dozens of NPCs to meet and rescue. There's 9 new monsters in their newest update. But overall, y'all, like, sponsors like this make events like the one that we're running here possible in the first place. So really appreciate if you type !Aethermancer in chat and maybe download the game, check it out on Steam. It's 30% off now. You love 30% off. We all love 30% off.
I do.
So,
Woo!
yeah,
That's a good deal. I'm gonna get that. That was like a lot of fun. I want that.
We're all gonna do it right after this. Like midnight, we're gonna be like, okay, guys, Aethermancer party.
Yeah, what are you up to tomorrow? I got no plans.
I got no plans. Yeah.
Let's
take a look at our group standings here in group number. I think this might be actually a little bit perhaps a little outdated. Perhaps we've loaded the wrong one by accident. But yeah, it's evening out here. We're gonna have Connor eats pants at 2-0, Myung at 1-1, Jarvis at 1-1, and Seadog at 0-2. So it's kind of a mirror on the two groups. So you have one person undefeated, one person who's 0-2, and wow, amazing! Look at that production value. Amazing update right there. It's anybody's game, folks, and the last match could be. In all of these, it'll determine who advances.
Absolutely. So in Group B, that's the one that me and Josh are in. So I'm more focused on that one. It's if Connor wins. If Jarvis or Myung lose, I think they're done. So
yep.
Yeah. Maybe.
The thing is that it's possible for Connor eats pants to go 3-0 and everybody else to go 1-2. If Connor beats Myung and Seadog beats Jarvis.
What are the tie breaks?
It's first is head-to-head if it's a two-way tie break. Okay. But after that, it's, I think...
Well, that's bad for us.
Well, in a three-way tie, it doesn't apply.
Okay.
So if it's a three-way tie, then it's... I have to double check. I think it's game count first. But we'll get back to we'll let you know soon.
Yep.
But we're gonna take a little break before we jump in with our final games here to see who is advancing out of the group here. But yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. We're gonna use the bathroom.
I need to freshen up.
Yeah, we're gonna powder our noses.
Go download the game that we were just talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna go download Aethermancer.
Aethermancer.
But yeah, we'll be back very shortly. See you in a sec. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to the WolfeyVGC Pokemon Champions Invitational, and we have a great shot here at the Stream Decks from one of our sponsors. These are actually the Stream Deck XLs, which let you take live production control to a whole new level, as you can see here with our live production control and how we've taken this event to a whole new level. It's seamlessly integrated with your favorite tools and platforms. It has 32. You can actually count them. If you pause, you can count and count the customizable LCD keys that you instantly trigger unlimited actions with a tap. I use Elgato every single day in my day-to-day job, which is making YouTube videos. I use a ton of their products. I use the green screen. I use the Stream Deck. I use the key lights, and there's also the capture card. Kind of need that. Great, very, very good products. We're really, really grateful to Elgato for sponsoring this event and for making such great gear, and for powering. I mean, not only our events, but so many great gaming creators and gaming creator events via their work. I mean, you guys have used Elgato
I use
before.
the Steam Deck. I actually love it. It's completely upgraded my workflow.
Yeah. It's incredible. Like, any of you remember the Summit of Champions?
Yeah, of course, your event.
Yeah, I produced that just with a smaller version of the Stream Deck, and I customized everything, and I had these like functions that I programmed where you would press one button and it would take you into the other menu, and then you could had the whole team tracker in there and all of that, so you could really customize it to a whole new level.
Basically you became the production team, but it was you and the Stream Deck.
Yeah,
so.
it was me. Yeah.
It's good for non-live stuff too. I use it in Premiere just for buttons for specific transitions, cuts, zooms. I
was thinking about programming it in a way that I could use it in my day-to-day work job, because I'm on calls often, or there are certain tools that I want to be able to quickly open, right? And then you can program it to open your Excel or whatever, and
very
just
customizable.
with one press of a button, so for macros and stuff. But anyway, we got a game.
Yeah, we got to talk about the game. Yeah, we've already skipped over reviewing Brian's team here. Let's take a look at Stan's team. Aaron, tell us a little bit about this matchup. You're going into the man of gold. Yeah.
That's how I feel about it. Sableye Venusaur. What a great call for this event. But it appears we're not the only members who thought that. And so...
No skill, Sableye Venusaur.
I know.
Sableye Venusaur, no skill.
We might be in for a long one, folks. Or not. We'll see.
So I think what Aaron kind of did was analyzing the meta game, kind of looking at the coaches and their preferences, and trying to analyze the players as well. Which teams are they going to bring, and what is a good meta call into that?
Right.
Sableye Venusaur. Our thought process, they're golden. But yeah, it's an elimination game.
He brought Basculegion. He told us he wasn't going to bring it.
It's round 3. BDG at 2-0 already through, but stands at 1-1. Has to win this to keep his tournament hopes alive. And this is not the lead that we wanted to bring.
That you wanted to bring?
That we wanted to bring. No, this is not the lead.
So you didn't agree. You didn't want to bring just Swindler and Lettuce.
Yes.
Oh
did
my
not.
goodness. Okay, so Brian going a little off script here.
Okay, well,
but it seems like it's okay into this lead, right? Aaron, what do you think?
I think Basculegion probably doesn't want to get hit by a Giga Drain. You might be tempted into wave crashing the Swindler, but the Swindler could just protect, right? And so flip turn into Venusaur was kind of what I was conditioning Stance to do. I was like, look, let's set up the rain. If there's Sableye, we get to do a lot of damage. If there's no Sableye, great, let's chip away at it. I thought Pelipper was amazing offensively in this matchup. Hurricane can do so much damage across the board. And so the idea is flip turn, chip away. But if you flip turn into Sneasler, you might just eat up a Giga Drain. That could be bad.
You could be blocked by Protect, preventing the switching out effect. Let's see here. What is Sneasler going to go for? It is the fake out, the Swindler. I mean, the chip on Pelipper is not nothing. That's 17%. It is flip turn, and he actually goes for it into the Sneasler. Okay. That's big damage. And if it's if it's Archalon coming in here, then that's actually very, very favored for Stans here. But it is Sableye in the back, actually. Ooh, Sableye, not a Pokemon that always comes in the back here. And it's actually Earth Power.
Great coverage
goodness.
there. You'd rather your Sableye switch into that Earth Power than your Archalon for sure.
Great play from both players. I mean, I thought the Giga Drain was so obvious, but no, both players acknowledging that, Archalon could switch in there, but stands very wisely working on Sableye, a much more expendable Pokemon compared to, the Archalon, who is, we don't even know if it's in the back. It could be Venusaur or Swampert as well.
Yeah, this is a little bit different from how I thought things were going, but I trust BDG at this point, right? He's got a plan.
Yeah.
So let's see though. The Pelipper, as you were saying, Aaron, definitely a big asset in this matchup. With Hurricane especially, having the coverage against the Venusaur and the Sneasler right here.
Ooh, light screen going up here. That's a big deal against special attacking Mega Venusaur. Let's see what this goes for. It is the Dire Claw into the Pelipper doing great damage here. Is he going to roll a status condition? Does that happen before the berry? I think it does, right? Well, we'll never know.
Okay. Double up, not quite enough.
See, Hurricane comes out. The Swindler's down, so the first KO goes to Stans.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that trade, honestly. Because like now, if we can bring something in that threatens the Pelipper.
The Venusaur's kind of threatening the Pelipper, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, the Sableye can't really do too much beyond setting up screens here. But a lot of our damage is going to be special in this matchup. Maybe all of it. Well, I wonder.
Who's in the back, right?
Like switched up. Is there Sableye in the back? I think so. I think maybe.
Jubilee. Okay. Oh my God, he does bring it in the back. So, I mean, you're limited in your damage, right? Venusaur has to be a lot of the damage that's left, and that's okay into Pokemon like Pelipper and Basculegion and Sableye and Swampert. And I guess he maybe even Archaludon. So I guess it's just a question of, do you have Mega Venusaur in the back? Because that's where I think this gets a little bit scary.
Now, importantly, Archaludon is a pretty clean swap in here. If that is one of the Pokemon that is in the back, it can cleanly come in for either Giga Drain or Sludge Bomb. I don't know if you want to risk the potential Earth Power, but Light Screen will protect you from taking, too much of a punish there, even if they do click Earth Power.
These Sableye are about to have nothing to do. Rain is already up. Fake Out isn't doing
Gentleman's
anything.
agreement. Shake hands. Look, you set up your screen. I set up my screen. Let's just watch our friends. Yeah. Let them cook. Let them fight.
But I think one important thing here is that Stans' Sableye has Will-O-Wisp, and burning Venusaur is like, it doesn't seem like a big deal.
It's so subtle, but it adds up. That was what I was trying to tell Stans.
Yeah. And so now Venusaur it is on a very slow, but it is on a timer. Earth Power goes to the read here.
Wow. There it was.
Wow, that's a big deal. Hurricane into Mega Venusaur.
Yeah.
Light Screen will mean it'll probably do under half.
Yeah. Nice to see
still
that.
Pretty good, though, honestly. To do like 50% for the turn, we're happy.
Yeah, I mean, you could have gotten Pelipper could have gone down and would have just been a trade.
Exactly.
But now it feels like Stans is very solidly in the lead.
Yeah, I think like the Earth Power play is something that of course would cover in our Archaludon switch in, but I have a feeling maybe there is no Archaludon in this game, right?
Would you drop both Mega Evolutions? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but yeah, BDG going for the read here didn't work out. The Pelipper maybe was even thinking that it could take the Sludge Bomb, honestly, in this spot. So, yeah, nice play there by Stans, just going on the offense. And now, with the burn, with the Hurricane, the HP of Mega Venusaur over on Brian's side is slowly but steadily dwindling down.
Switch out of the Sableye for Stans, and it is Venusaur as the last Pokemon here coming in, so it is no Archaludon in this game. Reflect going up here, it is hopeful versus the Basculegion, it could end up mattering, but yeah, the Venusaur is looking pretty scary here. Giga Drain into the Venusaur.
Wow.
Great switch from Stans, and we might see the Man of Gold lose his first game here as Pelipper's allowed another turn at life. 2 turns where it could have been knocked out by Sludge Bomb, but once again, allowed to fire for Hurricane. I think Venusaur may survive this and the burn, but only narrowly. Yeah, it's pretty close, and it's like we haven't seen the last Pokemon from the Brian David Gilbert yet, but at the same time, it's like, what could it possibly be that could turn this around? It's not really much, as the Sableye now literally has nothing left to do.
Well, I mean, let's not call it just yet.
But what's the path forward, Marcus?
So the path forward is you trust everything. Well, the Golden Go will have to do a miracle here against the Venusaur. But maybe with like some special defense drop and some crits from Shadow Ball, maybe you can power through.
I was thinking maybe Hisuian Arcanine, but no, yeah, it is Goldengo.
Big cheese!
Big cheese. With Mega Evolution on the other side as well.
But I'm so impressed, like the last 2 turns from Stans completely kind of invalidating this Mega Venusaur. Like going for Earth Power in an immunity and then kick a drain into Venusaur, just not doing anything.
That's gonna fade from burn,
yeah. Yep.
It is. But you can still draw some damage into that slot. I still like that. If that Earth Power had gone off, maybe the Weather Ball targets the Goldengo.
Yeah.
This Pelipper will not go down.
It's gotten 3 extra attacks than I expected.
Yes. Well, Rain is over now with how long this Pelipper was on the field, just clicking damage move after move. But yeah, now Brian down to his final 2 Pokemon, and one of them is Sableye that cannot do any damage. So yeah, you really have to hope that Venusaur can carry you through in this one, but yeah, even with a Fake Out and Shadow Ball, which of course is nice positioning here, then yeah, how do you deal with the Venusaur? And I think the answer is just maybe you don't.
Yeah, I mean, okay, what if you Encore the Pelipper into Weather Ball? Now it's a normal type move. That buys you a turn. Shadow Ball crits.
Spadef drop.
Spadef drop, and then
Vinu target Sableye.
Vinu target Sableye.
I think maybe you want to like fake out Shadow Ball the Venusaur and hope that something like this happens.
Yeah, I mean that's one way. Wider it activates. Fake out into the Wait a second.
Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Shadow Ball. Okay.
Okay.
Pelipper's down.
Yeah. Okay. We wanted this to go into the Venusaur, but yeah, even then.
I think it was really smart that Stans went for Earth Power, because he could have gone for Sludge Bomb as well, but if he'd gotten Encored into an awkward spot, I think that might have given BDG a way back into the game, right? Because Shadow Ball actually is offensively threatening into Basculegion, as you can see here, and like Sableye can't do any damage, right? So it is a situation where like, yes, Goldango is going to lose this game almost certainly, but not Garrett. Like, it's not so clear cut, right?
Who's faster between Goldango and Basculegion? These are both Choice Scarf Pokemon, folks.
Like, Goldango's naturally faster, but normally you would run Modest Goldango
and Jolly Basculegion.
So,
but is that the case here?
You also have Mega Swampert, which could mean that you like don't rely as much on Basculegion for like stuff like Aerodactyl. So I really don't know, but it's going to be good information for both players to get here.
But can we just forfeit and just like not show them, because I think this one's lost no matter what.
What does that mean, folks? Okay, Encore.
Into the Basculegion does not work.
Oh!
You see? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That would have not KO'd even without light screen.
True. Well, that's what we get for being timid. But
yeah, I think that a lot of the Mega Pokemon where their speed stats sit, a timid Goldango is almost required if you're going to run Choice Scarf. You got to get around Delphox.
Yep.
You have to be able to combat something like a Basculegion with a Choice Scarf, so I get it.
Sorry, that was Giga Drain. So if that Shadow Ball had crit, knocked out Basculegion, you could Encore, and then...
There's a way. Maybe win from there.
I actually think I would bet on Goldango in that situation.
Yes. Small things where like the game can just barely slip out of your hands, and it's fun to see like, oh, that might have gone really poorly, but I think that this is going to end up being pretty much a guaranteed game from Stans.
Yeah,
definitely awesome staggering with the like mid-game Venusaur plan.
Yeah,
I loved that.
Yeah, I think Pelipper was just allowed to stick around for a little bit too long here. Sableye will not go down.
Yeah, and then the tempo vacuum from the Sableye, really big impact here in this one.
You making fun of the tempo vacuum?
How do you mitigate that in the next game?
You don't bring Sableye. I don't think the light screen is worth having to play 1 versus 2.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I'm not the coach, though.
Saying stay at home, you're on the bench.
Yeah. Well, I think, like, for Brian, like, the thing is that Sneasler just can't do damage into the 2 ghost types, right?
Yep.
And it's not doing so much damage to Pelipper either, like, especially with the Reflect Up. So I feel like you can't bring Sneasler and Sableye because you just don't have enough damage. Like, I know it can feel weird to bring, like, Arcanine or Dragonite without the Mega, but I think it's, like...
I thought Dragonite without the Mega was what I thought could be interesting in this one, but... I think it's, so basically, you know, I like sat down with Stans and I was like, this matchup feels kind of annoying. It's like Sableye, Venusaur.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, hold on. What if we don't bring our Archaludon, you bring Basculegion? Like, how can you stop Pelipper, Basculegion? Turn 1, Wave Crash, or Flip Turn, really scary, right?
Yeah.
It was Flip Turn into Sneasler, so I had Sneasler protected, then Giga Drain does a lot right off the bat. But I think the main thing in that game was Pelipper got 3 attacks off when I thought it should have fainted 2, maybe a Sludge Bomb earlier. So sometimes in Pokemon, you feel the need to make these predictions, but it's like if you Sludge Bomb and Pelipper switches out, well, you still force the switch out, right?
Yeah.
The thing is that Pelipper just got Hurricane after Hurricane, and like Venusaur, I think could be annoying to deal with, but it just went down so quickly in this match.
This is like really the first time that BDG has like been challenged, right?
Yeah, it's his first game loss, I think.
This tournament, he has absolutely been cooking people, and he's looked really dominant. Now, this is the first time where he's down a game. The adjustment is kind of one of the most important things in VGC. How do you challenge your opponent when you're down a game?
I think also Stans has an opportunity here to make a choice, because he could say, you know, like part of the reason why I think Brian ended up on the back foot there is that he was always respecting Archaludon. He was always going for Earth Power, like to try and like predict the switch in, to try and cover the switch in from Basculegion, and that's well and good. But the downside of it is that Archaludon wasn't there. Stans now has an opportunity to bring Archaludon and say, hey, I can bring this thing in when you're not expecting it, right? Maybe that will allow me to gain an edge here, as we do see
mix up
here. Sableye and Venusaur from Stans right out of the gate versus Goldango and Sableye here.
The tempo vacuum is back.
Yeah, the tempo vacuum.
Yeah, I think I know what happened here. So I think he like, because this is also not what we wanted to do. I think he like swapped Sableye and like Sneasler in his mind.
Oh.
Because we wanted to do like Sableye Venu or Sneasler Dango, but now it's like been.
Could it be a trick, boys? Could it be a sneaky little trick?
I think a sneaky trick
onto the Sableye.
Yeah, I think so.
And then what?
And then
we'll see.
Go next turn.
Okay. Like the light screen seems pretty obvious there. It's definitely gonna help Stans.
It shouldn't be make it rain, right?
Oh.
Well, that's not what I meant to say.
Okay, we're so back.
His signature Pokemon coming in clutch here, critting the Venusaur for 60%. That is a big deal.
No.
Nothing shines like gold.
Okay, it is interesting that he did not lead with a Mega Evolution here. So imagine Stans goes for Earth Power into Goldango, feeling the pressure, and Dragonite switches in, and now you have Encore pressure. So, yeah, I mean, the Encore on the Sableye on BDG's side is a big deal here. We'll have to see the impact that it has. He really should switch Goldango out here because, yeah, like -2 Make It Rain and Light Screen's going to be like 10%.
This is a great opportunity to get Dragonite in if it was one of the options here.
Yep.
I think that it would be in an excellent position. I think it can kind of take advantage, too. Even if the Archaladon comes in, which is something you're scared of, you have to kind of reset the Venusaur. Pelipper would need to be in the back. It needs to take that one turn. So how do you utilize that advantage in that like one turn of tempo?
And it is Dragonite. Wow, Angel Baby hitting the field. Should be a Light Screen from the Sableye. Reflect first from Stans' Sableye. I don't know, are these guys speed tying or that doesn't matter? There's no impact this game. Reflect actually set up first instead of the Light Screen. So not.
Is it Giga in a Sableye? That's what I would like to see right now.
Earth Power.
Okay. Let's go.
And now
very clean swab.
Oh, that was a tough crit. I think any crit in this matchup is so tough.
BDG in his head there, just reading Stans back to back.
I hope he has enough time to input his move this turn, but...
Okay, well, with the reads...
What can you go from here, though?
You have a choice here.
Will-O-Wisp, you can Dragonite to burn the multi-scale at least.
True. You can also go for Rain Dance if you're worried about Heat Wave.
No, you can't. It's locked into... Or no, for Make It Rain, not
Yeah,
Trick.
exactly.
Yeah, my bad.
You have a choice here. You can either go for a Light Screen with your Sableye or Encore. I think they're both valid. I think the real question is, what do you do with Dragonite this turn? Venusaur switching out, so Stans not wanting to get Encore to
Basket
Earth
Legion?
Power.
Okay.
Pelipper. Okay. Pelipper's so tanky here with the Light Screen active.
Show me Dragon Pulse. And
it is a Mega
Light Screen.
so-
Wow.
Dang.
Okay, that kind of gives us a clue about what might be in the back. You doubt it's going to be a non-Mega Venusaur option.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
that would
agree.
offer much in the end game.
See if it's Will-O-Wisp here. It is Light Screen first. They are speed tying these two Sableye, which again does not matter, but it's fun to know.
They can't touch each other because they're both dark types, right?
Yeah, they like
even if you want it.
There's nothing left for them to do. Like they can only now click like Encore into the partner or Willows, like into the Pokemon predicting a switch. Okay, Dragon Ball's coming out into Pelipper here. I think this is a really good target because you like understand the Sableye can't do anything.
Yeah.
So you may as well hit the partner instead. God, this Pelipper's so tanky with Citrus Berry.
So like, oh, yo, bro, you set up your screen set? Like, yeah, bro, how about you? Yeah, me too. Okay, what are we gonna do?
It's risky to try and reposition it too. You don't want to just eat all that Weather Ball damage.
That's right.
If Goldango
Or
comes
Dragon
in.
Pulse, yeah.
Yeah.
Although we didn't see that last game, the Weather Ball didn't do that much to the Goldango with Light Screen up now. Also, it's interesting to know that the Light Screen was set up after the Reflect in this game, and that actually gives BGG a potential advantage having Light Screen later into the game. Though it doesn't mean there's nothing left for Sableye to do. Go ahead.
It's kind of interesting that they updated the spectator mode, so now we can see on both sides, but we still get to see like the light clay being applied from
Only
one
on
side and
one,
not from the
yeah.
other, like on the overlay. Anyway,
Basket Legion. Okay. We now know all four Pokemon on Stans' side. Sableye
was like, yep, we're good. We're good, bro. See you later in the end game. See you later.
Okay. Oh, Tailwind from Dragonite. A really interesting Tailwind here. I like that a lot, allowing it to potentially match the Tailwind on the other side.
Oh, nice play. Nice play by Stans.
However,
yeah. I mean, all right, 49% is not taking that lightly. You did say that the Goldango could
I thought
handle
it was
that
like
with
45
the screen,
last time, but yeah, I
yeah.
agree. 49 is different. But I will say now you have the ability to go
Dragon
for Dragon
Pulse,
Pulse
Shadow
and
Ball,
Shadow Ball into
Basket Legion.
either slot. You could also Power Gem the Pelipper if you wanted. So I think it's going to be tough here.
I think you could maybe switch Dango into Sableye, saying that, okay, both of these water types are going to target the Goldango.
I like the switch by Stans. I like it.
Sacrifice of the Sableye.
True.
Understanding there's nothing
That'd be a
left for him
really
to do.
aggressive call out. I just like getting like the damage down into that one
Oh,
side.
is it Weather Ball and a Goldango? That would be huge.
Surprising protect from BDG. Here's Shadow Ball into the Sableye. Yeah, that's not a great call here. Special defense falling could end up mattering though. We'll have to see. Here's Weather Ball.
Nice play by Stans. Okay.
Was it a roll?
Was it a roll? Does Goldango survive? It does. Okay. Okay. Took him
It
back.
was a roll, but it was a good roll at first.
Looks like it did 40.
But now what does Sableye do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
This Pelipper doesn't have Protect, does it?
No.
Nope.
So you could double up into it.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, Dragon Pulse.
Does it KO though? Is the question.
I
Timid? I don't think so. I actually
the
don't
Dragon
think
Ball's
so.
at 42%. So that means after Citrus Berry, it's going to have, I don't know.
41? Right.
42 minus 25 is 17.
Plus
So it should be at
25.
41, yeah.
40, yeah.
So
It should survive. It should survive.
It should survive.
Yeah. Well, nice play there by Stans, identifying that Sableye did its job, so might as well just throw it in there. But now, of course, this opportunity for BDG to go after Pelipper, which we think might take the double target.
Unless the first Shadow Ball special defense drops, or you get to crit. Light screen from Sableye because it has nothing left to do. Shadow Ball comes out into Pelipper. Okay, so perhaps targeting down a little more aggressively this time.
No special defense drop.
But it's gonna have 45. The last
I think this guy's living. I think this guy's living.
So too.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh!
Huge survival.
4% of this should be... Oh, not another Weather Ball. Hurricane behind the light screen is
smart.
easily enough.
That's smart because now if rain ends, and Encore is less threatening.
Oh, absolutely. Good call out there.
Hey, thanks, Ben. But we haven't seen the last Pokemon from Brian David Gilbert, the man of gold. We know it's Goldango. We have no idea beyond that. It could really be anything. But with the Tailwind ending here, I'm a little bit worried for Brian about this late game Basculegion.
Yeah. And that opening crit, though, like Venusaur feels so much harder to switch in. But now you do have a Will-O-Wisp if you want onto the
Swindler.
Onto the Swindler. That's right. And as screens continue to stall out, like Last Respects, like you called out, Wolf, under Tailwind, look at like really good awareness by Stans to bait out the damage and keep that Basculegion alive, saying, look, if I get to an endgame with this, it can just Last Respects everything.
Yeah.
And with no Venusaur, like that was the primary scary thing for it, right? If there's no Venusaur, well, at best you're Dragon Pulsing for a little bit.
It honestly looks kind of impossible, to be honest, because like Sableye can't beat the Basculegion. Sableye can't do anything to Basculegion, right?
Is it Will-O-Wisp here?
Oh,
nice, and it hits.
Yeah, and actually it might even be worse for Brian if he KOs the Sableye here, which I think he will, because Tailwind will end on the same turn that you've given 2 stacks of Last Respects to this Basculegion. So Venusaur aside, like yes, you're now up 3-2. How are you gonna get through this Basculegion? It kind of seems impossible, even with the rain ending.
Yeah, one thing Brian could have tried there was going for the close combat into the Pelipper to activate Wider.
Oh!
So then maybe you could have gone for like some Dire Claw fishing, but
let's go gambling.
I think we see the downside of this Sableye as well. If it had been a different Pokemon that could have a little bit more presence, then yeah, the 3v2 would be very real.
Yeah.
It is worth noting that Reflect is up though, so like one critical hit from either of these Pokemon could change things, maybe. But
maybe you can called Protect one
and Dire Claw with the other,
and Dire Claw with the other. Yeah, Dire Claw with a Dragonite, and then hope for the best.
It's probably optimal to get rid of the Sneasler as fast as you can because of the Dire Claw threat. But then, do you potentially give them room to go for Tailwind? Is the thing, right?
Right. So protect Tailwind or protect Dire Claw.
Protect, yeah. It's definitely looking like Brian's backed into a corner here. It's Last Respects here into the
Dragonite, and that's it!
Critical hit. I suspect that mattered with the Reflect.
But now how do you beat the Basculegion?
Dire Claw is 30% chance to activate some
critical
status.
Not bad.
That's a crit for sure.
Till as they get a status. Oh.
Okay, I'm not sure it mattered in that case, to be honest. Maybe a little bit, but yeah, the Swindler. Very, very strong Pokemon, but I don't think Brian has the damage left.
Okay, Wider.
Okay,
we get the Unburden.
It's not over till it's over.
So then you fake out the Venusaur, you
Dire
crit
Claw,
again,
and then you Dire Claw again, and then...
No, guys, no, stop.
I don't think if Sneasler crits and sleeps with every Dire Claw, I think you'll die to burn before you can
Yeah, probably true.
Hey, Reflect's about to stall out though, bro.
Yeah. But the crit was ignoring the Reflect.
Sableye coming in here for moral support, saying, "Please get the Dire Claw Para or
just one.
sleep."
Sableye came out and it's like, "Where's my other bro? Like, I'm so lonely,
bro. Where are you?"
I don't even know that his sleep could save it here because you need to do a lot of damage to that Basculegion. Dire Claw's resisted. You're burned. It's going to take, an act of divine intervention, basically. I think this is pretty much all but decided.
Okay, here we go, though. Is Brian not giving up here? Going for the fake out into the Venusaur, going for Dire Claw.
Yeah, the right play.
Okay,
Oof, that's not much.
9%, I think that was. Do we get a Dire Claw?
Oh.
You know how I know this is a good tournament? Dire Claw hasn't activated a single time.
That's right.
The vibes are immaculate.
That's how you know. Yeah, Last Respect's gonna do well here, and yeah, we see the power of this Basculegion here. Partially the Basculegion of Last Respects, but also the Choice Scarf, but also the ability for Stans to bring both Basculegion and Mega Venusaur. Whereas with Mega Swampert, you have to like choose which Mega you're leaving behind, right? Whereas with Basket Legion, you get both. So really well played by Stans, and actually, yeah, advancing to 2-1 with Brian in group letter A.
Yeah, after going down in that first game, Brian there going for the encore, because why not? And Last Respects is going to end this game.
Oh, not quite.
Not quite. But yeah, now with this Giga Drain, Stans advancing to 2-1 after losing the first round, climbing back. Coach Aaron.
Let's go! Really well played by both players there.
Yeah, that was a really fun set. Honestly, a much faster pace than I expected it to go.
I thought we'd be here for an hour, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But it sounds like things maybe went a little bit off script, Marcus.
Yeah, but that's okay as
That's
well,
okay.
right? Like
That's
sometimes
okay.
you just gotta improvise, and maybe this was the right time to do it because, yeah, hopefully even losing this set, Brian with the 2-1, hopefully can still advance through the group stage.
All eyes on this last game then, right? Because we could see 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 0-3.
That's true. That's true. Whoa. And that would be an unfortunate series of tiebreakers. That's like I was hoping to avoid a triple 2-1 because it can happen.
It can happen.
And it might happen here as we have perhaps our producer coming in to say a word.
Commissioner Zane.
Commissioner Zane, he's gone.
Nope.
Stans, let's go!
Oh, wait, do I need to turn this on? Am I good? Am I hot? Oh, I'm hot.
No,
yeah.
we can hear you. We can hear you. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm so tired.
This is what losing tastes like.
Yeah.
I
felt it at the
see.
beginning of the day. It
I
doesn't feel
see. I understand. I'll have you know, I even prepped my own personal favorite book that I was reading but it accidentally backfired on me, and I could not read anything you were doing.
Yeah.
So this prop was a waste. Tried my best, but you crushed me.
I mean, Aaron had a very good game plan. And we went a little off book game two, but
I was so proud of you.
When I got crit, I was like, do I just hit the forfeit button? That would be so lame. Yeah.
Okay, so because basically Marcus and I were talking before the match, and because we were like, oh, Basket Legion Pelipper, like what even stops it? And I was like, we talked about Sable Eye Venus.
I heard you scream, oh no! And then I put on my headset because I was like, I don't want to hear something. So.
But then because in game one we actually saw that the golden goal was faster than Basket Legion, I was like, I don't think he's gonna do it again.
Oh, that scared me so
when you went
much.
Sable Eye
so then I
Venus,
just went everything into Golden Go to make sure that I didn't get killed.
And the way you can serve Basket Legion, I'm so proud. I'm such a proud teacher.
Truly all I had. Well, like, again, going in and being like, well, I guess I have to use the ghost type move and stick with it with Golden Go because that's all I have available to me right now.
When you locked in, I was like, okay, that's the right choice. And I got so scared.
But the entire time before this, Marcus and I were only talking about how we could handle our Chaladon.
Our Chaladon's good, man.
Did not show up, and so that's the only reason I lost. That's what I'm going to go ahead and say.
And there's no more Archaladons in bracket view because we're on the other side.
It's perfect. We're all good. As long as we don't face each other again in the finals, then we're
true. That's the only way to happen.
That's
right?
it.
Oh, we still got to see how the last game is going to go in the group, of course. For the standings.
It is possible for there to be a three-way tie. Three of you could have 2 wins, 1 loss.
Very
and
exciting.
That could add some little drama and intrigue to our group stage. But yeah, really well played. What do you guys think the Sableyes on your field were talking about? Because there was a point where they set up
they were friends. Yeah, they actually did not.
They didn't understand why we were fighting.
They were hurting
this was
each
the
other.
right
They
thing.
were just hanging out.
They were going to do in the minion.
Look, just let us set up our screens in peace. Well, that's all we want to do in life is make sure people can't hit us. Please.
Little handshake there.
Yeah.
As we have, we have our producer who's coming in with a word?
Yeah, it's just I believe with that, Stans is like in the lead. He's top of the group.
Really?
The reason yeah, because Stans got a win in his one loss, so he's at a 5-2.
He has one more than I
And
have.
I believe, I think we're gonna do game count as tiebreaker in case of a three-way tie, right? So
I just have
Stans
to
is
hope.
at 5-2 and Brian's at 4-2.
I should have just won one match. I shouldn't have thrown them both like you asked me to do, Marcus. I know you said just go ahead and give him a win. He needs it, and so I did.
That's not what I said.
I think he lost because you changed outfits.
Maybe.
Again, the energy, right?
This is the third outfit I've seen Marcus wear today.
This is not what you were wearing when you walked
he has more
in.
outfits for this one day than I've packed for this trip.
Oh, you gotta stay flexible, you know?
That's right.
But great match, guys. Yeah,
it was awesome.
hoping to see more of you as the tournament goes on.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Thank
get some
you.
rest. Should be food here soon, probably. You can get some food probably soon. It's
Dinner.
almost dinner time. But wow, okay, this is a pretty intense group. Aaron, how you feeling?
So relieved, man. because I think the matchup was so good in round one, and I was like, I think we've been in these positions where you lose the game, and like we've gone through the marathons of these tournaments. But it's really tough, and if this is your first time competing, which it is, for both of them, it's a very different experience. So I was like, it can really crush you to lose the game. You had some technical difficulties, maybe overthought things a little bit, and then that can just really consume you mentally. I told Stans, I was like, just look, man, just play your game. I think you are really, really good. Don't overthink it. I feel good because we thought about some game plans, and I think I was scared. I was saying the second round, Billa, I was like, oh god, he's mapped it out. I was like, I'm a little worried, but then one key turn goes differently, and that's it. And then the second game, I'm happy about both of the leads because I thought it was good lead advantage. And Basket Legion, Stan says I never brained this Pokemon. I don't know what to do with it, but I was like, this is what we do, and it worked out. So I think it feels good when the coaching feels like it paid off.
I'm gonna say as well that I think it was I think that Stans was a player who actually benefited more than some would from losing the first round. Because it seemed like he was feeling a lot of pressure, right? He came and he was like, I feel like I've practiced a bunch. People start acting like I'm the favorite, and I almost wonder if maybe losing round one took some of that pressure off. And he's like, you know what? I've already lost, and hey, it's not so bad, right? And now I wonder if it helped him get out of his own head a little bit and just say now there's no more expectations. I can kind of just focus on my game, like you were saying. And I'm sure, of course, the coaching helped as well. But yeah, it's kind of all going to come down to this final game in this group, which I believe it should be Valeria versus Arlie, I think.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so two really, I think our only two Trick Room matchups, Trick Room teams in the bracket here, in the entire tournament maybe, right? Are there any other trainers using Trick Room as a main strategy compared to
a Sinistra Trick Room?
Yeah, I think we saw that, I think, on the other side.
Yeah, but that's definitely more of a hybrid option, right?
Yeah, just if the moment strikes you, right?
I'm looking at these standings, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far. Obviously, some people have taken some losses. Some of our students haven't yet. So, going into that last round, definitely excited to see where this goes. Obviously, there's a lot of stakes on this next match, but I think even in the other group, there's still a world where we could have potentially a three-way tie, right?
That's true. Although it would at least be at 1-2. No, it could be 2. Could it be 2-1?
2-1, because it's Connor against Myung in the last round, I think.
So if Myung wins and Jarvis wins, then it's also a chance for a three-way 2-1 tie, which is the worst situation.
Wait, or the other way, right? 3-0, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2.
I feel like the thing is, my thought process is basically a three-way 1-2 tie is fine, because if you lose 2, you expect to be out.
Yeah,
if you make it through, that's fine. But if you win 2, you expect to be through. And so losing it is bad. So we'll just have to wait and see. That's kind of the magic of round-robin pools, is that with 4 people, is that you can end up in these really tight scenarios. And yeah, it's actually really, really close on both ends, right? It's actually possible for Sea-Dog even maybe to make it through, depending on tiebreakers. Potentially. I haven't looked at the exact numbers, but yeah, there's a possibility that with 3-1-2s, he's the one who advances. So we'll just have to see.
Yeah, no matter who's going to advance from the groups, of course, we will have some fun games to finish out the group stage. And it's going to be the last game here in Group A coming up.
Now.
Any predictions?
I think what we're going to see is going to be some fun gameplay. These are two of the more, I would say, quirky teams that we got in this bracket. Some of us brought, just the meta. Some of us did a little bit of adaptations to that
guy
stuff.
That guy back there, Billa, I saw him in the kitchen over multiple sheets of paper, getting ready to write things down and game plan and stuff. So I think they're prepared to at least take this one win here in the final round.
Can we say this is a battle of the coaches?
This is honestly the fighting spirit is between us, not our players.
My God.
Our players are being so nice to each other. Right now we are
This is the marriage match.
Yeah.
How did the prep go in the kitchen?
I just talked to Lou, and I think we have fully out-prepped them. Listen, once the game starts, I will talk you through every single turn, and we got this. We got this.
What I'm saying is you have not called correctly our leads.
That's okay. We have all 3 leads covered up.
All 3.
All 3. I didn't tell you about the 4th one. Didn't tell you about the 4th one.
I didn't say if they go Garchomp after lead, then we kind of screw it. They wouldn't.
Do you guys teach combinations in school, 6 choose 2?
I do, yes.
Okay, so 6 choose 2
He's a math teacher.
Equals 3.
3. All 3 leads.
It's a 6 choose 3. You write it like a fraction.
And
then it's basically 3.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, this has been the most stressful one to prep for, because not only like are you prepping against the team, but obviously I know the coach really, really well.
Yeah.
So I'm like actually trying to psych out what he would do, but then he's not even the one playing.
Yeah.
So I'm like this. I started frying my head, and then poor Valeria is like, so what are we going with? And I was like, I don't know. Don't ask me anymore. So I've honestly told her, trust her gut on this one. Like this is your
I
game.
like it.
This is your
I like
final
it.
match.
Yeah.
Like I've told you all your options, but go with your instinct. Like you're the one piloting this train, and I have to say.
I say go with your favorites. Spirit Tube all the way.
Spirit Tube all the way.
Spirit Tube all
But
the way.
I also want to really
We're
shout
gonna see
out
Spirit Tube.
a really nice thing from this event itself is like, it's one thing prepping our coaches, and a lot of that's been online, and I've never met Valeria until today. But then between the downtime of all the games, we've just been proper gassing and catching up, and it's really nice to have that team spirit in person. And I'm assuming it's the same for all of you guys as well. Like you prep on the one hand, but in person, in between the games, cheering each other on. It's such a nice atmosphere. And so Wolf, just a big thank you for bringing us all out and making
Thank you
this
for
happen.
being here.
It's awesome.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, no, I mean, it's great to have everybody here. It's like really so special. And I did try to pair people based on whose personalities I thought would go together. I gotta say, I should be a matchmaker because I think I'm pretty good at this. Yeah, I feel like people are really vibing. So that's very exciting. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to know this match because I feel like Spirit Team has looked good. I think this is one where it could look great. That's my impression. Not that it will necessarily.
A rain dance here.
The rain dance, the trick room, also the dark typing is like pretty nice into Farigiraf. So
Finally not playing a Mega Venusaur.
Yeah.
Finally. No
Which is a big
Sableye
deal.
either, right? This is my first non-Sableye.
Yeah, it's for both of you, right?
Yeah. But I mean, my biggest flex in this team is the Kangaskhan because that's his favorite Pokemon. So like, how do you feel about potentially having to take it down? Are you going to disrespect your...
I mean, you always worry about Pikachu being taken down, but like I don't mind. Kangaskhan can go down, but this is all for the win for the Pikachu, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to do a little headphone swap
Yeah,
as well,
we'll do
so
a
we
quick-
can
a
take a
quick
seat.
change here, yeah.
So, Marcus, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, Valeria's team there with the Trick Room option, Kangaskhan and Farigiraf, I think that is the lead that we saw them go for most of the time. But of course, this team also has some other options like the Garchomp Staraptor lead that maybe the other team doesn't particularly want to see. And then, of course, having the Sun mode here with the Torkoal and Vileplume, using Chlorophyll to double Vileplume's speed. Generally, it's quite slow, but with double speed, it can actually outpace a lot of the format and put things to sleep with Sleep Powder. I don't think we've seen After You come out yet, so maybe now would be a good time to do that, actually.
All I'm saying is that we're going to see Trick Room being reversed.
Oh.
It's going to be turn 2.
Okay, turn 2 Trick Room reversal. Okay,
What
well,
if you set it up for us? That would be so gentlemanly.
Yeah, no worries. But like, I mean, Wolf, you talked about like total pathing before in one of your videos. I had limited time, but like we're very close.
You think
to,
you've really
total
mapped out?
pathing.
Wow, that's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I'm really curious to see because you have a lot of options through this, right? Against the Vileplume, you have something like the Aerodactyl. Against the Garchomp, you have something like the Sylveon. Spiritomb, as we mentioned, looks pretty strong here in general. But the one thing we have to call out here is the Torkoal, because if the Torkoal gets into position and you get like the ability, like yes, you have Rain Dance, but if Torkoal comes in while Trick Room is active, Helping Hand Eruption looks borderline difficult. You have Wide Guard and Aerodactyl, you can take a hit with Blastoise, but if it gets through the Spiritomb, things are going to look really tough really fast. So I think the question that I have is, like, how are you going to manage this Torkoal? And it sounds like preventing Trick Room is one way of doing it, but of course, Valeria also has a couple other options that they have access to. They don't need to go for Torkoal up front, and we could see the After You here as well. It's kind of true there as well. So
let's get into it. This is what I said.
Aerodactyl Charizard.
Okay, so Vileplume actually just barely outpacing Aerodactyl in the sun, should be the fastest Pokemon on the field right now, and can go for a Sleep Powder to get us started in this final game of the group, Stage A.
So I'm hoping to see a Sleep Powder into Aerodactyl. That's what I'm hoping for. And then I'm hoping, first of all, Valeria clicks it. Secondly, it's going to hit because we are 0 for 4.
Yeah,
0
that's
for
true.
4.
I think you got it out, you
Yeah,
got it out your system.
Yes.
Is that how it works, Aaron?
Yes,
Like with Widows?
mathematically.
Just gotta keep believing. Where's Adef?
No worries, we got this.
It's also worth noting that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's a very simple dual Wing Beat and Heat Wave combination here. Already prepped that out. Eruption's not going to do a lot of damage into either of these two birds, and once Heat Wave goes through, we'll do even less damage. If Sleep Powder misses, it's game, and we go straight to game 2. So
Well, this is the thing.
If
If it misses, and you're right, like you're not wrong.
But if it hits,
If it hits, we got a ball game.
This is one of the best ways to counter Vileplume Torkoal, in my opinion, which is like lead to things that resist fire and threaten with damage.
Yeah. Let's see here, Sleep
Oh,
Powder.
there we go! Let's go! No way! Are you serious?
Oh my god!
Wow. What is that? 0 for 5?
This,
Yeah. 0 for 5.
This stream's sole purpose was to
Send it,
discourage
team,
people
send
from
it.
using sleep powder. That was the only thing I wanted out of this.
I actually want to cry.
Can I heat wave, please?
I'm
Thank you.
shocked.
All right, thank you.
I swear Aerodactyl players are the luckiest players on the planet. It's like using Aerodactyl increases your luck tenfold. Oh, Eruption that would have done a lot of damage had Sleep Powder connected, but here it does break the Focus Sash, but...
Wow, Arlie really masterfully navigating this Charizard.
I mean, here's the thing, guys. You think about Sleep Powder missing, okay, sure. We would still have gotten through a Heat Wave. Vileplume down to Sash, and then it needs to connect another Sleep Powder.
Yeah, it's still...
Vileplume would still be in the game. You know what I mean?
No. The Sleep Powder was aimed at Charizard, so Eruption would have done more, but Vileplume would be gone.
Fair, okay.
All right. Well, Kangaskhan is coming in here, and my question is, can it even do anything? You were saying Sleep Powder is going to miss, and we're going to game 2, so you call this game is over?
I mean, really, like, okay, you want to do like Fake Out and like a Weather Ball. That's not going to take either of these two Pokemon down, and then Rock Slide, Heat Wave to bring it home. This is your game all taking no prisoners here.
Well, I like the confidence, but can we come up with a way for Valeria?
The thing that Bill is not mentioning is that there's no accurate moves here. Well, there's Weather Ball and Solar Beam, but if you want to click Heat Wave, you can miss. And one Double Edge takes out this Charizard, and all of a sudden we're kind of in a ball game, right? Fake Out also is going to do good damage into the Charizard if it were to protect here. If this is Fake Out into Aerodactyl, there's a chance actually for Aerodactyl to take a ton of damage here. No Fake Out actually.
Fake Out?
I think Torkoal lives. Yep.
Okay.
Torkoal takes the Rock Slide.
No, Fake Out's Rogue. That's actually Rogue. Please Double Edge. No, not into the Protect.
I think it was a good play though.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
Hoping for the miss, but yeah, Arlie with a smart Protect on Charizard. This Weather Ball is
That's nice.
Okay.
That might be a crit.
Yeah.
Taking out the Aerodactyl.
Sorry, but we needed that.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, deserved. Okay, and now the question is who's coming in, because didn't this Kangaskhan's in Weather Ball range? It's presumably quite bulky, right? And Weather Ball's strong, but if the Weather Ball, there's two options here. Kangaskhan and Charizard are the same base speed. So the first option is that Kangaskhan is bulky and lives the hit. But the second option is that Kangaskhan is fast and Double Edge outspeeds and KOs. So it's not necessarily over.
Like, it's tempting to click Heat Wave here, I think, right? Because you're like, oh, I KO Torkoal, then Kangaskhan's in foul play range, but 81% chance to hit both of those Heat Waves. You can miss.
The thing
We
is
did
as
the
well,
mistakes in the last set where we spread too much damage. Here, I hope, Ollie, listen up. Helping hand, Weather Ball, take the Kangaskhan down.
Don't even risk the miss.
Don't risk the miss and don't miss the KO.
But what if Kangaskhan's faster?
What if Kangaskhan switches into Garchomp and Torkoal protects, and then you Rock Slide flinch?
Okay, hey,
Billa. Is it Weather Ball though, or is it just a cheeky little Heat Wave?
Cheeky Heat Wave could
It
be a
will be
problem.
faster.
It's Heat Wave.
And it connects.
That's a double knockoff.
Oh,
Okay.
disgusting damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Well, we got Rock Slide. Maybe if Garchomp is the last.
There is a way.
Guys, can I just say, Spirit Tomb, does it have hands?
No.
How can it learn Helping Hand?
Shiny Spiritomb looks amazing.
That is genuinely one of the coolest Pokemon I've ever seen.
And Frigoraph is the closer here.
The closer.
I'm actually surprised to see that.
I don't know about that one, though.
I thought this would be Garchomp in the back, I'm not going to lie. Because I would have expected Frigoraph to have come in earlier.
Yeah.
Like, instead of Kangaskhan, I would have had Frigoraph in there. Maybe try and get a cheeky Trick Room up.
Yeah, but it was versus Charizard Aerodactyl, so you really can't fault Valeria for not bringing in Charizard, or Frigoraph there, because helping him, or like Rock Slide Weather Ball is looking pretty scary
No,
here.
it's super true.
And you have to keep your closer at full HP in there.
Okay, so now we've lulled our opponent to a false sense of confidence.
Yeah, it's close the battle by going down in one hit.
Lou, what's the adjustment, Lou?
The adjustment is hit your sleep powders.
Okay.
Yes,
Hit your sleep powders.
Okay, but okay, wait. You know, like the thing where it's the guy like digging in the diamond mine.
Yeah.
Bro, you went for 5 sleep powders. Okay, 0 hits. But what if you went for a 6?
That is a good question.
Maybe.
I know that I would be releasing this Pokemon already and just going with 5 Pokemon on my team. I'd probably quite like to see a Kangaskhan Frigoraph lead and just go with the traditional mode. Set up that Trick Room and go for it. I don't want to know.
Spirit Tomb.
It's a very simple like turn 2 Trick Room reversal.
Why are you so nonchalant? Who are you?
I told you, total pathing is there. We're gonna
Staraptor Garchomp, the road
Yes.
pick. That was actually the lead I was most worried about when I was prepping against the team.
Us too. Us too. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you have to dedicate so many resources to stop the Trick Room and to handle the Trick Room, and so to be fully thrown off with like Final Gambit plus a Life Orb Pokemon in the front that's so
It's
fast.
like, this is not what we planned for.
Yeah, seriously.
Can we appreciate this beautiful stage, by the way?
Yeah,
I don't know if that was talked about. But yeah, the whole team has really gone above and beyond here with the whole setup.
Yeah, our artist really popped off. These are custom Charizard graphics, by the way, if you were like banners.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Louis for Deanna.
What are you doing with them after the...
I was going to say, can I claim the...
Oh, wait. No. I was first.
My people will talk to your people. Yeah, I think I'd like to keep at least one of them. But
okay, well, we'll see.
We'll talk, yeah. But I think they look, it looks amazing. The custom signage looks amazing. Yeah, I really can't take any credit for this. The only credit I can claim is that I think I have a talent at finding talented people.
Yes.
And so that's really the only thing I can take credit for. But yeah, we've had a number of, we've been working on this for months and months and months and months, and it's really come together here. So yeah, just like coming together is a word from our sponsor, except we're not doing that right now. Sorry, just kidding. Shout out to Aethermancer though.
Yeah, the only complaint I have is like, the Charizards should be flipped just for this match, just for this round. You know?
I see.
That's a good. Yeah, we should put Arlie on
just
the
for
left
this
here.
one.
But it's kind of like Charizard screen peeking.
Yes.
It's like, Charizard Y is like looking over the shoulder.
Here. What's going
and it's
on?
like, hey, Sleep Powder's gonna miss as we jump into game 2 here.
Okay, run it back.
please.
Is it Torkoal Vileplume?
Please be an adaptation.
Okay.
She's going rogue. I love it.
Okay, she's trusting her gut.
Okay, this is one of the 3 leads, right?
Yeah, there's one of the 3 leads.
Oh wow.
We protect Charizard and switch in Spiritomb.
Okay. Oh, and
you deny the Final Gambit.
But and if it's turn 2, you can Trick Room. So the counter would be to just go for a Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And then you can Final Gambit the next turn. Do you also prep for that? Swap the Charizard into Aerodactyl next turn?
Yeah.
We didn't.
Okay.
Guys, everyone's flapping their wings. Look at this.
Oh my God. Furrygraph, get with the program, buddy.
Flap. What? But
look at it.
Just Larry's like, what am I doing here, bro?
So sad.
that also has Helping Hand.
Helping hooves.
Helping hooves.
I feel like we're at a zoo right now. Like, truly, you've got like...
Okay, well...
Okay,
so
let's see what they do.
Final Gambit. Are we gonna see the Final Gambit Trick Room? Where's the Trick Room reversal that we were... Wait, can I get my money back? Like, I was told about Trick Room reversal happening.
Where's it going, though?
Oh, no! Valeria reads the Trick Room Gambit, switching Spiritomb in.
She knows.
Oh my gosh. And now this is going to be single target damage for potentially Rock Slide and healing.
It's okay. I think you can... Oh, no Citrus Berry. Oh, no.
Rock Slide,
oh, no.
how much?
Oh, that's not a lot. That's not a lot.
If this flinches, though, I'm
Heat Wave or
gonna
Weather
cry.
Ball? Heat Wave connects.
I think it'll survive.
Yes, it will.
Oh,
it will
where's it gonna
flinch.
flinch?
Every Aerodactyl player flinches.
Oh, my God.
Still alive. Still alive.
Game is not over yet.
Okay, well, we got White Guard here on the Aerodactyl side.
But you also have Thunderbolt for Furrygraph.
Is that in the files, though?
Wait, you know, it could be Kangaskhan coming in here, going for a double edge.
Yes. Yeah, I like that. Thunderbolt double edge.
Please bring in...
Okay. Well, if you call the White Guard and you go for like a protect and knock out the Aerodactyl and then you bring in Kangaskhan, and then you can spam double edge eruption.
It's not over for sure.
Oh,
there's like
no, but it's stressful, Wolf.
Yes, it is.
It is stressful.
It is stressful, Wolf. But yeah, it does feel like the Final Gambit not trading 1-for-1 is a little bit awkward there. But you do get Torkoal and Trick Room.
It is a Gambit after all, right?
Hopefully not Valeria's final one.
Let's see if it pays off here.
Okay, protect from Charizard. Interesting because Aerodactyl does not have protect, so that means there's no Wide Guard this turn.
Yeah, I think this is okay.
Wow.
Nice, okay. And now you don't have to worry about White Guard.
That's true.
That's something.
So there you can Helping Hand, because whatever is going to be in the back here, the Spiritomb wouldn't have Protect. And Gambit definitely also would want to take one.
That is a max HP, max special.
Oh, wait, we got the berry.
Yes.
I forgot about the berry.
Yes, I'm not sure your mic is working very well. Can you?
Oh, I can change
he's just talking lowly.
Okay.
Spiritomb is out here.
Okay.
Thanks to max HP and max special defense on the Spiritomb.
There's no way.
Oh,
there is a 40% chance that we survive Helping Hand
You're not
eruption.
kidding.
Wait.
Not kidding.
So
that would be insane.
You're going for a Trick Room here, reverse it.
I told you.
Well, it's not turn 2 anymore.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
Yeah, his mouse was off there. He's talking turn 3.
Helping hand eruption.
I would love a helping hand eruption right now.
Charizard also takes that.
I think Charizard probably survives Thunderbolt eruption, right?
I think so.
Unless it has no bulk, like it should survive
even with
that.
no bulk, Thunderbolt, even with no bulk, only just 45%. So helping hand, helping hooves.
If Spiritomb faints here, I think we're gonna go to game 3.
It's not necessarily over because we don't have the last Pokemon, but here's Eruption on the edge of seats.
Come on, Spiritomb.
Goes down. Okay.
No rain downs today.
Oh,
it's so
sad.
Oh no.
He went to miss.
Who's it missing?
Oh, the Torkoal.
Okay.
A little bit of retaliation here.
Kangaskhan in the back. You still have 2 more turns of Trick Room?
That Heat Wave missing could be big because now Eruption is still at full power, and like it's really hard for me to imagine a Pokemon that can come in here and be happy.
Yeah. You can like fake out Eruption.
It is Kangaskhan.
Double Edge Eruption.
Yeah, if it was Blastoise, maybe. No, it's Sylveon. Yeah, the Fairy type is very powerful generally, but I think this is 2 rough matchups into the Fire type Torkoal and the very offensive Kangaskhan. So I think we might be going to game 3.
Yeah, I think you.
Unless there's a double-double.
You don't
There's
Mega.
a double-double.
You don't Mega, so you stay slow.
I think you're probably still too slow compared to Sylveon.
I think it's pretty. The Kangaskhan's pretty slow.
I just don't see how you get through the Eruption, to be honest.
Yeah. Fake out Eruption.
And then double edge Eruption.
So you're hoping, like, in Arlie's shoes, are you probably just protecting Charizard, hoping that it's like an attack from Kangaskhan into Charizard, and then Sylveon maybe gets something done with, like, Hyper Voice?
I think what I would hope for, if I wanted to win, was double protect both my Pokemon this turn, go for the double on Charizard, and a big attack with Sylveon, maybe Hyper Beam. As Trick Room and Sun ends, and then maybe you can win from there. But it's a very narrow line that's not likely to work out. It only works because there's no Sucker Punch on the Kangaskhan in the first place, and even then, it's with so much damage already on Charizard, I don't think you have the health to win this with that Heat Wave miss. Protecting Charizard, but no protecting Sylveon. Arlie taking a bit of a risk here, hoping that Kangaskhan targets the Charizard here. It is the quick attack of Torkoal.
Okay, a little bit of chip.
Yeah, a little bit of chip, but yeah.
Just trying to lower the base power of Eruption just a little bit.
Yeah, it goes down a little bit from 150 to...
Oh, I think maybe if Charizard could have taken the reduced power Eruption, maybe there was a chance there, but smart targeting there by Valeria, going for the double edge, knocking out Sylveon, and now with only Charizard left, well, you can still attempt the double protect, but it might just be a little bit too much.
I don't think
for
Charizard can pull it off.
Yeah, because Sun's going to end this turn, but even if it weren't, it's just too much for poor little Charizard.
Wow. The Trick Room strategy does work out. Frigorov hangs on with the Sliver on that first turn.
That first turn was stressful.
Yeah.
Seeing
When
that
I saw
Heat
Gambit
Wave,
going to Aerodactyl, I thought it was it.
Same.
But, well, with that play, the line, of course, that was prepared was for Final Gambit to go into Charizard. So they are kind of getting out of book as early as turn 1 and just showing that you can switch things up and therefore kind of, crushing the game plan and taking this game. Maybe something unconventional is what Valeria needed there.
I can say that one thing I'm really impressed about from both trainers is obviously this is like their 3rd match of the day.
Yeah.
The adaptations and learning they've got with both the teams has been really, really good to see.
Some nice sportsmanship there.
And now we've got a game 3. Like, it's just great to see these players grow in such a short space and time. Like, one thing I said to Valeria before was like, hey, double edge is kind of really good on Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
We want to use that a little bit more. And even in these games, like, it's very tempting to be like, oh, fake out. That's kind of very flowchart. She didn't even go for it in that turn. Was like, no, I'm using these Trick Room turns, getting damage on the board. And the adaptations from Arlie as well, like with this lead and being flexible, I think has been really great to see.
I totally agree. I think one thing that I want to call out is that something that Dr. Aaron Trailer says is that if you want to win, you got to play like yourself. You got to play like you.
Yeah.
And I think here what we're saying, kind of what you were saying, Marcus, is that with these adaptations, these players, they're not just following the prepared lines. They're not just doing what they were told. They're playing in the way that feels right to them. And I think honestly, that's what they need to do to win. Because like one of the downsides of total pathing, of having a really advanced flowchart for every situation, you got to remember that. And if you,
as soon as it gets derailed,
it's
everything
all over. Like, because then you're just like it only works if you can really remember every turn, every option, every line, every moment. And if Arlie's saying, you know what, I don't remember everything, and I'm like, I rather than take a path that only works if you remember every twist and turn, let me just do what feels right to me. Let me do what feels intuitive, and maybe the same for Valeria using Final Gambit into Aerodactyl there, getting the free switch to Torkoal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, can I tell you what I'm scared of? King Gambit.
King Gambit?
I'm worried King Gambit's going to come and get the Intimidate. Because I looked at it and I'm like, you're only crazy if you bring King Gambit to this match, right? Literally, we've got so much that can destroy you. But what if it comes in the lead?
Could be tricky.
Is that on your...
That is one of the adaptations, but I think we're going to see double bird again. There we go.
I was sweating.
These are flying types. They don't feel like birds to me. And an adaptation from Valeria.
So we're showing you all 3 modes.
I told you there's 3 leads, and we see all 3 leads.
So what's supposed to happen here, Bella? Tell us.
The script here is...
angle the mic a little bit more.
Okay. Heat wave and swap to Spirit Tomb.
Okay.
Then protect, reverse, Trick Room, and then you won the game.
And then you won the game. Well, we heard big words coming out from your mouth in the second game already, but let's see if Arlie can put her money, her big money where your mouth is.
Following the script.
Big money, hey, going into Spirit Tomb here. Let's see if there's a Mega from Kangaskhan. Charizard Mega evolves.
Which is clever, by the way, because you're stalling out Sun turns for the Torkoal potentially.
Yes, it actually does matter, like potentially.
No, we're not protecting, we're attacking anyway.
Yeah, but do you want to set this?
But still, yeah.
Okay, Kangaskhan Mega Evolve. So
what if it's just a double edge? Like helping hand double edge. Rip it into Charizard.
Going off the script.
That would be wild.
Helping hand, fake out, helping hand double edge.
Okay.
Oh, into the Charizard though. That's nice. At least.
Big damage. That's now in double edge range.
Yeah.
Wait, what's happening on turn 3 though? Even if you reverse the Trick Room, like you can just set it again.
Yeah, but you can then helping hand.
Helping hand Heat Wave.
Oh,
there is something that we haven't talked about yet though.
Okay, fair.
Which is that Valeria could reverse the reverse.
Oh, I was gonna say guard chop.
Is that in the files, Lou?
If there's a guard chop in the back or a reverso, that would be hype.
Well, I'm just see what Kangaskhan does here.
I mean, the thing is, Free Grip doesn't actually have much to do this turn, right?
Yeah.
It does feel like a Thunderbolt, maybe. Okay.
No switches.
Okay,
how hype would that be?
Who's next to move? Is it Farigiraf?
I think it's Thunderbolt and then Crunch. I think it's going to be a Crunch.
2 chances for a defense drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Lose in the mind of her player, understanding that actually
Nice.
good damage.
Whoa, okay.
Defense drop, that's a big deal.
It's good. Some good damage there, but...
So, I love little baby Kang's efforts.
And the Trick Room reversal.
Okay.
I don't think Helping Hand Heat Wave is going to get it, because single target Heat Wave didn't KO from 80%.
Well, can you Helping Hand Weather Ball?
Yes, you can, but... That
What's in the
wasn't in the flowchart, was it?
No, that is in the flowchart.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what's happening to Cervilla?
I mean, helping hand, Weather Ball, Farigiraf goes down, they don't have Trick Room anymore.
Okay.
And then it's easier to deal with the...
what if the Kangaskhan's getting kind of scary
what
here?
What if Kang double edges the Charizard though?
Yeah.
That is okay, that's a good trade because they no longer have Trick Room. The idea is basically you need to prevent Farigiraf next to Torkoal and Trick Room, as we saw in game 2. That is detrimental and will cost you the game.
Yeah.
So the idea here is...
A switch out.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Staraptor in the back door. Okay, intimidating on both these Pokemon doesn't matter.
I don't know what's happening.
Helping
hand. Spiritomb giving Charizard a helping hand here. Is it Weather Ball or is it Heat Wave? It's Weather Ball.
Oh my
God!
Okay.
Oh my God!
But is this a Trick Room?
It has to be.
You have to think so, right?
It has to be, surely.
Well,
even if it's not
please be a Trick Room.
Thunderbolt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but into
you could now you bring Kangaskhan out, fake out Trick Room, but then the Spiritomb predict the Trick Room and reverse it.
And reverse it in the same turn.
The thing is, with the defense drops, like I think you can
helping hand crunch.
Yeah, maybe get the KO.
Oh my God! Hang on a second. An eruption would you can go for helping hand Weather Ball to take out the Farigiraf, but eruption would KO both Pokemon here, and that would send us into a 2 versus 2 with Aerodactyl, with Focus Ash, and Sylveon potentially, which I think is actually a losing position here. So what do you do instead? Do you ever Weather Ball Farigiraf and Rain Dance?
Whoa. Well, they wouldn't KO the Farig.
Weather Ball might not be enough.
Yeah, you wouldn't get the KO, but Torkoal would be in the Trick Room with Rain Up, and and then you could reverse the next turn.
And then and then Weather Ball with your Charizard.
I have
oh my God, helping hand!
Risking it for the biscuit.
But there's no helping hand from the Spiritomb. There is helping hand from the Spiritomb. Sorry.
There are no hands.
There are no hands.
No hands, but it's happening.
Look, man, no hands.
But what's happening?
Heat Wave. It's not going to be enough on the Farigiraf.
But if this is an eruption.
Oh, so many opportunities to get Trick Room up with the Farigiraf.
Yeah.
Eruption.
That's not going to do enough.
Spiritomb is going to survive, and Charizard maybe as well, even with the helping hand.
Yes.
And now,
If that had been a Trick Room, that would have been so nice. Trick Room Protect, imagine.
I wonder,
Ooh.
did you tell Valeria about reversing Trick Room?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh, maybe she missed that it got reversed.
But maybe she did miss it. That's the thing.
True.
You know what I mean? You could easily have missed it.
Here's the thing. Speaking of missing it, if a Heat Wave were to miss now, like yes, you have safer options, but if you miss Heat Wave on Farigiraf, this whole game could like slip from your hands. And for Arlie, it's so tempting just to go for a Heat Wave here because if you hit both,
you just
win the game. 81%,
Exactly.
it's just straight up over. So what do? How does she try and close this one out?
I think it's a helping hand Heat Wave.
Helping hand. I think you might be right.
Oh, man.
Come on, have the accuracy of
1% to double dodge. There's one
dodge! Farigiraf!
Oh.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
Torkoal goes down.
But is that Trick Room now?
Or a Thunderbolt maybe into
I
Charizard?
don't know if it's going to be true. I feel like Trick Room would have come up already.
I think it's here.
Oh,
there it is. Okay.
And the Spiritomb has its defense dropped, which is a big deal versus this Kangaskhan, and Citrus Berry is already been eaten.
Sun's gone.
And Sun is gone.
Yup.
This is still a game, folks.
Because you can Thunderbolt the... Will Thunderbolt get the
I think
Charizard?
you have to like hammer arm at some point.
So you can beat the Sylveon.
Yeah.
How much does Foul Play do to Farigiraf from here? Because we know
It
this
might
Spiritomb is
KO.
slower.
It
I
might
kind of feel
KO.
like it might, with yeah.
It's like around 50% to Kangaskhan, like 45 to 50 to Kangaskhan.
What about Farig?
It's super effective.
Yeah.
Lower attack stat. It should come close.
I think it might come close.
It's not a guarantee.
I would bet on it KOing, but if you told me it's going to survive with 1%, I also wouldn't be shocked.
Okay.
That's my
We're seeing Protect on the Charizard, so you helping hand crunch the Spiritomb.
I don't think you need helping hand, not for the defense drop.
I think you Thunderbolt and
Okay.
Crunch. That's what I'm kind of hoping to see is Thunderbolt and Crunch.
What if she tries to reverse the Trick Room?
Do you have Will-O-Wisp?
Foul play. It gets it.
And this is a tall order for Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Big KO here. Because even
Crunch
if you get
gets the recorrect. Spiritomb goes down, but Spiritomb has done its job, honestly.
So
Helping
sad.
hand, foul play, sad little face here.
Hyper Beam could still miss.
Isn't that the scary face?
Oh, you're right.
Face animation?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
I never knew.
I thought Scary Face was like more angry, and then.
But also, there's still
looks like Spiritomb,
Aerodactyl.
though. There is Aerodactyl. We don't know
Like-
the last. It could be something like Blastoise. It's not impossible.
It should be Sylveon again.
Yeah, and it is.
Yeah.
But Heat Wave can miss.
That's true.
Don't
That's
click
true.
Weather Ball. Bad
Interestingly
move.
enough, like Hyper Beam is like a max
Hyper Beam could miss.
99%, so it doesn't get the KO on.
Interesting.
Kangaskhan, but then of course if you go for double edge, you will take yourself out.
Yeah.
But is Kang faster than Sylveon under Trick Room?
No way. Unless Sylveon's
Kang's
really
like-
fast.
Yeah, I mean, you could run speed investment on a team with Tailwind, right? But
I
it
like
looks
the
like
hyper
no.
voice. Don't risk the miss. You still have two
Yeah.
other Pokemon
Okay, you
left.
hammer arm
the Charizard.
Okay.
Hammer arm with the Charizard,
Yes,
double edge the
double edge
Sylveon.
crits, yeah.
and then Aerodactyl misses.
Never hits another move. Yeah, Charizard goes down, finally going down. This is going to be... It's down to the wire, but I can't see Sylveon.
You just click Hyper Voice once more.
Yeah, and then it's
Unless
game.
it's a speed tie, in which then
it's Kangaskhan starts at 120 speed. You know what I mean? Like even with a minus
yeah,
speed,
there's
there's
no
no
shot.
Wave, so it might be the 1.8, but like
Yeah.
Sylveon is not up to 1.8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sylveon has to be really
you have
fast.
so much speed investment, yeah.
So Arlie claiming her first win with the immaculate preparation there. Coach Billa feeling good. Hyper Voice coming out
That's
and
the
knocking
game.
out
Good job.
Kangaskhan. GG.
Very, very well played. That was a great set. We saw a lot of really interesting dynamics there between Charizard and Torkoal, Spiritomb and Farigiraf, and yeah, I mean, Lou, how are you feeling?
Do you want to know what I'm still so salty about?
0 for 5?
Yes, Vileplume I think set the tone at the beginning of the set, but honestly, like it was a great game, and it was cool to see, for example, like Arlie's lead very consistently used, constantly having ideas,
Yes.
and having like a really good game plan, and that paid off so well. So like incredible game to be able to see.
Vileplume.
This was the best Vileplume propaganda I have ever seen. Like, I genuinely am amazed.
You need to make like a highlight reel of Vileplume's finest moments.
Low-light
in
reel,
this.
honestly.
Like,
the
vote.
But the Game 2 adaptation, I'm so proud of Valeria for that, because Game 1 really did not go to plan. And then being able to adapt, bringing in the Staraptor, I think there was that switch for the Staraptor as well. Really, really well played.
Yeah.
But then coming into Game 3, I think it was just really, really difficult once Trick Room got reversed. Like,
Yeah.
that made it difficult. And in hindsight, yeah, you can look and go, oh, you could have set it up here. But hindsight's 2020. Like, there was still so many risks. And I think with Thunderbolt, the temptation to go into Charizard's there.
Yeah, there was
You
never a
know?
safe way to do it, I think. Like, there was
Exactly.
always the chance that Spiritomb would go for the reversal.
Exactly.
And also, yeah, of the, like, helping hand Weather Ball just knocking out Farigiraf. So Spiritomb really putting on a show there, reversing the Trick Room, providing helping hand, knocking out Farigiraf. A really, really great job. But, yeah, we're actually here with our players here, Arlie and Valeria.
Good job, guys.
Congratulations, y'all. It was an excellent set.
Excellent game. Excellent.
Very fun.
Heck of a set.
Heck of a set.
Vileplume, right?
Dude, did
Vileplume.
Did it ever hit a?
No, not a single one.
It
That feels
missed all
bad.
5 today.
Game Freak, if you're watching this,
You shouldn't have added Vileplume to champions. That was the mistake.
You did it with Will-O-Wisp before, right? That's what you're thinking.
75 to 85.
Wait, you don't need to buff sleep powder. Wait a second. Hang on a second.
That was rough. I was like, well, surely they've been watching our last games. They know we're going to go like the Trick Room Kangaskhan or something like that. I was like, let me switch it up. Throw them off their game. Let's do something completely crazy.
It did freak me out a little bit.
You freaked me out. We were expecting you to bring out Blastoise, and I was like, what do I do?
I was fully gonna go into this doing Blastoise, and then we talked, and he was like, "No, you got." I honestly needed a moment to redeem myself with Charizard, and I'm glad I got to because Charizard,
Honestly,
Blastoise, you know.
The two you brought out were the two I was not like prepped for.
Interesting. Well, literally, when you guys had like your headsets on, we started talking like, what do you think the leads are going to be, right? And I said something like, you're going to go something really rogue, like Charizard Aerodactyl, like who would do that? And then he just was like, well, rogue, all of this. And then I said to, when we were prepping, I was like, we focused on the Blastoise, and then I was like, wait, Barish knows me really well. He knows I hyperfixate on Pokemon. I was like, they're not bringing the Blastoise. And then I was like, nah, they're crazy. Of course they'll bring the Blastoise. And then he literally said to me, he was like, yeah, we're not bringing Blastoise. And I was just like,
Wow, risky. Yeah, you threw me off my game. Yeah. And you played a really good game.
You did too. That second match was awesome.
I tried. I was like, what do I do?
That second match was adaptations in game 2, like I was out of my seat. Like I was so proud of you. It was so good.
For a first-time player, I used to play casually as a kid. I feel like
you have
so
You did not look like a first-time player.
Not at all. No.
You were. That's incredible. Yeah, and I love the adaptations on that set as well. You showed 3 different leads.
Yes.
And, that's I don't know, like normally when you have a team kind of like this one, which is a little bit like you try to flow chart it. You try and say, okay, I'm always leading this.
Yeah.
This is always my turn 1 move. So the fact that you were adjusting and making adaptations on the fly, I thought it was so impressive. I think you really have a natural gift for this.
I tried. Look, hey, I might get into it. We might do some more classes together.
You should do it. I mean, you were so
That'd be
flexible
so
with the
sick.
team that we only really locked down like 2 days ago. You know, and
Seriously?
that's literally because we were deliberating between 2 teams, right? And then with time zones, like I'm based in Germany, you're based in LA.
It was a rough time
It's
difference,
quite hard to coordinate, and so we kind of fixed on this team. I basically downloaded as much as I could into your brain, and it just paid off so well in so many ways. Like you did really,
Can
really
we
good.
talk about how you crushed your life? Please, enough about me. Tell us more. How did you feel up there?
I felt okay. We had our game plan was lead the birds every time.
Yeah, we were talking
lead
about the birds.
Aerodactyl, Charizard every single time, and the game plan was just do different things depending on the lead. And so that was what was freaking me out so much was you kept doing different leads, and I was like, oh my god, we didn't talk about this lead. We didn't talk about this lead. He was like, no way Staraptor. Like there's no way we'll see Staraptor. And I saw Staraptor and I was like, oh my god.
Oh man.
But yeah, basically just lead the birds, and if it was Kanga and Farigiraf, switch in Spiritomb to reverse your Trick Room.
Yeah.
I've never done that before, but it was fun because I'm so used to setting Trick Room. So that was pretty fun.
That's
to
why
do.
I brought out Staraptor. You had reverse Trick Room, and I was like, Staraptor's really fast, right? But you got him with that 1-hit KO.
Yeah.
Yeah, Staraptor's so scary.
Yeah, you did.
So
You played a
scary.
fantastic game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. You
Also
did
an honor
too.
to lose to you as well.
No, it was an honor to play. Very,
It was an
very
honor
fun.
to watch, is what I will say. It was a great set. It was really interesting. We saw a lot of dynamics we don't normally see, like Trick Room versus Trick Room,
Yeah.
like Sun versus Sun.
And all the helping hands without physical hands.
Yeah, we were wondering about the mechanics of that, helping
When
both.
Spiritomb get his hands.
Yeah.
Like.
I'm
We
just
have
happy
questions.
that I was able to prove Aaron wrong. Spiritomb is good. Yes, Spiritomb can be okay.
We also completely agreed it's an incredible shiny design.
It's so good. It's my favorite
maybe
shiny.
the coolest I have seen in this
I
game.
had to bring it because it's my favorite
It's
shiny,
so
one of my
sick.
favorite mons.
It looks so
I love
sad
them.
though when you KO it.
Yeah,
It
it
gets
gets
really
really
sad.
sad.
You feel bad. So
Yeah, he's the GOAT. I'm happy I got to bring him last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we really appreciate you for filling in. So, any last words, I guess, before we let you two go and maybe get some dinner if you haven't
Yeah,
already
I'm
eaten?
gonna go eat dinner.
Yeah.
Well, I'm off for the rest of the night, so
Yeah, me
I'll be
too.
rooting for you.
I think I'm off.
Yeah, I think-
I think we're both
Yeah.
off.
We're both off?
We should
Yes.
just go
Yeah.
watch.
Let's go watch.
Let's go eat dinner.
Best friends.
Awesome. Thank you both so much. Yeah.
A round of applause.
Yeah, really, really well done. An incredible match. And with that, we have our final standings from Group A. I heard something in my ear. I wonder if that was someone telling me that we have final standings, but I can tell you, regardless of whether or not we have a nice graphic for you, that in first seed, we're going to have, thank you, so our production is so goated. In first seed, we're going to have Stans. Congratulations, Aaron, your coachee. And Marcus,
thank
in second
you.
place, we have the man of gold himself, Brian David Gilbert. Valeria finishing third and Arlie finishing fourth. I think that might be a flipped order, but yeah, Arlie third.
close group there in the end.
Really
Insanely
tight.
close.
Yeah.
And Stans topping the group after losing round
his
one.
first game,
Yeah, that's how it can go sometimes.
Yeah, and Valeria beating the 1 seed in the pool. So it's just, it's so cool about Pokemon, right? Like it's, anybody can always do well. And so it's been so cool to watch these players and watch them grow over the course of the day.
Yeah.
And I think we've had some really incredible Pokemon. I feel so honored to have been able to watch it.
Yeah, and we'll have some more cool games coming up in Group B, where Connor is currently sitting at 2-0, maybe feeling safe already, but now it's going to be Jarvis against Sea-Dog here coming up in Group B, and yeah, that's going to be a hype match, of course. The coaches probably, prepared the players really well, because this is also going to be for elimination here. And Josh, how are you feeling about Jarvis's chances going up here in this matchup?
My heart is literally racing.
Bro, isn't it crazy? I'm like more nervous for the players
Yeah.
than when you
This
play,
is the
right?
most I've ever been nervous about a Pokemon tournament.
Seriously,
I'm not even playing,
it's
which
crazy.
is crazy.
It's crazy.
The adrenaline is insane. Like
You know
it
what
really
it is, guys? I just know how bad Jarvis wants to win
Yes.
and do well.
Yeah.
And as a coach, like, I'm hoping that my prep as well is leading him to that, you know?
Yes.
So Jarvis is playing a very difficult team. This is not your regular, it's your regular VGC team, but this is not somebody that team that you should probably give somebody.
Yeah, it's not a beginner team, right?
Yes.
It's an advanced team.
So this is just a limit test to see how far Jarvis could do with piloting a great team and doing a great job so far.
Yeah, and then on the other side, we got Sea-Dog and we got Coach Yuki. How are you feeling about your chances going up in this one?
Yeah, I think there's a couple lines that are scary, but we do have tools, so it might come down to calls. Like, I don't know if either side has, like, safe plays necessarily, so yeah, I think I'm excited to see what Lurcy has cooked up in terms of game plan here.
Yeah, and then finally we got Aaron Trailer as well on the couch. Hey, what's up? But let's jump right into the game.
Oh my gosh.
Jarvis against Sea-Dog, and we see a Sinistra lead. Wow, that is another advanced tech. Tell us about that.
So we basically said that if they decide to lead any of the Mega Pokemon, the Sinistra is probably your best friend in the sense that it helps supports the Delphox. Better yet, if there's a Mousehold as well, it also negates Mousehold's Population Bomb.
Yep.
And seeing though that we see the Annihilate, it's a little scary, right? Rage Fist, but we can't proc it because if he does go for Rage Powder, Raid will set up for free. So let's see.
Is that something, Yuki, that you were talking about? Like the possibility of Rage Powder redirecting beat up?
Yeah, it's not something we want to see in the lead, of course, but we definitely have tools. Like, even if there's no stacks, like Rage Fist is super effective. So, like, maybe 2 beat ups plus 2 Rage Fists couldn't KO it. And also, Jarvis has to decide whether they want to go for a Nasty Plot or go for an attack, because if they set up, then, yeah, we still have, like, redirections as options. So, yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes.
Wow, and the Rage Powder right away saying, okay, I don't want you to set up with the beat up. And let's see if Sea-Dog is covering that. First of all, though, we will see a Nasty Plot boosting up this Delphox to insane levels of special attack. And the beat up coming out.
That's a lot more damage than I expected.
Yeah, still respectable damage.
Nice.
Yeah, now followed up maybe with this Rage Fist. Yeah, probably should put it in KO range of another one, but it's actually a beat up coming out.
That kind of changes things, right? You can't really get to the center of that crunchy Annihilate Tootsie Pot without taking a few swings at it, which is going to make that Rage Fist even scarier.
So yeah, it's a little scary, right? But I still do think that Delphox is in a prime position because it just it's allowed to get a free turn of damage, right?
You could go for another one even, right? Like another turn of setup, Rage Powder, Nasty Plot.
You absolutely could. I think if I thought like that, I might have won more games at regionals when I brought this team.
One more. Okay, Heatwave also good choice there. Definitely hitting the mouse for lots of damage. And getting the burn.
Yeah, that's not good. This is probably not going to KO. Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, I think that changes a lot because as soon as the Sinistra is gone, then there's not really anything that can protect the Delphox since, Fake Out is usually the other tool you have to protect Delphox, but the Annihilate is immune to that, and if there's Sinistra in the back, then you can heal up and also have redirection support for that Psyshock, but now that you don't KO the Sinistra, I don't know if he has a way of coming back. The Delphox is like trained to be really slow, then maybe the Raichu can come in the back to threaten it a bit, but yeah, it's not looking great.
Yeah, strong lead there I would say with the Sinister, not going for the hospitality, but instead just going for the Rage Powder, and it's worked out so well in this game so far.
Yeah, credits to Jarvis because he identified this early on. He's like, I want to protect my Delphox as much as possible. I'm like, listen, I'll give you the leads, but you just got to do what you got to do. And I just love the way that he's just been maneuvering in all these games and all these sets. It's like high-class VGC, you know what I mean? So,
absolutely.
Yeah, and just another Rage Powder, because why not? And Delphox can go for another Heat Wave here. Will not get the KO on Annihilate, that just protected, but if it hits, Mousehold will be out there. And, well, Sea-Dog can maybe bring in their own Sinister for some healing, but even then, it's just another Heat Wave next turn, right?
And important here, you lose your friend guard too, right? Yep. So, like, the Heat Waves are actually going to be doing a little bit more damage.
Yes.
Even actually, if the beat-up, but you know, the Heat Wave misses and the beat-up goes off, it's actually only hitting 3 times because of that burn.
Right.
So I don't even think it would take out the Sinister, which is like the most insane thing to have to cover for. I would be so upset if I were him.
Okay, Raichu, maybe that's the Pokemon that you need right now in this positioning, though. Can go for a Fake Out onto Delphox and then the Rage Fist to deal with the Sinister finally. But if it's a double protect...
I definitely see a double protect coming out, especially after that game 1 against Justin Karras' squad, right? He definitely knows that Raichu has Fake Out and is a threat if he's looking at the team sheet. And definitely the best play in this scenario is to just double protect safely and to just get rid of that capability of bringing Sea-Dog back in the game, right? You already have all the offensive pressure. Let's not turn it down. Let's keep turning up and just play safe in this position.
Yeah, and that just goes to show again why this Delphox and Friends team is so powerful.
Wow. He could also, Jarvis is frisky with those switches. He could have gone out there and made it really tough to figure out how to get back in. But they're just as quick. You call it 1. Do we see 2?
Do we see 2? He's shaking his head. I like what I see.
This 2.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, well played there. Sometimes it's just best to go for this double protect against the Fake Out pressure. Zap Cannon, though, coming out from this Raichu, just going for the damage. Into the Delphox, of course. Delphox is the threat, but the issue here is that Sinister has Rage Powder to redirect any incoming attack, and then, yeah, another Rage Powder and Heat Wave, and this might be a double knockout there for Jarvis.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for Connor, but his way back in is to either call a Psyshock and protect that correct slot, or to get a Heat Wave miss. So, yeah, let's see if that's what's going to happen here.
Rage Powder is going to go off, going to redirect all the attacks into the Sinister slot. It's kind of a good thing for Jarvis here that Annihilate protected, right? So you still have odds of hitting a Heat Wave again the next turn, but Heat Wave does connect. Does it knock out?
Okay. Raichu actually takes it, but is slower than Delphox. So Zap Cannon will come out, will knock out Sinister, but next turn, Delphox, once again, it's the same problem here. Delphox being boosted by the Nasty Plot and just having this powerful spread type attack in Heat Wave. And Annihilate with a burn, unfortunately not recovering anything through those leftovers, and is just sitting there waiting for Heat Wave to finally get the knockout there. And yeah, just Jarvis again showing how well this team can work. And well, one support piece is out. Here's another one. Incineroar coming in, boosting Annihilate's attack stat with Intimidate, activating Defiance. So now you really want to go for maybe a Psyshock just to ensure that you hit, right?
Yeah, and this is where the prep comes in, right? This is like where we eliminate variance. He could go for the Heat Wave technically, but does Jarvis actually want to have a chance of risk it all and missing? So I'm really, these are the turns that matter for me as a coach. Did I do my job as a coach to explain to you about variance? So this is the most important turn of this game for me.
Okay, well, let's see. We're saying, okay, Fake Out into Raichu, get the knockout there, and then Psyshock into Annihilate just to ensure that he get the knockout. But Connor also reading into that, bringing out Sinister, so that way you can get some HP recovery and maybe call that it's a Psyshock going to go into Annihilate.
Fake Out goes
Sinister.
Yeah, no Protect though, and it's the Psyshock, and the Coach Lorcy pops off. That's what he wanted to see there. Very nice play there by Jarvis, identifying that, well, Heat Wave missing is the condition to lose, so therefore going for the 100% accurate Psyshock with all the boosts, being super effective, that's enough, more than enough for the knockout. And now Sea-Dog down to his last 2 Pokemon remaining, and yeah, maybe just another Protect from Delphox, and then you can go for one final Heat Wave.
Yeah.
I liked what Sea-Dog did there too as well, because Sea-Dog, you know, is playing to his outs as well. He's like, if you click Heat Wave, I am going to actually potentially get back in this game with a survive. And it was heads up of Jarvis to not let that happen. So I would say still in it, you know, still fighting. Sea-Dog really wants this win as well. And I think it's just kind of a matter of how is he going to deal with this challenging, I would say, lead from Jarvis. Like, in the next game, there's no reason for Jarvis not to do that lead, is kind of what I would say, given how focused on getting the setup off everyone is.
Yeah, and Jarvis not giving any opening to Connor whatsoever, going for the protect and parting shot like a pro here, bringing in Sneasler, and yeah, Matcha Gacha coming out. Even if it gets the burn, all that matters is the fake out next turn from this Sneasler, but yeah, the burn, well, there it is.
Not very powerful fake out, but it might get the job done.
Might still be enough against this Mega Raichu, of course.
I mean, hey, the way this Raichu is trained, I don't know, man. That was a crazy survive. Can we talk about that? What have you been feeding this thing, dude?
So I got like a 1% survive against you. I forgot what it was, but
it was something wild.
It was wild.
Yeah.
Raichu's gonna protect here, not wanting to take that fake out. I think that will probably just double protect here.
Yep.
Because why not, you know?
Yeah.
No. I mean, the window's kind of like, you know, he's keeping the window open. You know, the heat wave, a couple of heat waves don't go your way. You could kind of see a little claw back in, right? Like,
yeah,
it's cope. It's cope. I'm coping.
So now, if you're Delphox, you just click Heat Wave, right? If there's a double miss, Zap Cannon, crit into Delphox, Para.
You actually can't miss the Raichu.
Yeah,
you can't miss the Raichu.
Oh,
yeah, true.
But it's like something that like pro players are so good at, like identifying the one kind of version, the one thing that could happen to maybe come back into the game. But yeah, it's just the Heat Wave, double connect here, double KO, and what a commanding win there by Jarvis, really showing all the work that his coach and him have put into this. And yeah, Yuki, how are you feeling about this one though?
I'm actually not feeling too bad, despite, like, yeah, as you said, it was like a pretty commanding loss on our end, because I think the burn had like a pretty big effect. Like, if the burn didn't happen, not only would the Sincha have gone down, but also the Annihilate would have gained a lot of health, and I think we saw it stay on the field for at least maybe 5 more turns, even after, before it went down, so it would have gone back to, like, pretty close to full health, and at that point, it probably could have taken, you know, another +2 Heat Wave even without Friend Guard, so I'm pretty optimistic that if the burn didn't happen, then it would have been a totally different game because, yeah, the 2 fake out bros cannot fake out the Annihilate. So, of course, it was definitely not over, and maybe it would have been still a little bit unfavored, but yeah, I'm curious to know what would happen if the same few turns happened.
So I'm pretty happy with the way that Jarvis played that. The game plan worked. I was very happy with the fake out side shock play, meaning he understood the board in that situation. Now it's about the switch up. I know Jarvis likes to switch up his leads here.
Oh, but so does Sea-Dog, it looks. And so we see, okay, we see Jarvis stick, but we see Sea-Dog twist to Raichu and Azumarill. I feel like we have the perfect music for this, too. This is my jam.
This is awesome.
So, yeah, I still like this lead if I'm Jarvis. I think Jarvis was really comfortable with this lead. It's like, even if you lead Azu, right? Matcha Gacha can't be faked out, and you're allowed to click the move. Also, Friend Guard is not on the field. So this Matcha Gacha is going to be doing a lot of damage if it lands. Now, it all just depends on what Sea-Dog wants to do here. There's a lot of plays. You could just go for the fake out into the Delphox. You could also just go for the Zap Cannon, because just why not, right? Because you know this Sinistra here wants to go for a damaging move in front of the face of an Azumarill.
Yeah. I would have a hard time realizing that first, though. It's like, oh my god, it's a Sinistra. It's been rage powdering everything. Yeah. Surely, you know, a Zap Cannon, it's not very effective, but maybe it's what you need to do right here.
But does Delphox need to protect here?
I don't think so. I think we spoke about this. I think you could just get as much damage out as possible.
Because I think you can just like Matcha Gacha and Heat Wave maybe even. But protect also fine. Now let's see though if Sea-Dog could call this with a Zap Cannon potentially into the Sinistra. Wow! The plays, ignoring the Delphox, and Jarvis nodding there, understanding, okay, yeah, I think my opponent made a really strong play here.
Oh, player
double up. Okay, wow. Let's see though, Matcha Gacha coming out will hit both targets, and Azumarill taking so much damage there. But with the Citrus Berry, can recover a little bit, but first of all, Sinistra is going to recover as well with a Matcha Gacha and another burn.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty devastating to get the first burn on the physical sweepers both times. But
yeah,
it's definitely how the game works sometimes.
So much recovery on the Sinistra, back to 71%.
Yeah, and that's so brutal because you got, like, you made the best play that you had available to you, and it's still you're not that far ahead. Although with the paralysis on the redirector, stranger things have happened. This Delphox is now it could get hit with paralysis on its own, and that would be pretty devastating.
Yeah, it's in a weird spot, right? If the power does happen, I think that would swing the favor into Sea-Dog's favor. But
no Rage Powder. So Raichu free to go for a Zap Cannon into the Delphox right here. It's going to do some decent damage, but more importantly, getting the para here. And Jarvis's team really relies on not quite enough HP.
Okay.
Yeah, so Azumarill trying to go for the belly drum here, of course. It needs to be above 50% of its health. Well, Sea-Dog identifying, well, this Azumarill is burned. It's not going to do that much damage. Let me try and boost that up, but unfortunately not quite going to work out after taking this Heatwave damage. But with a double para now over on Jarvis's Pokemon, yeah, anything can happen, really.
Anything can happen.
So, yeah,
absolutely.
Really, do you want to try and kind of like play around this in any way? Because, of course, a lot of this team's damage is in the Delphox, and one more para could be devastating. If you try to reach Rage Powder here and Zap Cannon just goes through, knocks out the Delphox, like, I think you're in a pretty rough spot.
I think I was going to say, it's pretty rough if Connor in the back just has the two supports like Mousecule and Sinistra, but if there's a Skarmory still or Annihilate, then the other support mons don't have a great matchup into it, so it's definitely still possible. But yeah, with no paralysis there, that Aqua Jet's going to do a lot of damage. We're not doing it down damage.
So like you said, if the Annihilate is in the back, it gets really, really scary because the Delphox, who was faster in game 1, is now obviously slower due to that paralyzation. So if Annihilate's in the back, I'm pretty scared if I'm Jarvis, which is interesting. Jarvis has been playing like this whole Protected King style pretty well. I think here, he's up a game, he's feeling good, and probably just lost mindset of how precious this Delphox is in this matchup.
Okay, Delphox coming in here, and now Annihilate coming in here, but now both Delphox and Sinistra at low HP and paralyzed. So is there an opportunity to maybe even like side Aqua Jet just to get some,
that's true.
Some Rage Fist power boost going on?
So I didn't even think about that. That's so cool. It's like, this is what makes Pokemon hard, right? It's not just like the strategy, but it's also when things go off the rails, you got to get it back on track.
Absolutely.
And Azumarill out, we're going to see the Mouse Hole.
Okay, transitioning into a Mouse Ape mid-game. Let's see if Jarvis is ready for that.
I like this a lot because he's saying, I don't want Mousehole to be my last Pokemon. Wow.
Also, really important here that the Bulk Up goes before the Psyshock because, that would do... Wow.
That's a little crazy.
Okay.
That's a little crazy.
Very ambitious play there by Delphox. Going for a nasty plot when at below half HP and paralyzed. It could still work out, though. I mean...
Absolutely. I mean, it's got a great shot to get a big +2 Heat Wave off. We saw that work out really well for itself. If it goes into Annihilate, that could be curtains for Connor. This got really interesting really fast.
Yeah, I like the fact, though, that Jarvis was saying, okay, I don't want to go for an attack because that would boost the Rage Fist, of course, over an Annihilate. So instead, going for the Nasty Plot first, and now with Rage Powder supporting Delphox. I like the Protect on Mousehole as well, by the way. That was pretty clever. But now you are taking out Sinistra, and if Delphox gets to move, this Annihilate should take it, but that will do a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
So I think that's...
Okay! The full paralysis.
Wow. I think that brought Connor like straight back into the game just with that one turn because now this Delphox is, presumably slower, regardless of how these Pokemon are trained, than that Annihilate, and there's no more redirection. Yes, there's Fake Out active, but it's not going to affect the Annihilate.
This is a crazy, crazy game. I really like the way that went down. Well, sorry.
Lucy's like, I don't know if I agree.
Well, I like the way that he like pulled himself out of the hole. It's like, what are you gonna do? And I also think that it's so hard when you're on Jarvis's side because the odds, 1/8 for this full paralysis, it's not much any turn, but turn over turn, that number steadily accumulates and grows bigger. It's really anyone's game right now.
And actually, I think this is a good learning experience for Jarvis because I think he actually allowed this to happen more than it needed to. Because there was a lot of turns you could have Rage Powdered and not get your Delphox in that position. And especially having these double Fake Out bros in the back, now that hey, my Delphox is really the main damage output against this Azumarill and Annihilate. So I'm I'm A-okay with a learning experience. I think that the switch up in terms of how he maneuvered it is fine.
Yeah.
I think the Sea-Dog just played better and identified the threats a lot more.
Wow.
Bulk up.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're like reaching maybe a point of the game where Jarvis still having more Pokemon, maybe with some lucky Dire Claw.
It's Poison Jab.
Poison
Jab. It's Poison Jab. Well, then...
That's something I actually wanted to ask you about. Is like, why did you decide on Poison Jab instead of Dire Claw
It was so
or
good in our
Gunk
set.
Shots?
Instead of Gunk Shot?
I think some people think about Gunk Shot. Most of the default is Dire Claw.
I was just like, if I'm using like Poison Touch, I just want to see if I could get as much of the status as possible. And I thought that Poison Jab just made a lot of sense. I'm not a person that really looks for the Dire Claw fishing for like sleep and paralysis.
Sure. Wow.
So in terms of my playstyle, I just thought like, hey, like I think Poison Jab has more variance and better for.
This is a big Drain Punch with the one-hit knockout with all the boosts from Bulk Up and then also the Defiant boost from Intimidate earlier. This Annihilate is ready to take home this game, turn it around in what is essentially a 3v1 situation because, yeah, Azumarill is not going to contribute too much in the battle, but just having the perfect typing here against the Sneasler and then also with the paralysis on Delphox, now you can pretty safely go for Rage Fist into it, knock it out, and then, yeah, the Sneasler doesn't have enough power to overcome Annihilate, and yeah, it looks like Sea-Dog is going to tie the series.
This is why Annihilate was such a terror for 3 years of Scarlet and Violet, you know? It's like, who hasn't had an experience where Annihilate just went bum, 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 bum. And we didn't mention it last turn, but Azumarill and Sneasler having this sort of like very Matrix-like Azumarill, like Aqua Jet and the Quick Guard blocked it, but it's reaching the end of the line.
Now it's just all about adjustments, right, for Jarvis, right? We spoke about this. I said, hey, if you notice that Sea-Dog is not opting for the Skarmory at all, you're enabled to almost bring the Floette and have a better... Like, Delphox is great, but I think Floette is a lot better if positioned correctly, right?
Totally.
You don't really need to set up too much. You could just go for those straight Moonblasts, or if you want to, you could go for Calm Mind. You have a lot of options, and I think that... Floette hits everything super hard that Sea-Dog brought. The Raichu, the Sinistra, the Mousehold, and the Annihilate. So if you're able to pair that with something like a Sinistra, I think it's a pretty good, I think I'm in a pretty good spot if you're Jarvis, as far as Game 3 goes. So
yeah, definitely.
Do you think Jarvis has like a preference between the Floette and the Delphox?
I think he leans more into Delphox just off of comfort.
Yeah.
He notices that a lot of teams have good matchups.
Oh, but it's Rage Fist into Sneasler.
Wait.
Giving Delphox one more opportunity to go for a critical hit Psyshock.
Psyshock crit.
Without the crit, it's not going to be enough due to all the defense boost on this Annihilate. But, okay, that was scary there for a second. Maybe also a learning opportunity for Coach Yuki.
Wow, that is really tough. I like the Skarmory thing is interesting because when me and Myung were looking at your team, you and Connor were like, Skarmory is going to be so tough, and then it never showed. And we're like, oh, yeah. And so I kind of wonder, especially because Blood's racing. Raichu and Annihilate and Mousehold and Azumarill work together so well to get this win in a tough matchup against an insanely strong player. Are you even thinking about Skarmory? I don't think I would if I were in Sea-Dog's shoes.
Yeah, I think it's so difficult to bring when you are facing out Delphox and you're already struggling so much into it. So I don't know if he will bring it, but of course, I told him, hey, like these are the overall plans I would do, but I think your instincts are really strong. You should trust them and go with what you think is good. So I could definitely see him going for it. But I think also for Jarvis's end, it's really difficult to think of bringing the Floette because, like your tools of Instant, Sinistra, Sneasler, and Floette are just don't feel good into Skarmory. Like, yes, you get Intimidates down, but with our own Sinistra, we get to do a lot of healing, and I just feel like you don't do well in the damage race. But yeah, I'm not sure what Lorsey thinks there.
So yeah, it's just all depending on what he brings. If he keeps bringing the same four, I think that there's a case for the Floette, right? Especially if you lead it with that Sinistra, because I don't think Annihilate or even Azumarill doesn't trade well with Floette and Sinistra lead. But it all depends, like I said, what Jarvis decides to do here. Does Jarvis feel comfortable with the Delphox Sinistra lead? Does he identify why that game 2 went wrong? Because honestly, Delphox Sinistra is just not a bad lead at all into your team.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? It's just about the options and the choices that you make. And one glaring mistake I know that he pinpointed immediately was allowing the Delphox just to get touched. You wanted to get damage and you wanted to get greedy with the damage in that trade. You got paralyzed by Zapkin. So does he allow it?
And that is game 3, the final game of the group stage here. Adaptation coming out from Jarvis, going with a Floette. And let's remind ourselves again of the situation in this group. For both players, I think they really want to get this win in order to stay in contention for advancing from the group, even though Sea-Dog at 0-2 so far still could make it out potentially, depending on how the tiebreakers work out, but definitely wants to get this win. And yeah, with the Azumarill and Raichu lead, how are we feeling about going up against the Sinistcha and Floette, Yuki?
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot more threatening to face down the Floette instead of the Delphox, since it can do a lot of strong damage into Azumarill, even with redirection, since it's not Heat Wave, it's Dazzling Gleam now. Yeah.
I think, well, here's the thing, is that as Myung and I learned, is that Fairy Aura powers up Azumarill as well. And
That's
that
true.
is going to make this play rough hit just a little bit harder. And it's kind of on the rails for for Jarvis as it is.
If he goes for a Protect play, he doesn't have to Mega Evolve. He could just not Mega Evolve and Protect, but maybe he's going for the attack here.
Yeah, just going for some Matcha Gotcha Calm Mind potentially.
Yep.
Let's see though, is it going to be Zap Cannon? Is it going to be Fake Out? Fairy Aura activating also the Raichu. Will enjoy that, but going for a Protect here. What is the Raichu going to do?
Go.
Zap Cannon, as it seems.
Yes.
Rage Powder is going to protect Floette for this turn, but then we'll go into the scenario again where Sinistcha is paralyzed.
So yeah, this is really scary because if Sinistcha gets paralyzed, you're in a really bad spot. So I do like that play on Sea-Dog's end. And it's just going to be that Calm Mind, like we said. I love what Jarvis is going for. The odds are definitely in the favor. It's just swung immensely in Jarvis' favor, but it's definitely comes down to whether Sinistcha gets paralyzed or not.
I think, Jarvis is such a strong, his fundamentals are crazy, great for how much time he's put into the game. He's playing, he is great. He's playing an honest team, and he's playing something that's dishonest, which is these paralyzes. I'm sorry, this is just how I think about it.
I'm just kidding.
And we also saw earlier, it's Raichu, it has a lot to do the variance in its favor, right? These paralyzes are crazy. Wow.
Yeah, if we can get off a big play rough this turn, I think that's maybe what Connor kind of wants to do here. Rage Powder goes through, but with the Friend Guard help from Mousehold. Oh, it's just another Calm Mind.
Lorcy not looking
Are we getting too greedy over there?
It's so hard to know when to attack and when to stop.
Oh, wow. But also on the other side.
All right, we're back in this.
So you know how players, when they first get into Pokemon, they want to click the attacking moves. Right? And then at some point they learn, setup. Setup. So then maybe they like the setup a little bit too much, but now we are looking at a position where it's the boosted Floette +2/+2 over against this +6 Azumarill, maximized its attack stat and supported by Mousehold. Can it take a Dazzling Gleam from this range with a Friend Guard?
I think it might. I might just be able to. So Follow Me is online. That means the Floette gets to move.
Does the Sinistcha attack though? Okay.
Rage Powder comes out. I think, it's going to be a Dazzling Gleam. Probably from this Floette.
It could be an Aqua Jet.
Oh, it's Aqua Jet. That's not going to be enough on Sinistcha. He's maybe hoping for the paralysis, but this Dazzling Gleam, that's going to do huge damage on both.
Whoa.
Wow. Mousehold down
so
and
scary.
out. Azumarill at 3%, but Sinistcha still alive and can go for another Rage Powder potentially next turn. What you can do though is go for an Aqua Jet and Zap Cannon play potentially. Or just, this turn, maybe it's another double Protect from Jarvis based on how he has played these previous games against the threat of Fake Out from Raichu.
Here's what you got to watch out for, though, if you're Sea-Dog, is that Jarvis has shown that he knows how to use Quick Guard to block these Aqua Jets, and Floette, Sneasler positioning is going to be so challenging.
Aqua Jet double up into Floette. What a play by Jarvis here. Just going for the Matcha Gotcha, but it's paralyzed.
But he didn't even flinch. He's just stone
he's
cold
locked in. Locked in. Okay,
and
nothing really changed. But this was a big opportunity, of course, had this Matcha Gotcha gone off.
Absolutely. But now there's 2 potential paralysis chances this turn, right? This one that didn't go through, but if it's Aqua Jet plus Zap Cannon, it could be a little bit dicey.
Absolutely. And that's where the
Aqua Jet.
It's enough. Okay, now Zap Cannon will target down Floette. And this is going to be maybe the deciding turn of the battle, because if this Dazzling Gleam hits, it should be a double knockout, and then Jarvis should take the game from there. So let's see. Oh! It's
cannot move. Jarvis is absolutely devastated, but as we have pointed out, if Sneasler is in the back, there is still the chance for this quick guard to protect Floette this upcoming turn.
Here's the thing, though, is I actually don't, like, Jarvis is not even out of the game. That was 28% of its Floette's health. I almost said Flo Rida. That's not Flo Rida. And it can't, no more access to Aqua Jet, no matter how slow Floette is.
Well, but if this is like a play rough kind of like read, you know, like
yeah, and it also depends on how the two Pokemon are trained, right?
Yup.
Okay.
Oh, Zap Cannon into the Sneasler. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. Sea-Dog understanding this position perfectly, understanding where his win con is, spreading paralysis like there's no tomorrow. But Dazzling Gleam goes through this time.
Will this knock? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should. At +2? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We've seen that Raichu take some pretty strong attacks in the past.
And now, Sea-Dog down to this Azumarill and Annihilate. The final boss. Well, both paralysis.
There's a lot.
Wait. Is the Azumarill
faster than the Floette?
Can you go for like a Rage Rage Fist and Play Rough
yes.
double KO? This would be absolutely big.
It really just comes down to who's is
the training of the Pokemon. Yeah.
Yep.
But do you see that? Do you understand the positioning like that?
Yes, I think because you have to have a lot of awareness.
Yeah.
And
Rage
45
Fist.
seconds is not much time.
Okay, protect the Floette. But this could still just be the Rage Fist. It should outpace
Oh wow, went for the Aqua Jet.
Okay.
Did he double it?
And Rage Fist getting the KO. Okay.
And now there's no more Quick Guard.
Yeah, it should be Incineroar based on how these previous games went.
But here's the thing, will the Intimidate slow down the Azumarill's Aqua Jet? Oh, it's not.
Oh.
King Gambit. But the paralysis on Floette will still...
Well, now it comes down to a call, though, right? Do you practice? This is crazy,
Oh,
right?
you can like sucker punch the Aqua Jet?
You can
But it also
sucker punch
depends on the training of the King
speed,
Gambits,
yeah.
right? And the Azumarill.
Yes,
Because
that is... Oh my god, there's so
Aqua
much going
Jet,
on.
Aqua Jet Rage Fist should knock out the Floette. Right?
I don't even know if you need to Rage Fist. Like,
I think you could just Drain Punch the King Gambit if you want to as well.
Well,
yes.
Like protect the... Azumarill protects.
Oh,
into the Annihilate!
Aqua Jet coming out!
Into the...
And it's enough! Floette goes down, and it seems like Sea-Dog found a way. Drain Punch coming out. King Gambit is out. And Sea-Dog takes the set.
That's
2-1.
That's tough.
The King Gambit was faster. Or maybe it's a speed tie.
Sucker Punch into Azumarill would have been great, but went into the Annihilate, and Sea-Dog getting his first win of the tournament here.
You can see him saying, I'm sorry. And that's what it's like when you win a game with the Thunder Waves, man.
Well, but I mean, he understood the positioning that he was in. He understood that, okay, that's my best bet in this matchup. Going for those Zap Cannons, getting the paralysis, and yeah, I think that's what carried him through the game.
How about Zap Cannon?
How about that? How about that?
How is your baptism into VGC?
It's one. Just checking. The odds are 1 in 8. Right?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Cool.
Just
there was like three turns, right? We were racking up. I was Zap Cannon merchant that
there was
game.
there was like a Matcha Gotcha that would have knocked out Azumarill that got paralyzed for, and then I got paralyzed for the Dazzling Gleams.
Yeah. It was. Yeah. There was so many turns there where we were just like, oh, like one fully paralysis can completely flip things around, and then more often than not, it felt like it happened. So, Sea-Dog, asking you, like, was this your game plan going into this matchup, or this is something that you kind of understood? Like,
I mean, it's just like every strategy I brought, Jarvis dismantled it within like 0.3 seconds, and I was like, well, Zap Cannon and Prey at this point. And that kind of worked out, and luckily the ape got started every time. I'm just glad the ape got a kill. I've been trying so hard all day for the ape to get a kill. So I'm happy it was able to deliver. And when it got big in the second game, it was pretty frustrating to deal with, I think, on Jarvis's end.
Yeah, how did you deal with that?
I mean, I figured Delphox would scare him off the Staraptor, or excuse me, the Skarmory, and so I felt in Game 3 I wasn't expecting Skarmory, so I felt safe to bring in Floette.
That was a really smart adaptation, by the way.
Yeah, that scared me.
This is a genuine and honest question. Like my game plan was fine, right?
The game plan was fine, but
yeah.
We were all. I said before the match. I'm like, yo, like if he probably knows if Skarmory's not coming, it should be a flat. Literally said that, and it happened. And so he played phenomenal Pokemon.
No, because genuinely, obviously I look at all of my losses as like a learning experience, and so I'm like, I'm just thinking about how I could mitigate some of those paralysis.
Yeah, we were talking about a couple of the turns. Like, for example, the second Calm Mind, we were debating, was it necessary for you to go for that? Or maybe it's like just going for one Calm Mind and then going on the attack.
I thought I needed the second one to kill. I could be wrong, because it's just +1 special attack, So
it was an aura move. I was terrified.
Second Calm Mind. Very strong. And I also knew I would be able to get it off. And that was when the mouse hold came in. And so I could have just gotten the chip with Dazzling Gleam there. Maybe should have. Maybe that was safer. But I mean, I did not plan around the paralysis.
Yeah.
It was like it's like I planned. I thought into 1 or 2. I feel like I still had a good.
Something I was talking to Connor about also is it's really hard to figure out how many boosts you need, because at least in the other game when we went for the Skarmory game plan, it's okay, do you need +1, +2, or +3 Brave Bird to give the KO? And you just need to know the bulk of the Pokemon and things like that. So I totally don't blame you for having to figure out how many Calm Minds is necessary, because I don't think it's very intuitive.
Yeah, because I think I was more prepared for bringing Delphox into game 1, and then I didn't want to adjust the game plan for game 2 because it was working, and so I wanted to kind of make him adjust. And then I felt like I would have the last adjustment. And so, I mean, so as a result, I didn't really do any calcs with Floette, so I wanted to be better safe than sorry. And again, I thought I had the space to do so.
Right, yeah.
And to be honest, right, you were in a phenomenal position, but it just came down to those paralysis, right? When that Raichu attacked the Floette, if you just Dazzling Gleam there, the game was pretty much over, right? So it happens. This is the game that we play. I know we've all been in situations where hacks has definitely taken away our game and taken our set.
I will say that I feel like I played well, but it does suck to be 1 and 2. I'm like, oh, interesting. That's kind of crazy.
I think this is a lesson we all learn. It's results does not equal performance. It's
we remind ourselves of this all the time.
It's so hard.
I mean, I feel like you played better than me in that game.
I mean, and I don't want to take anything away from you.
No.
Not at all.
I was Zap Cannon Merchant, dude. It's okay.
No. And you were right. You were right to play.
I liked a lot about the way you were playing, Connor. And I think in game 1 we were okay, we all took a second because the Heat Wave just has to hit Raichu, but if it misses, this could be we're wait a minute, no guard. It's the variance that you increase there, you're also taking some away with that Raichu, and that's what makes it such an interesting Pokemon. You're both sort of feeling that.
You guys are so kind, man.
And I think from my end, I was nervous because game 1 you got hit by Heat Wave Burn first time, you didn't get the KO on Sinistra.
What is up with that, man?
And I was so unlucky. Game 2 you get hit with a Machug Burn, but you still brought it back. What was going through your head? I think it was a lot of mental fortitude to stay in there.
I mean, Yuki was on the laptop earlier, and you were doing more engineering than I think the Boeing engineers do on the planes. I don't know what the hell you were doing. You were if this happens and the Mercury's in retrograde, Aquajet will kill. I was all right, well, I don't know. I mean, I was just trying to get the ape online somehow, just get the ape started, and it's been a very difficult part of my 3 games so far because everyone is oh, the monkey's out, let's just one-shot him.
I also want to highlight on that game 1 on Jarvis's end that there was a specific turn where you completely eliminated any variance from losing that game. It was when the instant came in, I think you faked out the Raichu shot that ended up switching out, and then side shocking. I think the Annihilate it was. I think there was
instead of Heat Wave.
Yeah, instead of Heat Wave. So we're it's the little things as a coach that I look at to see if you understand and see yes, you lost, right? It happens. It's Pokemon, but you played pretty phenomenal, and then getting that +2 on the Floette. I understand. If you don't understand how good Floette is with that ability Fairy-Aura, well, I think that's always a justified play. I think your play was fine.
I think if I had done the calcs, and that's my bad. If I had done the calcs, I would have known.
That's my bad as a coach.
No. Maybe with even more experience, of course, being flexible even into stuff that you maybe didn't face before.
For sure.
But that was definitely
fun though.
Yeah,
that was good. Yeah, it was a good game.
I had a great time.
Yeah, maybe too watching it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we got Zane jumping in to tell us what does it mean for the tournament situation for these two?
So really interesting here. So Unfortunately, Sea-Dog is eliminated.
I'm out.
Yeah, by dropping that game. You guys already knew that. And that does mean that Connor Eats Pants is mathematically guaranteed in. He may not be guaranteed first seed. We've got a really interesting situation here. Jarvis's fate is completely out of his hands at this point. If Myung 2-0's here, I mean, if she wins, obviously, then Jarvis is out, right? But there is a potential world where we could go to a tiebreak on Myung and Jarvis, and it would come down to game count, right? Or no, I guess you guys are
head-to-head?
No, because it would still be a 1-2 triple split, right? In terms, because Connor did win the set.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But Jarvis 2-0'd Myung.
So what we're saying is Jarvis should be hoping that Connor wins the game, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. If Jarvis should be hoping that she wins the game, and then I'll get to what it all means after that. But yeah, if Connor wins 2-0, then what'll happen here? I'll just say the game counts right now are Sea-Dog is a 3-5 record, Myung is 2-3, and Jarvis is 4-4.
Okay.
So
Connor winning
2-0 would put Myung at a 2-5 record, right?
Yes.
And so she would be out. Yeah. I think she probably has to win to make it in. I still have to run the numbers, but yeah, I think she has to win to make it in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we basically need that Zap Cannon to reflect. Zap Cannon power on our end.
So what you're saying is you're running over to Coach Justin just to make sure that Connor.
Well done.
Justin,
Can
I'm
do it.
looking at where's Justin?
Right over there.
You've been tormenting me for the last decade in this Pokemon Zone.
But thanks guys for an entertaining game.
Yeah, and here's the other thing that I'll say, and Justin's about to sit down, is that I know that there might be some incentive from his end on Connor wanting to 2-0 also. Looking forward to the bracket stage. I'll let Justin explain that himself.
Oh, I feel like he's kind of focused on the wrong thing. It's the game ahead of him. I hope you haven't think too hard about the game ahead of you.
Sometimes the game ahead of you doesn't matter.
Oh, but sometimes it really does.
You're saying you're focusing on the game ahead of you because you're focusing on the game that is on the horizon?
Yes, because in my opinion, I think that the resources mentally that will be required to beat the teams that are in the other bracket
Connor's almost at the end.
Much more difficult.
Oh,
Mega
he's almost at the
Venusaur
end.
is like the nightmare thing that we didn't want to run into.
Oh.
And nobody runs it, so I was shocked to see that there were two. And now both of them made it through. We kind of got lucky that he didn't play them in the the group stage, but this matchup again, it's a little bit like Turkey and America World Cup. But it doesn't really matter if we lose here.
Well, I think I agree. I like that mindset. It doesn't matter at all. You should probably just lose.
No. You probably should win 2-0.
Myung has been playing really, really well, and I think this team is super cool and has a lot of options. There's specifically like two very offensive leads that can disrupt, and you can't cover both of them at the same time.
Myung, get your book. Connor's
before
reading.
They start locking in, I don't want to call out exactly what they are.
Yeah.
But I think that Connor knows how to play this. I think that we talked through everything. He's been very studious the whole day. Actually, it's funny. He's just ears always open. He's never really commenting back or arguing, which is really nice. We love a what's the word for it? An easy to work with cooperative student.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I think this will be a great match.
So, Aaron, as the coach with a lot more on the line here, what are your thoughts into this matchup?
Oh, gosh, I hope they do less work. I hope they prepare less. I want Myung to get her book out. Connor's been reading that book all weekend, and we found another book on Amazon that we had rush delivered. And I just need for her to be reading it now, too. That's
right.
But that's okay. Maybe we'll see that later on. Here's the thing, Snorlax. Haven't seen it yet. Snorlax, there's not really any Pokemon on Connor's team that deals that much damage to it with that thick, fat ability, making Fire-type moves and Ice-type moves deal even less damage. Melodic is going to be able to set up on it, but Yawn, Fissure, Double Edge, kind of going to chip things down, so it is kind of going to be about how much can Myung set the pace with Snorlax? How much can Connor deal with that? Maybe check a Focus Blast its way.
How many times will she kick Fissure this game?
I hope 8. I'm hoping for 8. We're hoping for 8. If you click 8 times, there's a 95% chance you get 1 KO.
That's pretty high.
That's pretty good.
But also, I've missed some Snarls before.
That's true. I haven't. I would never miss Snarl. And here's the thing about Connor's Sarlage, Fuslie and Myung are super tight. She actually, I think, just headed out, so I don't think she is here. You might have to rename it. Fuslie is not here.
Fuslie is now not here.
Fuslie is now not here.
No, she left to go into the game.
Oh, yes.
And wear the armor.
pretty cool lead, I think. We've got Ceruledge and Floette on the bottom. We've got, Ceruledge Instant on the bottom, maybe countering some of the Garchomp, the Ceruledge from Myung's end. And then we've got... Maybe, who's to say?
That may have been discussed.
She's gonna go for this Mega on her Floette right away. Is gonna try and get some damage down. I think what makes Ceruledge scary here is that Ditto transformed into Ceruledge is actually not too hot against Connor's team. Because what are you gonna do? Bitterblade Ceruledge?
Right.
Heal it back up with itself? Oh, bulk up.
Aggressive.
Wow.
Very aggressive. That's a bit of a risk because there is always a threat that Whimsicott comes in and can then immediately pressure with Encore. But again, we do have 2 fake out pieces, so sometimes it's not the worst thing to just at least threaten that option. If I can set up if I want to. I think, your student there, Myung, doesn't have any Intimidate on their side, so you're not going to be able to mitigate the damage of this Ceruledge, but Snorlax is pretty bulky. It's probably likely that Bitterblade is not going to get the KO here, and it's always at risk of being yawned.
It's not going to get close to getting the KO because of Thick Fat.
Exactly.
Yep. Oh, Floette coming out here. Maybe we'll see a Ditto. Super heads up play to copy that Intimidate.
Did someone say you can't mitigate the damage? Because I see a way.
We found it. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Tiger Woods. There's 2 of them.
What a smart play, right? Just basically nullifying the bulk up there, switching into the Intimidate from Incineroar. And the Snorlax was in a chilling position too. Like, you could just go for Yawn.
I don't think he realizes that this won't stop it from still going off.
Yeah.
That's a mechanic that he might have just been checking out. I don't know if he's seen it before.
Yeah, they might cover that in the next book in the art of Pokemon. It's interesting. I think you would think if my throat was chopped, I wouldn't be able to yawn. But now Myung has kind of clawed it back. What she really has to watch out for here is if you're this Incineroar, you probably want to click Parting Shot. But if that Melodic comes in, you are going to you've created a monster, which you can then copy it yourself. But
True.
Yeah, and so if I were in Myung's shoes, I'm thinking, how am I going to get all 8 of my Fissures down? And I think she's got a pretty good shot for it right here because the Thick Fat is not, it's going to allow it to survive a hit. The Throat Chop did not do that much damage. And if I'm Connor, I'm thinking, how do I get a better board state?
It wouldn't be the worst thing too, and we didn't exactly directly discuss this, but to just keep going for bulk ups because you can go to sleep. It's 2 turns. Now it's 2 turns. You'll be back in form when you need it. It's also great to keep Ceruledge on the board with at least some amount of attacks that for if Whimsicott ever comes in or to kind of just be in good position against the Floette.
Yes, 100%. And here comes Floette back out. One thing about this Choice Scarf Parting Shot is you're always moving first. You usually want your Parting Shot to go second. But here's the Bitterblade into Snorlax.
Wow, that did nothing.
It is a big, beefy boy.
And Parting Shot into Snorlax, so this Floette just gets to come in for free, not get any damage mitigation from it, so it's a bomb right now.
That's right.
Definitely a really heads-up turn. That's not what I like to see on my student's end, but I think that there's still plenty of pieces that Connor has. Even if the Ceruledge ends up going to sleep, you can still maneuver, not take too much damage, especially with that bulk up. I think you'll be okay.
And here is Melodic. Oh, the Fissure comes out. That's
Fissure
1.
Numero dos. Uno.
That's 1. But here's Melodic is in a good spot here to start getting some Hypnosis down, to start getting the Coil recover. In all honesty, guys, I think we might learn about timer rules for this one.
Yeah. It's possible.
It's very possible.
The Floette is in a pretty good position, though, because the Ceruledge, which he doesn't like to face, hasn't taken a turn of sleep, and you can probably 2-hit KO this Melodic between Moonblast and Light of Ruin. But they go for the Dazzling Gleam. Interesting.
Got to get the damage down. Got to start chipping away at these Pokemon.
This is a good opportunity to maybe go for a raw Hypnosis. I don't think that you want to get yawned yet. After knowing the power of the accuracy boosts, it's hard to go back to the raw Hypnosis.
Absolutely.
He's learning. So not a bad position to be in if you're Myung. Utilizing the Snorlax in the best potential way you can, right? You have a Ceruledge on the side of Connor that's not doing any damage and is asleep. Snorlax with that Thick Fat ability, and just the pivot and switches on Myung's is really, really high level here in this scenario.
Agreed.
Her defensive positioning is awesome, and I want to say we didn't go over any of that.
Oh wow!
I didn't say anything about Incineroar. She's just been grinding the ladder. This is a nice protect.
I'd love to see a recovery here from Connor. Call out this double or whatever. You're not going to really get this Hypnosis off into the Floette. It's going to have to wait for the sleep to come in. Fissure's going to rack up, though. At some point, it might hit.
That's right.
I think what I would be scared from a Myung's perspective is, like, yes, you have 8 fissures, but you're not guaranteed to even have a chance to connect. For example, you can go to protects and such, so you actually have probably less than a 95% chance than like what you quoted. So
well, now she doesn't have a 95% at all, right? It's much lower.
Yeah. So now I'm thinking like, okay, if you end up whiffing all of your fissures on Sarah, like, what are your pieces to like damage it? Because Floa is not very good into it. Yes, you can copy it with like your Ditto at some point, but you're only doing Shadow Sneak, and if you're bulking up, like that's just not doing enough damage. So
absolutely.
I think if fissures you're only out, maybe you probably want Garchomp as your 4th.
I think it's so hard to bring Garchomp into Connor's team, though.
Yeah,
it's like,
I agree.
Sylveon is so spooky, especially because you're powering it up with that Fairy Aura.
Right.
And even if Ditto copies Sylveon, you're not going to be faster than the Raichu and the Meowscarada. And so, another Dazzling Gleam, the clock is ticking down, and here is Ceruledge. Big Bitter Blade.
That did a lot, even at -1.
Get some recovery. Milo's still asleep, and
put on some glasses, Snorlax.
Or at least open your eyes, bro. Like,
I think the good thing this turn, though, is that the Melodic slot is really threatened because it doesn't have Protect, and it's just over at 50%, and I would guess that no matter how this Floa is trained, a Light of Ruin shouldn't KO it, shouldn't connect, so you're threatening a lot of damage into the Melodic slot while threatening a Fissure or a Yawn into the Ceruledge. So I think, Myung's still in a good position, but again, I am very scared about the Fissure PP.
Yeah, and it's worth it to maybe take that trade. Like, Light of Ruin could go for the Milo. I mean, fish for a Wake Up here, go for maybe a Recover, and then, I'll trade your my Milotic for your Floette after the Recoil and a Bitter Blade.
Getting a lot of 2-turn sleeps here. Ooh, a Yawn trying to just keep things sleeping. If I'm Myung, I don't hate going to Melodic here. Especially with the accuracy boost, you're going to be threatening the Ceruledge. We talked about it, though, because it's very hard to be in on this Melodic. You want to make sure that you have a Pokemon advantage and that you can get the Melodic in and out, because she could even go for Scarf Hypnosis here. And that would... I mean, might not be so effective because Snorlax has got the sleeping thing covered, But here she goes.
This might be what we're seeing. Ditto's coming out. Gonna copy the boost from this Milotic, threaten that Hypnosis. If there's a Wake Up, I would love to see a Hypnosis target that Milotic here, but it's not the most obvious play to make.
Yeah, and with that Coil boost, just doing even less along with the type matchup there.
This is crazy. Have you ever seen a Ditto switch in twice? Ditto does not have that much health and take a little bit more than 63% of his health now. And if there's an accuracy drop. Oh man.
Does an accuracy drop affect Fissure's accuracy?
No, it does not.
Okay, wow.
It's not. We're not hitting the fissures anyway. Let's not.
Get ahead of ourselves. Well, now let's see if Connor wants to put this Snorlax to sleep. Right, Snorlax is actually the menace of the team. I don't even think the other slot is that.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. So like, can Connor identify like, oh wait, this is the Snorlax is giving me the issues, not so much the Ditto and Floette switching in and out.
These players are taking a lot of time, and I bet you neither of them knows about what happens when your time expires.
Yeah.
Was that part of the lesson, Justin?
No, it was not. I didn't have time to get to the timer or your time.
Oh, wow, Sylveon.
Connor's is getting pretty low, too, which is a little bit scary.
Here's the Sylveon.
Any droppers?
Oh, God, that is terrifying.
Oh! Not the right one.
Oh!
Another Fissure chance? Nope, Yawn.
Oh my gosh.
I like Beyond there. That's still good.
I feel like Connor's at a big advantage if they go... Sorry, I cut you off. If they go to time, Connor's healing up everything.
But he also has 1 minute less of your time.
I don't think he even knows that you have to get a Pokemon advantage, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, why would we...
Does Myung know?
No, absolutely not. No. We learned how to use Snorlax this morning.
There's a lot of things to get through when you're trying to teach somebody how to play Pokemon. And, I mean, if they're used to playing singles, they're not going to know about the specific time or win conditions for doubles. And, it may actually come up here.
Really?
I think that your time is actually the thing that we'll see first because Connor's is, like, bleeding away.
258 and 352. Yeah, let's see how much it goes down by.
Oh!
Okay.
Revealing the Whimsicott, the last thing. Here's the Hypnosis.
Oh. Love it. Everything's going to sleep. It is nap time.
It is absolute nap time.
Hyper Voice misses.
Oh, it misses. That's a double. Oh, no.
Okay.
Just a single.
Good damage into the Snorlax.
Okay, amount of damage. But Citrus Berry.
This Snorlax is just a beast.
Finally going for it, but with the attack drops off of the Incineroar.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like the your time is going down faster than I expect. Are we... Oh, no. Okay. Both players taking about 30
So Myung
seconds.
still has about a minute advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, what would be really scary? I hope he doesn't make the mistake of swapping in Incineroar. We've already seen that Myung's willing to, abuse the Milotic ability.
Right.
If the Whimsicott swaps out first, it could be Milotic, and then Incineroar would give it a boost if it goes for Intimidate.
Absolutely.
Being in the second order. I think it's fine to just stay in, go for the Hyper Voices. It doesn't matter that there's an accuracy drop. Connor would also probably say, he's like, I'll just hit them anyway, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I want to attend Trailer's Saturday school from now on because I don't know as a beginner how well you could play Ditto like this. Like, I mean, defensively pivoting it in twice, like, it's incredible.
Yeah, I agree. And this is all off the dome. Ditto was Ditto was Tuesday. But she'd already been using on this ladder. Oh, wow. Here's Snorlax.
Oh, no. Oh, and this is a huge twist of fate.
It's the opposite of what we talked about.
Wow, what a turn of events.
That's tough. She's not going to be happy with
Commentators
that.
cursed it, right?
Yeah.
Use it to your advantage.
But here is the issue, is that Incineroar can go right out and back in as the Melodic.
That is true.
And I feel like from Myung's side, like, it's going to be so hard to get this Melodic at the end of the day, but it's also going to be so hard for Connor not to lose a bunch of health.
Or lose on your time.
But
Yeah.
also, like, the Sylveon
down.
on Connor's end has lost a lot of health, and it's 2 fire types. So if you copy this +2 Melodic, like, you're doing a ton of damage.
But you have to navigate it safely.
Another thing is, Connor could go for fake out into knowing that.
No,
on purpose,
Here's
on purpose.
the plan. Here's the plan. And I
Oh
did,
my goodness.
I did tell her, and I hope
Okay.
that this is a moment of recognition on Myung's end. But now,
This could be one of the sickest plays in the entire tournament
like,
if this was
actually,
intentional.
that's so cool.
Oh
I
my
hope
goodness.
it works.
I did tell Connor to be careful of which side you take knockouts on.
Yeah.
So there is a chance that he may be able to foresee this. I don't know. It's still hard to do in the moment, though.
Okay,
wow.
stays asleep.
Oh, big Flare Blitz.
Oof.
Actually, the Sylveon missing the Whimsicott was better for Connor.
Yes, because a free switch right here into Melodic,
would be
right?
brutal. Although I believe that that Connor's Melodic might still win the game just because Ditto's HP is not so high and you're still not +6 Melodic, no
Right.
investment. You're not getting through another Melodic.
Also, that your time is going down pretty
Yeah, it
significantly.
is.
on Connor's
Precipitously.
side, so-
I've been paying attention to it. 19 seconds it was on the last turn. So I don't know if he's maybe trying to speed it up. I really don't think he knows.
The game starts flashing brighter. It's like, hey, make a move, dog. You gotta go.
Aaron, that previous move really reminded me of like the White Herb Ditto
Yep,
that we
absolutely.
used, where we just Electro Web their opposing Thunderous a bajillion times, make it a +6, and then we bring our own Ditto, and then now you're fast. That was
This is
good
a
times.
risky swap.
Oh,
This is
wow.
Risky. I don't think she
Connects.
knows it might wake up here.
Yeah, actually, it's guaranteed to wake up here, I think.
Let's not think
no.
about that. Let's not think about that.
Alarm clock, ding, ding, ding.
No. Oh.
Okay. Does this take out Snorlax with all the boosts? Oh, it just barely survives. Now you need to double the Milo.
No, you don't. Oh,
Yes,
no.
okay, good.
No,
Thank
but the
you.
defense.
The coil
The
boost!
defense, the coil
The
boost.
coil boost!
Wait, but now you have Quick Attack with Sylveon.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Yes,
Yes, you do.
Oh, that was into the Milotic.
Oh my gosh.
Man, I can't, like, the win percentage chance for these games has been just like, it's like a heart monitor. It's just
I
going back and
know.
forth.
Oh
Beep,
my
beep,
gosh.
beep.
Oh my god, my watch says my resting heart rate is like 110. That's wild.
It's these matches, man.
Oh, but here's...
Yes, we still have Shadow Sneak pressure as well, which is
okay,
awesome.
but Connor is in the yellow over there at 1 minute exactly.
Yeah.
This is
If
close.
he runs out,
Can I just scream, hurry up, Connor?
No,
That would be a little bit disingenuous.
I feel like in the world of like good and bad Bushido, it's not the worst. Let me say. This is.
I think he's going to lose on your time. I don't
my
think he
gosh.
realizes.
He's gonna be. Yeah. If I were him, I'd be so mad.
I mean, if he's taking 20 seconds per turn that you were saying, he might have a chance to get a couple.
No, well, he
Here's
just
the
took
Shadow
44
Sneak.
seconds,
Okay.
so
And I
he
don't
has to
think-
win. Win fast.
I don't think she realizes that she has to like protect her Pokemon either.
Muddy water, chaos. So.
Yeah. I think what's unfortunate is, like, you might just not be out of time, actually.
Yeah.
Like, if she knows that this is a win condition, if she protects the
I don't think
Floette,
we didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
But she,
This
I
is
mean, both
crazy.
players can see these clocks in game.
Yeah.
Um,
What do they mean, though? What do they mean? Why is it yellow right
Oh
now?
my gosh.
When it started white.
the Fisher finally, if the Fisher missed there too, that would have been, well, that would have been bad, but it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world.
36 seconds left on Connor's
I think he'll be fine.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I'm jinxing it. I think he's going to be totally fine.
Could miss, Floette could protect here. There's a lot that could just happen.
On the turn your time expires, you get one last turn, and if you win on that turn, you are fine.
That is true.
And so I think that she would have to double protect here, and Connor would have to run out, and then she'd have to get a protect off again.
I didn't even know that that's how it works.
Right.
And
the money water is guaranteed to connect now,
yes,
right? Because the coils.
And
yeah.
it's also +6.
Who's taking
Not
long
+7.
hand? Okay. Oh, no, protect. Okay. I think we got literally dodged a bullet there. That was.
Oh, man.
That was insane.
But the Floette can still. Oh, no, it can't KO, can it?
Sure can if it crits.
It can if it crits. That's true.
It might KO itself in return, though.
True.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that's a lot.
That might have been a crit. No, it wasn't.
Nope.
Wow.
Wow.
And Connor's sealing it up in an intense roller coaster. Wow. That was crazy.
There's just so much volatility in this game because the central strategy is Fissure.
Yep.
And it is optimal to just mash it because the Snorlax has so many turns, but just by when you connect it, like imagine if the Fissure connected on the first or even the second one, like it was a completely different game.
Absolutely. And like, no, well, it's very similar to the game that we just saw between Jarvis and Connor. Is like those zap cannons. You know, one of them your odds are 1 in 8, but building up like that second game, it's like it will catch up with you eventually. It caught up with Connor in a way that wasn't great for Myung.
One thing I will say is I love the early game on Myung's and the Snorlax lead into just the pivots, the defensive switches, punishing a lot of what Connor had going on, right? I think that Myung played a phenomenal early game here. And then the end game, Connor getting those boosts on the Milotics ended up just winning the game. Funny enough, question to every coach here, did you teach any of your players about your time? Because I have not even mentioned it once.
No.
So that's very interesting to see. Like, these players are so focused in this game that they don't even realize that there's a timer because we didn't even tell them.
We didn't tell them. We didn't tell them. Most of Myung's games, I gotta say, Myung, like the first game we played on the Champions Ladder today, she won in 2 turns with Whimsicott. With Whimsicott Floette. She just dazzling Gleam Moonblast, and I was like, okay, do it again. She did it. Dazzling Moonblast. I'm like. And then, so like to think that we went to like 20 turns or whatever here, it's like, you know.
That was still such a high level game. And there were so many things that Myung did that make that very, very difficult. I'm very glad that Connor came out on top. I also really like to see that Myung is sticking to her guns. You're totally right, Yuki, when you identified that like there's nothing we can do into just mashing Fissure. There is not enough burst on this team to break through that Snorlax.
Right.
And you're right, it's going to start racking up. If you end up connecting one of those Fissures early, it completely swings the momentum of this game.
I think one thing I want to see is maybe Myung abusing her burst a little bit more, like with the Floette. Like if the Melodic was taken care of a little bit earlier with like the Light of Ruin, then I think it could have also been a little bit of a different game. So yeah, let's see if she plays a little bit more aggressively here.
Absolutely. And I mean, Recover would be pretty, or sorry, Encore would be pretty nice here if she got on the turn. And like she's so strong at the offensive positioning, no fear switch-ins. Just like the Whimsicott, we're not seeing that switch-in so much. You know,
that's true.
It's like one more day of prep.
Sunday school. That could have helped.
Sunday school, yeah. That's right. Oh, the fake out into the Floette, but Snorlax is going to get to do it at once.
Is it going to go for that yawn?
Oh, Muddy Water misses the Snorlax and the Floette. Okay. And here's the yawn. As this is kind of exactly where Myung wants to be. She does have a nasty play here. I don't know if she's thinking about it. Floette to Melodic, it's not super solid, but if that parting shot goes right into the Floette, you are just going to click Muddy Water.
Races.
Yeah. But you haven't received an accuracy buff this time, so I think this is like, it's definitely favoring Myung right here, but the switch is going to be pretty strong.
Nice. This is exactly what I would have swapped to.
Whoa!
Hard switch, so not taking that risk. Really good heads-up play from Connor there.
And here's
And Sylveon positioning it earlier, I also like this from Connor.
Oh, the Moonblast, though.
Okay.
Oh, into the
That's the
Cerulege.
target we want to see, thankfully.
That's right.
Yeah, but that's nice, though. Identifying like the Milotic is the threat here. I need to get the burst damage that you mentioned also. I really do like that play on the end of Myung.
And also the yawn on Sylveon, very helpful because, the Cerulege just not doing anything to the Snorlax here. So, really good play from both players, I'd say.
Making it very uncomfortable in Connor's situation. And not like any other games that he's been playing so far. Just yawn, you got to switch. But he's got that singles battle training. He's a single battle master. I saw that in his title. Yeah. And so, when it's kind of like this, you know, you might rely on that as kind of like switching abilities.
Bitter Blade into that Protect. Are we going to just see a Hyper Voice? Shouldn't do that much damage to Snorlax.
Well, there is Fairy Aura.
That is true.
And you can kind of piggyback off of that.
That's still a lot of damage for Snorlax. Everything's snoozing.
Yeah, I really like how we mainly like identified that like Flood is the one that's under threat here, not only from the Fairy Aura boosted Sylveon, but also the Ceruledge, which just can't do that much damage to the Snorlax. So I think that was like an excellent use of showing like where the pressure is at and protecting appropriately.
Absolutely. And I think sometimes when we see like Fissure on stream, we're very much like, oh, you know, it gets one knockout, and it's like, wow, you know, like one shot, like pretty lucky. Here it's like, I think very clearly she has at least 3 opportunities to hit, and I like this Moonblast.
Ooh. Awesome Moonblast, I agree. I think that you still take your Bitter Blade into the Floette. Like, again, leaving Ceruledge on the board is fine. Also, with how frail the Floette was, I thought it might even do more than that, but that's great damage. Put it into range of maybe a priority attack later.
And here is number 1. Oh, and each one of those has got to be so scary.
Seems like Mi Young hates that Sylveon, right? Doubling up there with that Moonblast and that Sylveon gone.
Maybe I think for good reason, right? Because again, like the Sylveon's so much more threatening than the Ceruledge here. Once it's gone, I mean, yeah, I just feel like so many of her Pokemon, including the Ditto, is a lot easier to maneuver.
Yep. She could have Garchomp here as her last. That would make Sylveon tough, but I feel like just the way that we were talking before the match, maybe not going to see it. Oh, but here's Sylveon switching out, maybe for Incineroar Melodic.
Great job, you know, focusing the preservation there. I think that Sylveon will be valuable later.
Yep.
You can get through this Floette if the Ceruledge has favorable sleep turns.
Certainly a crit, yeah.
Nice.
Another sleep.
Oh, number 2.
And we're kind of at the point where like the double edges would have done more, but the Intimidate just really reducing the amount of damage that can happen with them.
I also like the adaptations to start using Moonblast more than Dazzling Gleam. Like, you can just see that the damage is racking up on the right Pokemon. Like, especially with the leftovers, like, you just don't really care about the damage going onto Ceruledge. So just partnering down the Pokemon and maybe forcing a 3v1 at the end is
absolutely
sounds good.
She is learning and evolving in real time, I think, much like Ditto.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's a bit scary of a situation. I think that, you know, younger players in the game, they're going to be scared to let something like as important as Melodic go down here, especially because of how good it was last game. But if you swap Incineroar in here, you're going to take so much damage. So I'm really glad that it didn't come in here. That's not damage that you want to, like, you can really afford to take.
And here's the recover. I think that if you can switch the Snorlax out into Melodic, you are going to have a lot of muddy water that you can kind of do.
So technically, Melodic just came in for free, right, from that recover and the leftovers recover. So taking that Yawn, knowing the way that Connor has been playing, he's definitely going to probably try to preserve that Milotic now, right? That it's got back up to basically full health. Ceruledge is now online. It can wake up because, you know, it just slept 2 turns. So getting that damaging in the protected slot like a Floette seems really nice. Also, another option that is on the board for Mi Young is that the fact that she can switch into her Ditto and get the boost from the Bitter Blade. So that could be another cool play that we could see.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That would be a little scary. I think that the Shadow Sneak is more incentivized here to cover for the damage that the Floette can output.
Yeah. But here we go.
Is that what we're going to see? I think Whimsicott's is safer. Their own Ceruledge. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Is this off script?
Pretty excellent positioning of it, though.
Oh,
right from
here we
Sylveon.
It is the Bitter Blade.
Uh-oh.
And so and she's done with those fissures. She's saying, I need damage now.
This move doesn't work.
And so we are going to see a Ceruledge off, but crucially, Connor has that Incineroar. And I feel like the bulk ups are going to favor Connor, actually. And so can't really make full use of the Bitter Blade Flash Fire because we're going to hit the Ceruledge.
Right.
And so, yeah, we're going to see that Incineroar come right back out.
Tiger Woods, roar.
Roar. That's exactly what Tiger Woods says.
Yes. Gets a hole in one.
Ooh, the Protect.
I like that.
It's definitely good.
Yeah, preserving your HP is really important, especially heading into these late game scenarios. Snorlax, keen on giving its HP away here. Excellent switch, though. I think that the Ensign, being able to pressure the Ceruledge, no bulk up on that turn, very big. Sarah just isn't going to be able to really do much in return, though, on our side. You're not going to have the ability to like ramp up, go for these attacks, and you really kind of want to save it either as a switch in to Floette later or to be able to threaten a Shadow Sneak when you need it. Especially if there's a Ditto somewhere in this game plan, you don't want to let your Sarah just get intimidated here. Snorlax could easily swap out. That's something I haven't seen Myung do yet. They've been more keen on clicking the fissure button, but it could be dangerous.
Whoa, big Shadow Sneak.
Pretty decent damage there.
And here's the other Shadow Sneak.
So I guess we confirmed the speeds there.
Yep. Or they could be tying.
They could be.
Ooh. And here's the Culver Berry, but will it survive? Ooh, barely.
Yep.
It'd be scary here if they yawn the Sarah here, forcing it out. And we just see it, yep. So pretty interesting position here. I think Connor's like forced to switch out, but I think what's good here is the fact that you could switch out into a healthy Milotic that is not going to take too much damage, right? We've been seeing a lot of Intimidate cycles onto the Snorlax. Surge as well is down to, I think, -1. Bitterblade or Shadow Sneak into that slot is not going to do too much. So I think Milotic coming in there is pretty safe. Preserving the Surge is also really good because we did see that they have a Floette, and if they have a Floette, I'm inclined to believe maybe they have either Whimsicott or Ditto in the back.
Yep.
Connor is sticking in with Sarah, not the best thing. It's scary to, maybe potentially swap in on a fissure and lose an important piece like Milotic, but I don't know. Going to sleep here is going to be really dangerous.
She finally gets one, and the board position is swung towards Myung in a crazy way.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna say I was getting a little bit nervous because now, your Myung's Sarah has the boost, but like Aaron said, like you can't really abuse it that well. And then now we have two Pokemon that still has some, defensive advantage to the Sarah on Myung's end and can start doing some damage to Snorlax. But with that fissure and that yawn, you just they're both asleep.
Yep, you're running out of resources fast if you're Connor, and that clock is ticking down, but not as scarily as last game.
I'm wondering if he's utilizing the Sylveon as a bait, like saying, here, little fishy, come bite.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And gonna just double back out into the Milotic, maybe to get a better board position, because you're not gonna yawn the Sylveon, I don't think.
Yep.
I mean, that would be a really heads-up play if she ends up calling it out. I think you can just kind of like take the Sarah though too. So there's another thing too, is just throwing out the damage is a big deal.
Do we know how much sleep is on the Sylveon?
It's probably not waking up, bro.
Hang on.
Caster's Curse.
I'm doing it on purpose.
It barely gets a Sarah and we're gonna see probably a double edge here or a fissure. Oh my god, that Snorlax survives forever, dude.
Yum, yum, yum.
What an evil Pokemon.
Can we live?
Boosh.
Ooh.
No, we can't.
So now it's like an interesting because I think Myung's like in the driver's seat, right? Because the Sarah is down pretty low. I think Floette could do basically whatever it wants. Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast. It just ate a turn of sleep, I believe. So,
there is the chance, of course, that the Sarah wakes up
and clicks Shadow Sneak, but it's gonna come down to whatever Snorlax and this last Pokemon can do against this Milotic. But here's the problem and the issue is if Floette goes down here and you transform into the Sarah, I don't think there's a way that you're beating this Milotic other than a
fissure. Yeah.
Which can happen.
I think now is definitely the time for some raw hypnosis.
Absolutely.
You really got to put this Snorlax to sleep. I don't think you can go into the end game with a yawn and give them all those chances.
Sleep. Light of Ruin.
It's going to knock itself out with its own recoil, right?
She wants that fish obliterated.
Okay.
And if this is a hypnosis.
Recover or hypnosis or muddy water?
Miss.
And if this is
does it go for double edge? Yawn. Okay. So what is the fourth? I'm so surprised we haven't seen the fourth yet.
It's been Ditto in all the games.
It's probably Ditto, right?
It's probably Ditto, right?
I mean, Chomp would just win, right?
It sure would.
Now, something that is really crucial here, I think, is like the Sarah is guaranteed to wake up this turn.
Yep.
You can protect here, and if you hit a Muddy Water and take out that Ditto, I don't know that it would go down to a Muddy Water.
Right?
I think it would. With Ditto's HP.
Yeah, it's not that much less, though.
I think you gotta Shadow Sneak into the Sarah and you have to fissure. I think it's the only way.
Wait, why not double edge? Because you can probably double edge to kill.
If it's hypnosis, you're reducing the amount that you can kind of stay on the board. And
wait, no, is that a misclick?
Oh no. Oh, no.
Sounds like someone's going to double connect Fissure now.
Okay, recover. Yeah, I mean, the Snorlax is still in this game. I haven't been counting all of the fissures. It connected 1, it missed 2, it's 3, so it's got 5 left.
Now, does Connor understand the mechanics of Choice Scarf?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would expect. He's played enough singles to know that at least.
Well, he's using his own Choice Scarf. I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made a PowerPoint coaching Myung. I made a whole PowerPoint, and it says in the transform slides, please don't click protect. It says please don't click protect.
I know she look at her face now and she realizes, I am stuck in.
I think there's not enough please. Maybe a cherry on top was necessary.
I haven't seen her make any blunders like that. I really feel like that was a misplay.
She had brought her own Cerulege.
Yep.
She probably just assumed it was.
No.
I think the good thing for her though is that Connor's still attacking the Cerulege, so it's giving more time for the Snorlax here to hit a Fissure. Nope.
Okay, that's
I
4.
love the confidence though. I love the confidence. This is the scary thing about this Snorlax is it's kind of in a very, very strong spot against these two Pokemon.
If it connects double Fissures, I think Myung can win.
Yeah.
But I don't know how she can win if that
you gotta
doesn't
start
happen.
going for Bitter Blades, even though it's resisted. I think 2 of them would win. So 23%. How much you have to do? 23. I don't know if we've seen it without Intimidate.
It did 10% at 1, so it's going to be tough. All right, huge protect. I hope he targets that slot again. Please, please, please.
Okay.
Blade. Okay.
Push.
Oh, that doesn't.
Okay, so it's not to a KO.
No.
It has to be Fissure and it has to connect. Oh.
Muddy Water? Okay.
See, does Muddy Water connect here?
We've missed every Muddy Water this game.
Oh, wow.
But when it is needed.
So now it has to be a Fissure into the Cerulege slot, I think.
Yeah. Okay, and
that might be a game.
Okay. That's unfortunate. I really hate to see the Protect end up being the kind of death sentence there. It sucks because
that's okay.
She really did play phenomenally.
You live by the Ditto, you don't also live by the Ditto. So it's how it goes, and so I think that what was it? Connor was saying to us, Connor, your coach,
Connor.
Your Connor. He was saying I really had in that game. I just clicked the wrong target with the fake out into Whimsicott.
Yeah.
And this is how it goes in Pokemon. It's one little input.
Okay. Remember, it's not over.
Oh yeah, it's not over. It really is not over.
It's not over.
That's right. It's not over. I never stopped believing.
Now it's over.
Now it's over.
Maybe he
played, Connor.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah.
I will say, I think I might need to check the doctor out after this tournament because my heart rate has been at the most highest it's ever been watching all of these matches.
We have one on the flight right here.
Yeah, this doctor is about to need to check out himself.
You feel so responsible.
I mean, you're checking your heart rate earlier. You can probably check Lorcy's too.
It's depressingly low now.
But Connor's going to be your winner, winning 2-0, 3-0 in games. How do you feel as a coach?
I cannot state enough how much I do not want to fight Venusaur and prep that matchup.
And
is that guaranteed for your next one?
It's so bad. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 on the other side of the bracket, so first or second, they're playing a Venusaur. Now, admittedly, Brian's is better to play against, but it's still so bad. We talked about it before. I said Venusaur is so difficult. I was using this team to practice a lot of situations, and I could not beat Venusaur players at all. It's just especially if they have Pelly to protect it from taking Bitter Blades, it's going to be really tough. So
it's a tough
we'll game
one to
plan.
break.
We'll do our best.
I'll be honest, man. Seeing now Jarvis has moved on into bracket, I hope you play every Venusaur possible. So yeah.
Yes, congratulations.
Nice stuff out there, Connor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this on?
Thank you, Connor. I want to give you the biggest hug.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you know that you were 36 seconds away from defeat in game 1?
Something's weird because I did notice the timer going down, and I had already selected.
That's a feature. That's a feature of our new buggy games that happens to people in Worlds and stuff. It's gonna be awesome.
I was starting to signal. I'm like, something's wrong. That timer's still going.
Yeah. That was a great set, dog. What?
It kept going even after he selected?
I selected all my stuff and it kept going.
Oh, so you were aware.
Yeah, I saw it.
Wow.
We weren't aware, because me and Justin both had a realization, we didn't say anything about your time going out. What happens then? It's like, but, I'm glad the game's ended. The super powerful Melodic closed it out game 1.
Yeah, that was tough. That was scary. I would have done the same thing Myung did if I did a transformed into the same Pokemon I had. So.
No. It's tricky to transform, but you came out on top. What were you thinking when all those fissures were going down? We were like, gosh, I hope they all miss.
I'm surprised not more of them hit. Usually those hit me.
You dodge those sometimes.
Incineroar liked it though.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, one of the plays I was so proud of is when the Milotic came in and you still threw the throat chop into it. That wasn't an easy thing to nab, but like you made sure that damage was there so you could pick it up with priority later. Absolutely loved that. I thought that was really heads up.
Yep.
Thank you.
You've been playing phenomenal Pokemon. How does it feel to be 3-0 at this event?
Feels great. I hope I win the $1 million, man.
Oh.
That's
really
right.
Excited.
We have $1 million backstage.
Really excited. That's what I was told.
Make sure you give it to that Incineroar. It took a lot of fissures. That's definitely deserves it.
Would you rather have $1 million or the sequel to that book you're reading? Because I think that's the
$1
sauce.
million.
We do have the sequel on stage in the studio. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. All right. Thanks for
All
stopping
right,
by.
so I think our top 4 is going to be announced shortly, right?
Yeah, so with that, we have finalized our group stage. It's going to be Connor and Jarvis making it out of Group B based off of game count. Jarvis with a 4-4 game count. Sea-Dog actually coming in third place in the group at the end with a 3-5 game count, and Mi-Young at 2-5. So if we take a look at our bracket, it's going to be Stans, our first seed of Group A, versus Jarvis, the second seed of Group B. And then Connor, of course, the only 3-0 player in the tournament, going to be taking on Brian on the other side of the bracket. We're going to kick things off with Stans and Jarvis. Worked out really nicely because both of them didn't just play. So yeah, we'll go to break, and then after that, we'll head straight into the bracket stage for you guys.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Any thoughts about that? Lorsi, how are you feeling? I mean, both of you guys got your players in. How are you feeling?
I'm happy for Jarvis.
Yeah?
Because that last game, as we saw, didn't go the way that it should have, right? So I know Jarvis felt pretty down about it, but you're in the same position now. You're in bracket. Now we have to prep and plan. We might probably going to do that during break, but I'm very just happy that this tournament has been going phenomenal.
Yeah.
We've been seeing some great Pokemon between these individuals that pretty much picked up VGC within the last maybe like 2 weeks. So
no kidding.
This has been it's honestly one of the best things that we could ever showcase, that it's possible to get good at this game within such a short time frame with the right measures. And you don't necessarily need coaching to get at this level as well. There's a bunch of content now. From 10 years ago from to now, it's kind of crazy how much resources are available to players. So it's just shout out to everybody here, the coaches, the resources online, and also the celebrities that are playing and enjoying the game as well. So I'm pretty happy to be here.
It's been so fun to watch.
It's been amazing.
I'm very happy with Connor's performance. I feel great about it, but I know what's waiting for us. The Venusaur Gauntlet is next.
Yeah.
This time I'm finally rooting for you, man. Please have Jarvis take out. I literally think we cannot beat that team. So even if we get past Brian, which is not going to be a small task, it's going to be really hard.
This is going to be the best sequel to that.
A Justin Lorsi Kochi finals would be.
That would be great. But I mean, we can't count Group A out. They are looking lethal over there.
Yeah.
And those Mega Venusaurs are going to be guys are you got to get through one first, right?
Yeah, I know.
Speaking
of which, I have to get over there.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
All right, we're going to let them go prep, and we're going to go to a break. We'll see you guys very, very soon for the bracket stage of the Wolf Glix Pokemon Championship, Pokemon Champions Invitational. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to WolfGlick's Pokemon Champions Invitational. We are here and we are down to the final 4 players in our brackets. We'll take a nice look at our trophy here, the prize, one of the prizes for winning this prestigious event. I'm really excited. I'm joined by some amazing casters here. But before we get into our top 4 and our final players here, we have to talk about one of the sponsors who made this event possible, which is Elgato. We have a couple Elgato capture cards here on our table in front of us to showcase for you just how incredible this company is. I've used Elgato every day for the last, God, I don't even know how many years, 7 at least years making content, and it's never failed me. I love my Elgato gear. They have a ton of great stuff. These capture cards are amazing. The capture cards are super great when it comes to capturing gameplay. The footage, the software that you use to capture the gameplay is great. I've used it myself, again, every time I record. So I'm really grateful to Elgato for being one of the sponsors of this event. They are, just really great company, great products. Really happy with Elgato. Another thing that you should be aware of is St. Jude VGC. St. Jude VGC, really great. St. Jude as a whole is a great charity organization. There's been an incredible tournament being hosted today by St. Jude VGC. If you have the means and you'd like to donate to a great cause, cannot recommend St. Jude VGC enough. Thank you to Elgato. Shout outs to St. Jude. I think with that, we're getting ready to kind of close out this show. Oh, no. Please, no. We're joined with our amazing casters here. And I think our first match, we have 2 of our casters here with us. Is that correct? Josh, Aaron, are you guys up first for our first top 4 match?
We are.
How are you feeling?
I'm nervous, man. I'm shaking.
I would be too.
I'm relieved that Stans pulled it off. Started 0-1, and I thought he had a pretty good matchup, and really came out in dominant form those last 2 games. But we're up against Jarvis, who I think is so smart, and of course has Lorcy as his coach and is a deadly team. I was like, I don't want to fight against this team because it is so hard to make game plans against it. There's a billion different leads that you can go with.
So I'm pretty nervous because we actually prepped into this yesterday. Shout out to
my God.
Shout out to Reese and Kaiser at home. I was like, what team do you think that we'll see a lot? They're like, Rain is the easiest team to pilot. They're just going to use Rain. So Jarvis has extensive prep to Rain.
I don't want to hear that.
That's the last thing Aaron wants to hear.
So he comes up to me and he's like, I'm nervous. I said, bro, you know the game plan. You've been playing it so much. I don't even have to tell you anything. He's like, you're right. So I feel really good. Like I said, I've been watching Jarvis play on stream, and I've just been highlighting. There's a lot of great. Right, he's 1-2, but it's an impressive 1-2.
I agree,
if I say the least. So happy to see what happens.
I mean, it's interesting talking to Joshua this morning at breakfast, and he was like, we have the matchup prep document ready. We have all the calcs ready. And I was like, wow. And I was like, now in top 4, and let's see how this practice actually pays off here. Now they can pilot maybe their way all the way in the finals.
Yeah. So Jarvis, even on all the games that he's played, just the adjustments alone, calling out, the game with the not bringing the Skarmory, and bringing that Floette in, I was just like, wow, he thinks like a real legit BGC player, somebody that we would be competing with if we were at a regional level.
We might be soon. Based on how he's doing this weekend, I think maybe he'll be. I hope he'll be encouraged to try out a regional next time one rolls around in a way that's convenient for him. Because I think he could be he looks like a real competitor. I totally agree that sometimes the record doesn't tell the full story, and I think this is one of those cases. Also, the way that he lost in the end in his final, in the most recent that we watched against Sea-Dog, it was low probability, I think, of happening. We saw some Zap Cannon do Zap Cannon things. But, Aaron, what are you thinking about this matchup? We have the Mega Swampert. We have the Mega Venusaur. What are you thinking? Is Sableye going to come out here?
I don't know. Well, so it's funny. I think I was talking to Lorcy coming into this, and I was like, I don't know which Mega Evolution you're going to go with, right? Because, Swampert's pretty good into Delphox. Venusaur's pretty good into Floette. So Stans and I were like, which mode do we commit to? And I think all 6 Pokemon could come out in this matchup. We had no idea, and so Stans was like, I'm going to flip a coin, and based on what the coin tells me, I'm going to pick my team based on that.
That is
I'll tell you that much.
Aaron, what do you think about this kind of strategy, this coin flipping strategy?
I'm always for flipping coins. And so I think that it's, hey, maybe Jarvis is going to flip a coin and pick which Mega he's going to go with. That's
true. Maybe no Mega.
Maybe no Mega.
We need a 3-sided
coin. So Lorcy told me that, and I was like, okay, well, that was not part of the game plan. But I will say, King Gambit is looking spooky, right? This thing gets a
Do you have
sword
a
stance
dark
off?
resist?
No.
Oh, man.
And that's one thing we prepped for extensively. Like Jarvis actually pointed out yesterday, like he's like, into these rain teams, I don't want to guess what mega they bring, whether it be Swampert or if it's Metagross on the team or even Venusaur. I think that King Gambit has like a very neutral spot against both.
Yeah.
And if I can prioritize the Protect the King method with that King Gambit, even with behind screens, Gambit is just it's basically just a reckon to be dealing with. So I'm very confident in Jarvis. Let's just see what happens. Like your guy's flipping a coin. My guy's saying like I'm going with the neutral game plan. So this could just go in either direction.
Two strategies, right? We have the player who wants to guess correctly and the player who doesn't want to guess at all.
Yeah.
I will say, I think because all 6 Pokemon are bringable, like I'm curious to see how the adjustments are. But one thing that I talked about with stands is you lead like something like Pelipper Swampert, you bait Fake Out, turn 1 into Swampert, hard switch into Archaludon, get a stamina boost.
Oh.
Then suddenly, well, you're at +1 defense, right? And the King Gambit, even if it's sword stances, isn't necessarily going to like obliterate the Archaludon, right? So the game is like kind of playable from there. I don't know if we're going to see the Archaludon mode in this one, but that was one play we talked about to start dealing with the pressure of King Gambit, because it feels like you kind of need to respond to Swampert in that position.
How do, like, I'm curious, because the team that Stans is using looks like somewhat standard, and I'm thinking about it, and like, how do the top rain players beat King Gambit with all the support?
Yeah,
because the answer is not super obvious to me. And I mean, I guess we'll find out because Incineroar and King Gambit are the lead against.
Hey!
Was that heads or tails?
I don't know, but I'm happy I landed on it. Here we go.
It's not a bad lead at all, right? Like you get the rain up immediately. I didn't see Intimidate come out, but I assume it was there.
Yes.
And now you're threatening up either an Earthquake super effective on both, or Weather Ball, potentially a KO on Incineroar, or like close to it, or good damage into King Gambit.
The play I told him was Weather Ball, King Gambit, Pert goes into Archaludon.
But that only works if he has Archaludon.
Yes. But I think if he's going Pelipper Swampert, like we have Archaludon Basket Legion as the 4.
Okay.
But let's see. I don't
know.
like
Sableye. I guess it makes sense because you can't really threaten King Gambit much.
Exactly.
This song kind of bangs. Who else think it?
This is also Swampert's first appearance on stream, so...
Oh, you're right.
Oh, okay,
well.
he's just staying in. I was gassing up here. Yeah.
That was me.
Swampert getting buff.
What kind of poffins are you eating for that bot?
Fake Out into Swampert. Oh, boy. At 9% could matter. You never know how much +2 Sucker Punch is going to do, but we have the Weather Ball into the Gambit. How much is it going to do, like 50?
I think... Ooh, not bad. 60. Okay.
That's good damage. But now Gambit gets to answer back with +2 now. And I think the question is, how is Jarvis going to navigate this, right? Like on this turn, he's on the back foot, but we know there's probably that Sinistcha waiting in the wings. It could also be a secondary Fake Out in Sneasler. And is Stans able to capitalize basically on this passive turn, right? If Incineroar is switching out, could you like go for something like Earthquake plus Hurricane? Would that even do enough damage after the Intimidate? It's I feel like this is a crucial turn when you're trying to beat these Protect the King setups.
Yeah, I know that Jarvis definitely has the Sinistcha in the back if he's going with this game plan. It's just all depending on, is he going to protect the King Gambit?
Right, because you could double up onto the instant slot.
You could double up with either Earthquake or Hurricane, like Weather Ball or Hurricane here. As Earthquake's going to come out here. It's Citrus on the instant, right?
It is Citrus on the instant, but one thing to note, this instant is pretty fast, and this might be a bulky Pelipper.
Incineroar could outspeed here. That's a great call out here. Incineroar eats the Citrus. Not in range of another one. And you're right, it is parting shot into the Swampert, so it's now -2 on the Swampert. So the question is it Hurricane or Weather Ball here, right? Hurricane is pretty safe against both of the supporting Pokemon on the back here, but Weather Ball would obviously be better against the Incineroar if it had stayed in here. As Sinistcha comes out here, could also be Weather Ball into Gambit, right? Not impossible.
Cover for the Sinistcha.
Yeah, my guess is Weather Ball into Gambit. Oh, okay.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
So I like that on the end of Stans, right? You're just covering for the instant, right? If I go for the Earthquake and Weather, I basically got to knock on that slot. Usually Pelippers are trained to be faster than Incineroar, so I don't mind that play at all.
Yeah, it's a good play, right? Basically saying if you stay in, I'm gonna get the Earthquake off, and if you switch, like if you go for parting shot, then maybe I'll get the Weather Ball. That Weather Ball also did good damage. It could have put the Sinistcha in range of Hurricane, depending on how it's trained.
I mean, what are the Sucker Punch calcs here?
It's gonna KO Swampert after the Fake Out chip.
Really?
It was 62.5% chance. I was running the numbers.
Oh gosh.
And so Swampert switching, okay. But where is it was back Sableye, yeah, so probably no Archaludon. Okay! And no Rage Powder. Is it Weather Ball?
Hurricane.
Okay, that's still a good turn though, right?
I mean, if it goes down, right? Sinistcha goes down. Little fist pump from Stans. No crit needed.
Then now you can get Reflect Up with Sableye.
That's true.
You can't deny it.
Yes,
and
but
now
you can.
the main way to clear the Swampert in Sinistra is gone, right? Like, you really want to get a Machagachov. If a Reflect is up, well, Earthquake now is looking really good.
That's true, but on this turn...
You can Swords Dance again.
You can Swords Dance again because you have no pressure with the Sableye. Like, yeah, you can use Reflect, but it's not really gaining you that much ground relatively, right?
This is sort of
Yeah, does the Sableye have foul play?
No.
Oh, so yeah, this Kingambit is actually in a pretty good spot.
Is it Fake Out at last turn or is it Encore? I got confused.
Maybe now you want to switch in the Archelodon?
I think there's no Arch. I'm going to guess it's Basculegion in the back.
That would make sense.
Key turn. Does Kingambit go for the other Swords Dance? It would be a great play.
I think he will.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the problem with Sableye is it's just so passive. We've seen this happen a couple times where Sableye's on the field and like, yeah, you're reducing damage, but you're not doing anything else.
And he has gone with that no mega game plan. The coin has landed not on heads nor tails, but a secret third thing.
So you can always Will-O-Wisp Sneasler right now. It has Quick Guard, but no Protect. And then the question is, if you're Kingambit, do you go for Sucker Punch on a Pelipper, fearing that Weather Ball's just going to knock you out? Because Pelipper then could, for example, Tailwind or even Hard Switch out.
It's also worth noting the first Weather Ball only did 60%.
That's right.
It's now 65. Though putting it in Knockwitch at range would be good. Sneasler, great switch out here because now Sableye can't do anything to either of these Pokemon.
Yeah, this is a good spot to be in if you're Jarvis. Most likely we're going to see maybe a Hurricane.
I like that switch. Good switch. Swampert's back on the field. You think Hurricane this turn?
Yeah, I'm thinking Hurricane.
Oh.
Ends up being the Sucker.
Does it survive in the Reflect? No, +4. That means no more rain for the rest of the battle.
Oh, we got Sableye can't sit for shots.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Rain is also gone quite crucially here. I was wondering if in Rain maybe 2 Aqua Jets are enough, and then you play the Mind Game. Sucker Punch maybe?
And it's the Basculegion.
This is a tricky spot because if you think it's Wave Crash, then you go for Sucker Punch. But if you go for Sucker Punch and it's Aqua Jet into the Incineroar, it becomes a lot scarier, or into the Kingambit. So it's a little bit spooky here, I think. 3 water types from stands, but they're holding their own against this big king, but can they get through it, right? If you do, Swampert will win the game, but can you do it? I do not know. And Aaron, do you know +4 Gambit versus Reflected Swampert?
Actually, I don't.
I don't know either.
That was not something I'd calc for.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so real.
Also is that the Sneasler is now faster than the Swampert.
Calc, right? Because you got to
Oh, calls it correctly. Jarvis going for the Sucker Punch, understanding that Aqua Jet is threatening into Incineroar, not so much so into the Kingambit. Basically saying I can take an Aqua Jet, and then even if you go for Aqua Jet and I get this turn wrong, I'll have better information next turn. I think that was a really smart realization, as this game is looking difficult for Swampert to win on its own with Sableye not doing anything for what feels like the 10th time.
Yeah, really good positioning by Jarvis, right? Just
absolutely
really well at it, like really well game plan there as well.
Yeah.
Execution as well, I
Just
guess.
needed Arch over the Sableye. Like I said, guys, I saw the leads and I was so happy.
Sucker Punch comes out. Swampert.
Earthquake!
Rain Dance Earthquake, and this is suddenly Stan's game if Earthquake picks up both, which it should.
Oh my
But he'd have
gosh.
to Earthquake himself. Is it something else here? It is Earthquake! The Reflect being the difference maker, I've been saying. Oh! That is ridiculous. I've been talking smack about Sableye all day, but here we go. And now it has a chance to win, but...
Sneasler, does it has its Sash and Tack?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's Will-O-Wisp, right?
Oh, yes, you're right.
But it also has Quick Guard.
Oh, boy.
Like, protect Will-O-Wisp here.
Quick Guard, and then... What do? Do you Earthquake yourself?
No.
I guess you just go like Wave Crash and Will-O-Wisp the next time.
Yeah, I guess so.
You could Ice Punch theoretically as well.
No, I think you had it down to Sash, surely.
Yeah.
Surely Sableye is taking
I think you're just
forced
forced to Quick Guard for the remainder of the game.
This turn, if you get this turn wrong, you lose immediately. You have to Quick Guard here. Yeah,
Fake
okay.
out,
As long as Will-O-Wisp hits.
Let's
Come
see.
on.
Will-O-Wisp,
Coming
Aaron's
from Aaron.
protege.
Yeah.
Oh!
He did what you never could.
When the student, outmasters the master. Holy
What a
moly!
comeback. What a
Swampert hanging on from that.
reversal. I guess we learned something today that +4
Black Glasses Kingambit.
Yeah, because the Reflect is like, it's weird, right? Because it makes it. It's like a reduction of by 1/3 of its maximum power.
Yeah.
I was like, is the jump from +2 to +4 is the equivalent of going ×2 to ×3. So you know what I mean? I don't know.
Little cheeky light screen, why not? You know,
you got nothing else to do.
Hey.
Earthquake comes out. Nice play here, going for super effective damage. Knocking out the Sneasler, almost knocking out the Sableye there as
What a
well.
game.
Mega
Crazy,
Swampert's
crazy game.
first appearance is
and
looking
it
pretty
gets
good.
a win! Oh man. Wow. I thought it was over after the second Swords Dance. That was a really fun fight. Like, I loved seeing how both players approached that.
One thing that was really interesting was the speed dynamic between the Incineroar and the Sinistcha. Because
That's right.
At first, it looked like, oh, it's good that I've parting shotted before, and I've let my Sinistcha take this Weather Ball instead of taking a Hurricane, or instead of Incineroar taking the Weather Ball. But then, because you let the Sinistcha get chipped, it was then able to go down to the Hurricane, as you see here. And I think that was a crucial turn because it meant no more healing for Kingambit. I think one more instance of Hospitality, and it would have been out of range of that Mega Swampert Earthquake no matter what happened.
I just want to say, like, Stans is freestyling right now because the mode we had talked about was that lead, but with Archaludon over Sableye. But I said, look, man, you trust your gut. He loves Sableye. And so I like to see him go with it, and it was clutch in this end, right? Like, holy moly, to be able to set up that Rain Dance for that Swampert to outspeed. And the Reflect, absolutely huge. Oh, so now I'm curious, what's the adjustment, Lorsi, you think?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm still happy with the way that Jarvis played.
Yeah, I thought he played phenomenally.
That was just probably literally just a knowledge check on his end, because I think like
I thought the Gambit was going to KO. Yeah, like if it's Sucker Punch KO, it's completely different.
I actually think it was a low roll, given what we know about the health from you, Aaron.
Okay, so
here's Floette.
Oh my God, Lorsi head in his hand. We were saying Swampert is good against the Delphox, Venusaur is good against the Floette, and in game 2, it looks like a pretty early advantage goes to Jarvis, who has, I'm gonna say, it looks like it gotten the lead advantage, and maybe even the Mega Brink's correct over, or sorry, 2 stands over Jarvis, excuse me.
Is this better for Stans? Because you can click Calm Mind as many times as you want if you're Jarvis.
You can, but it's like I think it's like Venus still out trades it if Sludge Bomb poisons or crits at any point. Like turn 1, I think it's probably Fake Out into Venusaur, Floette, Calm Minds, Light Screen, Venusaur, Flinch. Yep. Turn 2, then that's where
it becomes a little more dynamic.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
I guess it depends on if Jarvis lets Stans get to the Floette, because you can do stuff like you can fake out Calm Mind, protect, Parting Shot, bring in Sneasler, fake out Calm Mind again, or take the Sableye, right? Here's the fake out, as Aaron said. It's like not, it is advantage, but it's not as simple as it looks at first glance, I'll say.
Both players have a certain amount of control, and that control will erode quickly depending on how they move.
Not
trying to get the Sableye done quick.
And it gets it, wow.
No Roselli Berry there, you can see.
Even through the light screen. So that also means there's no more screens for the rest of the battle, which could matter if Kingambit is in the back.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see that Jarvis went for that. It makes me believe that maybe there is a Kingambit in the back, not wanting that Reflect to go up because he saw how annoying that Reflect was.
Yeah.
But we could also maybe just see the Fake Out Bros and Sinistcha again and just piloting damage only from the Floette, which is not good, obviously, into a Mega Venusaur.
Yeah. There needs to be some answer on this with what he brought for the Mega Venusaur. Archaludon's pretty scary, though. Now you have 2 Pokemon that threaten Floette with super effective damage, although neither of them is especially threatening into this fast Incineroar, potentially. It depends on if Venusaur's faster or not.
Yeah, I would say both Pokemon are sitting pretty comfortably if on stands, right? The Archaludon, you decide to switch the Venusaur out and potentially
You can always Calm Mind or protect Parting Shot, I think, if you're Jarvis right now.
Yeah.
It's
also...
just,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just very scary to not protect your Floette here because of the Archaludon having Flash Cannon and the Venusaur having Sludge Bomb here. So
good protect. It's going to be a big question here is the speed order. Flash Cannon moves first. Who's faster between Venusaur and Incineroar? I think Venusaur should be faster, but I've been wrong before.
Okay, split of damage. Wow.
Good damage here.
Bulky.
Yeah.
So presumably Parting Shot now. You can go into Sneasler.
Sneasler looks pretty good here if you can threaten the Archaludon. -1 now onto the Archaludon. The question is, if you bring Sneasler as the 3rd Pokemon, and if we assume Sinistcha is the 4th, then how are you getting through this Venusaur, right? It's a big question. And also, one thing we have to point out is that on Stan's side, last game he brought all of Swampert, Pelipper, and Basculegion. In this game, he can only have
one of Pelly or Basculegion, that's right.
Unlikely to be Swampert, but yeah, like there's costs to leaving either of the others behind.
So seeing the Sinistcha makes me believe that there is indeed the Sneasler in the back, because I think Kingambit would have been in a pretty decent spot, right?
But Sneasler too, you could have fake out of the Venusaur and Calm Minded in front of the Archaludon.
Yeah.
So.
Kingambit, you have to worry about body press, right? Or do you not have that?
Body press?
From Archaludon? Oh, don't
No,
have
doesn't-
that. Oh, sorry,
doesn't
get this. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Long day.
Long day, for real.
Long day, wrong game.
Wrong game.
Calm Mind here. Rage Cutter will redirect this Flash Cannon. Sinistcha not especially threatened by this
not bad
Archaludon
damage.
-1. It's not great either. Sludge Bomb comes out into the Floette. It needs a poison here.
Oh, that's a lot,
Floette-
though.
Damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Is it a poison?
Ooh, no poison.
Okay.
Yeah, Jarvis is our player who likes to get poisons here, it seems, rather than Stan.
He's got them all booked.
Yeah.
Still 5 turns of light screen. That's going to stick so long in this game.
So
It was
impressive.
interesting to see like the Parting Shot into
Archaludon
Archaludon
rather
but-
than Venusaur.
and then the swap into Sinistcha, because like if if this went into Venusaur, you would then at least lower the damage and then can still Rage Powder.
Yeah.
So some of the sequencing here. Maybe we see some Protect and like Incy swap in. We have another Fake Out, and then of course, Sinister can come back and heal up the Floette.
Stance in the blender.
Stance hasn't let any of these switches go unpunished yet, though. Like, they're not. The damage isn't incredible, but they are. It will add up, right? Let's see what our Chaladin goes for here. It is going to go for Protect here in front
of the... Yeah, maybe try to bait Moonblast out. So I think good positional advantage by Jarvis.
Yeah,
really nicely
nice play
done
by Jarvis here. Now, it should be worth noting that the longer you leave this Floette out in front of our Chaladin, even though it's -1 and you're +1 special defense, you are, if you get crit one time, the game is going to get really hard, really fast. But to your point, Barish, that's one less turn of light screen. 5 turns, oh, so many. 4 turns, that feels a little bit more doable, right?
Yeah, maybe with like a Fake Out, another Calm Mind, then another Protect and Sinister healing back up.
It's not.
Maybe that's how to get through this game here.
Gleam comes out. Gleam. Okay, it's not going to do too much, but it does put this Archalid on a range of a Moonblast, most likely.
Cheeky little stamina.
Flash kind of comes out. The Floette.
Need to dodge the crit. There we go.
That's good damage.
That's pretty good damage.
Yeah. The question is what's in the back, because if it's King Gambit, I think you can win this. I think, like let's say this turn you go for Moonblast, you get Archalidon, you lose your Floette, and you Parting Shot and bring in Gambit.
Yeah.
I think you're winning that. I think regardless of whether it's Pelipper or whether or not it's Basculegion in the back, King Gambit is winning.
Yes,
but if it's Sneasler, you got to be really careful here. You got to be really careful with. Oh, and it is just Moonblast. Going after your Chaladon, does this do enough? It does. If this is a Parting Shot, this is permanent special attack drop on this Venusaur. Venusaur can only attack one Pokemon. Here goes for
Air
it's
Blitz.
a speed tie. It's a speed tie.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's horrible news for both players.
It does activate its own Citrus Berry with that.
I think Jarvis in this situation was like, "Oh, you like to Earth Power my incident slot,
exactly.
so I'm not gonna go for."
Man, if it was Archaludon Protect there, like really favorable turn for Stans, but totally can understand. He was probably thinking, "You're gonna Protect, switch into Sinister or Parting Shot again. I don't want to I want to punish that."
Yeah, great aggressive
I think they protected the turn before as well, right? They couldn't protect again, maybe.
No. Oh,
that's right. You're right.
No, it was Fake Out Gleam and then Moonblast Flare Blitz. So
true.
Oh, is it Basculegion?
Oh no. So there's good news and there's bad news. Actually, there's good news and there's good news because Basculegion can only lock into one move.
Yep.
And if it goes for Wave Crash, it won't break through Sinistra. And if it goes through for Last Respect, Incineroar is actually looking really good here. So even though it's dicey, we actually see the early game investment of Jarvis knocking out Sableye turn 1, preventing that Reflect, making it so that it's actually possible, I think, for Jarvis to win this game still.
It all depends on who stands decide to attack here. Ensign, none of our Pokemon can protect, so something's getting attacked. If it's the Wave Crash, it's not what we want to see. It's a switch. Sinistra, okay.
Basically saying, I think that I can beat. Okay, nice fake. This chip matters so much. But who is Basculegion using and what?
Oh, no. That is not the move to lock into.
Oh, we love to see that.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
And I think with that, all of a sudden the Sneasler, thanks to the chip damage from Incineroar and from Dazzling Gleam, it's looking like it should be able to beat this Venusaur with the support of Sinistra, and Incineroar is still alive.
Wow, what a game.
What a game,
I was so scared, right? I'm like, I saw Venusaur, I'm like, oh my god, no, my Floette is done. Well, Jarvis is Floette, right? Yeah. Our Floette at this point, right? But seeing as though Stan's locking into Aqua Jet makes it pretty favorable for us in this end game here.
But I think even if he locked into, like, he needed to probably lock into
Last Respect.
But even then doesn't Incineroar just win the game on its own?
I think so, yeah.
Like, I think there was...
You just Poison Jab, Venu.
Yeah, you have Rage Powder available. You can Poison Jab the Venusaur. Like, you can...
Well, if you Last Respects the Instant, like, that's the play I was thinking specifically.
But then Sneasler's still at full. So, and this is the Sinistra Cassiberry?
No, it's not. Oka.
Oh, it's Oka. Okay.
Oka?
Oka.
I think it was already coming from behind from Stans, but yeah, I think you can't click Aqua Jet in that position.
Oh my god. That's another reason.
With the lock. That's what we call a lock.
Yeah. There's now no longer a way for Stans to win, but again, this is game 2, not game 3, and so we are going to game 3. Basculegion goes down here, and Jarvis, despite what looked like a pretty unfavorable lead, takes the game in really, really, I don't want to say dominant fashion, but in confident fashion, right?
Yeah.
He made plays that could have lost a lot of ground, especially with his Floette in front of that Archaludon and Venusaur. He was positioning, he was kind of like posturing, I should say. Like his goal was to set up Floette, calm mind, fake out, parting shot, protect, hospitality, rage better. Like he was pretending like he wanted to win the whole game with Floette. And then at the crucial moment, he said, hey, guess what? I'm sacrificing the flower to get rid of the bridge. And that was a trade that allowed him to win the game. And I think that is a very high level play, really hard to spot. And yeah, like basically allowed him to chip down this Venusaur despite not having a clear answer to it.
Yeah, I just love the way that Jarvis is just approaching these matches. Although, like, yes, some turns are very risky, but his risks are very calculated. Like, he knows what he wants to do on the board. There was one turn where he decided to Moonblast instead of Protect. I think he KO'd the Archalet on that turn. But his reasoning was because Venusaur kept going for Earth Power into the Incineroar slash. So he's like, hey, I don't want to lose damage. I don't want to lose ground. I'm going to attack this turn. So that's nice to see that.
Another lead switch. Sinistcha and Kingambit in the leads here against Sableye Venusaur.
I'm feeling pretty good for Sableye Venu, right?
You're going to get at least an Earth Power off.
Reflect, Mega, Earth Power.
Yes, Sinistcha could switch here, and I think after the Hospitality, it's not like imagine Sneasler comes in here for Sinistcha, you go for Swords Dance, then you fake out Swords Dance again. It's not so easy then, but of course that's a multi-turn sequence. The question is, what does Jarvis want to go for here? You could justify Machagacha going for fishing for a burn, but I think Jarvis will probably switch Sinistcha out. What do you think, Dorsey?
I'm thinking Protect switch. He knows that Venu could just go for the simple Earth Power play. You don't want to take damage with Gambit, and we've been talking about this for a while, but maybe not.
What if it's Trick Room?
Could be.
Like Trick Room Swords Dance, or Protect Trick Room. Yeah, it also works. Like Sinistcha's not that threatened, even though it's not threatening that much in return.
Okay.
Reflect.
No special defense drop if it's Earth Power to Kingambit. That would be game losing probably.
Okay, Earth Power comes out. Does
49%.
That's not in range of another one. Let's see if there's a drop. Oh, it's just Machagacha actually. If this burns, it could be a big deal. Not doing much to Venusaur, but 41.
Crit to Sableye.
I think it's gonna burn to Sableye. I've been wrong before. Swords Dance. Okay.
Wait, the Earth Power's a roll, right? It looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, what does Jarvis decide to do here, right?
Protect Gambit, switch Sinistcha out feels like the safest route because then you have Fake Out online next turn.
And does Stans do anything to punish that? Because Sableye can't do anything else. I think it can Rain Dance, but it doesn't really help you here, right?
Yeah, it could like preemptively Light Screen, but I don't think you really need to do that.
Yeah, it could Will-O-Wisp. But yeah, last time we've seen Jarvis many times bring Kingambit no Mega, and Light Screen would kind of be a waste in that case. Like it only reduces Sinistcha's damage. So this is a crucial turn, I think. What do you think, Barish?
I mean, to stay in this game, Kingambit needs to protect and Incineroar needs to switch in, and I hope that's what we're seeing here right now. Especially the Sneasler, which is more susceptible to something like an Earth Power, like read into that slot.
Yeah.
Or a burn on this next
turn. Or a burn, yeah. Just going for both screens, getting them up just in case.
Okay.
It also could reduce, like the Sinistcha damage could matter, like against Basculegion and Swampert, right? Another Earth Power here.
Wait, hold up. I actually do like this on drop. I think Jarvis actually wants to keep the Sableye in. I think that's why the Sneasler switch is there, because he wants you to burn while you're setting up the Kingambit. Because as you saw in game one, he just channeled in all his damage output with that Kingambit. So he's like, I don't really care about anything else but getting my Kingambit set up.
Oh, it's not a Protect on the Venusaur.
Will-O-Wisp misses.
Oh, no.
That's pretty bad for Stans. And is it going to be another Swords Dance, or is it a Kowtow? It is Kowtow. Just take
it into Sableye, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Free switching now.
Yeah, good for Stans, actually. It would have been nice to see a second Swords Dance. I was thinking if you can get through this Venusaur, there's actually no more way around the redirection of Sinistcha. There's no spread moves on this team at all. Pelipper's on the field now, and that's going to make it very difficult to bring back in that Sinistcha for free, especially because Hurricane is so safe here.
It's so interesting when we were saying how you kind of want to keep the Sableye on the field, and then the miss was actually in his favor because you kind of wanted to stay another turn to go for another Willow. So taking the knockout there is actually bringing in Pelipper now, and wow, Sneasler switching out here. I guess now with Hospitality you can survive another Earth Power, but maybe with a Weather Ball combination that should be enough.
Yeah. Protect from Kingambit, safe play here. It is +2. This is probably just an Earth Power into Gambit and a Hurricane into the Sinistcha, basically, here to ensure that you can get some damage.
Double.
It's actually a double.
Nice switch in by Jarvis.
Really nice switch from Jarvis. Gets his Sinistcha in without any penalty here. But I don't think that in Reflect +2 Kowtow is picking up a KO into even the Pelipper.
No. He needs to go for another Swords Dance here, but we've seen that he's already committing to damage. So I think that Jarvis just wants to get damage now. He's like, I'm tired of setting up. I just want to get damage on the field. So I'm not too mad at this as long as the damage is favorable on our end.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could actually take a risk there and go for Trick Room instead of Rage Powder, but it'd be very risky. Here's Sucker Punch into the Venusaur. Does a little bit under half, right? 89 to 45. I believe that's 44%. King Gambit, you need a special defense drop if you're Jarvis here. Let's see if it happens. 2 doesn't happen. Weather Ball, good rage powder. I might have lost this game. Does a lot. We saw last game, Weather Ball into Hurricane got it. Now it's looking kind of difficult for Sinistcha, right?
I don't actually hate the Weather Ball because you don't, Hurricane is not a guaranteed knockout.
No.
And so this covers for King Gambit getting kind of wild with it while also advancing towards the KO that you desperately need. But
could have been Kowtow that turn though, right?
That would have been in sucker range.
But now, so if you're Jarvis, do you protect Gambit, switch Sinistcha out again?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough. How much did Sucker do? Is another Sucker
44. He did 44, I think.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure. I think it was 89 before.
Yeah, there's the switch.
One thing about Jarvis, he definitely wants to protect that King Gambit. It'll take a little damage, but if he knows it's going to get knocked out, he's going to protect it, as you can see. So it's just a little
stance
scary.
pick up on it is the thing.
He didn't protect Venusaur. It is Earth Power, though. Seems like a pretty safe option to split the targets here. Hurricane into the Sneasler, this time punishing on the switch in. It is worth noting that this Pelipper, while it is scary, it's burning through its rain turns, and if Venusaur were to go down before getting through most of this team, Pelipper might end up stuck on the field with not enough rain to finish the game.
Yeah.
Oof.
This is so tense right now.
Very lucky to be alive.
Maybe if you call the Venusaur Protect here, you can double up into the Pelipper.
Oh, it's so risky, right?
Yeah, I guess you kind of need to make it. Or you go for the roll on the Sucker Punch, maybe, on the Venusaur.
Yeah, fake out Pelipper.
Pelipper, go for the Sucker Punch roll, yeah. Venusaur switches. Nice switch from Stans here. Who is it? Our Chaladon, no Basket Legion.
Beating the fake out.
Into who, though? Fake out into Pelipper.
Oh, is it Sucker, though?
You would assume so. Oh, that is big. That's really big. What happens? What does King Gambit do? Sucker Punch fails.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh man, now this is where the miss on Will-O-Wisp so costly.
Yeah, with the Sneasler, the Sneasler was allowed to survive because of that. We also have not seen Jarvis's last Pokemon. We assume that it's Incineroar. We don't know for sure.
It could be Floette, it could be Delphox.
It could be, yeah, in this matchup especially, you don't need Incineroar as much, as long as you can keep the Swampert and the Basket Legion in check, which, is a tall order. No switch outs here from the Sneasler, and no protect from the Chaladon. Is it going to be a close combat? It is.
Oh, it's big.
That's big damage, and it's not going to KO because of the Reflect, but I mean, these turns, the screens are going away eventually, right?
Could it be Tailwind right now?
That would be big. Electro Shot into who, though?
Probably into King Gambit, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
If it's in a Gambit and you Tailwind here, that's not bad. Okay, is it Tailwind is the question.
Is it not bad? Hurricane, okay. You don't want to let you can't let this Vortex continue, right?
Yeah.
Although now the Sneasler comes in, this Pelipper with all the chip damage isn't in range of Sucker Punch, because if it is...
I think so.
Oh, when the rain ends,
when the rain stops, this is so calculated. Sinister. I hope.
Reflect is gone. Reflect is gone.
I think everything is down
range.
In Sucker Punch range.
Oh my gosh, everything's in Sucker Punch range.
Jarvis can't have more than 4 Protect PP left.
Yeah.
We love that move, man.
This seems really tough now for Stans.
Is our Chaladon in Sucker Punch range?
I'm not sure it is.
Yeah. It's only +1. And Reflect is over. Reflect is over.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. So I think Rage Powder, Sucker Punch is pretty safe here. I'm not going to lie, because even if your Sinistcha goes down here, if it is this Incin, which I presume it is, you could bring... you could go Fake Out and then Sucker Punch again. It definitely comes down to a lot of mind games, but I do love this position for Jarvis.
So the call would be to protect or switch out your Chaladon here, and maybe...
Oh, he might be clicking Hurricane. Just raw.
That would work if it works. Rage Powder comes out. This is +1 our Chaladon, so it's a little bit tempting to target it down, but who is King Gambit going for Sucker Punch into? It's it's not a Sucker Punch at all. It's a Kowtow Cleave. Perhaps calling a Pelipper to switch out here. It is.
That's huge.
But I think Rage Rider Kowtow is always safe there, right? What do you...
Yeah, you might trade 1 for 1 in the worst case.
Yes.
And in the best case, you end up in this position where you lose nothing and gain a huge advantage as light screen ends. Okay, but now it is a little bit spooky because the Venusaur Earth Power will KO the King Gambit, right? And so if you go for Sucker Punch, sure, you can Sucker Punch, but like the problem is that Sinistcha has to take a hit, right? And if Venusaur goes for Protect, like if you keep allowing the Sinistcha to, the Venusaur to stay alive by like using Protect in front of Sucker Punch, Archaludon will heal itself eventually and it will get through the other Pokemon.
Is Protect Trick Room an option here?
Honestly, Sucker Punch Trick Room seems a lot safer because the attacking moves is just Pulse and the Flash.
Protect, trying to Beta Sucker into that slot.
Kingambit with Protect, not attacking either, and I think Barish might have had a great call out here. Let's see, it is Earth Power into the Protect.
Is it the Trick Room? Jarvis, what are we going for?
I feel like that would lock the game on the spot here.
Nicely done.
Awesome read there.
Really nice play. Really safe, too. It would have been... I don't know if +1 Dragon Pulse plus Sludge Bomb would have KO'd Sinistcha, but it's
I think so, but it's like so hard to go
risky.
for. Yeah.
Now you don't have to risk a Sucker Punch. You can just click Kowtow.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Although it is worth noting that, you know, Stans does have Protect on both these Pokemon available. I guess you should always Kowtow the Venusaur, right? Because that's the only way you lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if there's like some weird like crit onto the Sinistcha, I think you're fine, right?
Yeah.
Because you're able to fake out and Swords Dance potentially, or Kowtow. You should always Kowtow the Venusaur, even if it pretends that the next turn you could go fake out Kowtow. And I think Kowtow plus Flare Blitz into the Archaludon endgame should pick it up. But I do want to talk about that mid-game.
He's playing so well. He's playing so well. Ooh. By the way, we also don't know what the last Pokemon is. It could be Floette, which would change things. Kowtow into Protect, but you can't make much leverage here because the rain has ended. If you still had access to...
It's this crit.
Oh, this +1. Oh, that's the range of another now. Hang on a second. We kind of got a ball game.
Jarvis, please be careful.
I mean, just Rage Powder Kowtow Venu again is like the play, the mathematically fine play, right?
Yep. Yes, but it's not guaranteed. Like double Protect, Dragon Pulse into Sinistcha, triple Protect, Dragon Pulse into Sinistcha.
Damn, Wolf, why are you putting it out in the air right now?
I'm just saying, listen, I think Jarvis has a huge lead here, but as we've seen, not every huge lead results in a game win, right?
True.
The issue is that every single attack into Archaludon is going to make it harder to get through it.
That's
true. I think that's where like the burn miss really sucks because basically if you burn it, then the Sneasler, then like close combat does so much less damage to Arch, and then Arch can actually become this like tank in the end game, but without the burn, it just eats up that close combat. It's just a disaster.
Ooh. Big damage, but not quite enough. Archaludon does continue to heal here, but like it needs to attack twice just to get through these two Pokemon, and there's a fourth Pokemon in the back unrevealed, and there's not really a good option that like would benefit Jarvis here, right? Like you can Rage Powder and Swords Dance here regardless. If the last Pokemon is Floette, when Trick Revenge or Archaludon is gone. If it's Incineroar, you can always fake out and Swords Dance again. Although I guess maybe with the stamina boost, it's not so favorable. But yeah, like it's really difficult here, I think, for Stance to figure out a way through this. It's not impossible. It's difficult for sure.
Gut shot, it feels like Incineroar.
Yeah.
Rage Powder, so this Sinistra's confirmed to be knocked out this turn.
Another
nice Swords Dance, yeah.
+4.
Great play.
I mean, but it's interesting. How many turns of Trick Room do we have left?
Can't be that many, right? We had a Protect.
2 after this, but it could be wrong.
I think it might be 1, right? Trick Room went up, Venusaur protected. Venusaur's already been down on this turn as a Swords Dance, so there's only 1 turn left.
Yeah, this Archaludon's been healing pretty well as well. But, I mean, Kingambit is at what now? +4.
It is insane.
And there's a guessing game here, because if you go fake out Swords Dance and you don't protect the Archaludon, now it's +2 defense, it may live a Sucker Punch.
Yes.
And if you go for like fake out Kowtow,
oh my gosh,
then
still winnable.
Archaludon protects
so
and it's +4 versus +1. So it's actually not over. Archaludon could do this. It's going to continue healing. It's protect. So for Jarvis to win this, his best play is to go for a fake out and Swords Dance. But it's Sucker Punch on this turn actually. Okay, Flare Blitz comes out.
Wait, I mean with no Swords Dance coming out, guys, can Arch pull this off?
Here's what you do. I think you
protect Parting.
Parting Shot.
Yeah.
Right?
That would be pretty good.
It actually still might not get there. It's.
Do you ever Electroshock Kingambit?
I was thinking you should have like a while ago. I think now you can't, right? So you're just gonna.
I think Archaludon needed all the turns that it got, to be honest.
Wait, but like Sucker Punch plus Flare Blitz gonna come very close to KO.
I think it's +4, right?
I think it should get there.
It should get it. It should get it. Archaludon's good. If it had 1 more defense boost, it might be different. But with +4 on the Kingambit and Black Glasses.
This is the hubris that Greeks wrote about.
One heck of a game.
Okay. Oh my God, he might just be the GOAT. Protect.
That is
Stands nodding. Dragon Ball He might just be the GOAT. 54%.
Oh, that's a defense boost. Oh my goodness.
If it burns.
Oh my goodness.
If it burns.
That's so good for Stance. Like.
Sitch is very active.
I can't. Holy balls.
So Incineroar did like
I thought this game was over, guys.
Incineroar did like 24%, but now it's given our Chaladon from +1 to +2.
This is a scary Scott because our Caladon could protect to get more
Yeah,
get back,
and then he
but
could
you
read
could
that with a
sucker
sword
punch.
stance.
Yeah, the sword stance.
I don't know. +4 versus +2, I feel a little bit less confident about, but there is still this Incineroar, and any crit will end it. Our Chaladon does protect.
Oh, Jarvis shakes his head. Was it a sword stance? Every bit of recovery mattered. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
And by the way, there's only 6 minutes left on the timer. If that hits 0 in this board state,
I'm crashing out.
Our Chaladon
I think Jarvis has 1 or 2 PP left on
Protect, yeah.
There also isn't a lot of Sucker Punch. Maybe
yeah,
like
I was thinking about
Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch has been clicked a lot, I feel like, emotionally. I don't know if it has, actually. Last time, you went for the Protect King Gambit and our Chaladon Dragon Pulse the Incineroar. What are you doing this time?
I'm Dragon Pulsing King Gambit.
You have to Dragon Pulse King Gambit. Sucker Punch comes out, +2.
Oh my gosh!
There's no way it survives a Flare Blitz from here. There's just no way. Dragon Pulse into King Gambit. What did Incineroar go for? It's going to be so close here.
He definitely clicked Flare Blitz, though.
He's got to have clicked Flare Blitz. Will be enough. 9%. Surely our Chaladon goes down.
Oh my god! What a game!
Photo
What a
finish.
game! Like, I literally think it to like 5%. One more leftovers could have been the difference there. Yeah.
Literally, yeah. Like at +1, it did like 20. So at +3, it was going to be pretty close. Yeah, like.
And if Arch survives with even 1 HP there, I think it wins.
I think so
you
too.
go another defense
protect.
boost.
You're getting like 12% healing every turn. What an incredible photo finish, right?
Yeah.
Right down to the wire. And I think it goes to show one of the special things about competitive Pokemon, which is like you never really know, right? It felt like whole game Jarvis really ended up in control. I shouldn't say the whole game, but in the mid game, we had the Trick Room go up. Like it felt like King Gambit was just going to run away with it, but our Chaladon's defensive ability there really popping off. Real shout out to Stans though, doing a great job here after a really, really strong game one from Jarvis. He actually managed to turn it around with this incredible Swampert play. Oh no, that was the game one. He managed to turn game one around with this incredible Sableye Swampert play. Made the adjustment, but you don't need to hear about it from us. Let's hear about it from our players.
Yo, that was crazy!
How about my main man, Nathan One Night Stand?
After game one went so well that everything left my brain.
Yeah.
I brought the wrong team game two.
No, seriously.
Dude, there was no, it's Bask over Arch, dude. Or no Pelipper and Arch is crazy.
The, game one was Swampert surviving
on 5 HP.
Was it +4?
+4 in Reflect.
+4 in Reflect.
Right,
so
yeah,
I hadn't done the Reflect count.
Neither had we.
Yeah. And so like I feel like it was like I hope this works, and then it survives.
We thought it would KO. We were like, yeah, it'll probably get it. Like +2, we thought we'd get it without Reflect. Like,
Dude,
yeah,
by the way, can I just say the Twitch chat was calling me greedy for my swords dances and my calm minds.
You gotta go for them.
Did you see that was +4? That was +4 in Reflect. Like I needed those swords dances. If I didn't have the 2 swords dance, that in game with the Archaladon wouldn't have worked.
Do you think if I double protect and get 1 more leftovers, like 30 health, I live the Flare Blitz? I thought about it. I was sitting there.
That just comes down to mind games at that.
It was all mind games because I was like you when you got the Dragon Pulse on the.
But you're in that seat, you got a Sucker Punch, dude. The gun is on you. You know what I mean?
It's hard to spot though because you figure like it's really tough because you're taking damage from instant, but you're also like you're getting more stamina boost. So it's
you're getting stamina boost, and so I was worried about the stamina boosts. At a certain point, it's like we reached the maximum.
When you didn't swords dance, I was like, I'm gonna win.
I
was like, holy shit, I can't believe you didn't do
I think that endgame is probably a damage roll on the Sucker Punch plus Flare Blitz to get the Archaladon. I have no idea who it's in favor of.
I wish I would have tried to double protect because I was like,
maybe I actually thought after the leftovers you were gonna survive a double up.
Really?
There.
From 19?
Yes.
You know what? I'm happy I did it.
So question for Jarvis though, because the Flare Blitz turn and protect on King Gambit towards the end game. Just wanted to know what was like your thought.
We've all been there.
No, it's
late. It's like we've been having a long.
No, it wasn't a bad play. I think.
No,
okay, so my thought process was
you probably.
I need more chip. I don't think Sucker Punch kills.
Yeah.
So I need more chip on our Chaladon. And I was thinking that Flare Blitz could get me there, and then even through a Defiant or even through a stamina boost, Sucker Punch would be able to close it out. It ended up doing less damage than I thought.
Yeah.
But then when the Sucker Punch landed, I'm like, oh, the Sucker Punch. Like, if I knew the calcs, I would have played that differently. But I was like,
I don't want to leave this. I don't want to believe that Sucker Punch will get me there and then be wrong.
Yeah.
You know how you can play peekaboo with a baby and you surprise him every time, even though you're right there? Dude, Rage Powder. I never remembered it, and I never remembered Vinu could go through it. Both were a surprise. It's like you were playing an actual toddler.
I knew. Well, I knew. Like,
I was like, Rage
Venusaur could go
Powder?
through
Are
it,
you
but I'm
kidding
like,
me?
I can take one attack.
Yeah, you did. I did.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
That's so
like,
funny. If I just Hurricane too, I was like,
I was
I literally
fearing
didn't
that.
remember.
Yeah,
I didn't
thought
think
you
about
were
Rage
gonna
Powder at all.
Hurricane,
Yeah, and that would have been so much better. Yeah.
But dude, like you were talking about how tired you were.
Dude,
like,
both of us are like zombies out
hell
there.
of a set,
Like game
gentlemen.
2, I
The
literally
thing
just click the wrong button every turn.
the
It's so
thing
crazy.
that like kept me going is just this event has been so sick,
Yes.
and like
Yeah.
and it's like an honor to be like delirious playing with you guys. But truly, like just hope the audience like enjoys and stuff, and also shout
How
out to
could they
Sam.
not?
That set was crazy. Like game 1 and 3 is like photo finish. You know, it's like literally the smallest amount of HPs.
Oh my god.
And I think I high rolled leads. Like I feel like we felt so good.
Yeah, I'm proud
and
of
I did
you.
flip a coin before game
Yes,
1 for Swampert.
When I saw Pelly Prayer, I was like, oh.
And then the I was like, the game 2, I was like, did he bring? I was like, if Pelipper doesn't come from the back after I Moonblast this thing, then there's no Pelipper.
Yeah.
Because I was like, then and we're
There was
playing
no Pelipper?
I was like, and we're playing a no rain game, and then I can like be as methodical as possible to try to make sure like we weave it out. But it just felt like so. Like turn to turn, dude. I don't know.
It was
Game
back
3
and
was
forth.
crazy.
All of the games were crazy. The game
so
1
fun
when
to
Swampert
watch.
saved by reversaled it. The game 2 after I felt like you were behind from the leads. Josh's head was like, oh, he saw Venusaur into Floette and he was like, oh, I can't believe this. But I really loved, especially in game 2, how you like postured like you wanted to like make Floette the end game boss, and then you chose to attack at the exact right moment, even though you weren't getting one hit KOs immediately. You like got the damage down where you needed it. I thought that was really cool.
It's like one of those situations where it's like you've seen me up to this point just like redirect,
Protect
power,
the king,
power,
yeah.
and it's like I know I can work with this chip, and I don't have like a.
Is that a guaranteed one hit KO on Sableye, by the way? Because I was
Probably.
surprised.
Yeah, it is. I think.
Sableye's like, I mean, Floette is
Well,
so
actually, depends
strong.
on your spread, I think, because it's
your
like full
spread.
special defense. Spread.
Yeah, it's like
I
max,
was
it's calm, max
when it went to
HP, max
0, I was like,
speed.
oh,
Floette is
So
also
Floette has,
like an
nodes.
unfair Pokemon.
Yeah,
like
Fairy
Fairy
Aura,
Aura.
Moonblast.
Yeah.
I could not believe
Did you
it
know?
when it KO'd.
I think the Moonblast on our Chaladon with like no boost is like a chance to
kill
or something. It's like
Oh,
maybe
with
plus
Fairy Aura
one,
or
maybe
something?
plus one or something.
Yeah,
Plus one, I think. Yeah, this one. This
Yeah,
one
plus,
because
plus
it's like,
one. Yeah, I remember like it was plus one for our Chaladon, and I like would not have expected that.
Sableye died. I looked at my team, saw our Chaladon. I was like, oh man. I really thought I was gonna get a rain dance.
Yeah, no, dude, and I was like, Electroshock. Oh wait. No, dude, but I couldn't have asked for like a better partner in that.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Dude,
I had
like,
a blast. I lost in a way that feels
Dude,
good.
that was sick. Yeah, happy to be a part of it.
Yeah, well, congratulations to both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Stan's great
Place
run.
or tied for third, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, top four.
Top four.
Anything you want to say as we wrap up and move on to our other top 4 match?
No, thank you for the invite. I think I
Thank you
was
for
like
being here.
last just rando. You had a question mark up, and I was like, dude, this is cool, and I got to come. So this has been a blast.
Well,
thank you so
nobody else
much.
would have rather had. Yeah, you were excellent.
Thank you.
for
It
putting
was
in the
awesome.
work. Thank you for putting on
Also,
the show.
Stans is a new father, and he's killing it.
Congratulations.
So I can watch like one more set, and then I got to go home to my baby.
Yeah.
So thank you guys.
Yeah, of course. Wow, what a set.
And thank you, Aaron.
Great job, man. Great job. So proud of you.
That was so sick. That was such a good set.
I'm biased, but that was my favorite set of the tournament so far. Just
Yeah, that's my favorite set until finals.
fair. Man, those end games were actually so crazy though, because I thought it was over. I was like, oh my gosh, Arch can't do it. But then I was like, wait a minute.
I also think it's so interesting because like that's a matchup that we could see at the World Championships. That could be a World Championship top cut or final match, right? And we saw it like played out here, and it didn't feel like a far step behind what we could expect to see at World. So just really amazing to see how far these players have come here. As we are now getting ready for our other top 4 matches. We're going to tag out some of our coaches here, and Connor has upgraded his book. It's hard to see exactly, but I believe it's the art of war for competitive Pokemon 2, I believe. As we are switching out our casters here. And I am also reading a book, Brian David Gilbert here. Wow. We have some literate gamers on the stage, let's just say.
All right, we got Marcus. We got Justin joining. Marcus is decked out once again.
Oh, he's back in the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll focus on our players for now, right?
Boys, how are we feeling about the matchup?
Oh, boy. I feel good.
Horrible.
Really?
Terrible.
Really? Yeah.
Literally going into this tournament, I literally wrote on the matchup doc, I was like, please pray that you do not pull Mega Venusaur. Like, and in Rain is worse. Thankfully, that one's gone, but we have a very important mission. Now, the one thing I will say, I was very motivated. I mean, I had a task at hand, and I'm like, this is going to be a big deal to try and get past this matchup. What I told Connor is I said, this is going to look difficult as you do it, and it will look so cool if you win it.
Yeah.
Like, it will look really cool if you pull it off. So we have a really sick plan. We have a bunch of contingencies. I really want to see him do it just because I feel like it'll really look fun.
Well, it wouldn't be fun for me.
Oops. Yeah, I mean the Mega Venusaur plus the Sableye, we've seen it be really hard to take out throughout this tournament. I have a feeling we're going to see it repeating that feat once more as Brian has his. Did we ever figure out what kind of Pikachu plushie this is, by the way?
No. I asked and I got an answer and I forgot.
Was it 18th century? Was it Demon Slayer?
I thought
Demon Slayer.
Something.
I haven't seen Demon Slayer. Okay, Justin, tell us why is this matchup so difficult? I mean, like,
do you see anything?
I was like, how do you beat Mega Venusaur?
So Venusaur does hit 6 of these Pokemon for super effective damage.
But even worse, do you see anything on this team that hits Venusaur for super effective damage?
Technically, Bitter Blade. Technically.
Flare Blitz.
With the ability Thick Fat, does anything on this team hit for super effective?
Well,
the answer is no.
Triple X, no. Hypnosis.
Yes.
If Hypnosis could do damage, I would feel a little bit better.
So I feel like the plan ideally is you like put the Venusaur to sleep and then just bulk up a billion times with Cyrilege.
But we didn't even talk about that.
Well, this is the Sableye with Encore, right? So it's not even so simple. Although I guess Shadow Sneak is faster.
We're jumping into it right away. So our plan is go with the Sableye, beef up this Venusaur, and then just see what they throw at us.
Well, right away, we're going to have the Raichu in the lead and the Cyrilege. Good lead from Connor here because the Sableye has Fake Out Encore, I believe, as its last 2 moves. So now this is a situation where Sableye cannot go for Fake Out, or like shouldn't go for Fake Out, I should say, and also cannot go for Encore here on the first turn. I guess you could if you read the Fake Out. So I guess it's technically a little bit of a guessing game, but it feels safer to just go for a Reflect and play from there.
Yeah, I think that with the Sableye on the board, like, it's okay. I mean, what I talked about with Connor is that you don't really care that it's there. It's about the partners, and we have to just, like, put the Venusaur into range of being able to do enough damage to take it out. It's just, that's the most difficult task at hand.
And you do have to play around the Reflect and the Encore, right? You can't necessarily just go for Bulk Up and Fake Out and just trust that it's going to work out because unlike Jarvis's team, which we've seen, there isn't that much support. There's no Redirection support to protect you from Encore. So, yeah, Venusaur already in play here. But the nice thing about this is that the biggest threat is on the field already, right? So if you like already have a chance to do damage to it, and it's just going to protect right now. We'll have to see what Connor goes for. What's his answer? Fake Out into the Protect, reasonable play. See what Sableye goes for here. Fake Out into the Raichu here. I actually like that play. Basically saying you're not going to Zap Cannon me as Bitter Blade. It does not do anything here. I think it's smart to not go for a setup move here.
Now, Encore is scary, but, like, also the pressure of getting that Zap Cannon down, getting that para, it can be like a huge milestone. As soon as Incineroar has the speed advantage on Venu, it can start parting shotting it.
That's true.
I think that's kind of the goal here. We don't know that that's what he's going for. We did have some other options, but I mean, Cyrilege not being able to set up is you're not going to be able to do enough damage in the early game.
Yeah, and of course we have the Encore threat on Raichu just to lock it into a useless Fake Out. So therefore, yeah, Raichu might want to swap out here. And then Cyrilege, of course, a little bit under pressure here with Earth Power, but actually Raichu just staying in. Nice play there.
Yeah, it's tough because if you switch Raichu out and you like Reflect goes up, it becomes really, really difficult here as Fake Out does fail thanks to the Encore. We're going to have Bitter Blade moving before the Venusaur here. And actually does great damage.
Big damage.
39% already on Venusaur. That's, again, the most important Pokemon. Let's see who Earth Power hits here. It is the Cyrilege. It should do like 70? 66? Yeah, I mean, that's good damage, but I mean, it's kind of a good trade, I think.
Yeah, I think we need to like set up Reflect next though, and then the Bitter Blade is not going to hurt as much. And then another Earth Power should knock this Cyrilege out. So do you really want to give up that Pokemon already while Raichu has to swap out there if it doesn't want to struggle? So yeah, limited options there for Connor. But yeah, Venusaur already taking some damage and yeah, needs to do something about that potentially.
Incineroar coming in here. It is worth noting that this Raichu could get really dangerous later on in the battle, right? Like, Oh, it's
Oh, no. That's
not
the wrong
good.
one.
Yeah.
That's
This
the
could be
wrong
a
one.
big amount of damage. I don't know that they're going to be able to recover enough so that
I don't
you
think
can
so.
get out of range.
Yeah, but Venus
But now it's like Flare Blitz can KO it, right?
Yes, absolutely, which is huge.
Yeah, it should be in range of another Earth Power, but what if it's Giga Drain?
Oh,
no.
my goodness.
It's a disaster return for Brian.
Justin, how are you feeling?
That is, oh my goodness. This is amazing. This must be what it was like in Game 4 with the Knicks, where they were down by however many points. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't think this
29
was
points, baby.
possible.
29.
But I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yeah,
This is still just only 65% damage.
Okay,
into
well,
a
we can
Venusaur.
protect reflect.
Yep.
Maybe switch in Sinister, and if we had it.
Not golden, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
I think it's worth noting that this Raichu might be a problem later. It's very bad into Venusaur, but it's pretty good into a lot of the rest of this team, in my opinion.
I mean, we could also make a swap here from Venusaur into Arcanine.
Arcanine's looking pretty good here. You would give up your focus sash, but that might be worth it here just to get better position.
Okay. No reflect still set up.
Yes.
Sneasler.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, I like the repositioning here. But if this is a Bitter Blade into the Sneasler, that would be kind of bad.
I think that that's actually good. But
Okay, that's good.
I mean, the Venusaur draws a lot of attention to itself. Again, because of how much I stress, like, you got to get rid of this thing. Maybe I went a little bit too hard on doing that. I'm seeing that he's, like, consistently double targeting into it. And this is an adjustment thing. This is top 4. This is the semifinals. If you want to go deeper, you're going to have to maybe, tweak your gameplay a little bit. There's going to be more, momentum and advantage that you can kind of cull from your opponent. So I really like the way that he's, addressing the biggest threat, but it's time to maybe mix it up.
Yeah, I think the question is, if you take out the Venusaur in this turn, you do have to let something take a close combat, and there's not that many good targets except for the Sylveon, right? Even the Milotic doesn't love to take a close combat, and none of the Meowscarada or Raichu especially like to. It's another switch.
Oh,
nice.
great
Arcanine.
switch.
Very good switch here.
Show me close combat. Okay, let's go.
Incineroar should go down to this after the Giga Drain, and I mean, okay, all of a sudden it kind of feels like Brian has brought himself back into this a little bit, because no matter what comes out here, he is threatening a lot of damage with Rock Slide.
Is it Bitter Blade into Sneasler? You heal so much, but that's
heal.
like that would feel crazy, right?
Yeah,
when Venu's the priority.
Yeah, it looks like into the Arcanine. It's not terrible because you do break the Focus Sash, which is really important.
If only we set up Reflect instead of Light Screen.
Yeah.
Well, that light screen may come into play. I mean,
now with Raichu potentially hitting the field.
Exactly. Finishing my sandwiches for me.
Fair.
Hopefully we all got that reference. The Raichu coming in, Focus Blast, I don't know if you've all seen in this tournament, we're pretty bulky on the Raichu.
Yeah, it looks pretty
It might not
bulky.
get the KO here. That's kind of a concern.
Yeah, we can fake out. We can fake out and, well, okay, you're talking maybe double protect there for Connor?
Maybe.
Because with the Wider Herb, of course, now, I don't know if the players will be aware that Sneasler is actually faster than Raichu. We'll have the faster fake out here.
No, it's not. It's
just
went
close
to
combat,
combat,
right? It did.
But
I'm sorry.
Extreme Speed plus like this is a guessing game, right? Assuming this turn you go for protect if you're Brian. Although Brian's been pretty aggressive by not going for protect throughout this tournament, so I wouldn't necessarily take it for granted.
You could bulk up now, right?
You could.
If you hard call out.
You could.
It's a little risky. There is always a threat that their Sneasler repositions.
yeah,
I don't think that
disable,
you need Unburden right now. We've seen, like, I mean, obviously having the speed advantage on the Raichu is valuable, but I do try to stress, like, playing around the threat of the Encore swaps.
Protect from Sneasler here.
Should be a double, right? Oh!
Wow. That's
my
a big
God.
play.
That's a huge play. Doesn't protect the Arcanine. He goes for Rock Slide.
Okay,
He doesn't miss
hits.
the Sarah Ledge.
Oh
That's
my
the end
gosh.
of Sarah Ledge.
That's a big one.
A big
Not
one.
good.
Yeah, and we were saying, like, it's
Justin,
bulky
as soon as you
Raichu.
mentioned the Knicks and that comeback, I think it's been
jinxed
downhill for you,
myself.
man.
Yeah.
Well, let's see though.
This game's not over.
Oh,
Meowscarada.
Okay.
The choice Scarf Meowscarada has to make a choice here. Which move do you want to lock into?
If you lock into Flower Trick, you're never beating Venusaur. It's worth noting Sneasler has a safe one-hit KO onto this Meowscarada. I think there actually is a guaranteed win condition for Brian here. If he goes for close combat into Meowscarada and Flare Blitz into Raichu, Raichu can only take out one, but it is a little bit tricky to spot because it requires you to understand the speed interactions between Burden, Scarf, and Mega Raichu, as well as Extreme Speed here. So Light Screen not doing much this game, but yeah, might be still okay for Brian if he's able to make this turn correct. His needs are just protected, so it doesn't really want to choose a target on this turn.
Yeah, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. Just go for the close combat. You got the White Herb. You got the Unburden activated.
Dire Claw.
Oh, that's
better. That's even better.
Yep.
He found a better play. Dire Claw into the Meowscarada, takes it out. It should be very difficult now for Connor to turn this around. He goes with the Focus Blast in light screen. It won't survive.
I think it will.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Thinking 5 turns ahead, guys.
The man in cold sees the future here. Goes for Rock Slide again. Finishes off Raichu. That's a pretty. I mean, it was close, but it was a 4-0.
Right, it looks unwinnable. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, now that's the Knicks.
No.
Like 29 points behind. That's unwinnable. This is like so doable.
I think that there was a lot that went right in the early game.
Yeah.
It was the mid game that really slipped away from him.
Yeah.
The Ceruledge being stuck on the board, I mean, Brian very clearly kind of drew the aggro into the Venusaur's protects. And I mean, he fell for it every time. I've been there. It's so scary to have to deal with this. There's an adjustment that you can make, though.
Oh, that's
we can be smart. What was that? What was the caveat?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think one big
thing. That's the key to victory.
It was the key to victory, yeah. I think there's 2 things that I want to call out. The first is the turn 1 fake out from the Raichu. If that had been Zapkin into Sableye, I think the game actually looks pretty different.
True,
right?
yeah, because fake out protect is so passive.
Yeah, and like it was because he had the encore pressure on turn 2 that the Venusaur was able to kind of like start to become more of a threat because the Raichu couldn't do anything. The second thing is I want to point out the tempo vacuum between Incineroar and Ceruledge. Normally 2 Pokemon that are not bad to have on the field, but against the quad fire resist Arcanine coming in, that was really awkward. That was really awkward positioning. And Arcanine being really strong in this matchup against the 2 fire type Pokemon, yes, but also having priority to help chip down this Mega Raichu, living the Focus Blast thanks to the light screen, threatening the Meowscarada. It's a very strong Pokemon in this matchup. You would normally want Milotic to be able to be super strong into it, but if you bring Milotic, it's another Pokemon that like can't do much to Venusaur.
Yeah, can I ask, Justin, is Milotic something that you're thinking about in terms of adaptations?
Can he hear you is the question.
I don't think so. No,
okay.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, obviously. We talked through the Milotic. I mean, the Harkonine is very dangerous. It's not just the Venusaur. It's like, by pulling attention to the Venusaur, the Harkonine is going to have kind of, its room to do its thing.
That's kind of our plan for game 1, but we were saying, if Hypnosis, like if Milotic just sits there and just clicks Hypnosis just like raw, like no coil, no anything, then I think that's like the thing that we were most scared of.
Yeah, and it's not even about that really. What I would love to see...
He's not reading! It's the first time he's not reading! He's not reading his book!
Well, you see, maybe he's done.
Maybe he finished!
He's finished the Art of War 2.
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Maybe he did hear us.
I think that something that's really key with that last one is that he saw that he could do a lot of damage to the Venusaur without Meow, which was something we talked about beforehand. And so I was like, technically the most damage we can do is like with a +1 Ceru or with triple Axle and Meow, or just like racking up U-turn like recoil. So I really like that he's able to kind of lock in on that. Milo becomes much more bringable if you're not as scared of the Venu in the early game.
Sableye and Venusaur, same lead from Brian. Is there an adjustment? There's not. I will say I'm a little worried for Connor because Fusely's no longer here. She had to leave.
Oh,
so
yes.
I think that's a poor omen for Ceruledge, who's like, I think my headcanon is Ceruledge is Fusely's like biggest fan. And then like Ceruledge is a sign that's like, yeah, Fusely's here. Like, I'm so excited to meet her. And like, yeah, maybe Fusely left before Ceruledge got to meet her, so now he's demoralized.
Well, Venusaur and Sableye are here, and we have the same kind of scenario as in the previous game. There, Protect and Fake Out look like such a smart play, but now Connor is ready to switch things up.
Tiger Woods!
Okay.
Incineroar coming out early this game.
And if this is the same Protect and Fake Out play, then of course, now all of a sudden Connor would have Fake Out pressure the next turn. So I like the play from Connor.
Yeah, I would suspect Reflect is a little bit more attractive of an option in the early game here.
Yeah, nice play from Connor, baiting out the Protect, cycling his fake outs. What did Ceruledge go for? What did Sableye go for? It is Reflect this time. Okay. So that is an improvement over the last game.
I really love that Connor did the fake out bait, though.
Yes.
Now Incineroar is on the board. But this isn't the end of the world. I mean, the Encore can come out, but you also have Protect. You have Shadow Sneak, which will still do damage, it's +1. You can just throw Shadow Sneak and Flare Blitzes into the Venusaur. And
is he going to click Shadow Sneak is the thing, because if he gets locked into bulk up...
You can also draw your opponent's aggro into this Ceruledge as well. Maybe go for
no
Protect.
Fake Out, no Shadow Sneak, no Protect.
Okay, this is what we practiced.
Let's see who Venusaur is targeting here. Ceruledge going for a second bulk up. I think I assume Incineroar is going for Party Shot into Venusaur, but who is Venusaur targeting here?
Yeah, we're going off the Ceruledge every time.
Yeah, of course.
Because it is the threat.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, in a
doing-
world in which Instant was faster than Venu and or Earth Power goes into the Instant slot, that actually suddenly becomes really scary.
Yeah. It's worth noting that the turn counter matters a lot here. That was the first turn of Encore. So Saralege now has two more turns. And so if, for example, there was only one more, you could fake out this turn and then Encore would end, and then you'd have Shadow Sneak pressure. Brian needs to make sure he goes for Earth Power again on this following turn, because presumably this turn is a fake out, but what you need to make sure is that when this is all over, you don't let Saralege attack after getting all the bulk ups. That's where you could lose this if Shadow Sneak starts coming up at +3.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't love how much damage is already down on this Sero. You probably want to switch it out, and hopefully you can get a Bitter Blade later to restore some of that resource. But we're not going to get much progress on the Venusaur, so it's a scary thing to do. You're not going to have enough time to get through 3 turns of Encore and then kind of turn this around with the Sero.
Yeah, and I think Brian might be thinking about switching Sableye into Arcanine. Okay, or that into Arcanine, expecting the fake out, and then with the Encore pressure for next turn, Arcanine could go ahead and go for a Rock Slide, but I'm just a little bit worried.
Is it a Zap Cannon, though?
Because if Raichu then switches into Instant, with all the bulk ups, it's not going to do that much.
Yeah, fake out here, breaking the Focus Sash, which is good, as Brian sets up a light screen here. But yeah, Saralege is not only boosting its attack stat, it's also been boosting its defense stat. It's now +3.
Oh my goodness.
Is it +3 or +2? It's +3.
+3. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried now.
Yeah,
Rock Slide is not going to KO this at -1.
And if you Bitter Blade, you literally heal all. Like, the thing about Saralege is every little bit of HP matters, because your key goal is to just get one big Bitter Blade off.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't, I mean, after this turn, it's going to be +4 Saralege, and that means that Shadow Sneaks are going to start hurting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they can survive Rock Slide even after the +3. I mean, Zap Cannon and another bulk up maybe helps.
You have Encore this turn. I think we were thinking about bringing Instant in, surely, right?
Oh my goodness.
That's great.
It's just going to depend on whether it can survive or if it can dodge Rock Slide.
See, another fake out fails.
Okay, that's going to be a big Rock Slide.
Let's see if it hits into the Saralege.
It does.
Not quite enough.
That did only 21%. I'm actually not even sure if another one will get it after a bulk up.
Not with the Intimidate.
Yeah, +4 now.
So that's really scary. So you need to Encore again, but of course now is where you could go for a Shadow Sneak.
Yeah, using the priority of Shadow Sneak to get around the priority that Prankster gives the Sableye's Encore. It is like, it's a question of whether or not another Rock Slide will KO. None of us think it will KO, right?
No.
After an Intimidate?
No. With Intimidate, definitely not.
It's going to be pretty close. Fuslie is setting up so much. Of course, if Connor were to get greedy here and go for a Bitter Blade, it could win the game. If you get the Bitter Blade and Sableye does not Encore, I think you're in great shape. But if Sableye does Encore, you really want to be using Shadow Sneak, or else Saralege is unlikely to attack for the rest of this game.
It's also not the end of the world if you just maybe go for like a
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
If this is Bitter Blade, guys, we're going to game 3.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's no switch to the Raichu. Oh, it doesn't protect.
Oh,
This
it's
is
a struggle.
Pretty good though.
Yeah, you actually sack off the Raichu here. Struggle into the Arcanine.
Oh, miss.
Rock Slide going to take out the Raichu Y here.
This is actually really good. This means that Bitter Blade now is kind of activated.
Yeah, Instant is coming
can come in, reduce the damage that Harkonine would do with Rock Slide.
Well, is Saralege faster than Venu?
Yes.
We already saw that it was, that they're speed tying, but...
Yeah, I think the Saralege is faster. It's moved that first a couple of times.
I think Saralege could pull this off now. Like, I actually would rather be in the Saralege shoes, but you need to get that one big Bitter Blade off.
The question is there anything on Brian's side that he can switch the Arcanine into? Imagine it's Scarf Goldengo, right? Imagine it's Dragonite, right? But if it's Sneasler, like, you've kind of put all your eggs in the Arcanine basket, and I'm not sure that's a basket that's going to yield fruit. There also is something that we haven't talked about, which is the odds of a Rock Slide crit or a flinch.
Yeah.
Like, Arcanine, one flinch will turn this game around. A crit would end it immediately, I think. So while it does feel like Brian has been in the driver's seat for the majority of this, this is the turn where it starts to feel a little bit like Connor can get back into it with a nice fake out here.
Man, I'm really nervous. This is really
so tense. I mean, it feels like Saralege could do it, right?
This
like,
is the critical moment.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And maybe like double protecting this turn, I wouldn't hate.
But then
Do you ever? I mean, I don't think we'll ever see it, but I was gonna say Self-Bitter Blade.
Yeah, I was thinking
I
about
don't
that.
think the Arcanine protected.
Oh, Arcanine.
The Arcanine did not protect, but surely Fake Out goes into that slot. It does not.
Oh, it does not.
Okay.
Goes into the Venusaur.
What does Saralege
Rock
do?
Slide.
Okay, Rock Slide connects 16% down to 1%. Saralege barely hangs on, but who
did it
targeting?
target?
And doesn't even get to move. Flinched.
We didn't get to see it.
Unlikely to be super impactful, I would say.
I think Brian understood the assignment that you gave Connor is like double the Venusaur like every time.
Yeah.
I think he's actually reading the book right now.
I do think that the fake out into the Venusaur maybe indicates that a Bitter Blade was going into the Harkonine. I mean, at least that's what I would hope is happening. That flinch could have been impactful. Maybe it was going to protect anyway. Now I don't really know how you get a Bitter Blade off.
You dodge the Rock Slide because you're immune to Flare Blitz, you're immune to Extreme Speed. You have
Rock Slide, Earth Power, the instant.
Yeah, just say, God, I hope this works.
Good.
Yeah, like, please don't miss. It hits.
Okay, no Shadow Sneak.
Down. 51% left on Incineroar. This Venusaur, I mean, it might get the KO here. It's totally possible. With Cerulege down, it's becoming harder and harder to see how Connor's going to win this. We still have the... Oh, it's Giga Drain, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels... feels a little tough.
Yeah. Snurr does make it through. Does an attack? Flare Blitz into the Venusaur. Once it's been gone, Venusaur does not take very much from that. Reflect is ending soon, but it might be too little too late for Connor.
The Venusaur just too bulky behind Reflect with thick fat. And yeah, that kind of like shows why Justin was saying it's a little bit of a difficult matchup for that team. But Joe Exotic is here to maybe save the show.
Yeah, it's tough here.
If it's just fake out into Arcanine preventing Rock Slide, then you do get that Bitter Blade chance off, but then you would still have to attack through the flinch and the crit, right?
And I felt like it was supposed to survive there, even though it lived on one.
I thought it was going to be like 2 or 3 personally.
You never know. Is there any world where... Okay, no.
I don't think there's a way.
Yeah, no.
It was a good run. It was a tough matchup to pull.
This looks impossible. Like, it looks...
No, I genuinely do think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
There was a way to do it. I mean,
no. Okay, missed.
But it doesn't matter. You're getting...
Okay, 1, 2,
taken out by a Flare Blitz.
3. Pathetic.
All right, we don't got to be mean.
I'm sorry.
It's the Masquerade going to take
it. Marcus is like the nicest guy I know. So
Jarvis, do you want help?
It's a suit. It's a suit.
it's like the Green Goblin mask.
Or like the Black Spider-Man suit versus the regular Spider-Man.
And with that, actually, I think the Man of Gold has won both games without losing a single Pokemon.
Wow.
Yeah, so, but I will say Connor kept it really close. Like, it was 2 4-0s, but it was 2 close 4-0s. And I do think that, like, if one turn had gone differently, it could have been...
If a Bitter Blade goes off in that game,
it's totally different.
It's different.
It's totally different, so...
Yeah, I gotta give props to Connor. I mean, I'm really proud of how he played for this tournament.
He played so well.
I don't necessarily feel like I'm good at building with handicaps of any kind or, like, handcuffs. And when we talked about, like, swapping out Sinistra on this team, there's a lot of different play patterns that he had to adapt to, and he really did amazing. I think that he used the team to its fullest extent, and we ran into a bad matchup in the end, and a person that's playing that bad matchup phenomenally.
Yeah.
So definitely kudos to BDG. Awesome little bit there with the gold people, the gold man group. And I wish you guys the best in the finals.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it was a close one. Definitely a tough challenge.
If it weren't for Venusaur, I owe everything in my life to Venusaur. Venusaur is my best friend. I love Venusaur forever. Venusaur's the best.
Venusaur looked pretty good there.
I don't think I've ever felt a more categorically unwinnable game.
It looked really,
it was so
really
tough,
hard.
man. Like, you had to deal with Venusaur and Arcanine. That felt unfair.
Yeah.
There was something that first game that was so annoying.
Was it most everything that I did? Because I do think that was probably it.
There's one specific part, I can't remember what it was, but it was like...
The flinch that happened?
It was before that.
Okay.
In game 1?
Yeah, I don't remember though.
Without having Milotic, it's difficult to break through the Arcanine. As soon as it hit the board, there wasn't much
If I have Melodic, he just Giga Drains.
There was really nothing. Between the two of them, I think I was unbelievably frightened of Connor all day today. And I think rightfully so, because you're an incredibly good player.
Thank
but
you.
I just lucked out that I happened to have a team that was perfectly matched for yours.
I have books if you need to read them.
I would love to read the books. I started reading books after I saw you, and I think that's the reason why I started to become better. I learned from you.
Yeah, reading's good.
It's helpful, for sure.
Absolutely.
So do I get like $75,000?
That would be nice. That would be nice. But hey, if you want to sponsor the next one of these and you have a lot of money so we can pay out our players, please let me know. Connor, any kind of closing words here? As you had an incredible run and felt like you were super dominant all day. It was
I had a great
ending,
time.
but yeah.
I mean, thank you for having me. I'm glad I lost, so I get to come to the next one again. Awesome.
I thought your team was sick as well.
See you guys in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wind and waves, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for putting on a show, both of you. Brian, how are you feeling
Thank
for
you.
finals? No, unfortunately.
Well, we need to talk about the finals matchup.
Yeah,
can
I leave? Is that okay? I need Marcus's help, please. I need Marcus to help me because Jarvis is scary.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll handle it from here. But yeah, what a
Also,
set.
did you notice that I started to win again after Marcus wore the gold suit? I just am saying.
I think
it's the power of gold.
These were your most dominant wins all day, I think. Except for maybe the first round where you also both wore the gold suits, I think. So, yeah, we see the power of gold. Good.
Sometimes correlation does equal causation.
Sometimes correlation does equal causation. Yeah, I think I'd say that those guys are good as gold. What do you think?
I think that it's very lucky for Jarvis, I'll say, that they don't have to play against
Do you think
Connor in the
Connor was a harder
finals.
matchup?
I think we were ready to cook them in the finals, and I was happy that Jarvis won. I was like, oh, great, we don't play our other auto loss in the finals if we can make it, but clearly, as you can see, I didn't expect anybody to be bringing Venusaur to this tournament. I was like,
And the fact that we're two is, it's kind of crazy, honestly.
Well, we've got LeBoys back in town.
Hey, I just thought to keep Marcus' seat warm while he gets prepped and game ready
What'd
ahead
you think
of
about
finals.
that last match?
That was really, really hype. I mean, I was in the little chill area that we got going on, and honestly, like, the electricity was really, really cool. It was a great game, really good to be able to see. Little sad to see Meowscarada and Incineroar go down. Like, I was rooting for the cats,
Yeah,
you know?
of course.
Like, I was
as
happy.
you will, as you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I thought it was a great set as well. Yeah, okay. You're unbiased. Who are you rooting for in finals? But actually, before we talk about who we're rooting for in finals, we should talk about who else we're rooting for, which is our sponsor, Ethermancer, who has been just so lovely, so easy to work with. Really a great, one of my favorite sponsors that we've worked with, and they're an incredible game as well. Listen, you have to listen to me. Listen. I know you're not paying attention. Just lock in. I need you to type exclamation point Ethermancer
Put the
in chat.
volume like 10x right now. Please listen.
Please listen. It's a creature collecting game meets roguelike. You love that. You love creature collecting. I know you do. Don't lie. And you also love roguelike. I know you do. There's multiple player classes that change the way you play. It's a 3v3 turn-based team synergy game with nearly 10,000 unique team combinations, and it's 30% off on Steam right now. Like, seriously, what are you doing? You love Ethermancer. Ooh, 30% off. Ooh.
There were some cat-looking creatures there, okay? Like, that's a win.
It looks very pretty. And as I've said earlier, one of our producers, Zane, incredible taste in general. I've set this up like a bit, but it's not a bit. He just has good taste, and he loves Ethermancer. And so if you don't want to take my word for it, you got to take Zane's. But yeah, these sponsors make it really, really possible for us to do events like these, which, yeah, again, would be not feasible without sponsors. And so if you want to support the channel and support us doing events like these, checking out Ethermancer is a great way to do that. Yeah, we are very grateful for our sponsors. But yeah, finals matchup. Lou, what do you think?
I know, I mean, all I can say is in the back, Lawsy and Jarvis, as soon as they saw that Brian had won, they were like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. So I think they've got a game plan. Like, they are very, very happy to see this come through. I'm trying to think who I would be looking on.
No, it's just me, right? You guys aren't hearing
No,
that?
I can hear that too.
Something. Okay.
I can hear it.
I was like, am I going crazy? Is this how I know?
There's something hype going on in my earpiece, I can tell you that much.
Sorry, Lou, please continue.
No, it's all
I had
good.
a moment.
No, it gives you time to even think. Like, I kind of want Brian to win because I think the whole storyline with the suits and the gold Pokemon, that you kind of thought this is a meme, right? And now it's in finals. So I kind of want to see that come through. But at the same time, I really, really have respected Lawsy and Jarvis's prep.
Yeah.
And like the way they've locked in and approached this and their teamwork, I think that they would be very deserving winners as well. That was a bit too diplomatic, but
No, I think it's true, right? We have two incredible players in the finals, two incredible coaches in the finals, and we have two very different approaches, right? I feel like on the one hand we have kind of BDG leaning into the like showmanship of it, right? We have this character, this over the top persona, and this full commitment to the bit and to entertainment, and to see that make it all the way to the finals is very exciting. And on the other hand, we have Jarvis, who's playing this extremely difficult to pilot team, this team where if you make one mistake, you can lose the game on the spot. And he put in the prep, he worked really hard with Lawsy, and he like understands this team in a really great way. And it's kind of like this battle between like strong fundamentals versus like flashy showmanship and like hype moments and aura. And it's like, it's very exciting because like one of my favorite things about Pokemon as a competitive game is there isn't one right way to play. Like, yeah, there are strategies that tend to do well, but like it's a game where you really can play in a way that feels right to you, and you can go as far as you want with that. And I think it's really emblematic of the fact that we have two polar opposite styles here in the finals. That there is this kind of choice of ability and strategy and in the way you want to play the game, and that both these teams have made it all the way to the end.
I really think that the King Gambit goes crazy.
I was gonna say, like,
King Gambit. If they can position it, it's going to be really big.
Yeah.
And I mean, also Delphox adds like a lot of texture to the matchup. I think that it really pressures the Venusaur, which has been kind of the stud as we've seen in a lot of these matches. Actually, something I've noticed over the days, I feel like Brian has gotten better using the Venusaur specifically.
Yeah.
Like there's been more and more times where like they knew the exact amount of damage that they could take, the exact amount of damage that they needed to do. And I mean, now this is the culmination of all of that work. And while yes, Lorsey and Jarvis, they look very cerebral about their approach, and it's been tactical, and there's been a lot of precision. I wouldn't be surprised to see, the Venusaur kind of pull it out. I mean, obviously, I fell victim to it. Connor fell victim to it, but it's also the pilot as well. It's a big deal. It's not just matchup fishing.
I think it's also worth noting that we saw a little bit of Delphox earlier. Delphox, a very powerful Mega Evolution into the Mega Venusaur. So it is something to keep in mind is that it does feel like Jarvis has all these different offensive threats that could become the setup focus, but that he doesn't need to rely on any one of them. I wonder if the Dragonite could make an appearance. It's kind of a similar dynamic where Dragonite is a lot better into Delphox. They're not necessarily favored, whereas Venusaur is a lot better into Floette, though again, not necessarily an auto win either. So, yeah.
The alignment's going to be big, and I think looking at what they're going to lead out and what the strategies have been and what they're going to call, that's going to be strong.
I totally agree. But, we don't need to listen to us talk about it anymore. We can throw to our finalists here as we get ready for the final match of the tournament.
Drum roll, please.
Oh my God.
Ooh la la.
Oh my.
What an assist,
the Golden Boys. You can see that's some coach and player synergy there. You can see them totally in lockstep. And wow, what a way to start off our finals here. Team Gold versus Team Instant Sinister Floette Balance.
We've got to get the coaches in here. I think they're coming round. Lorsey's here. Where's
That's
Marcus?
right.
Here, I've been keeping your seat warm, my friend.
Here we go. The last match of the tournament. This one is for all the marbles, for the trophy.
And for the Rotom headphones.
For the Rotom headphones.
I need that.
More than anything else.
Yeah.
I need that.
For the coaches, that's a pretty big prize there as we get set up here. Lorsey, what do you think about the matchup? Who's favored?
I don't even know. Jarvis is just happy to be here at this point. He's like, I just didn't want to lose to Connor twice in finals. So he's like, whatever happens, happens. I'm like, listen, we could game plan for this. We don't have to. He's like, I'm vibing. So
I'm vibing.
He's vibing. One thing that could come up here. Well, actually, Marcus, why don't you share your thoughts? What do you think about?
So we're vibing as well.
Okay.
Like we had just like a little bit of time to talk about this. Like I think the Sableye is maybe not the best pick in this matchup, just because we got the Sinister for redirection, we got the Quick Guard.
Oh my God!
So yeah, we were thinking maybe like not bring the Sableye. And then because it's a dual Mega team, well, there's like 3 Pokemon you kind of want to bring, and then one of the Megas. And we're like, well, we see how game 1 goes, but we're ready to like switch between the two depending on if we expect like a Floette or like a Delphox.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like the Dragonite is going to be good against the Delphox, but not that good against the Floette.
That's true.
And the Venusaur is the other way around. So yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Is Goldango a Pokemon that we might expect to see here? Because I feel like the trick could really throw a wrench into some of these supporting Pokemon's plans and into the Kingambit should it become should you get a chance to trick it.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about trick explicitly, but I think just the damage potential against both Floette with the Make It Rain and Shadow Ball on the Delphox was worth
considering at the very least.
And then also the fact that Sneasler just cannot hit it at all makes it like a good switch in some situations.
Aaron, what are you thinking about this matchup?
I don't know. I think I would definitely give it to Jarvis.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. I think the setup.
Brother.
I'm just being honest. The setup potential was so scary, and Jarvis was like clinical and like the Sword Stance, Fake Out, Switch and Sinister, etc. So
it does seem hard to get rid of Incineroar and Sinister quickly, but I'm curious to see Hisui and Arcanine. I feel like there's some real potential there to maybe get through some of these Pokemon in a faster fashion.
Wow, we're in the finals. Can you believe it? What a day it has been.
Let's go!
Sneasler and Dragonite here up against Incineroar and Delphox.
Okay, that's good. That's what we want to see. We want to see the Delphox here. And that's where Dragonite shines. Intimidate, activating the Wide Herb immediately, giving Sneasler a speed boost.
That's a big deal. It now means it's faster than this Delphox who would outspeed it otherwise. Lorsey, what do you think about this lead?
I think this is something that we were talking about. You could lead this. I mean, it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. I think if you're bringing this lead, Sinister's probably in the back.
Yeah.
But we didn't prep for Dragonite, so very interesting to see this.
Yeah, Dragonite, it's a bit of a high-risk, high-reward
Yes.
Pokemon, right, Marcus?
Yeah, we were kind of like analyzing Jarvis's games and realized that he likes to lean into the Delphox just a little bit more. Therefore, we were confident making that call for the first game. But as I said, maybe for like a game 2, we might want to switch things up. But now it's like a fake out from the Sneasler, and then they're gonna Dragon Pulse from the Dragonite. Could get like a little bit of an early lead here for
Interesting.
BDG.
Switch out already from Incineroar going into Sneasler here. High risk, high reward here from the Sneasler. If it comes in and gets in safely, that's great. It has fake out pressure on the second turn, but the risk is, of course, that you could lose your Focus Ash if it's a Dragon Pulse into that slot. Delphox Mega Evolving. Let's see what Dragonite goes for. Is going to Mega Evolve. Will it go for a Dragon Pulse, or will it go for a Protect, trying to maintain its multi-scale, keep itself at full HP? It's a big question here.
Sneasler has the ability to go for a fake out. Going to be a Protect, so good pivot here, right? Like the worst punish would be a Dragon Pulse into that slot. Fake out does go into Delphox, so Dragonite now can set up Tailwind, can Dragon Pulse as well.
Tailwind.
It is going to be Tailwind. Okay, so big speed advantage to BDG right now.
That makes it. Go ahead.
Not even a bad spot, right? The threat of Sneasler being faster than going for Tailwind, that's a free switch for Jarvis here. So like now you have Fake Out online. You could potentially go for a Side Shock. You could potentially go for a Nasty Plot, predicting maybe a double Protect because BDG doesn't want to lose his multi-scale and doesn't want to die from the Side Shock. So this is not a bad spot if you're Jarvis, but do you capitalize on this?
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen Poison Touch be really impactful many times. If you get a Poison Touch on this Dragonite, it could be a huge deal since Dragonite doesn't have any healing available on this team. But yeah, this is a big turn. You could also switch Sneasler back into Incineroar. You could go for Side Shock, but you could also go for Nasty Plot. You could go for Dire Claw from Brian's end. It is going to be a bait and switch here. Sneasler switching into Sinistcha, actually. So we've seen now all 4 of the Pokemon. Delphox is the main carry. There's no Protect.
Oh my gosh!
56% into the slot. Heat Wave comes out and misses the... Nope, nothing.
Oh, Dragon Pulse might have just done it there, though, right?
It's not going to be quite enough on the Delphox, which now gets the chance to go for a Side Shock, maybe?
Yeah, but it's taking a lot of damage here. Let's see if it goes for Nasty Plot, if it is the Side Shock here. It is Side Shock into the Sneasler, so not a terrible trade here, but Delphox is the main source of damage on this team. It's taking a lot of damage there.
But now this is the type of position that is kind of perfect for the Arcanine to come in, because you can threaten a knockout on Delphox with Rock Slide, and even though like Incineroar might be a good switch in, that also is going to take quite a lot of damage on the switch
Okay,
in.
there's the Arcanine, Marcus.
Good call here. And yeah, the thing is that, yes, you can protect and switch in Incineroar, but the next turn you're still in danger, right? It's still Rock Slide plus Dragon Pulse is a relatively safe play here. So yeah, really, really well managed by BDG, sacrificing the Sneasler, but the Dire Claw damage being really clutch. And the Heat Wave, Dragon Pulse is more obvious, but actually calling out the Sinistcha switching in there. And Jarvis, an interesting switch, switching Delphox out back into the Incineroar.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Good defensive kind of switching, but you need to find a positioning to maybe heal the Delphox later on with Sinistcha, and that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Is it Dragon Pulse or is it Heat Wave again? It is Heat Wave again. I don't know if Sinistcha's taking that.
It does.
Oh, man.
That's big. Special attack, yeah. Dragonite getting the knockout. That just ruins all the plans that Jarvis has to go for. Now he doesn't have anything to redirect any attacks from. But then again, it's a rock sliding Arcanine and a heat waving Dragonite, so there's nothing pretty much you could redirect from.
That's true, that's true. The real thing to me is that there's no more healing, right? Like, yeah, I think that's the real scary thing. This is the last turn of Tailwind, I believe.
Yeah, it's so hard to break through Arcanine and Dragonite, though, with Focus Sash and Multi-Scale, respectively.
Yeah.
Like, I think game 1's going to go to BDG. I don't want to call it yet,
but the thing is, like, there's still the Poison Touch, and with Poison Touch activating, like, it's also not so easy for BDG to get through this Incineroar so quickly, right? And the Sneasler, it can really actually threaten a lot of damage on the Arcanine, so I wouldn't write this one off just yet, Aaron. The question is Goldango switching in here? But no, Protect from Arcanine. Does Dragonite go for a Protect here?
Oh, he's been so good on these fake out reads. I cannot believe it.
It's ridiculous. Dragon Pulse comes out into the Sneasler. 27%. Is that in range of extreme speed?
I think it might be.
Parting shot. Okay, Jarvis is able to get Incineroar off the field, but more importantly, drop Dragonite's special attack by 1.
Delphox is gonna be back, but it's at low HP. But Tailwind is over now, so maybe some sort of, I don't know, protect and close combat the Arcanine, get the Poison Touch, break the Sash. Yeah. But yeah, if Extreme Speed is enough, then like Extreme Speed and Dragon Pulse seems very, very good for BDG.
Yeah, it's going to be a really crucial turn. There also is an unrevealed 4th Pokemon in the back for Brian. He could bring in something like Goldango, and if Goldango's available, it's interesting, but you have to watch out for a Heat Wave as well. There's no fake out pressure available on this turn, so he does have to be mindful. But yeah, Dragonite still being a full HP, Arcanine still being a full HP. There's no Protect on the Sneasler. It's the window for Jarvis to win this game 1 is closing.
Yeah, the window's closing, and I do think I understand why Jarvis wanted to switch his Sinister there. He felt like it was pretty safe.
Yeah.
The turn prior.
We didn't talk about this.
Quick guard blocks the extreme speed, does successfully negate it, but the question is, can Delphox do enough? This side shock only going to break the multi-scale, doing
good
22%. But Dragon Pulse just to finish it off.
Well, will it get the KO?
Yeah, surely.
Even through the parting shot, it does. Delphox goes down, and this is now looking like a very, very tall order with an unrevealed last Pokemon in the back.
I feel like a proud dad.
The Dragonite looked amazing here, right? It felt like it's like, oh, Venusaur's the Pokemon we're really scared of. We bring Delphox to beat it, but Dragonite plus Sneasler, that's a lot of offense against both Floette as well as the Delphox. And I think the Heat Wave is actually so cool because it means that King Gambit doesn't get to just spam Sword Stance with redirection.
Yep. Yeah, really, really nicely played there. Doesn't even need to have to kind of reveal the final Pokemon if he doesn't want to, even though both Arcanine and Dragonite have had their attack and special attack sets dropped a couple of times. Should still be enough to get the KO.
Okay, let's get the knockout.
Question is, I mean, if Dragonite were to be a little overambitious, it could be a little bit spooky here if it doesn't take out the Sneasler, but...
Yeah, Sneasler doesn't have Protect, though, and this
Heat Wave
final Pokemon should be the Golden Go, because, of course, we've got to bring the gold in the finals, right?
As good as gold, isn't it? Sneasler goes down. It's a 2 against 1, but Mega Dragonite already looking pretty good here. It is Citrus Instant, but yeah, I just don't know if Incineroar has the damage to turn this one around.
Yeah, and you'd be taking recoil as well from Flare Blitz,
That's
so
true.
Power Gem
And
Dragon Pulse
Goldengo.
here, double up into Instant.
Lorcy, what do you think that Jarvis is thinking about as a Game 2 adjustment?
I'm definitely confident in his. I'm definitely confident in his adjustments. I do think that Delphox is the mega of choice, but it's all about in terms of leads. I think that maybe a Sneasler Delphox, seeing as though the Intimidate played a crucial part in enabling that Sneasler to move first, was an issue. So I think Sneasler Delphox is pretty safe as long as you feel as though Goldengo's not being led.
Yeah.
Maybe he adjusts to that. Also, I do know fatigue is also playing a part in
It's been such a long day, especially with Jarvis's team. Like, it requires
a lot of mental fortitude to play a team like this.
Yeah. And like that semi set like he had with Stance was so long, like so intense. Those are the sets that you play and you just like feel like you ran a marathon afterwards and you need like a break and a nap.
Yeah, speaking of breaks, BDG didn't really get one after his top 4 set.
That's right.
He used the second set. But yeah, no, he's still here, he's playing well. And yeah, I think that at the end, sometimes it's just about how much more can you kind of push out from the tank, right? How much more gas can you find in the reserves? I love this Heat Wave play in game 1. I think it was so clever, especially on the Sinistcha switch. Really, really huge. Alkaberry would normally make Heat Wave not a big factor for Sinistcha into Dragonite, but we saw it with all the chip damage and with, 2 Heat Waves, it was enough. So yeah, I do think that like Jarvis definitely has the tools to turn this around, but it felt like from the beginning BDG had the edge. And so the question is, can he get it again in game 2? We're starting from scratch, right? We know that there's a ton of big threats on Jarvis's side. Can Brian correctly predict which one Jarvis is going to open with?
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
So you could go, what if it's like Floette, King Gambit lead if you're Jarvis?
Ooh.
Because it like basically it's like, oh well, what's scary for the Floette? please do that. Please do that.
I feel like we're gonna see Mega Venusaur.
Please don't do that. I think I do like Delphox Sneasler a lot. It just puts on a lot of offensive pressure, and I do think that he said if he does lead that, he'll commit to faking out the other Sneasler.
Okay, 2 Psychic Wing Pokemon.
That's what we were talking about.
Oh, it is Floette!
But as we've seen, leading Floette into poison types is not the end of the world for Jarvis.
There is a Sneasler though, which I think it's a lot scarier.
And Jarvis knows it. He was like smiling and nodding, saying like, okay, well, you got me on that one. Going into the Floette, but yeah, with dual poison types, it seems like Brian is ready for that.
Yeah, this is scary. This is what you don't want to see as a Floette player. This is like the worst scenario ever, but I do have faith in Jarvis. He's been in this position before in front of a Venusaur and came out triumphant. So let's see what happens. I do think if he fakes out and maybe Moonblast the Sneasler, he could potentially be in the game, but he does switch out.
Yeah, switching out here, going into the Incineroar that will activate the Unburden of Brian. So if Brian went for the fake out into the Sneasler, it would then suddenly allow Brian's to move first, who I assume would be slower otherwise, though we don't know for sure, I don't think. As Venusaur Mega evolves here, Venusaur, like, the likely move is to go for something like, Sludge Bomb into the Floette, but it is possible to go for something like Earth Power to Sneasler, going for a read here. Let's see what moves first here. It is the Protect from Venusaur, actually. So blocking maybe a Poison Jab or a Fake Out, as it is just a Fake Out. So Brian didn't go for a Fake Out on this turn, and Fake Out actually doing good damage into the Sneasler.
an
Overall,
awkward
good turn.
spot overall because Sneasler is still putting on immense pressure, right?
Yeah.
White Herb's activated. Close combat.
Close combat, Earth Power looks so strong right now.
But you do have fake out pressure. That's something.
You do, but then what does the Sneasler do, right?
Yeah.
Dire Claw, or close combat.
Poison Jab, yeah.
Or Poison Jab, yeah.
Yeah, Poison Jab, we're seeing one of the weaknesses of it over Dire Claw is that there's no chance of a secondary effect against poison types, right? You can't get the para or the sleep here, which could potentially swing things, but it's still not so easy, right? Like, Incineroar could switch back into Floette, potentially take a close combat, or Sinisha is also an option, so I do think Jarvis navigated that first turn well. The question is, can he, like, what's he going to do now?
It's tough, but I do think that there's some plays that you make, like faking out the Sneasler again.
Yeah, switches, fake out the Sneasler. Okay, flinching on Sneasler. What happens here is Poison Jab into the Venusaur. Critical hit for half health.
Oh, jeez.
That's a huge deal. Earth Power is going to come out and drop this Sneasler low, but I mean, that's a great trade if you are Jarvis. Like, you're very, very happy with that.
Yeah, this is a great trade. Getting that crit, putting that Venusaur in a good spot, right? 47%. I think that if this crit didn't happen, this Venusaur would be sitting pretty
good,
pretty comfy. But now it's a little awkward, right? I do think our Sneasler is faster than the opposing Sneasler, so
we got unburdened.
Yeah,
we got unburdened. So
yeah,
it's just so tough maneuvering. I do see the Instant probably switching out maybe into the Sinistra.
Sinistra, yeah.
So. The question is, will you take a close combat, or does Brian go for Dire Claw to potentially cover a switch out of that slot?
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Well, Sneasler doesn't have Protect, but yeah, with the extra healing from Sinistra, might be able to kind of lure Brian into like a false sense of security.
Yeah.
And there is the switch. This should be Sinistra coming out.
No, it's Floette.
Actually, okay.
Ooh. Risky.
To try and take the close combat.
Which would drop the defense, so then it can Sneasler retaliate back. Oh, but it's the Dire Claw!
Dire Claw coming out here, dropping Sneasler, so now Brian is in the lead in terms of Pokemon count.
But now you can bring Instant back in.
That's true. And this time the Intimidate will stick, because you've already gotten through the first White Herb. Well, the only White Herb, in fact.
So do you fake out Calm Mind here?
I think you fake out
Dazzle.
Seems pretty good. You get some damage down. We've seen Jarvis earlier use Floette just like its offensive prowess, even, you know, not fully focusing on the offense, or on the setup here.
Yeah, I think you want to go for a Calm Mind, though.
Yeah. And then if you have Sinistra in the back, you can pivot Instant out into Sinistra, right? And then, like, the healing can add up really quickly. So BDG off to a lead in this one, up 1-0 in the finals as well, but can he get it over the finish line? Floette, the Mega Evolution of choice, not the ideal one here, but certainly one that can still pull it off. Good chip damage done on the BDG side. Crucially, once again, the Sneasler does not have Protect. Does have Quick Guard, though.
No, these are switches.
Yeah.
Is it Goldango? It is. Goldango coming in here. Who did Jarvis use Fake Out on, if at all? Floette is Mega Evolving. If it was into the Venusaur, this could be a huge Dire Claw or close combat, but if it was into Sneasler, that means that he won't take any damage on this turn. What is Incineroar going for here? Is it Fake Out? Barrier activating.
Oh,
it's a Protect.
Protect Parting Shot? Could it be close combat into Incineroar? Oh my
God!
Let's go!
Oh my God. Huge loss of health here on the Incineroar, but what is it going for? It could be a Flare Blitz into either slot. You could get Goldango in one shot here, which would be huge. It is Flare Blitz into Sneasler.
And now, Make It Rain looks so powerful.
Good. Yeah, the recoil is going to actually be pretty significant here.
It's going to put the Instant into KO range from Make It Rain.
Before Sinistra, though.
Yeah, well, you could switch Floette into Sinistra to get the healing, and then the Flare Blitz.
But then
we got Arcanine as well coming in for the Rock Slide.
Oh, Arcanine would be big here.
Rock Slide, Make It Rain.
You can hear the excitement in Marcus's voice. He knows he is so close.
Arcanine is the choice here.
Okay.
Another. Brian brought 4 fairy resistances, or 3 fairy resistances and 2 poison.
Double
types,
poison. Yes. Yeah, we were ready for the adaptation game too, but you still gotta close it out. Even if you have a big lead, you cannot let it slip.
And it could. I mean, Make It Rain is not 100% accurate anymore.
That's right.
That could be a huge difference maker here.
I hope. All I can do is hope, but this is a tough spot, right? There's nothing really you can do but just pray, right? Make It Rain going down.
There's one more thing, which is that the last Pokemon could be Kingambit, and that would actually throw a big wrench in things now that the Sneasler is gone.
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll get to see. It is Kingambit.
It is Kingambit. Hang on a second. All of a sudden, our Rock Slide Make It Rain play doesn't look so good. Extreme Speed. No Rock Slide here. Not wanting to risk the miss. And I don't think Make It Rain's going to get the KO here.
No.
Does connect, but hang on a second. We're back. We got a game again. Does survive.
But no healing for this Floette.
Might not need it, though. If it damages the Arcanine enough, it'll put it in a range of Extreme Speed. Calm mind, okay.
I don't.
So Goldengo's now half as powerful and Float is 50% more bulky, but surely it's still in range of Make It Rain, right?
There's also Extreme Speed.
And there's also Sucker Punch. Threatening the
bad thing about this position is Arcanine is Focus Sash. You really needed to break that Focus Sash there to be in a good spot. Because now Arcanine can just literally click Flare Blitz.
Flare Blitz, Make It Rain even.
Yeah, but
or Flare Blitz switch the Goldengo.
It's not so easy, right? Like if you Sucker Punch Goldengo and like let Floette get out of control, like it's not impossible that that Jarvis could still win this game. Like it is going to come down to the wire, I think. Really cool bringing King Gambit in the back here and dealing with the Sneasler.
Oh, absolutely. If that was Sinister, I think the game is probably over. But with the King Gambit, you can do something. But Brian David Gilbert is ready for the Sucker Punch.
Okay.
Protect. Is it Extreme Speed or is it Flare Blitz? Is it Sucker Punch or is it Kowtow? It's Extreme Speed.
Okay.
Is it Sucker?
Okay.
Both players making an excellent play
blows there. But in the end, nothing really happens. But now,
Extreme Speed, Earth Power, or even...
Yep. This Arcanine looking like the hero here. Extreme Speed, probably a KO on the low HP Incineroar in the back as well, if I had to guess.
Is there any chance Floette survives Extreme Speed if Gambit switches in? Or Gambit switches out into Incin?
No,
Maybe.
Floette's defense is just not enough.
Maybe you try and go for the double protect here, but even then, though.
Double protect, Kowtow, but then Extreme Speed is just so good.
Extreme Speed, Earth Power, just the coverage on this team.
It does go for the double, doesn't get it.
Is it Extreme Speed? Protect and the Venusaur not going for an Earth Power here, potentially giving the King Gambit a chance to use Sword Stance. Sucker Punch into the Arcanine. Hang on a second, what's going on here? Rock Slide and misses!
Did it miss?
It misses King Gambit, but
my goodness.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a second, wait a second. How do you beat the King Gambit now?
Does Vino have Earth Power?
It does, but it's not going to KO, I don't think, from this range. Maybe, I don't know.
So fake out Sword Stance, potentially.
Yeah.
Oof, this is my head. Okay, so Incin's on the board, right? Fake out's in play, and I don't think nothing protected beside the Venusaur, correct?
Yeah, Venusaur just protected, so can't protect again. Goldengo's in the back. Ah, it's so close here.
I think if you're Jarvis, right, like fake out the Arcanine and maybe Kowtow the Venusaur, because I think Sucker Punch won't get there.
Yeah, Sucker Punch won't get there. The question is, can you afford Sword Stance here? Sucker Punch is the
no
Arcanine.
fake out.
Gets the KO.
Could you imagine if that were fake out, though?
Does he blitz, though?
It's faster. Does it KO? Oh my gosh!
God. But does Venusaur get the KO here?
It's not going to. Oh my gosh! Incin's this is alive.
Is this going to KO?
Let's
go! It crit!
It wasn't even. Wait, how offensive is that Venusaur?
Oh my god, well it's not fast, so it better be offensive, I guess. And Goldengo, the man of gold himself, coming out here, and it's going to be the final Pokemon of Brian David Gilbert, his signature Pokemon dressed in, clad in the same attire as its trainer. Goldengo's final attack here will be finishing off this Incineroar. The only question is, does he go for Make It Rain? He ends the tournament in style. And Brian David Gilbert is your champion! My God! He truly is good as gold!
Oh my gosh.
What a finish. Congratulations to Brian. Congratulations to Marcus, his coach. And as well, we got to give a huge kudos to Jarvis and to Lorcy. Really immaculately played finals, and I can't believe it.
Can we say for the fact it was a Goldengo clicking Make It Rain to end the tournament? Wow, congratulations.
Incredible. Truly a masterclass by Brian David Gilbert. To win the tournament and to do it in such style, I mean, that's just really something special.
And the hard call out, the Sneasler Mega Venu lead saying, I think you're going to go Floette because I showed Dragonite. Like, an amazing job on the Mega Mind Games in both of the games in the finals here.
Yeah, really, and not only well played on the individual micro of the games themselves, but the overall story of the set, as we're joined with our champion here, Brian David Gilbert, the man of gold himself.
Stand up, get up here. Stand up. You can't sit down yet.
That's right.
You have to be here.
Congratulations. What do you have to say to the people?
This is a really fun game. This is a really fun game. I don't know. I think that there's some sort of just unbelievable excitement that comes from being like, oh, I read that person. Yeah. And then the opposite when you're like, God, they read me so well. But it was, I couldn't have asked for a better final competitor.
Likewise.
It's the best.
Can we give it up for Jarvis as well? What a performance. Jarvis, you had some tough matches today. I felt like you never gave up. You always stayed in it.
I feel like such an idiot. But it's okay.
You should not feel...
You made it to the final.
You have nothing to feel bad about. The thing about Pokemon is that losing, no matter how much experience you have, no matter how long you've played it, it will always make you feel a little bit stupid. You'll always be like, I just made this other play, but that's just the nature of the game.
No, I kind of abandoned... I'm sorry, Josh. I abandoned the game plan. So.
It's all good.
That's why he's the coach and I'm defiant. Pokemon pun.
I also have to point out that when I was at Worlds last year, Jarvis was sitting with me explaining every single matchup, because I had never played any or watched any VGC before then. So really, this is his win as well.
That's a Milotic. It's scary. I think it uses a water attack.
I will say, Jarvis, like, I gave you a team where this is like something that people use at competitions. This is something that was really strong in regulation MA. I got 20th place with something similar. A lot of players have done really well, Europe, North America. And this is not an easy task to pilot.
It's one of the hardest.
I gave you one of the hardest teams to basically use in a format where, like, you don't even know what your competitor's using. And you took it on, and you didn't have any complaints. You took every suggestion I gave. You always asking questions. You always were willing and wanting to learn. And more importantly, throughout all of this, I think I made a friend with you, which is something that goes beyond this tournament. So I think that's really good.
Friendship.
Which is good because I hate my coach. No, Marcus, truly, come in here also. It wouldn't be without truly the most important person here. Marcus was giving me all. What was great also, I want to point out, is that every time Marcus was a great teacher because he'd be like, what do you think you should bring out? And I'd be like, no, just tell me, please. I don't know what I'm doing. But I actually, because of that, I feel like I actually have a baseline. Like, I'm going to keep playing this. I'm not going to be able to actually be competitive, but I will keep playing. I'm so excited about this.
Your instincts were good. You had some, we were just amazed. I got to call out one thing in particular, although there's a lot that we could focus on that was so good. I feel like your reads as to which Pokemon were going to be fake outed was incredible. Most players will just predict both Pokemon and be like, yeah, just to be safe. But you were like, no, they're going to fake out this Pokemon, and I'm going to use that to, like, gain a huge edge, and I think it's like one of your secret weapons this tournament that brought you to the finals.
I think it's because beyond. I've been playing with Sableye only, so I'm like, who would I fake out in this situation? And that helped me immensely, truly.
Empathy is truly the secret of Pokemon. It's understanding what your opponent wants to do and using that to your advantage. But yeah, Marcus, you have any words? I mean, congratulations, you're the winning coach.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Well, he's the winning player, of course, but I just wanted to say thank you for the fashion advice. That's it for me, I think. Yeah. Well, congrats, man. Well done. Well deserved.
I'm glad I could give you something back because I do think you look great in gold lame. I think you should keep it forever. It's a great choice.
Marcus is actually getting married very, very soon. And so,
congratulations. Please, honestly, I think there's no better gift than to say you must pack this and bring it back to Germany with you. Hope you kept space, okay?
That's amazing. Well, congratulations, Brian. Any closing words as we kind of wrap up here? Would you like to hold the trophy?
Oh, please, yes.
Hold
it together, guys.
In the whole world. You are. It's a bit heavy, so just be careful. But it's a weighty piece of.
There is a lot of heft to this. Yeah. This is great. Truly, I also have to say that once I saw this was luxury ball themed, I knew I needed to really work.
I must have it for my collection.
Very important.
It does feel in theme with.
And we get these beautiful headphones that were made specifically for this competition.
That's true. We are very talented art team helped to make these. So yeah, we have the shiny Rotom headphones, the regular ones. You can flip the button and have them light up. But yeah, those are yours forever.
Oh my gosh.
Just an incredible tournament. As we wrap up, I have to say thank you to so many people. This is really the work of a village. Like, obviously we put my name on the front, but the truth is that it's probably the most disingenuous thing about this tournament because really this was a labor by so many talented people, so many people who worked so hard. I'm going to do my best to thank people by name. I want to thank Zane for being our kind of the starting point. I went to Zane and I said, Zane, give you're here, say a couple words. Speech! Basically, here's what I'll intro Zane, is that I think that if there's something that I'm like, hey, this seems impossible and I need to ask one person to help me, I'm going to go to Zane. Like, when it comes to getting things done and doing it like with kindness and empathy and efficiency, Zane is the guy. And so Zane was kind of the first point of contact, and I'll let him say a couple words here before we wrap up.
I mean, I don't have much to say other than what Wolf already did, which is that it's such a fool's errand to thank any one person here, because there's such a huge team that puts so much effort into this. And it was only possible not because everyone is so talented, but also because everyone was so kind in realizing this vision. I think this is one of the best shows I've ever worked on in terms of just the vibes. But having said that, I do want to give some special shout-outs, of course, to my fellow producers, Liza, Abby, and Doug, who are back there. No, come on.
Get up here.
Come on.
Unless you really don't want to, but get up here.
Because it truly wouldn't have been possible without them. I mean, I was in New York planning this, and not just their boots on the ground sensibility, but the amount of above and beyond that they gave. I mean, like, Abby showed up and made so many of these stupid posters, and I say that with the most love. And Liza was just completely unflappable whenever anything went wrong. It didn't feel like it.
I didn't know people could be so competent. I was like, it was genuinely like watching magic. I was like, oh my god! And the just the level of stuff that y'all were able to put together, it was just amazing. We'd have weekly meetings to go over stuff, and every week I was like, how are we making so much progress? We're making like 3 months of progress in 1 week, and it's because of the hard work of these and many other talented people. But yeah, especially to all our producers.
And then shout outs, of course, to our broadcast team who have worked such long hours, who have showed up early and stayed up late, given their heart and soul. Shout outs to our illustrators, shout outs to Scarlett, shout outs to everyone who is part of Wolf Corp, who put so much into this cherry fabrication. There's going to be a credits roll, so I'll shut up
and
now.
we also have to say thank you so much to our players and coaches.
Yes,
they really
of course,
are the heart and soul of this. It's a lot, obviously, for our players to say, hey, like, please come play this game. It's really difficult. You haven't played it much before. Like, it's really scary. There's a lot to learn. Please, put your pride aside and come play this game. And I could not have asked for a better group of players. I cannot believe with how wholeheartedly they approach what is a very real challenge. Like, playing Pokemon competitively is very difficult. Like, it's difficult for those of us who have played for 15 years. And so to say, hey, here's 2 weeks, do your best is just like, it's not a small feat. And to give a whole day and plus all the prep time, it's really incredible. So shout out to all of our players. They were such a lovely group of people and just brought such good energy. And to our coaches who flew in from all around the world, it's just such an honor to be your friend. It's like genuinely the honor of my life. So I really love all of you, and I'm just so glad to be able to do this here with you. From me, what I will say is that this is the kind of event that I could not have dreamed of when I started playing. I couldn't have dreamed of anything close to it, and so to be able to sit here surrounded by these incredible, talented, hardworking, kind people, and to be able to close out the show is really a blessing, and it's in large part thanks to the viewers like you who make it possible. So truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I will never be able to express my gratitude properly, but I will continue to try. Marcus?
And finally, of course, big shout out to the man himself, Wolf Glick.
That's my boy. That's my guy.
The man with a vision, bringing all of us together. And thank you so much for the opportunity and for supporting the game grow and everything you do for it. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Marcus. It's an honor, truly. With that, we're going to close out the show. We have credits for you, and then perhaps a little bit of a special treat afterwards. Ooh, maybe it's something exciting. Who knows? But from all of us here, unless anybody has anything else, thank you. Truly, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure and an honor. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Wow, it's been such a long weekend. I'm just so excited to get back into my house and take a shower and eat some food. Good thing I have my key right here in front of me to help me get inside my house. Oh look, here's my door. Let's just go ahead and put the key in the hole and... Oh, that's weird. That's weird. You know what's kind of like an apartment? A car. A car is kind of like an apartment, right? I have some clothes. I have some places to sit. I have this thing, this nice air freshener. I think I have an air freshener in my apartment. I have mirrors. Yeah, a car is just about as good as an apartment, I think. Hey guys, Wolf Cyberchunk Glick here, and today I'm bringing you another episode of my bed is really great. I never really appreciated how nice a bed was before I got in this predicament. I'm really happy down here. It's so comfortable. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, so DeFlo just sent me a message and he said, "Hey Wolf, have you ever slept on a car before? You should just lie down on the back seats." And I said, "DeFlo, this isn't any better, man. This isn't making things any better. I'm not more comfortable. I wish I could give you guys like the whole thing. I'm like, these are the front seats. Thanks DeFlo. This isn't helping. If you want to give me advice, you give me real advice, okay? No, none of this garbage advice, all right?" Thanks for all the support. I've had some concerns asking if I have like enough to eat and stuff, and if I'm like well supplied. So I just wanted to assure everybody, yes, I'm totally safe. I've got a lot to do. For food, I've got these napkins. I've actually got 1 napkin, 2 napkin, 3 napkin. There might be more in there. I've got lots of entertainment. I've got 1 quarter and 1 dime. On my keychain, on my key that doesn't work. Look at this key that doesn't work. It's great. I also have like this little spinny ball that I can do. So I'm really entertained. I've got lots to do. Thank you so much for the support. Don't worry. I'm totally not bored. I've got lots to do. I'm well supplied. Thank you for the support. So guys, I ran into my friend Justin. We're just hanging out here. We're having a great time. Look, Justin, he's really cool. He looks a little bit like me. Look at all this cool stuff we're doing. Justin likes his guitar. Justin's really good at guitar, but not as good as I am at being in an apartment. Justin also likes to smile. He's great. We're good friends. I like Justin a lot. He's a cool guy. Because I'm happy, come along. If you feel like a wolf without a roof, just hold on. We're going home. It's not true. I'm not going home. I don't even have anything to hold on to. So all this talk about not being able to shower and being locked out of my house, I've started to feel a bit like a wild man, so I'm going to see the new Tarzan movie, because Tarzan also is a man without a home who's unable to shower and has to eat paper towels. High in the sky, safe as those birdies. Movie's over, very good. Tarzan does end up having a home that he can get into, so a little disappointed there, but overall good. So I guess there's nothing else left to do but to go home. Oh. So it's 4th of July, so every food place that I tried to find was closed because my napkins didn't leave me very satisfied. So I found a pizza place, but it's like really fancy. Like I thought it was just gonna be a pizza place, but it was really fancy. So I walked in, and all these like couples and their families are here, and I'm just like table for 1, and the guy just like looked at me and he looked really sad. So I think he feels bad for me too. This reminds me of the glass that I have in my house. I'm not in my house, though. That's the only difference. So I was suggested to get this thing called WD-40. I went to Lowe's. I've got this weird spray bottle can from WD-40, but it has like this mosquito straw thing. You see that? It's really weird. I don't know what to do with it. There's instructions on it, but I kind of just want to start like hitting buttons and figure it out from there. So I'll keep you posted. I'm heading back to my apartment now to try this spray, and then I'm gonna lie outside my apartment like a dog. Okay, so the WD-40 doesn't seem to be working, but I heard about this cool credit card trick. So basically what you do is you take a credit card, and you put it in the doorknob, and you kind of just see if you can like bend it a little bit, and then you take it out, and then you just gotta kind of, just do some of that, I admit defeat. I'm never getting into that apartment again. I live here now. If this key doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna cry. You're gonna see Wolfie cries on camera. Oh, thank the Lord. Look at this, a key that works. I have a bed. Oh my gosh, I have the world's biggest mirror. What else could a man want other than the world's biggest mirror and a key that works? Wow. Look at this hotel room. Tell me this isn't the nicest hotel room you've ever seen in your entire life. I have regular bed for regular Wolf, and I don't know what this is. It's window bed for window Wolf. That's like absolutely insane. I actually think I died from lack of being able to get an apartment. I've gone to hotel heaven or apartment heaven. It's crazy. 1, this is the best shower I've ever taken in my entire life. Number 2, how do I tell if my phone is waterproof? Please send help. Thank you. Oh, it's gotten better. I found a bug. Hello. I bet there's more of you. It's time for the moment of truth. I just went to the main building for the apartment complex and I got the most beautiful key in the world. It's the spare key. It should let me into my apartment. I really hope. Let's find out. This is it, everybody. This is it. This is it. I've got 2 keys here. I'm gonna try them both. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Not like this. Oh. 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 Oh my god.